We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on lay his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. C57 lay his head down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they drop pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them fetches, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. DJ Skelly sound bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick.
Go. Shoot the kid down.
As you say,
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the drink to a thrill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slammer, he telling no telling. He coming home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a Billy. Bows in the attic, gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the attic, gon' fit it like Billy. Yo, boy, this significant in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear to feed. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that this stuff with me. Yo. Drive out, gang red light, no no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking up gas, this shit come from raw. Heard like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from DC. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like inside the switches. I catch an 8-game nigga, super 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face I got it, ain't going like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and hop in the field. Throw them in traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. You might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the drinks before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flip and see just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Don't say the new year, hear about the last. Let the boy leak it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's get fight like the devil. I don't do the cook while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up and kill them, they slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? I don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me? Let go. Yo. Nigga still to regular, nigga took off. Yo, nigga gon' steal 900 block. Oh God, nigga know what's going on. Let go. Yo. Once I go get me a body, I do me a show and I turn up with my paparazzi. My big got a body. I big got a truck, got pounds of exotic. Pounds of my money, CJ with the college. I'm been to the base, I'm feeling like got it. Hit like time, I get face off his body. I peep out the shade, he don't think that I caught it. Yo. Ice on my dick, boy, he like some thermal. Business, I'm feeling like gone. I be like shit, I be glizz old summer. Just made a play, I put up in the home. I just got some hit from a bitch out to Yana. Put that little bitch and I bought up some bonus like get up out the boner. I ain't gonna speak on the night that I didn't want to slide, but he got some shit to the face. I niggas say that by action, they not by no action. I heard you got both the drink. I got like Korean Cleveland, I know they gon' give me, so I gotta stay out the way. Fuck all that talking, little nigga, I ain't gon' back and forth. You better say what to say. Yo, my first video, man, I'm fuck nigga robbing. You ain't got nobody, so stop all that flying. Ain't baby, the creep my apartment. We ain't what fake, but we knock off at night. I know if you stay weak in me any day, got 100 some sides that gon' knock off the face. Better answer my glizzy, I been put some weight on for 900 block, but I'm BSDK. My bitch from the door just gave me the drop. We gon' walk the boy down with 100 some side. We gon' wait till the boy put his ass in the golf. It's a big bump start, hit him up on the mark. Squeeze on the glass, let me see like the honest. I just fought the off bitch, I knocked off a buddy. I don't get out the righteous, I feel like a zombie. He try to run up with the Glock in his stomach. Hold on, whoa, let's go. I slide through the block with the drink in my throat. They be watching my pay, they don't think that I know. What you say you was she, what the she to a go? My little bitch running out and get away like the boy. Try to cop on my shit, so I switch, hit him up, pick him up, leave her brains on the front, on the side, deal with we say head of the scope. Got ice on my body, it hit like some hot guy, right at the show, send the center deposit. I just made the beat from the AC Azada. Hey, she mama sit there and she got me popping. I'm out of they mission, I guess I'm a topic. We get it, bitch, and I get face, I get body. I be already say he don't think that I caught it right now. On the plug, got him loafing and riding. Fell out with the hoe, now the hoe trying to bat me. You out on Facebook, how you just started rapping. And don't give a fuck about your baby daddy. I ain't wanna make that nigga on the gas in the silence amendment. I be knocking shit out the park like I'm Sammy. Say that TV hold you when you a Grammy. I get out my body when I pop a Sammy. I gotta get to the paper, don't care about these haters. I'm too busy chasing my chain. I'm trying to sign me a deal and cock out the ass and pull up a bill in the film. I gotta get to the green and feed my whole team and pop out of Emory, Virginia. So out of college, I couldn't stay focused. Now we in the trust every junkies and dream. Some of them niggas and I know they gon' hate it. I brought the bottom and they scream on this scream on my heart, but I got it. They passing repair when them days you sleep in the basement. My little brother, he fight all these cases, he die in 11. I know he gon' make it. All my body, I go by the cycle. I can't run the Delta and none of them hate it. Yo. Hey, don't wait. Rex, I made these up 448. Vacuum the boat, make the dough suffocate. Trapped in the traffic like I can't escape. You so fucking broke like you run away from the paper. I got ready now, but later my money go up escalator. You switch on the guy, you a traitor. I see the case out there, race. Damn, he gone. He did us first, how the fuck are we wrong? I'm on the block and I'm pumping it strong. Don't call my phone, it ain't more than a zone. If you got it, then let's see the cutie. I'm pulling positive, walking the meaning. I can show you how to try, let me demonstrate. I'm trying to get into real estate. Popping my shit, I can see why these niggas hate down. Put a grill on they block, we gon' pop out. When I'm shot, get the fine niggas pop out. Polo J, he a rich fucking drop out. Booked over lot for it, so we gon' rock out. No deal, real like bringing them racks out. Walk through the door, we ain't doing no pat down. Reach for a chain, he gone, he a pack down. Go crazy.
We the ones who on the honor really stepping on shit. Wanna fuck with the crash out. Not one, but everybody ice out. Nigga mad cause they bitch get piped out. Nigga don't come outside when the lights out. Strap said right like we let dice out. Presidential peel up in the White House. With a call shot, I can walk out. Spin go crazy. Reese call me edible, I'm going 180. That nigga that fade. That nigga ain't made. Pop shit like a maid. Ratchet City hoe wanna have our baby. Put your face on the penny. He'll get up, he just my baby. This same nigga look more rich now. Get mad, make a listen, put a hit on. You ain't got 10K, you gotta get out. Still trapping hard, nigga, while the cops out. Get up, nigga, clock down, pop out. Nigga clocking out like they get laid off. Get a nigga had a shot like the A-Law. First and foremost, I pack the top off.
I'm living around that shit that's on my penny, nigga. That's how I'm motherfucking living, nigga. The biggest niggas know who run the city. Let two niggas survive and one die, they don't know who did it. If I'm right with the D, this one team still in the trenches. I hope that your funky habit complete the mission. Got J-Fay Duggan with me, know he dizzy, he be spending. Cocaine while they got lawyer at the dark sentence. They walk them cut and sip, and knee off fucking through my kidney. I pack catching up with me, wreck the Benz and comprehend me. She sell me 2 on this, do some wrecks on the Infinity. And bitch, I'm having walk your head with good, so I ain't tripping. Hey, bling, blow, nigga know how we get down. Can't get me with no bitch, I tell the dick I'm from a cloud. It's like Jackie can't say niggas in the water, they gon' drown. Fill them up around, leave them stinking like a top pound. And bitch, we run the city, I ain't no such thing as uptown. Hey, bling, blow, she ate my dick in the nightgown. I'm scared to come for bitches, all these hoes be getting around. He really from the south, we ran the bitch into the mouth. Full pressure on all of, I bet not go out of bounds. Another, I'll take her out in the shop. Steal up with my ice on like these people, I ain't gon' notice me. I all the bitches notice me. She gon' fuck cause she know it's me. I be blessed with $1, but fucked up I had home me. RMIND, are different minds to the shit more than before. Hey, switch your shoes so fast, niggas can't get far. If you ain't killed the art, you can't get up in the car. She suck my dick for free, I know she posts up on the mall. 17 months incarcerated, that led to me a star. Fuck the whole city, double law against the well. EBG, all them pussy niggas gon' die together. Don't play with them too loud, like 11, 10 for scratch. You niggas ain't killed the op, so y'all just smoking pressure. So tag that guy the dress and put his head back together. You know we want the nigga head like a hoodie, no swell. She play you if you let her, gotta kill him if you catch him. Step up on that rifle, nigga ain't that bitch that I catch, nigga. Hey, find y'all some safe to do. Nigga got shot shooting still, why we can't relate to you? Face to face, you a hoe, social media, do what bitches do. Come outside, I bet we spend the block like a hula hoop, nigga.
Yo. What's good? My boy Outlaw. AJ, what's happening, AJ? What it is, bruh. What's popping, bruh? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis, man. You know, they said they got Tank Davis in protective custody, bruh. Tank Davis ain't trying to make the big fights. We already know that. Tank Davis only care about the money. Floyd Mayweather said it. Tank Davis is not a free agent. All of that shit was capped. Tank Davis re-signed with Floyd Mayweather. He still with Showtime. Same shit going on, bro. Same shit going on. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Make that shit happen, bro. It's one of the biggest fights in boxing, and everybody want to see that shit. You know what I mean? Tank Davis in protective custody, bro. Tank Davis ain't trying to fight. You know, he's not trying to fight Devin Haney. He'll talk about it. But he ain't trying to make it happen. You know what I mean? Not at all, bro. Tank Davis, I don't know, hey, Zoe, I don't know how y'all niggas be defending that bullshit. Tank Davis ain't trying to fight Shakur Stevenson, and he's not trying to fight Devin Haney. All he's trying to do is make easy money with Mayweather Promotions. All that shit about Tank Davis leaving Floyd, that was his last fight with Floyd Mayweather Promotions. All of that shit was capped. Chris. You know it. He gonna stay with Floyd here. Floyd already said it. As long as Tank is with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis gonna be good. We don't care about the belts. We don't need the belts, right? That's what they saying over there on that side, bro. But Tank Davis said he gonna knock Devin Haney out. How's he gonna knock Devin Haney out if he don't win a fight? How is Tank Davis gonna knock Devin Haney out if he don't want to get in the ring? Y'all niggas be defending that bullshit. Y'all niggas be capping like a motherfucker. Tank Davis ain't trying to fight nobody. Floyd Mayweather just said it. They don't care about legacy. They don't care about the belts. You know what I'm saying? Link is in the chat. Join the panel. You ain't got to sit in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? Hop on the panel. Talk your shit. Because you know I'm going to pop my shit. Y'all niggas protecting Tank Davis. Tank ain't with Floyd. Yes, he is, nigga. Stop capping. That's why Floyd Mayweather just said that. Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about. Floyd Mayweather just said that shit. What is you talking about? Y'all niggas lying, pushing false narratives for this nigga Tank. Tank ain't got to fight nobody. You know what I mean? Let everybody be like that then. Let all the fighters do what Tank is doing. I don't want to hear shit with the other fighters do it. I don't want to hear shit when Ryan Garcia do it and them other fighters. Y'all niggas protecting Tank. Tank don't want to make the big fights. He said he don't give a fuck about the belts. Stop capping like Tank want to fight Devin Haney. They only use Devin Haney's name for clout, bro. They only use Devin Haney's name to promote themselves, bro. They not trying to fight. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Them niggas ain't trying to see him. Y'all niggas just like Tank. He said Steven Espinoza said they're trying to make the Ryan Garcia fight next. Maybe they is. Ryan Garcia ain't a champion though, Chris. He gonna get a lot of money fighting Ryan Garcia, but is he gonna get any belts? Who did Ryan Garcia beat, Chris?
Ryan Garcia ain't a champion. He never was a champion. So what do you get from beating Ryan Garcia? That's what you get a shitload of money. That's what Tank care about. Tank Davis care about the money. He don't care about the legacy. He don't care about the belts, my nigga. Yeah, he said, I agree, but it's something, H. Yeah, it is something. He about to get He about to get a whole lot of money, and he about to get, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a big fight. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Tank Davis, nigga, don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, nigga. Stop capping. Stop acting, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your whole ass up, nigga. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, nigga. Devin Haney, pound for pound, nigga. Only 23 years old. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, my nigga. You's a whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. What you got to say, nigga? Nigga, I'll knock your ass out, though. I'll knock your ass out. That shit ain't funny. You ain't gonna be laughing when I beat your ass, though. You ain't gonna be laughing when I beat your ass, though. Nigga, you's a bitch ass nigga. Shut your dusty ass up, whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, police ass nigga, snitch ass nigga. You's a snitch. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You's a bitch, my nigga. What you gotta say? You live with H Money. What you got to say, nigga? It's Haney time. Haney. Nigga, shut your punk ass up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You ain't talking about shit though, my nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, I bet you can't fight though. I bet you can't fight though. I bet you don't know how to fight though.
I can fight your
I bet I'll whoop your ass though.
I'll whoop your ass.
Nigga, you can't fight, my nigga. How you gonna whoop me? You can't fight. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up. Yo, what up, 3? What's up with this bitch ass nigga right here, 3?
Man, we got these Tank fans mad, bro. That's all that is.
Oh, he's a Tank Davis fanboy. I should have knew he was a Tank Davis fanboy.
Shut your white ass up.
Nah, fuck you. Are you racist? I ain't got nothing against white people, nigga. I got plenty of white friends, nigga.
Shut your white ass up.
Nigga, shut your racist ass up, bitch. What you got a problem with white people, nigga? I'm cool with everybody. Black, white, Mexican, Cuban, Brazilian, nigga, Korean, Japanese. I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with everybody. Shut your racist ass up, bitch.
Shut your retarded ass up.
Motherfucking image is Rocky. This is the biggest fucking little kid you ever talked to, H. This motherfucker 27 still living at home and shit.
Damn, what? He got quiet when you pulled up, 3.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your white ass up.
Fast when I hear this little weak ass talk. This nigga
you live in your mom's basement, homie. You live in your mom's basement.
You know you like battle.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
You live in your mom's basement.
Shut your racist ass up, homie.
Get out of your mom's basement.
Last time you bought a fight, nigga. Never, nigga. Your broke ass. The fuck is you talking about?
Never, nigga, in your life,
that's
nigga.
Why you live under
what
a
talking about?
Paid for a fight with your broke.
You live under a tunnel.
Bitch, nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Free credit,
nigga. Shut your bitch ass up,
nigga. Free credit.
Free credit. You broke as shit, boy.
Damn, that's all you got, my nigga. You really ain't got no smoke, pussy ass nigga.
That's all he can
say. Something, bitch.
Shut your bitch.
Say something, my nigga. Goddamn, I let you on the panel. I thought you had some smoke for me. You ain't got no smoke, bro.
Black ass.
Hey,
nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Your mom's a bitch.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Whole ass nigga. What's up, nigga? Link up, nigga. Let's meet up, nigga. Whole ass nigga. You ain't about that life, my nigga. I sent you my location, nigga. 721 Dunberry Cove, Memphis, Tennessee. What's happening, nigga? What's happening, nigga? Pull up on me then, nigga. If you feel like that, nigga.
I'm on my way over.
That's what I thought. Whole ass nigga.
Lil Yachty, bro. He wants no smoke.
I'm on my way over there.
Little Yachty looking ass nigga.
This nigga literally has 6ix9ine's album right now.
This 6ix9ine ass nigga ain't got nothing to say now,
Show
nigga.
your bitch ass up.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Real talk, you ain't even like that. You ain't about that life, nigga.
H Money, I'm outside.
Nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
I'm
Police
outside.
ass nigga.
I'm outside.
That's what I thought, my nigga.
I'm outside.
Oh, shit, bro.
What the fuck
I'm
happened?
outside right now.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this little ass boy came from, bro.
Hey, I'm 29, homie.
You ain't 29.
Nah, you ain't funny, nigga. You's
How
a
you
bitch.
29
nigga.
and you still playing Fortnite, nigga?
I play Call of
Duty.
Duty.
Say Rocket League and shit. This
What?
motherfucker still stuck in a diaper, man. How the fuck?
This nigga got a diaper on. Diaper ass nigga.
You got a diaper, homie.
This motherfucker
Nigga's a
slower than
little ass
molasses,
kid, bro.
man.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Slower than molasses, motherfucker.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Nigga, you slower than tortoise, nigga.
You're slower than a turtle.
Nigga, I just said tortoise, nigga. What the fuck? Man, throw this nigga.
You're slower than a
Throw this
snail.
nigga a bone, bro. Little ass goddamn chihuahua.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Little ass chihuahua. You a fucking Pomeranian, bro.
You're little,
ass
homie.
Shih Tzu. You little fucking Shih Tzu.
You're 11 years old.
Nigga, you ain't got no jokes on some real shit. You ain't even funny for real, nigga. Shut the fuck up already, bro.
I'm funny.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Nigga, sick of your mouth, bro. You ain't talking about shit, my nigga.
Chihuahua, boy.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You don't want no smoke, though, nigga. You ain't trying to pull up on nobody, nigga.
I want
You
the
ain't gonna
smoke.
bust the grape, though. That's what I do know.
I want the smoke.
Little ass
Who you want to smoke with? You don't want no smoke with H Money, nigga. I'll knock you out, nigga.
I want the smoke.
You a Tank Davis fan or what?
Fucking
He might be a Tank Davis
It's the
fan.
Mob Squad, brother. I know what you talking about. It's the Mob Squad.
Facts, though.
It's the Mob Squad, bro. What you saying?
Mm-hmm. What up, A?
I want the
What's
smoke.
poppin'?
You already know. I think you better get out of here, fanboy. We don't play
Shut
that
your
here.
nigger ass up.
I think you need to learn.
There you go.
Nigger.
Hey, I gotta admit though.
I'm about to get rid of this nigga. He a racist, bro.
I got this
That
one.
nigga a racist piece of shit.
Hey,
I knew he was a racist, bro.
Exposed.
Nigger.
I think those
Expose this nigga.
Man. You know,
For the
hey,
truth-
you know what's so funny,
the
hey?
true facts with this
You
guy
know
is
what's so
that
Nigger.
he's
You know what's so
intimidated.
funny about racist people, bro? That they literally can't handle facts to the point that they gotta bring up some racist shit. That's literally how hurtful they can't even handle facts. A nigga just keep it real with them and they get hurt.
Go back to being a slave, homie.
Look at him.
Racist piece of shit. Listen to this racist motherfucker, bro. That's why you don't like Devin Haney, huh? That's why you be hating on Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, bro. Real talk, just expose this racist piece of shit, bro. See this shit we gotta deal with every time, bro. We came here to talk boxing, you calling people niggers and shit.
He's
Talk
that same bitch.
disrespecting
He's
white
that
folk and
He's that same.
disrespecting black
He's that
folk.
same bitch ass motherfucker that ain't gonna pop out his house and put him up. He ain't putting no work in nobody.
Shut your nigger ass up.
Fucking free credit,
You
my
ain't putting no work in nobody.
You're a fucking
You think
chihuahua.
you're a horde?
You little fucking pussycat. You little
I'm
fucking
6'7".
He racist as fuck, bruh.
No,
Bitch ass nigga, bruh.
That motherfucker look like Humpty, nigga. That motherfucker Humpty.
I'm 6'7".
Goddamn
You ain't 6'7".
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga.
I'm
Shut your bitch
6'7".
ass up.
You're a cartoon character with that cartoon pic.
You
Yeah,
look
bro.
like Quasimodo, motherfucker.
I'm 6'7".
Quasimodo with the bad back, the hunchback of Notre Dame. Hunchback of Notre Dame looking ass nigga, bruh.
I'm 6'7".
You look like your famous line is "My precious."
I'm 6'7",
Fucking
homie.
ring head ass. Coming out everybody TV with no motherfucking face.
Shut your little ass up.
Boy,
shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
He's the weakest. He's the weakest tough guy talker
The
ever.
only thing he can say is "Shut your bitch ass up" and "Nicker."
Ever.
This nigga's crazy. Oh, clown.
Racist piece of shit, bro. You really expose yourself, bro, for being a racist this time, bro. We got this shit on video, bro. So you can't hide, you can't duck no more, bro. You's a bitch, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Apologize, nigga. Apologize, pussy.
Apologize, bitch. Apologize, bitch.
Hell nah.
Say I'm sorry, you pussy.
Hell nah.
Hell yeah, nigga. Say you fucking sorry. Say I'm sorry for coming up here being racist.
Hell
being
nah, homie. Hell nah, hell nah. You got me messed up. I'm gonna apologize to you,
sorry for being a broke bitch. Tell everybody. Tell everybody I'm sorry for being 28 years old, still living with
bitch ass up. I ain't sorry for
Tell
shit.
everybody, motherfucker. The only reason why you listening because you in your mama house right now and shit.
I ain't sorry for shit.
You can't be loud in your mama house because she gonna come in with that.
Is your name Sean White? Is it true that people call you Sean White? Is that who you are? Identify yourself, bitch. Are you Sean White? Yes or no?
I am.
He ain't never been on no snowboard. Ain't no way.
Nigga, are you Sean White? Yes or no, pussy? Answer the question.
I have.
Is your name Sean White? Yes or no, pussy?
Yeah.
You a bitch, nigga. Racist piece of shit.
Bitch.
Sean White, that's your name?
Yeah.
You a bitch, nigga.
Your mom's a bitch.
I got you, Sly. I'm finna send it to you right now, nigga. You don't want no smoke with my homie Sly tendencies. I know that. You don't want no smoke with Sly right here in the comment section, bruh. Nigga, Sly finna cook your bitch ass. 3 cooking you right now, nigga.
Get him
and AJ cooking your bitch ass right now, pussy.
You definitely dealing with the mob squad. I hope you know that. You really are.
It's
the mob squad, bro.
Garbage, bro.
Get him in.
Racist shit don't
Get
work
active, homie.
There's no games here. This is definitely the mob squad.
Get active,
homie. We don't find racist shit hurtful, by the way. That shit don't hurt us.
Are you a Loma fan? You like Lomachenko? Who you a fan of, nigga?
Whoever you're a fan of, they ain't white.
Well, tell Loma stop ducking.
You might as well get mad because there ain't no Caucasian champions, motherfucker.
Shut your bitch.
Racist.
You getting kind of quiet more and more now. What? The mob squad starting to affect you?
Since you want to be racist,
I'm the mob squad.
It should.
Where your champions at?
We don't play that racist shit.
You're butthurt.
Where your champions at?
Are you butthurt? Are you butthurt?
Where your champions at, bitch?
Are you butthurt?
Oh, you ain't got
Are you butthurt?
Boy ass.
Are you butthurt? Are you butthurt? Are you butthurt?
You have a terrible life as a boxing fan, don't you? You ain't got nobody to root for because obviously you racist. So you have no one to root for. You just been
That's why what?
And you a real racist bitch though. You over here calling people the N-word and shit. You know what I mean? Disrespecting white folks. H Money dropped this dude.
That's why Loba's gonna be Devin.
We want to cook him for a second. Don't worry, Passion. We gonna cook this bitch. We gonna teach him a lesson so he don't have to, be racist again. He about to learn his lesson tonight.
That's why Devin.
Bitch,
Loba's gonna win. Devin.
Apologize, pussy. Now fuck that. Apologize for calling us the N-word, pussy. Apologize for disrespecting white folks. Hey, Slime, I sent you the link. Go look at your DM. I already sent it to you.
Bring up a white fighter. Don't even speak on black fighters. You racist.
Nigger.
Don't even speak on black fighters. Speak on Joe Smith.
Nigger. You're a monkey.
You a bitch. Racist bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Racist piece of shit.
Monkey ass boy.
Bitch ass nigga. 2022. You still saying that racist ass shit. Pussy.
Monkey ass boy.
Some ways, bro.
Who you call a monkey, faggot? Shut your bitch ass up, racist. You a racist bitch, homie. Pussy ass nigga, shut your ass up, bitch.
Yeah, he definitely one of them.
Monkey.
You mad because Lomachenko got beat? You mad because Devin Haney, the undisputed champion?
You're a monkey, homie.
You a bitch, nigga. Shut your whole ass up.
Go swing on a tree. Go back to swing.
Nigga, you a pussy, nigga. Shut your racist ass up, faggot.
Go back to swing on a tree.
You a bitch.
Go back to the fucking caves, you dirty bitch.
Go back to swinging on a tree.
Go back to the fucking caves,
nigga. You a bitch.
Go eat
That's
your
the best
bananas.
you can do. Is be a racist. You only exposing yourself, bitch.
You fucking Neanderthal.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your
nigger
ass.
Magnum. Bitch, we learned about you in the motherfucking earth science room, nigga. You a fucking Cro-Magnon.
That's why you eat shit.
Neanderthal head ass, nigga. They got a TV show on you called Caveman right now, motherfucker.
All right, I'm online. You eat shit.
Yo, motherfucking deformed head ass. Bitch,
Black
you
piece
came
of
out
shit.
retarded, and you always gonna be that motherfucker.
You're a black
In
piece
that
of
special
shit.
ed class,
You a
motherfucker.
bitch. You a
This
racist
shit.
piece of shit. You a racist piece of shit.
Look who's mad. Look
Nigga,
who's
shut your
mad.
bitch
Nobody
ass up,
mad.
Shut
We
pussy.
your
laughing
black
at your
ass.
bean head ass boy. You built like a whole goddamn bottle of milk, nigga. You fat
You built,
fuck.
Oh shit.
your head is built
Hey,
like
he
a
just
Cocoa
roasted the
Puff.
fuck out your bitch ass.
Your head is built like a Cocoa Puff, homie.
Bitch, you
You ain't got
smell
no
like
jokes,
Similac
pussy.
milk, nigga.
That's why your head is built like Harambe.
That's why you wake up dirty every day, you dirty bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, that's why you said that, because you know it's true, you dirty motherfucker.
What'd you say? What's your ugly ass?
You dirty ass motherfucker, boy.
You're
I
a
can smell
dirty
your
ass
ass through this
motherfucker.
microphone, you dirty bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
James, yo, come up and cook, man. You say you got some fire you want to put out, man. Go ahead, come up on here.
Hey, my boy Sly
Motherfucker
said
look
you
like
mad
Humpty.
because your girl getting piped down. Is that true? Is your girl getting piped down?
Yep.
I don't
Humpty
have
Dumpty
one.
mad.
You ain't got no bitch? Goddamn,
No.
nigga.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the fucking
You
wall.
need to go get you a bitch. That's what you need to do. That's the first thing you need to do, pussy.
Motherfucker built like Dr. Eggman and shit.
Bitch ass nigga.
You're built like a monkey.
You a pussy, nigga. Shut the
You
fuck
built
up,
like
You're
bitch.
built like a monkey with your monkey
You know what
ass.
You a
built like,
bitch. Shut your whole ass up, racist
You know what
piece
you
of
built
shit.
like,
It's
You're a monkey.
2022.
You built
and
like
you
a
still on some
fucking
racist shit.
You're a
platypus, bitch.
Faggot.
monkey.
You built like a
You
fucking
a hoe,
platypus.
nigga.
You're a monkey.
Bet you won't
You
say that
built
shit
like
in
a
real life,
fucking
nigga.
I
Break your
would.
neck. You piece of
You're a
shit.
monkey.
Nigga
Your
gonna
neck
break
like
your
a
fucking
You're
neck,
a
giraffe.
faggot.
monkey.
Bitch
You're a
ass
monkey.
nigga. Where you at anyway? Where you located at, bitch? Talking
He's
like that.
located in Hoville. That's where he located, in Hoville.
I'm in Texas,
What part of Texas?
Hoville.
Tennessee.
Hoville. Hoville.
The nigga say he in Texas,
And
Tennessee.
then
What a
said
dumbass
Tennessee.
nigga.
You Hoville ass motherfucker. Motherfucker from Hoville.
For what?
Hoville, Texas. Nigga.
Yep.
That's where you from. You from I'm a bitch land.
Bitch ass nigga.
You from I'm a bitch land.
You a bitch, nigga. Keep that N-word out your mouth, faggot. You ain't black, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, homie.
You wish you
You
was,
a
but
bitch,
you ain't.
nigga.
You
You
old
pussy.
clown ass
Bitch ass
motherfucker.
nigga. Alright, I'm gonna join you
You a
guys right now.
fucking
You a
clown.
bitch, nigga. Shut your whole ass up.
Fucking clown.
Shut your
Hey,
shut
you
your
know how
bitch
you
made,
a clown?
nigga.
Because you
Racist
literally
piece of
painted
shit.
like one, motherfucker.
black ass piece of shit.
You a bitch, nigga. Shut
Black
your whole
boy.
ass up, nigga.
Black
boy.
Bet you
boy.
won't say that shit to my
Black
face,
boy.
though, pussy.
You a
I bet
Rudolph.
you won't say
boy.
that shit to my face,
You
though.
a
I gave
Rudolph.
you my address. What's happening?
You a Rudolph.
Go eat your
721
fried
Strawberry
chicken,
Cove, Memphis,
boy.
You a
Tennessee, nigga.
Rudolph, bitch.
Let's
You
link
change
up if you
colors.
really feel like that,
Go
pussy.
eat your
You a
Kool-Aid. Go eat
fucking
Bitch
your
ass
fucking
chameleon,
nigga.
bitch. You
Kool-Aid.
turn red when it get cold, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Go eat your Kool-Aid.
You a
Hoe ass
goddamn.
You need
bitch.
some
You a
Kool-Aid.
Shut your
goddamn
racist
chameleon,
ass
bitch.
up, faggot.
You need some Kool-Aid and a banana.
Boy, you better go back in that cave and shut the fuck up.
You need some Kool-Aid and a banana, homie. Shut your bitch ass
Goddamn
up.
Flintstone
Shut your
built
bitch
ass
ass
bitch.
up. Shut your bitch ass up.
You built like Barney
That's why you
Murphy
live
Pebbles,
under a
motherfucker.
tunnel. You're
You
using.
built like Thelma, open the
He's
door
from.
right now.
You live under a tunnel.
He's definitely from Texas, according to people, man. Brownsville, dude, man. That's what you are.
This is what happened when Amish people finally get internet.
Yep. I'm
They
from
just get on the internet and
Texas.
be racist.
So your bitch ass ain't got nothing else to say. About time you shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm in Texas.
About time you shut the fuck up,
Shut
bitch.
your
You at
bitch ass
Pussy
up.
ass nigga, you ain't
You
even
went
about that
quiet
life. You
before
not really
me.
like that, nigga. You just talking like
Shut
that
your
over
bitch
the
ass up. Shut your
internet,
bitch
nigga.
ass up. Shut your bitch
You's a
ass up. Shut
bitch.
your bitch ass up.
Nigga, find your bitch ass and really hurt you. Real talk, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass
You
up.
ain't built like that, nigga.
I'm built
Yo, free
like
credit.
Floyd Mayweather.
You pussy though.
I'm built like Floyd
Nigga,
Mayweather.
Yo,
you's a
free credit.
bitch, nigga.
Your
Do
mom's
you
a
understand?
bitch.
Do you understand the mob squad is in Texas? You know that? There's a mob squad in Texas. You know. You sure you want to go there?
Yep.
His name Free Credit. But he don't want no free smoke.
Shut your bitch ass up, homie.
You the only bitch here, dog. That's
I'm
already
not a
clarified.
bitch.
That's established. You the only bitch here.
You are not.
It's all right, man. Everybody know you a bitch. Even people that know you in real life know you a bitch.
Your mom's a bitch.
It sucks
Your
when
mom's a
everybody know you a
bitch.
bitch, don't it? It sucks, don't it? It sucks when everybody know you a bitch, even
That's
your
why you
family.
live in. That's why you live in an igloo.
It suck, don't it? It suck when you go outside and realize that everybody know you a bitch. That shit
You live
suck,
in an
don't it?
igloo.
That shit suck, don't it?
You live in an igloo.
That shit hurt, don't it? When you
You
go
live in
outside
an
and know
igloo.
that anybody will beat your ass.
Shut your bitch
That
ass
shit
up.
hurt, don't it? When you know that high school
Shut
is
your
to
bitch
fuck
ass
you
up.
up.
Shut your
That
bitch
shit
ass
hurt
up.
your
Shut your
feelings,
bitch
don't
ass up. Shut your
little
bitch
middle
ass up.
school is to slap the shit out you and you can't do nothing about it. You just sit there and say, shut your bitch ass up.
You sit there.
Get your ass beat up
I
all
don't
the
sit
time,
there,
don't you?
homie.
You like 0 and
I go
12
Floyd
out here.
Mayweather.
You like 0 and 12. You ain't never want
Yeah,
to fight in your life.
he a youngin, man. He a younger. He
You
a
like
young
0
cat,
and
man.
12. Man,
He
young
one of
guns
them.
whoop his ass. That's the problem. He a little
He a
bitch.
young. He's definitely a
Motherfucker
young
ain't never
cat.
want to fight in his life.
I'm 19.
You ain't never want to fight in your life, bro. It's
I
established
have.
by the way you speak. You ain't never won shit. You ain't never did shit. You ain't never been
I
about
have.
shit. You been a bitch all your life.
You's a bitch.
You been a bitch all
You
your
just
life,
mad
bro.
'cause
Like
you
you
are, homie.
never did anything that's even quotable, bro. Anything that you did is a fucking laughing stock, bro. People
I used
laugh
to
at
be a
the shit you did,
champion.
bro. You never succeeded in anything. Niggas laugh at you. You're a laughing
That's
stock.
a lie.
No, that's the
That's
truth,
you.
bro.
Yo, they
It's
got his
the
whole.
sad truth.
They got his whole shit in the
Sad
chat,
truth.
man.
It's the sad truth. When you were born a bitch and you were
These
raised
people
a
already.
bitch,
You are a
They
bitch.
already
you
know
continue
you
to
on
be a
here, bruh.
bitch. That's all you can do.
Wow, you wild and talking like that.
You're a definition of one.
And I'm just letting you know that what you are, bro. When you a bitch, you gonna always be that. You know what I'm
You're a
saying?
bitch.
When you get your ass whooped and you could never retaliate, you couldn't come back and get your dub. You just decided to be a hoe.
I'm in
You
boxing,
decided to sit in the
so you
corner
can't
and get
even
picked on all day.
even say
That's
that.
your fault, bro. It ain't
I'm
my
in
fault that you was
boxing.
a
You
bitch.
can't even say
You know what I'm
that.
saying? Ain't nobody fault here that you was a little hoe ass nigga.
I won every
Ain't nobody
fight.
fault. You can't put that on me because you a little bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I put that on you.
It ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Show
sorry
your
them
bitch
niggas
ass
used to
up.
beat
Show your
your ass
bitch
in
ass
school,
up.
bro. I ain't had nothing to do with them niggas taking your lunch money. I'm sorry that niggas used to bully your little bitch ass.
I never even got
It
lunch
ain't my
money. What are
fault
you
you was a
talking
pussy,
about?
bro. You should have stood your ground, bro. You shouldn't let them
What
take
lunch
your lunch
money?
money, dog. You shouldn't have let them do it.
Shut your bitch ass up. I stole your lunch
And let
money.
Pookie and Ray Ray take your lunch money, dog. Shit, man.
I stole your lunch money.
I guess that's what make you racist when niggas just whoop your ass all the time. You know what I'm saying? You say
Shut your
fake shit
nigger
and they
ass up.
slap you in the back of your fucking
Nigga.
head at school. You got mad and shit.
Nigga, shut your racist ass up,
Niggas
Shut
bitch.
your
get
bitch
teased
Shut
ass
your
after
hoe
you.
up.
ass up, pussy. You's a bitch,
Shut
nigga.
your
You
bitch
ain't about
ass
that
up.
life, pussy. You's a racist piece of shit. If a nigga see your hoe ass in real life,
Shut your
nigga,
bitch
I will
ass
beat the
up.
shit out your hoe ass, nigga.
Shut your
You
bitch
ain't
ass
about that
up,
life,
nigga.
nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Shut your
You's
bitch
a
ass
bitch.
up, nigga. Real talk. You racist
You's a
piece of shit.
bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I will hurt you, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Shut your
Shut your
bitch ass
bitch
up,
ass
nigga.
up.
You
Shut
pussy,
your
nigga.
bitch ass
Straight
up.
up.
Use a hoe.
Shut your
Use a
bitch ass up.
hoe. Use a hoe. I said that
Your
you
mom's a
a
hoe.
hoe.
Oh nah, he doesn't want
Use a
Dan. He
hoe.
doesn't want Danny to find this shit out right now. Danny
Use a
gonna be wild the fuck out.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Let me quote that
Nigga, who
ludicrous.
you call a bitch, nigga?
You's a bitch.
Nigga,
Use
you's a
a
bitch. Nigga, your mama a bitch, nigga.
Shut your
Hoe
bitch
ass
ass
nigga.
up.
Your mama a bitch,
Shut your
nigga.
bitch
Now
ass
what,
up.
pussy? You a bitch,
Shut your
nigga.
nigger
Real
ass up.
talk, nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Shut
You was
your
raised by
bitch ass
bitches
You's
up.
because
a bitch.
that's what it is. When you raised by bitches, you become a bitch.
What?
Yeah, you heard right. When you raised by bitches, you become a bitch. That's why you's a bitch.
Invite
Can't
me.
do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? You was born a bitch, you gonna always be a bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
That's what I know. I know you mad about it. It's all right.
What?
One day you gonna realize
I'm Triple H's son.
that means you a bitch.
I'm Triple H's son.
That means you a bitch. That's what that means.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You just
Shut
clarified
your
that you
bitch
a
ass
bitch.
up.
That's
Shut
all
your
you did.
bitch
You
ass
just
up. Shut your
clarified that
bitch
you
ass
a
up.
bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You's a bitch, boy.
You's
You
a
a whole
bitch.
little
Your
hoe,
mom's
boy.
a
You
bitch.
little chihuahua, little goddamn shih tzu, boy. All you do is
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your
that's
bitch
all you
ass up.
do, nigga.
Apologize for
Mad
saying the
now.
N-word, faggot. Apologize
Mad
for
now.
disrespecting niggas, faggot. Apologize for being a racist, faggot. Whole ass nigga.
I'm out of
Yeah,
here
that's
now,
how you
nigga.
know we cooking this nigga. You making all these weird ass sounds and shit. You a pussy, nigga. That's what I thought. You bitch ass nigga. Real talk, bitch. Hoe ass nigga, weird ass nigga. That's how you know a nigga got cooked right there.
That boy mad.
That nigga's a bitch. Racist piece of shit. You gotta deal with this shit every day with these racist ass fans, bruh.
They wild and they crazy, man.
Triple H, you know what that means? Triple ho. Oh, triple ho. Oh. That boy a ho. Like motherfucking Santa Claus said, nigga. You know he a hoe, boy. Red nose and all, nigga. Ho.
Racist ass
right, you
bitch,
see these
bro.
belts, nigga. Haney.
Haney. Just smashed on that racist ass bitch. You a bitch. Real talk. What's happening, bro? It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Tank Davis don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. Tank Davis all cap, all talk. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney next, but he don't want to fight Devin Haney next, bro. They trying to fight Ryan Garcia. They talking about fighting Ryan Garcia, bro. What's up with that? What's up with Tank? When Tank gonna step up and fight the best?
That's all we want to know.
No, that's what we want to know, man. That's what I've been wanting to know, man. It's crazy.
Time. Tank Davis don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. Hop on the panel if you gonna cap for Tank Davis. If you gonna sit in that comment section and cap for Tank Davis, you might as well join the panel, my nigga. If you really got some smoke. It's Tank time. I thought y'all said Tank Davis got a baby belt. Damn. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about?
Right. Wasn't that what he was talking about? That's the first argument that motherfucker said. He got an email belt.
Yeah, y'all was just calling,
so he can't talk. Well, he got all the fucking belts now, nigga.
Devin Haney's the undisputed champion who just beat George Kambosos, and Tank just beat Rolly. I know why y'all like Tank, because Canelo said he liked Tank, huh? Because Canelo said he liked Tank, so y'all like Tank now. Oh, that's what it is. Because Tank said he liked Canelo, that's why y'all like Tank. Because Tank ain't doing nothing in that ring. He ain't fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, free credit, Canelo is Mexican. I don't know who the fuck you is, but you ain't no motherfucking goddamn racist ass, dumb ass bitch. Fucking clown ass people, bro. Y'all hate on black fighters that much.
Armando, you gonna stay in the comment section with it. If you join the panel with it, you know you gonna get cooked. I just dropped the link, Armando. Come represent for your boy Tank. Because Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis ain't gonna fight nobody. Tank Davis said he don't care about the belts. But you like that, huh? Tank Davis said he don't care about the belts. Keep that same energy with the rest of the fighters. So when the rest of the boxers do that same shit, don't say nothing. Because that's what you like. Tank Davis said he was leaving Floyd Mayweather, but he's not. He re-signed with Floyd Mayweather Promotions. Y'all niggas been capping and lying about that shit that whole fucking time, bruh.
The Capinator.
Yeah, man, Tank messing up.
Tank ain't nothing but the Capinator. But it's all good, man. You know, I'm gonna let Tank get his little squeezy excuse, because after Haney go ahead and knock out Cambozo again or beat him up real good, he gonna go and beat up Loma. And Tank, you ain't gonna have no excuses.
That's right.
You ain't gonna have no excuses after those two fights. You know what I'm saying? You can run around with these petty ass excuses now, but
he's about to be
contract up.
Haney, when Haney beats Kambosos,
WBA. Oh, go ahead.
He beats Kambosos and Loma. He beats Kambosos and Loma. That's good. He's gonna be in the history books even more. You know what I'm saying? Not only that he won the undisputed, he's gonna defend it.
It's funny how these niggas out here dick riding Tank Davis, and Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody, man.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
He ain't fighting nobody. Tank Davis said he don't care about the belts. He don't care about making the big fight. Stop capping.
Definitely made me change my perspective on Tank, because I was one of those Tank fans. I was one of those fans of Tank that I know that he's gonna fight the big boys, and I mean he's ready, man. He's gonna do it. I believe in him. And then he comes out of nowhere.
Armando,
he changes
look at Armando
style.
capping for Tank Davis. My bad. Armando says, I'm telling you, when they get in the ring with Tank don't want to get in the ring with nobody. What the fuck is you talking about? Devin Haney just went in the ring and became the undisputed champion. Tank Davis, he don't want to get in the ring with Devin Haney. Get off that nigga Tank Davis dick. He ain't even fighting nobody. He said he don't care about what the fans think. The fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Y'all niggas be capping like crazy.
That's crazy.
For certain fighters, only for the fighters that you like. But when it was Devin Haney trying to fight the best, Devin Haney ain't fighting nobody. Devin Haney ain't did this. He ain't did that. Boots ain't fighting nobody. Boots ain't did that. But Boots calling for the best fights. He want to fight everybody. Tank Davis ain't trying to fight nobody.
Nobody, nigga. Duck Loma like a motherfucker, nigga. And now he about to duck Haney. Fuck is you talking about, man?
Nigga, Tank Davis didn't want to fight Loma. He don't want to fight Devin Haney. He don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. He don't want to fight nobody but Ryan Garcia. Why he only want to fight Ryan Garcia? Because he know Ryan Garcia is an easy fight. But he want to stay away from the champion, Devin Haney.
Easy. That's exactly why. Because he the easiest one that everybody know in lightweight. That's the only
That shit is crazy. The nigga's a dick ride. Motherfucking Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't trying to even give you the big fights. Tank Davis say he don't care about the legacy. He don't care about the belts. Let Devin Haney say that. And y'all would be talking shit about him. Niggas be trolling. Straight up trolls. Don't know how to keep it real. Never keep it real. Tank Davis ain't trying to fight nobody, bruh.
Y'all talking about Pedraza like Moran ain't beat him. And Haney knocked out Moran. So stop the fucking Pedraza talk, nigga.
Yeah, Armando, you know to stay up in the damn comment section with that bullshit.
Even
Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Y'all niggas was just on Canelo dick for being undisputed. Y'all was on Teofimo Lopez dick for being a fake undisputed champion. But the real undisputed champion, Devin Haney, the youngest of all time, you won't even give him no credit. Weird ass niggas. Weird, bruh. Want to hate on the fucking best fighter, the best lightweight in boxing. I know why, bruh. We all know why. Y'all act like y'all like Tank, but y'all just was calling Tank a baby champion. Y'all were just calling Tank a fake champion. Just like y'all was saying Devin Haney was a fake champion. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga. Get your bitch ass on the panel, bruh. Hoe ass nigga. Scared to get on the panel. Pussy ass nigga. I know why, bruh. Because Devin Haney is a great young black fighter. That's why. Because Devin Haney is a great young black fighter. These niggas didn't give a fuck about Tank at first. Never gave Tank Davis credit. Called Tank Davis a fake champion, a regular champion. You know what I'm saying? But they try to hop on Tank Davis' dick now to go against Devin Haney because Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped. That's why. Because Devin Haney is a successful young black fighter in the game. They want to hate on him. And he's beating the best and he's fighting the best. Calling out everybody. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, Cambosis, all of them. Pussy ass niggas scared to get on the panel though. Straight bitch made, nigga.
Same niggas that was called and all that shit.
Act like they like Tank Davis to go hate on another black fighter. Devin Haney, pussy.
Yep.
And Haney just made it clear again. He wants Loma next.
You got something to say. Bitch ass nigga.
He said it again. He wants Loma next. He made it clear he wants Loma next.
Yep.
These niggas pussies, bro.
He's not ducking no. He ain't ducking no smoke.
Nobody. And like
but these niggas in the comment section ducking smoke. I know that. That's all. Just like Tank. Acting like they like Tank, but y'all don't like Tank.
There you go.
You want to act like you like Tank to go fuck with Devin Haney. Racist pieces of shit. Been hating on black fighters too. Bitches. Hating on Demetrius Andrade, Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney. but act like they like Tank to try to tear down Devin Haney, the black fighter. Y'all try to use Teofimo Lopez before, but Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped by Kambosos. And Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos. Get your bitch ass on, bruh. Pussy ass nigga. We know what's up, bitch. Yeah, it's a lot of racists over here, nigga. It's a lot. Motherfucker just came on a panel and called us all type of niggers. What you talking about? Ain't nobody racist here. Somebody just came on a panel and called me a fucking nigger.
Yeah,
fuck you talking about,
bro? Lewis is.
And nobody called you a nigger.
Lewis is.
They called me one, nigga.
That's why he ain't pulled up yet, because you'd have found out Lewis is free credit part 2. Another chihuahua.
Bitch ass niggas. Niggas fake as fuck. That's why they was hating on Devin Haney. All of that shit. Try to turn me against Bill Haney. These racist motherfuckers. That's what they was doing. Hoe ass nigga. If a nigga got a problem, hit that motherfucking link. Straight up. Because I cook everybody on this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga.
3 times. You see these belts, nigga? Talking about dropping the belts. He gotta bring that bullshit up just to make you niggas want to fight. It's a goddamn
niggas be out here capping like a motherfucker for Canelo all day.
Yeah, man.
Capping all day for Ryan Garcia. And capping all day for Lomachenko. And capping all day for motherfucking Triple G. Man, get your bitch asses on, bro.
How you gonna say drop the belts, and then when he say he will drop the belts to fight him, he still don't do that? Come on now.
Came on my panel, called us all type of monkeys and niggers. But you mean to tell me they ain't racist? What the fuck you call that?
Nigga, pull up, Lewis. I flame your hoe ass. Little bitch ass boy. I seen your comments. That's why I said what I said about your dumb ass, nigga. I seen your fucking comments. You can act stupid all the fuck you want.
Niggas bitch made like a motherfucker. Shit,
free
bro.
credit part 2, bitch. I seen your whole ass comments. Nigga, come up here and prove me wrong, pussy.
These niggas bitch made, bro. Never want to give Devin Haney credit. They just was all over Canelo's dick for being undisputed. Devin Haney became undisputed, nigga, at 23 years old. And Devin Haney undefeated, nigga. Never lost. Bitch ass niggas. Stop playing with me, hoe ass niggas. Y'all niggas bitches, bro.
How you not gonna respect a fighter that
actually motherfucker just came on this panel? They just called us all type of niggers and monkeys and shit. Pussy ass nigga. I know that's why they be hating on the black fighters, bro. Because these niggas be real racist around this motherfucker. That's why they be hating on Bill Haney and shit. I know. Try to turn black people against each other, nigga. Like how they try to turn me and Bill Haney against each other. These racist ass niggas, homie. Racist than a motherfucker, bro. But then when somebody say, oh, Canelo got beat by Bivol, they try to call us racist just for criticizing Canelo. But they say so many bad things about Deontay Wilder, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, all of these black fighters. But when Canelo get beat, and we call it for what it is, he got his ass whooped by motherfucking Bivol. And then when they say, oh, y'all just don't like Mexican. Nah, nigga, Canelo got beat. Just because Canelo got beat, nigga, don't mean we don't like Mexicans, bitch ass nigga. I grew up in Los Angeles with all type of Mexicans, stupid. My best friend was a Mexican Salvino, bitch ass nigga. Rest in peace. You whole ass niggas don't know shit. Some internet troll ass niggas, Canelo fanboy ass niggas, bruh. And I ain't no coon ass nigga. Yo, bitch ass on, bruh. Nigga just was on Canelo's dick for being undisputed, but these niggas don't want to give Devin Haney no credit for being motherfucking undisputed. Whole ass nigga.
And Canelo,
yo, what up, Jay?
What's up? Ain't defended them bitches yet. Ain't got one of them taken away from
what up, lot? Come up on here and cook, man.
He muted. What up, though, J-Dub? Unmute your mic.
Yo, J Dub, what's up with it, J Dub? Motherfuckers scared to hit that link, though. I know that. Yeah, they scared to hit that link and say what they gotta say because they pussy. They support racist fucking channels too.
It's crazy.
Ass nigga.
Yeah, he gone now. We just wanted to flame his ass up because he came in here on that shit. That's all that was. Y'all know it's free smoke. Shit, I'm rolling up again. I'll be hyping about 3 more minutes.
What's up, fam? What's up, family?
Yo, what up, Psycho? What's good, bro?
Man? What's up, bro?
What's up, brothers? Hey, I'm about to cook a little bit. Guys, give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Cook.
Yeah, bro. Do your thing.
All right. As a Mexican boxer or fan, this undisputed shit, it's pretty new to us. So whoever come up and said from Mexico saying that we rule the undisputed shit or we are the undisputed whatever, that's pretty new, brothers. That just barely came out with Canelo. We Mexicans we were always shooting for the green belt, always. No IBF, no WBO, no WBA. We would shoot for WBC all the time. And the maximum, the top accomplishment for a Mexican, it's to surpass 4 weight divisions. Being a world champ in 4 different world divisions. So when Oscar De La Hoya became a multi-division champion, that was like a Mexican big pride. But we as Mexicans kind of had like a hate on De La Hoya for trying to get our idol from a long time, Julio Cesar Chavez, when he was going downhill like an old Chavez, you know, and De La Hoya knew what was going on with him and his camp and all that. So, you know, the guy took the opportunity and he proved, you know, whatever he proved that night. But for us to lose against De La Hoya, it was something that De La Hoya shouldn't have done. It's been like a love and hate relationship between Mexicans and De La Hoya. So when we try to call De La Hoya as a Mexican, we always look at his multi-division champ, being a champion on different divisions. In Mexico, we only have like 4 division champs, like Travieso, Arce, Eric Morales, and Marquez. That's basically the biggest accomplishments. Our biggest idols, you can ask any Mexican. Our biggest idols are 2 guys, Salvador Sanchez and Julio Cesar Chavez. When we had Chavez, we were crossing our fingers so Chavez could have conquered welterweight WBC belt, which back in those days, it was held by Terry Norris. And then somehow Whitaker had it, and we all saw what happened. We knew that it was going to be a very difficult fight, and we all saw Chavez losing that fight against Sweet Pea Whitaker. So we couldn't conquer the WBC through our idol, which was Chavez. That was like a black eye for Mexican audience, not being able to conquer WBC welterweight from Chavez. Now we had Salvador Sanchez, you know, classic fighter, top dog. To me, he's like my top 2, top 3 fighters of all time. The guy was featherweight. He beat Bazooka Gomez, one of the main stars from Puerto Rico. You know, Puerto Ricans love Bazooka Wilfredo Gomez. They love Wilfredo Gomez. Yeah, I mean, Salvador Sanchez beat him. But what I'm trying to get is the biggest accomplishments in Mexican boxing, it's trying to surpass 5 divisions, which I was saying yesterday that our bodies doesn't allow us to go multiple divisions because we're not too big. We're not big frames. We're 5'7", 5'5", 5'3", 5'4". Be around 5 feet. So now the new specimen of fighters, of Mexican fighters that are tall, like Ray Vargas, like this new blood coming up, tall guys, they can conquer multiple divisions, unlike before. So for us to say that we're undisputed, that's not our trend. That's not like a big trend with us. So we gotta show a little more respect to any fucking color that a boxer can be, as long as he's an undisputed. That's something that we need to get up in a chair and applause. Because it's hard to get one belt. Imagine what it is to get all 4 belts. Nonito couldn't do that shit. And he said it. So we need to be a little more, we need to have a little more depth when we talk about fighters that hold multiple belts, no matter how they did it. They're holding multiple belts. It's hard to get one. So we got to show more respect to these fighters. We got to show respect to this Charlotte, whether you like it or not. He's undisputed. We got to show respect to Haney, whether you like it or not. He's undisputed. We have the right of an opinion. You can say Tank, you can say Lomachenko, you can say whoever you want, that it's a better fighter. But guess what? The one that holds the belts is Haney. We don't like Canelo. A lot of people don't like Canelo. It doesn't matter. He's undisputed. What can we say? He's ducking. He's doing this. He's doing that. I mean, bro, it's not in our hands. If it would be in our hands to make fights happen, shit, we would have taken the Errol Spence freaking Canelo. If Errol Spence is calling Canelo, fuck it, let's make it happen. If Charlo wants to get a title shot against Canelo, let's make it happen. You know what I mean? I love boxing the old way, the old fashioned, when the best want to fight the best no matter what. They come out with catch weights. It's okay. It's mutual agreement. Mutual agreement. So let's do it, man. We got to show more respect to whoever holds more than one belt. And if it's undisputed, man, hats off. That's all I'm going to say, brothers.
Facts, bro. Facts. So Devin Haney and Tank Davis, that's the fight people want to see. You know, Tank Davis said he don't care about the belts. Tank Davis said he don't care about the legacy. Floyd Mayweather said Tank Davis making a lot of money. You know, so that's what they care about. They don't care about making the big fights. But Devin Haney cared about making the big fights. Devin Haney cared about those belts. He took less money just to go fight for those fucking belts.
Mm-hmm.
And he made history in the process. That's why Devin Haney is the number one lightweight in boxing. That's why you got to respect what he's doing. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. When you retire from the sport of boxing, people, they going to remember who you fought against. They going to remember, you know, they going to remember the legacy. They not going to remember how much money you made. And nobody going to remember how much money you made. But they going to remember those fights that you was in, bruh. You know, Tank Davis made it clear. He made it clear. He said that was his last fight with Mayweather Promotions, but then he turned around and re-signed with Floyd Mayweather Promotion. Floyd Mayweather just said it on the interview. He said, Tank Davis is my fighter. Tank Davis is with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. That's what he said. And Tank ain't deny it. So Tank is still with Floyd Mayweather. They still going to be doing what they doing. They still gonna be doing what the fuck they doing, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Come on now. If you a Tank Davis fan, hit that motherfucking link right now, bro. Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Make that shit happen, bro. Devin Haney want all the smoke. Tank Davis said he want to fight Devin Haney next. And yesterday, Tank Davis said it on the interview. What did he say? He said, I want to fight Devin Haney. I'm going to knock Devin Haney out. Okay, make it happen. Why would you re-sign with Floyd Mayweather and Showtime when they ain't got no big fights for you? All the big fights is with Top Rank and ESPN, bro. All the top fights.
Let's make this fight happen then.
It's on motherfucking ESPN with Devin Haney, Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson. Who he gonna fight on PBC? Who they got over there on Showtime for Tank Davis?
Let's make this fight happen then.
Let's make it happen. Haney said, let's do it. All Tank got to do is activate the mandatory.
No, we ain't taking less money. We ain't taking less money. We ain't doing that money.
Shit, he gonna get more money. He gonna get his biggest bag. Kambosos just got 10 million.
Yeah, if he give us 10 million, we could fight today. You feel me? If he give us 10 million
is the price. That's the price right there. 10 million.
We could fight today. You feel me?
So why Tank ain't saying that though? Tank ain't saying that, bro.
Man, he said he want to fight Devin. Devin said he want to fight Tank. What else more you want them to do?
Yeah, he did. He said that, but he said he wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. As soon as Haney won the fight, Tank ain't said nothing. Tank ain't said nothing after he won that fight though.
Devin ain't say nothing.
You said what else we want Tank to do? We want Tank to activate that mandatory.
We not taking less money. WBA. Y'all got to talk 10 million.
Huh?
Y'all got to talk 10 million. Tell Bill.
Tank got to activate the mandatory first.
To get it back with Mayweather and Al Heyman. And tell them they willing to pay Tank 10 million.
That's what you saying, but Tank ain't said 10 million. We got to hear from Tank.
He said he want to fight Devin. That's what he said. He said he want to fight Devin.
Okay.
Devin said he want to fight Tank.
He said he wanted to fight the winner.
Let's make the fight happen. Y'all got to keep
pushing. Did he really mean it, though? Yo, Thug. Did he really mean it, Thug? Did he really mean it, Thug?
Who?
Tank, when he said he want to fight Haney. Did he really mean that?
I would think so. I would think Devin.
So why Floyd said Tank don't care about the belts? Why Tank and them said they don't care about the belts, my God?
They don't. He a prize fighter. We been knew that. Okay,
so he don't care about the belts. So
no, we care about the bag. But if he talking 10 million, we could make it happen.
Why Tank ain't said the 10 million? I'm hearing you talk about the 10 million.
They ain't say that to Al Heyman and them either. You feel me? Tell Bill and them to get in contact with the Tim T. Al Heyman.
He said he was a free agent though,
and they want 10 million. But he back with Mayweather or Al Heyman, whatever the case may be.
Al Heyman enough for 10 million.
We just gotta keep listen, H Money. We gotta keep pushing this fight. Y'all boxing fans want to say it, so y'all doing a good job. Y'all
Devin Haney got to come to the PBC. So let me ask you, Thug. Do you think Devin Haney got to go to the PBC and Showtime for a Tank Davis fight? Do you think the fight can happen on ESPN Top Rank?
I think it could happen if the money talk. That's what I'm telling you, H Money. If the money talk, I think the fight can happen.
So how much money he need?
I told you, if y'all willing to pay Tank like y'all paid Kambosos the 10 million, I think the fight can be done ASAP.
Okay, so
that's all I'm saying. I'm saying y'all doing a good job because I want H Money. I want to see the fight too, H Money.
Okay, I want to see it.
We already know like it's possible. I ain't trying to we gotta make it happen.
Okay, so
y'all doing a good job pushing the fight. I'll give y'all that. All the boxing podcasts, y'all keeping their name in their mouth.
Hell yeah, my nigga. I was the first one talking about Devin Haney and Tank.
So
nigga, I start talking about that shit as soon as Devin Haney. Nigga, as soon as Devin Haney beat Kambosos, I'll start talking about Devin Haney versus Tank.
Yep, and I peeped that.
Nigga, I've been talking about it, nigga, for months now, nigga.
We gotta make it happen, but we ain't ducking no smoke, though.
Yeah, let's make it happen, bro. So you think Tank gonna win? It's cool if you got Tank. I got Haney. It's cool. I ain't gonna get mad at you, bro. You got Tank. I got Haney. I think Haney gonna beat him. I think Haney got the jab. Armando, you got Tank? That's cool, Armando. My bad, bro. I know he got heated, man. It's all good. You got Tank? That's cool. Tank is a hell of a fighter. Man, Tank Davis remind me of a young Mike Tyson. He's like a Mike Tyson. Man, that nigga Tank is a special fighter, bro. That's why we want to see Tank in those big fights. It ain't no diss to Tank. You feel me? Yo, what I'm talking?
Fuck that shit. That nigga ducking, nigga. Hey, it ain't Floyd fault no more. That nigga Tank say he chooses opponents, nigga. So you mean to tell me?
Hold
on. You been talking. You been talking.
Hopefully we'll get this fight.
You been talking. Hold on. So you mean to tell me Floyd can say Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson need to fight, but nigga, you all up in Ryan Garcia ass. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia ain't on no motherfucking ain't on no Mayweather's promotion. So nigga, why you trying to make that garbage ass fight? Come on, bro. It makes sense. Hey, he said out of his own mouth he want Devin Haney. He said he wanted to smoke when Devin Haney had a fight. Now both of them don't got to fight. Now this nigga don't want to fight. He want to fight a YouTuber. He want to fight an Instagram model. Nigga,
whoever say he don't want to fight, bro?
Bruh,
when he ever say he don't want to fight?
Hey, let me ask you this: when have Tank ever fought a boxer? Let's let me know that.
He fought Rolly Romero. He's a boxer.
Rolly Romero is not a boxer, bro.
He's a boxer. I mean, if you look him up on Google, on Wikipedia, he's an American boxer, bro.
I'm talking about.
I don't know what type of what you saying.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you talking about, bro. I know that Tank just fought on May 28th, and he sold out 5 million at the gate, bro.
Nigga, then go fight that. Why you can't fight Devin Haney then? Nigga, why
you gotta make it happen, bro. He never said he don't want to fight Devin Haney, bro.
Ryan Garcia already got to fight. Nigga, him and Devin don't got to fight. Nigga,
it's probably easy to operate. That's probably what they working on, bro.
How is that easy to operate?
That's what Oscar. You heard what Oscar Mayweather said? He willing to pay Tank multi-million.
Okay.
He said multi-million.
Didn't Ryan Garcia? Hey, what they was supposed to fight
the money talks, bro. That's what I'm telling y'all.
Fight Pacquiao.
The money talks, my nigga.
Man, this nigga want to keep talking over a nigga. Go ahead and make your point, bro.
You could talk,
Go ahead and make your point so I can make my point.
You could talk, bro. I'm listening.
Because when they was
supposed to saying 10 million, my nigga, Tank ain't never said nothing about no 10 million. They said they don't care, bro. Floyd Mayweather said that Devin Haney needs to go fight Shakur Stevenson because they both on Top Rank. And he said, don't worry about Tank. Tank is with me.
Right, but he could go fight Ryan Garcia, who's on another motherfucking network, though.
Exactly.
Ryan Garcia wasn't they trying to make that fight before?
The match was easier, bro.
How was that? Bro, wasn't they trying to make that fight before? And Ryan Garcia was finna fight Manny Pacquiao all of a sudden? Come on, bro.
Even Espinoza says he'll make the Ryan fight with Tank. Come on now, man. Even the guy from Showtime says
I don't give a fuck what them niggas say. I'm talking about what Tank said. I'm talking about what Tank said.
Like, it's no excuse because why you can't
deal
with Haney?
Okay, so why he can't fight Haney right now and then fight motherfucking fight Ryan Garcia after? Ryan Garcia got to fight.
Ain't Haney tied up in a contract, bro?
Nah, Tank, what is the point? Haney said he could get out that fight with Kambosos. He said that fight is not guaranteed. He already did an interview and said that.
And he about to fight Lomachenko
and Bill Haney said that they said they would drop the belts to fight Tank. Tank said he don't care about the belts.
The money got talk though, money.
Okay, you know they gonna get paid. That's not the issue.
As long as they coming at him with the money.
If he activate the mandatory, he won't even need to. He won't need to drop the belt, and he won't need to fight.
I know it's the money. I know it's the money, but they're not gonna get.
Everybody got mad at Errol Crawford for re-signing with Top Rank and ESPN, but Tank Davis just re-signed with motherfucking with Showtime, nigga, and fucking Floyd Mayweather. But those same people was all mad at fucking Terence Crawford for staying with ESPN, but they cool with Tank doing the same thing though. That's a double standard, bro.
Hey, and they ain't hardly got nobody at 35 over there. They ain't got nobody over there.
They ain't got no fights. That's why he fighting nobody. Barrios.
Hey, bro.
But niggas want to shit on Crawford because he was top ranked though.
For years, they've been saying, "Oh, Crawford got to go to the PBC." PBC got all the welterweights, but Crawford re-signed with top rank because they gave him the highest guarantee because of the money, and everybody shitted on Crawford, and everybody was shitting on Devin Haney for being on the zone. They said Devin Haney got to go to top rank. He a free agent, and that's what he did. Come on, bro.
Exactly. But you know what, H? You know what, H? You know what, H? It's cool because Tank is with Floyd, so he could fight the Rolly Moreros and shit. He could go and fight Rollies and shit. They cool with that shit. That's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's all right for this nigga to go fight motherfucking Rolly and shit. Motherfucking Pitbull Crew.
But let it be Haney.
Nobody knew who he was.
But let it be Haney.
Come on, bro. Exactly.
He entertaining y'all, bro. Why y'all is not entertaining? Y'all not entertained.
Bro, that nigga's ducking, nigga. He's a duck.
My boy C Wood is right. Hey, C Wood is right, Taco. He said pay Bud the proper money, and Earl will certainly get in on it. Exactly. Pay Bud what he deserves, nigga. Stop lowballing Terence Crawford, nigga. Pushing narratives against Bud Crawford. Ain't nobody seen that fucking contract. Ain't nobody seen no fucking term sheet.
Ain't nobody seen shit. Hey, bro. Niggas got one side of the story, though. Niggas got one
where Errol Spence signed. Ain't nobody was in a fucking meeting where Errol Spence signing the contract. You ain't seen Errol Spence contract on no piece of paper.
Exactly. Hey, but niggas get one side of the story and they telling the truth. And they a truth teller. Nigga, fuck what you heard, nigga. If you ain't hear from both sides, nigga, don't tell a nigga shit, bro. Cause nigga, you on here capping, nigga. You on here capping. You on here capping for fucking showtime.
Just was saying Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC. Remember that? He signed a 2-fight deal. It was already done. He didn't sign shit, but that's what they was telling us.
Exactly. Hey, what about he wanted the rematch calls? What about he wanted the rematch calls, H?
Oh, yeah, remember they came over here saying that, oh, Bud Crawford won the rematch calls. He's scared. And that wasn't even true.
Exactly. Sweet Amber, Mr. Sweet Amber, nigga. What about that? You still ain't saying nothing about that. Hey, come on, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody care about you trying to cap for these Showtime motherfuckers because they got you up their ass because you want a story. Because motherfuckers want a story and they want to come on here and say the story what somebody else said. Nigga, they could be fucking lying. You just taking that shit as truth. That's the gospel. Yeah. Come on, bro.
Facts. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
I'm not facts, Taco. Facts, bro. It's facts, man.
You remember that?
And then look at this. Why Showtime? Of course Showtime was shit on Crawford. What, they ain't finna shit on EJ? So of course they gonna be like, oh, it's all Bud fault. Of course they gonna say that, bro. Nigga, we not fucking born yesterday, bro. Niggas, bro. Y'all
man. We know. We already know Spencer's loyal to Al Haney. We know that.
Fight gonna happen?
Yeah, I think the fight gonna happen. But nigga, I want the Tank and Devin Haney fight to happen, nigga. This nigga said he wanted the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney. That's what he said out of his motherfucking mouth. So we need to hold this nigga accountable for what he fucking said.
Keep pushing for the fight. Keep pushing.
Exactly. Don't get this nigga excuses then. Don't get this nigga excuses to duck the fucking fight, a fucking Instagram model.
Yeah, man, because
he already said he wanted to fight Devin Haney.
He did say he wanted to fight Devin Haney.
I mean, what else more you want him to do?
Okay, no, I want him to make the fight. I want him to say, I want him to come out and say, hey, why he ain't came out now and said he wanted to fight Devin Haney? He said that shit when Devin Haney was fighting Kambosos. He said that shit when he was going into a fight to fight motherfucking fake Rolly. But he can't say that shit now.
He just mentioned Devin Haney's name.
No, he talking about he going to laugh for it. No, he was asked the question. He was asked the question.
His name. That's all I'm saying. He mentioned his name. Like he doing a good job.
Did he say he want to make the fight? Did he say he want to make the fight?
But
did he say he wanted to make the fight?
He ain't say he don't want to make the fight.
But he didn't say shit. Hey, did he say what he said when he had a fight? Because when he had a fight, he said he wanted that fight. Now all of a sudden he can't say he want the fight now.
Man, that money tough, man.
Man, that money ain't shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Because you know Tank is a prize fighter, bro.
Because
Devin
Haney been making big money.
Y'all pay that man $10 million and the fight gonna happen. That's all. But y'all doing a good job of pushing the fight, bro.
Devin Haney been making big money. Devin Haney been making millions. You feel me? I bet you if we was to check both of their networks, I bet you Devin Haney probably on top of him.
Man, I hope they both blessed. You heard me. It's hard out here being a young black nigga in America. I wish they both
If
blessed.
niggas want to talk about money, because Devin Haney been making millions.
Because on paper, that's an action fight, man. Like that's an action fight.
Well, exactly. Well, we need to push for that motherfucker. We need to hold Tank. We need to be calling out Tank because Tank is the one talking about waiting on for motherfucking the Instagram model. That's what Tank waiting on for. He ain't trying to fight Devin Haney now.
They talking that money to Tank,
because his daddy told him to shut that shit up. His daddy told him to shut it up. That's what it was. And that is Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I already understood that Garcia stuff. It's all about the money on that situation.
Man, he gonna fuck around and lose to Ryan Garcia. Watch, fucking around.
Hey, when the
Garcia might shoot. Be honest with you, Garcia might mess around and lose this fight coming up. But he better be careful in this fight coming. Garcia got to be very careful. I heard his body weight, the way he looks like a damn middleweight right now.
Hey, that nigga Javier Fortuna.
Don't sleep on Garcia.
He said he gonna knock out Ryan Garcia. He told us that.
Yeah, man. He does.
Hey, Fortuna
got power, man. Stop sleeping on that guy.
They want to fight Ryan, but Ryan ain't. He with a different network. He with DAZN. So you know what I'm saying? That's not a problem. It's not a problem to make a fight with Ryan Garcia. He's not with PBC. I thought he was only fighting in-house fighters. It's only a problem when it's Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, though, bro.
Yep.
Come on now, bro. Tank Davis said nothing about no money. Tank Davis, he said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Cambosis. Soon as Devin Haney won that fight, Tank Davis should have been on it. He should have been calling for that fight. You won, I want you. Let's make it happen. Calling him out.
If he wanted them belts, yeah.
He ain't doing none of that. He said it because somebody asked him about Devin Haney. You always got to ask him about Devin Haney. He don't come out and say, I want that fight, my nigga. Just like yesterday, he was with Kenny Ellis and Calvin Ford. Kenny Ellis had to go to Tank and ask him about Devin Haney. He said, what you going to do to Devin Haney? Got to get it all up in his face to hype him up so he can say something, bro.
Hey, H-Money, you funny as shit, bro.
It's the truth, though.
It's the truth, man. That's what he did.
Said it, though. I ain't going to lie. He said it. Tank a fighter. Tank is a fighter. He said what he said. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I want to see that shit, bro. I ain't going to lie.
That shit going down, bro. Y'all keep pushing this shit like Errol versus Spence,
bro.
That shit going down.
Tank don't care about being the best, bro. Tank care about making the most money. Or do we really care about making the most money? Because, nigga, they not giving him that much money, bro. That's why he was really complaining and shit.
That back end shit. That's why he probably was mad. That's why he probably talking about he was finna leave Floyd because he wanted more guarantee. Floyd was probably like, all right, nigga, I kick you down.
Bro, they be doing them niggas dirty, bro. When they be having those press conferences with Rolly, they only like bring Calvin Ford, but they don't bring Tank's whole team over there and fly him out the way they supposed to. Nigga, Kenny Ellis don't be showing up to those press conferences, bro. They be doing them niggas dirty, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't think that.
I swear to God, bro.
That's a negative, bro.
Nigga, when Tank did that press conference with Rolly, Kenny Ellis wasn't even there. He was on the Rise podcast.
Yeah, I think he was doing something. You know, Kenny Ellis.
No, it wasn't that he was doing something. They didn't take care of his team like that, bro.
His daughter a boxer too, bro. She was fighting. I think that same week.
They don't be treating Tank like a star like
and they like we from Baltimore. We get killings every day, bro. They had somebody died and they found shit was real that week, bro.
Who you talking about?
Kenny Ellis Peters.
Yeah, but I remember when they did that last. No, it was listen when they did that last press conference. Kenny was on the Rise podcast, and it was like, "Nigga, you supposed to be over there." He was like, "Hell yeah," you know what I mean? Because they not treating them niggas good, bro. They ain't taking care of them the way they supposed to. That's what I'm telling you, bro. No, I'm talking about bro. I'm talking about that when Tank was all up in that nigga face, when Tank was all yelling at Rolly and was like, nigga, when they be talking on Instagram, when you see him in person, they don't have the same energy. I'm talking about that press conference.
I mean, Coach, man. Like we talking about practice, right? We talking about practice, Coach Kenny.
No, Coach Kenny with the beard, bro. He the one that always with Tank.
That's a press conference. Do he really gotta be there?
Bro, he wanted to be there. I'm telling you, he was like, yo, they was telling him, like, you supposed to be there. Why the fuck you ain't there? He like, I don't know. You know what I mean? They ain't sent me.
Oh,
when he's supposed to be there.
I mean, I got check on that.
They treating him like he ain't shit. That's what I'm telling you.
They're coming through.
Devin Haney and them don't be having those type of problems, bro. That why you think Tank was complaining? Why you think Tank was complaining, bro?
He want them fights. Yeah.
That's some bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, hey, a lot of people listen. A lot of people want to see this nigga Tank fight Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? And if Tank keep fighting guys he not supposed to fight, fans are fed up with that shit, bro, and they don't like that shit. Like you saying,
the fans is his fans ain't mad. Like,
listen, so check this out,
and that's the problem.
Go ahead, Taco.
And that's the fucking problem. Y'all ain't mad. Niggas ain't mad because niggas ain't mad because he knocking easy work out. And niggas ain't mad, but I just want to see him fight a number one guy. I want to see him fight. I don't want to see him fight a number 5 guy, a number 3 guy, a guy that never won an actual title. Why don't he do something that fight somebody that's in a prime? Fight somebody that's in their prime in his weight division. Not nobody coming up or none of that shit, nigga. Not nobody that got an interim title or none of that, nigga. Fight somebody like Devin Haney, nigga, who's the man, got all the belts. You feel me? And is a number 1 35-pounder. So what's up, nigga? Lace him up, nigga. Because my nigga, the fighters I root for, look to be the best. Bud Crawford, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevens, they looking to be the best, bro. You feel me? Even EJ, they looking to be the best. You feel me? This nigga, I mean, come on, bro. This nigga waiting on for an Instagram model. This nigga waiting on for an Instagram model, bro. So if he chooses his fights, because that's what he said, he chooses opponents now. So now we already know he ain't gonna choose Devin Haney because he talking about Devin Haney won the last 12 rounds with me. Nigga, Isaac Cruz did. Isaac Cruz did. So come on, bro.
Like he in there with that, bro. Come on now.
Niggas need to get off that shit, bro. You niggas said, hey, Tank might as well do what Floyd doing right now. Then, if that's the case, go ahead and motherfucking and be a celebrity boxer and go fight celebrity motherfuckers and knock their ass out. Cause nigga, you ain't doing it. You ain't knocking out no top fighters. Nigga, you ain't knocking out the number 1 guy. So you might as well just make him an Instagram model. You feel me? Just like Ryan Garcia and do that shit like what Floyd doing then. Fuck it then, huh? You know what I'm saying? Cause he ain't fought no top fighter yet.
That's in your opinion, bro. That's your opinion.
Okay, what top fighter he fought? What top fighter, the number 1 guy in the weight class that he fought? Please name me it.
Kambosos is, bro.
Oh, my God. What you say?
You talking about Haney?
No, I'm talking about Tank Davis. I'm talking about Tank Davis.
We about to compare.
Name me the time.
You talking about Kambosos beat Tio.
Right, and who is that? And who is Tio? Who Tio beat a washed up?
Oh my God, bro! You niggas sell up money.
We talk about champions. You know what I'm saying? These niggas are champions. Tio beat Lomachenko, whether you like that shit or not. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos went in there and beat Tio, whether you like that shit or not.
They did.
Beat that motherfucker, whether you like that shit or not. The question is though, who is Tank? Who is Tank beat? That's a top fight. That's on the top, nigga. What top dog is he beat?
Nobody.
He beat anybody who stepped in the ring. That's who he beat. Anybody who stepped in the ring.
I think you going in and out with your mic, bro.
Nigga, Tank Davis, he really don't want that smoke though, bro. He don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather said he ain't trying to make those fights, but he re-signed with Floyd. And Floyd ain't trying to make those fights for him.
We giving these niggas crap, beating Joe.
I'm saying he just re-signed with Floyd Mayweather, and we know Floyd ain't trying to make those fights for Tank Davis, bro. So why would you re-sign with Floyd if Floyd ain't trying to give you that Devin Haney fight?
Because you don't want it either.
Huh?
He getting that bag, bro. He a prize fighter, bro.
Yeah, I know he
Y'all
getting
gotta
that bag.
talk with
That ain't
money
the
to
point,
Tank,
though.
to TMT, to the money team. Y'all
Man,
gotta talk
It always
money with
go
man.
them,
back to
bro.
the
Devin
money.
Haney getting the bag too, bro. He ain't the
Right.
only nigga getting the bag.
Pay Tank so y'all can make the fight happen.
Pay Tank. Tank don't want to make.
If Tank wanted to make the fight
Tank
happen
just
and get
said
paid
he
for that
wanna
fight, he
fight
would
Devin.
activate his mandatory.
He
Niggas
just
don't.
said he wanna fight Devin.
If he want
Bro,
that
you
paper,
niggas.
if he want that 10 million, he will activate his mandatory.
Bro, you niggas is hella funny, bro. Niggas don't want to see. Now I know how niggas really feel, bro. They don't care about the best fighting the best. They just want to be entertained. They don't care.
So activating the
Niggas don't care, bro.
mandatory.
Hey, he said this is the Tank Davis show. This is
But
the
that's
Devin
your.
Haney show.
Activating the
Niggas,
That's your
this has
fighter
been the
mandatory
though.
Devin
take
Haney
less
show.
That's the
money.
fighter you
Undisputed
like.
champion, nigga.
Hey,
I'm
the
not here
fighter
to
I
count.
like.
I'm not here to count Tank Davis pockets because I ain't getting no money from this nigga.
So activating
The fighter I like. The
activating
fighter I root for to try to fight the
activating
best.
his
So
mandatory is gonna make him get less money, right?
I don't care about celebrity boxers. I like boxers to go and try to be the best. You know what I mean? Fuck all that. And just like what H said, they not giving me none of that money, so I don't give a fuck about the money they make.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
Is
talking
fighters
about
giving me
Tank
the fights that I
Davis
want
though,
to see.
and we
But
talking about Tank Davis' career and it's based off money. So
you
if
new
y'all ain't
fans,
talking
y'all
no
don't care.
money,
Y'all don't
then
care.
y'all
Y'all just
not gonna get him, bro.
you can't
Straight
y'all
up.
new fans, y'all don't
Don't
care.
know
Y'all just
matter.
wanna
What y'all
y'all just
talking
wanna see
about?
him knock somebody out. That's
It's
all.
a
Y'all
new
don't care.
generation,
Y'all
bro.
don't care about the competition or nothing like
It's
that.
a new
Hey, we might as well
generation, bro.
Hey, Taka, we might as well put a girl in front of Tank so he can knock him out. That's what these motherfuckers
Exactly,
want.
bro. Straight up.
And guess
Straight
what?
up.
He's still gonna sell 400,000
Man, so that's what you want to see bum fights then, basically.
Yeah, that's but basically, bro.
No, I want a nigga from my culture win. You feel me? That's it.
Oh my lord.
Niggas ain't with all that, bro.
You already
Hey,
getting
yeah.
that.
All right, bro. Well, you just be quiet because
bro.
you don't got nothing else to say,
Yeah,
really.
y'all
You don't
stuck
got
in
nothing else to
boxing
say but the
culture.
cap
You
for
feel
Tank
me?
Davis and the cap for his weak ass resume that he got. You know what I'm
No,
saying? He
your
ain't.
weak ass
Come on,
resume of
bro.
JoJo
You want him
Diaz
to
and
eat, then that
Cambosis.
means you want
That
him to
shit
fight
don't
big
What the fuck
fights.
are
represent
you
nothing,
talking
You're
bro.
gonna
about?
get paid
That
more
shit don't
when you take a
represent
bigger fight.
nothing, bro.
Hey,
You
my nigga
can't tell me
undisputed.
nothing
Hey,
talking about
when Tank became
JoJo
undisputed?
Diaz.
When Tank ever became undisputed? Hey, matter of
When
fact,
did
when
when
have
did
Tank
Tank
ever
ever
won a
pay his
WBC
opponent
belt?
10 million
Hold
fucking
on. When
dollars,
have
bro?
Tank ever won a
Why is you
WBC
in a
belt?
slave contract,
When?
bro?
When?
Just to get some belts that you gotta pay
Oh
$100,000
my
a
lord.
piece for.
Okay, so
Shut
you
the
ain't a
Who
boxing fan,
cares?
bro. We might as well get
Listen,
this
bro.
nigga up out of
Who
here, bro.
cares?
Yeah, because we
Nigga, you
not
a
Bro,
on
that
that.
celebrity
We
means
fan,
you ain't
talking
bro.
got
about
no
Tank.
You a
belts, nigga.
celebrity
And we
fan,
talking
bro. You
about
not a
Tank
boxing
Davis.
fan.
You have no
Hey.
rings, though.
You ain't
People
talking
like
about no
you.
belts with
Hey,
him,
people
bro.
like
You
you.
won't have
People
no
like you.
rings.
We
Don't
not.
talk about
Hey,
no
people
belts
like
with
you is the
you,
reason
bro.
why
The belts
It's
boxing
is
the
is
the
all
reason
belts.
he
fucked up
doing
right now.
$5 million at the gate, nigga.
Man,
Fuck is
I don't
you
You
give a
can't
talking
fuck.
about?
you can't beat a
Hey, how much of
motherfucking
that you
king
got?
without
How
having
Put
much
the
of
your
that
belt.
nut
you got?
ass up, nigga.
How much of that
You
you
can't
got?
beat a
How
What
much
you
king
of that
without
got,
$5
having
nigga?
the belt.
million you got? How much of that
Shut your
5
nut
million did you
ass
get
up.
paid?
You can't
Fuck
beat a
is
Why
you
the
king
fuck
without
do
talking
you
having the
care?
belt,
Hey,
nigga.
nigga, why the fuck do you care about another nigga's money, bro?
Fuck is you talking
Exactly.
about?
That's all
Yeah.
you talking about.
Money.
That's
This
all you
nigga ain't
care
never
about.
touched $1 million,
Another nigga's
and he's
money.
Keep
worried
pushing
about what
this
Tank making. Like,
motherfucking
come
fight,
on,
nigga.
man.
So we
Nigga
can
probably
knock
ain't
his
never
dumb
even seen
ass out.
500,000. Like,
Keep
come on,
pushing
bro.
this
Tell that
fight
nigga activate that
so we can
mandatory,
knock
bro.
his dumb ass out.
This
Well,
nigga
then
Tank
Keep
tell your
pushing this fight
well then tell
so
him
we
to
can knock his
accept the
dumb
fight.
ass out.
Tank got a
Come on,
WBA
man.
belt for no reason, bro.
Hey, wait, so my
Good.
guy, is Mayweather Promotion sending you a check, man?
Man,
Don't
hell
worry
no.
about that.
Hell no. Mayweather
Just
too
worry
cheap.
about this. Keep
If they
pushing
were
that
sending
fight
you a check, nigga,
so
you
we
would
can knock
activate
his
some
ass out,
shit.
nigga.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna get him with this. How is he gonna knock him out?
In the red cage. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh
That
my
nigga too
God.
tough. He gonna get
Tell
his
me,
ass knocked
tell me how
out.
he
Absolutely
gonna set Devin
terrible.
Haney up.
Fuck
How he
is
gonna
you
set Devin
talking
Haney
about?
up?
How he knock all them niggas out? Fuck is you talking
Okay.
about?
Okay.
Fuck
Do you
you
know those
forgot?
was come forward fighters?
Fuck you
Do you
think
know those was
Shorty got 10 or something?
come
He
forward
gonna get
flat footed
knocked the
fighters
fuck out,
that
Why
nigga
nigga.
done
ain't
fought?
he knock out
He
Issa
gonna get
Cruz?
knocked the fuck out.
Why
Oh
ain't
my
he knock out
God.
Issa Cruz?
Straight up.
Bro, that nigga scared. That nigga scared of Devin Haney, nigga.
That
Straight
nigga
up.
just said he want to fight Devin Haney.
He's
He
scared,
just said
bro.
he want to fight
He's
Devin
scared.
Haney.
Tell him activate the man though.
Devin Haney don't want no smoke, bro.
Fight. Why not fight?
Devin Haney don't want no smoke, bro.
What?
Tank the one that don't want no damn smoke. If he wanted it, he'd activate that mandatory.
Tell him why he
activate the mandatory, Tank.
He ain't show up to none of Tank press conference, Tank fights, or none of that.
He did show up to a Tank fight.
He got a WBA regular belt for no fucking reason, bro.
He did show up to a Tank fight.
Stop playing,
bro.
So,
it's like Shakur Stevenson. Just like he took a picture with Tank.
He'll watch
don't want no
Davis
fucking
versus
smoke,
Gamboa again.
Stop letting these niggas gas y'all up.
He paid for the pay-per-view.
Stop letting these niggas gas y'all up.
Hey, did you buy the pay-per-view?
Stop letting these niggas gas y'all up, nigga. We was there at the fight.
Did you buy the pay-per-view?
We was at the fight, nigga.
You was at the fight?
Right now, nigga.
You was at the fight?
You nut ass nigga.
You was at the fight? Hey, why did Tank look lumped up then? Because Rolly looked like he wasn't even in the fight.
Why Rolly got knocked the fuck out?
Hey, but Tank looked lumped up.
Why Rolly got knocked the fuck out?
Hey, that nigga didn't have a scratch on his face, though. He didn't have a scratch on his face. You ain't saying
nothing, bro.
Nigga, Tank was lumped up.
That little nigga was asleep, bro. He had to wake his ass up. You heard?
Hey, how he gonna beat Devin, though? How he gonna beat Devin?
I just told
Devin
you.
not flat-footed. Devin not flat-footed.
Listen, bro.
Oh, he just gonna knock him out. That's all you said.
No, bro. No.
Okay,
he gonna try that jab shit and get his shit knocked in the rib cage, bro.
How?
I'm telling you.
Oh, so Tank Davis, who have shorter arms, it's gonna come inside Devin Haney and hit him in the rib
short. He's short. If he throw the jab, he going under. He going fuck him up.
Going under. Okay, so he's gonna be ready to get countered. So he's gonna get ready to be countered with the uppercut.
He's gonna beat that body, bro.
So he's gonna be ready to be countered with the uppercut then, right?
Say it again. Tell Devin Haney throw a jab and leave himself open. Tell him throw a jab and leave himself open like he did.
Like that, bro.
Tell him hold himself open like he always do. He gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out.
Right, he gonna get knocked out.
You banking on that? If you banking on that,
no, I'm not, because Tank don't even bank on that. Tank don't even bank on that. Tank don't even bank on that.
You banking on a knockout,
the back foot. Tank fought Rolly out the back foot the whole night. Tank fought Rolly out the back foot the whole night. Shorty went to sleep. Shorty went to sleep. Shorty went to sleep.
Just like
Tell Devin Haney don't get comfortable. And all the other stay with his jab the whole night. You feel?
All them niggas
don't leave
knockout, and then when they don't get knocked out, when they don't knock nobody out, they there lose.
Who Devin Haney been in the ring with? That y'all could compare to Tank.
Who has Tank been in there compared to Devin Haney, nigga? Who compared to Devin Haney?
Couldn't even knock Gamboa out, bro. Listen, yo, Pillow Boy can't knock nobody out, bro.
It's the same.
He ain't got no strength, bro. Listen, Pillow Hands don't got no strength, bro.
Yeah.
Pillow Hands don't got no strength.
Hey, Pillow Hands is
got all the strength.
Hey, Pillow Hands is going down as a great fighter.
Pillow belts. Paying $100,000 a belt, and now he about to drop them bitches and go to 140.
Okay, Pillow Hands is still
damn well.
If he goes to
ain't
140, that
enough
means
to
Tank
fuck
ducks.
with Tank Davis right now.
If he goes to 140, that means Tank ducks, nigga.
Who?
You clearly know
How he
right?
a duck and he's still in the division?
Because Tank would not be fighting this nigga, bro. That's the only reason why Haney would go up.
Listen, bro. If we keeping it tall, the fight ain't going to happen until 140,
Haney said out his fucking mouth.
If
the
we
only reason
keeping
why he
it
would
tall,
go to
the fight
140
ain't
is if
going
he
to happen
can't get the
until
big fight,
140,
nigga.
147. Fuck.
What are you talking about, nigga?
Y'all know that man in contract. Y'all keep
look at you. You can't
but
even
now
listen,
y'all
nigga.
doing good pushing this shit because y'all gonna get y'all man knocked the fuck out. Keep pushing that shit.
Hey man, no, this dude's simple as fuck.
You just talking, but you can't listen.
Keep pushing that shit. Fuck is you talking about?
You all talk, nigga.
Y'all all Haney fans in this
You
bitch.
all talk though. You can't even listen, nigga. You just talk.
Shut your Haney head ass up. Nigga.
That's all you doing is talking, bro.
Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, nigga. That's all you doing.
Shout out to H Money, man.
Man, finally, shit.
What
What was you trying to say, bro? Because I'm just trying to get this nigga to be quiet so somebody else could talk, nigga.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit, nigga. Talk your shit, bro.
Man, I knew my man Zach kept trying to say something, but you just kept saying something. Go ahead, bro.
What you guys say?
Shit, my man's on mute now. You ain't saying nothing.
No, what you guys say?
HBC or something like that. No, nigga, I was cutting you off because a nigga named HBC or TBC, something like that. I forget his name. He was trying to say something.
Oh, all right, my bad. What'd he say?
I don't know where he at. I guess he cut off, nigga. He probably left, nigga.
You feel me? Y'all fucking with Tank. Y'all done. You feel me? Y'all tapped into a whole nother crowd base, bro. Real shit.
Shit, I just want to see this nigga Tank actually be a man in his fucking word. Activate that fucking Mando and show me that you're really trying to fight, bro. That's all you gotta do.
So you want him to take the less money?
He won't be taking no less fucking money, bro.
All right, so explain that out for me, bro. Explain that out for me. So how they gonna do that? Say Tank activate. Say Tank activate is mandatory.
Activate is mandatory.
Hey, GTD, what up though?
What's going on? Y'all can hear me, right?
You already know, man, when your boy Tank gonna step up to the plate and fight Devin Haney, man.
Listen, man, my ears were bleeding, man. I couldn't believe there's only one person supporting Tank in here.
Nah, it's a lot of people that support Tank. I like Tank. I support Tank. I just want to see him fight the best. And Floyd Mayweather ain't trying to make those fights for his career, my guy. But he resigned with Floyd Mayweather. So, you know what? Does he really want to fight Devin Haney or what? What's really going on? Or is he just, try to promote himself? Is he just saying he want to fight Devin Haney's name? Is he clout chasing? Or does he really want to fight? What's going on, my nigga? Because you want to see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, nah. They gonna fight, but like, what's his name said? Doug and D, bro. He said it right, man. That money is different from in Tank Oz, man. Feel me? You gotta look at it like this, man. Devin Haney grew up with Zab Judah. Feel me? Zab Judah, like for a little kid, he's seeing Zab Judah chase like the belts. Feel me? Tank came from Baltimore, from the streets. Feel me? Foster home, bro. Money's all he knows.
Talk to him, bro. They don't know that, bro.
Money's all he knows, bro. That's different. That's like, and this is the GOAT we talking about putting this into his head, man. That's like Michael Jordan telling you don't need championships. You just need to score a lot of points and be the leading scorer. Come on, man.
He got
it's
shit
different.
For y'all, man.
It's different, man. Now this is real.
That shit not Michael Jordan, my baby. Michael Jordan shit is when you getting them rings, getting them belts.
That's what I'm saying.
You ain't got no goddamn hardware, my nigga. So no, you're not no fucking Jordan. On top of that, my baby, your biggest payday is going to be when you fighting for those motherfucking belts, when you going for those fucking rings. So
that's what I'm saying.
If you talking all this money shit, then you should be trying to fight for those undisputed, because that's the whole reason why Kambosos was able to get paid $10 fucking million. Because he was in there for undisputed, bro. So all this fucking money shit y'all talking about really is fucking irrelevant. Because if he was really about that fucking money shit, he will be going for Haney, nigga. That's going to be your biggest payday, not these little weak ass bum ass niggas you're fighting.
We gonna fight Haney 3.
Period. Point fucking blank.
We gonna fight Haney 3.
None of the niggas you're fucking fighting is gonna pay you more than fighting Haney, nigga. So I'm not trying to hear that money shit. No fucking more.
That's true. Kambosos got 10 million on them belts, man.
Yeah, so we gonna fight.
You have to scam the government.
But
there you go.
Do you really think 10 million is gonna be on Tank's side without belts though? When Kambosos got an easy 10.
That 10 million did not come from the fans, bro. That came from the Australian government. In
from
America,
the government.
The money's coming from the fans.
That's a fact.
It's different. It's different, man. Y'all see what's going on, man.
The reason why Floyd was able to get the money he got was because he got belts.
Don't act like Devin Haney ain't switched promoters to get that fight now.
No fucking belts, bro. The reason why he got what he got is because he beat the fucking champion Oscar De La Hoya, nigga. Oscar De La Hoya
Devin only did that because he really believed he could beat him.
Listen, man.
You gotta beat the champ, nigga.
So I'm gonna ask
Devin knew what he was doing when he made that move. He knew that he could beat this guy. That's why he went for it. And he's about belts. It's not about
all the money will come right after.
I respect his move too.
All right. So look.
Yeah, man. Right? I will admit, man, that was a tough damn decision.
Listen, so when Devin Haney fought Jojo Diaz, that was his last fight contract. That's correct or not? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it is, right? His last contract?
You're right. Jojo Diaz was his last fight on his contract.
Right. So what I'm saying is, if you want that Tank smoke, feel me? All right. Now let me put it like this, bro. Which, in your honest opinion, for Devin Haney's legacy, what do y'all think is most important right there? The belts, in which it was like going from this person to that person, or stopping Tank Davis? Which one?
Well, I mean, you don't really need to stop him, but
no.
I think he cares about both, man. That's what I think. I think he cares about the belts, but at the same time, he knows the big fights is more.
And
the big fights.
in the era we in now and all that, the social media era and all that, which one is bigger? Getting the belts that went through this person, that person, one got mailed to him, or stopping Tank Davis?
Just like, bro, it's big fights, bro. Like, it's pretty much the best fight and the best, bro. That's pretty much what's holding both of these guys back technically. Is you want these guys to be in there with the biggest, best fighters. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. And so, like, when you, like, for instance, we all know Kambosos ain't the greatest fucking fighter, bro. But the fact is, he ended up with the belts because he went in there, he beat T.O., who fucking beat Loma. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me finish though, bro, please. So then you had Haney, who was chasing after Loma for the fucking longest, calling him Nomachenko, this, that, and the fucking third. He wanted that fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted that fucking fight because they know who Loma was. They know he had the fucking belts, et cetera, bro. So, boom. Haney ends up getting the fucking belts from Kambosos, nigga. And he's still trying to get the biggest and best fucking fights. So, what I'm saying is, we both heard both sides saying that they want to fucking fight each other. We both heard Tank say he wanted to fight. He said, I want Haney next. We all heard Haney say, I want Tank and I want Loma. Those are only two fights I want to make.
Yeah,
hold on. So the best way, the closest way, we know that Loma can be made because of the top rank after Kambosos. We also know Tank can also make his fight by activating the WBA belt, regular belt that he has. When he activates that as a mandatory, they're going to push for that fight. So that's all I'm saying. We want the biggest and best fights, and the best fights that we know of, Tank, Shakur, Haney, you can say Ryan because of the name. Like, you know what I'm saying? We want those fights. You want those guys to go ahead and fight each other. That's what you want. No matter who would throw them in the fucking blender, we need all them niggas to fight each other.
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, but my thing is like this, right? That tank thing, bro. I'm not considering that no like call out for me. If we being honest, everybody around the block said they was gonna fight each other. You go back and look up YouTube videos, you're gonna see somebody's gonna ask Dev, "Oh, what you think about Tank?" Come on, they get baited into these questions, man. Feel me? Like this, the one with that interview, bro. He did not just come out of the blue and say, "Oh yeah, let me get like Devin Haney." Like Tank, no man, like he don't call out nobody because he know like the business and it don't happen. That's basically Ryan Garcia. And it's not like it came out of nowhere. Is what I'm saying. That he was responding to the Devin Haney interview when he was talking about his business. So Tank felt some type of way about that. It's like, yo, why are you talking about my business and stuff? And that's what the reporter asked him, Brian Custer. And he just responded. And in that interview, man, he did not say the word next. He said, if you win, I'll fight you.
No, he did. He did. He said, I want to fight you next, nigga. He did. I want that fight next. Devin Haney. He said that out his mouth. That's why I said we holding that nigga to his motherfucking word. Because, nigga, you said you want to hang next.
He said the word next in there?
Yes, bro. He said, I want that fight next.
You gotta bring that up. I ain't hear the word
next. You go up if you want. I watched that shit multiple times, nigga.
He said, okay, so he's like, okay, so check this out. After you beat Kambosos and you win, I'll fight you next. Since you're talking all that, I'll fight you next.
Yep. Since you talking all that, I want that fight next. Devin Haney, if you win, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, he was responding. He was in his fucking feelings, nigga.
Yeah, he was mad. He was upset the way he said it. He said
he got mad because Haney said the shit that he knew he was gonna fucking do. That's why he got mad. He said, nigga, if you know what I'm saying, you ain't gonna be out here making a big fight, you might as well stay with Floyd. Because you know what's gonna happen next. I guarantee you his next fight ain't gonna be a big one. I guarantee it, nigga. Y'all gonna be I ain't gonna be sick. I already know.
We ain't gonna be sick either.
Of course not, because y'all know you know the dude gets money. I mean, we can't.
No, I'm just saying we happy to see Shorty win, bro.
We're not trying to say that. We're not saying that Tank ain't shit, nothing like that. We know he's one of the best in the damn game.
In his eyes and in Floyd's eyes,
and fighters like him needs to fight the best in the game. I mean, we don't want to keep fighting these mediocre guys, man.
I look at like three talk about that bag.
Ryan can really ride the hype train right now. Feel me? He's fighting of his first former world champion. Feel me? So he go in there and knock him out.
Oh, he knocks Ryan out. Ryan's career is gonna be like downhill.
I'm talking about the other way
Ryan's
around.
still gonna get paid, bro. He's still gonna get paid.
I'm talking about the other way around. If Ryan knocks him out, feel me? Then you're gonna have everybody believing in Ryan, bro. It's gonna be that Mexico versus America. Feel me? Ryan got a great fan base. Like, I know y'all be saying the Tank and Dev is the best fight for boxing fight fans.
Yeah.
For the casuals and YouTubers and all that, you see how this
You
YouTube
gotta look at
boxing shit
how
is going
Mayweather
on?
looking at it.
Yeah, and he's like, that's green. It's gonna be that, you know, it's gonna be Oscar versus Floyd, they proteges. That's how people will see it. You got a monster, devastating knockout. People like knockouts, man, and people like, some people like Ryan, some people don't, man. Feel me? So they don't want to see that. And if Ryan go in there and have a good performance, then they're gonna get it on next, man. It's gonna be a big fight with a lot of money, man. If he loses, then they actually got to play and beat somebody in PBC thing, man. But him and Devin's gonna fight, man. They're gonna fight. It's gonna be a great fight when it happens too, because Devin's getting his name up. Feel me? If he continue to do what he do, he beating everybody in front of him. He beat Cambosis,
and
and
Tank
then he
scared
beat
of Loma. And Tank was scared to fight Loma. Devin Haney ain't never been scared to fight Loma. Tank was like, oh, I feel set up. I think Floyd tried to set me up in my first fight. I'm not ready for Loma right now. That's a fight down the line. Nigga, you scared, nigga. Fuck you. Devin Haney ain't never said no shit like that, nigga.
Floyd
the
Mayweather
fuck
was
out of
never
here.
doing business
Nigga,
with Bob Arum.
nigga from the town don't run for smoke, man. We don't run for the smoke. We run to the smoke, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Floyd and Bob Arum go way back to when he was an active fighter. They never had a good relationship.
On Joe Biden top go cat it back.
Nigga scared of Loma. Nigga scared of Loma. Devin Haney ain't never. Nigga, Devin Haney been coming after Loma since he was like 20 years old, nigga. This nigga Tank scared. Hey, hold on. Hey, don't Tank got an amateur background at that too? This nigga scared of Loma? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Devin Haney was ready to fight that nigga come out of Mexico. Nigga, let's get this shit straight. You feel me? Devin Haney being ready. Tank being scared, running around, trying to fight come forward fighters, Mexican fighters. Fuck all that shit, nigga.
So what did Loma do to prove that he wanted Tank besides?
Nigga, I don't know what Loma did to make Tank scared, but Tank was scared.
No.
Nigga, you go ask Tank. Go ask Tank. Nigga, go ask Tank why. Go ask Tank why he said that. Go ask Tank why you said you wasn't ready for Loma. You go ask him.
Tank said it's time in his interview.
That's a good opinion, bro.
Go look it up.
Nigga, bro, I don't care about that. Nigga, he said he wasn't ready. I ain't talking about now. Nigga, I'm talking about when he was young and when Floyd was mad at him for fucking on one of his bitches. Nigga, he was finna try to set his ass up to fight Loma, and this nigga was scared.
And Loma was going to get his ass out, nigga.
And Loma would have beat his ass. Loma would have beat his ass.
He would have been with the Ukraine or something.
And then Tank, then after that, Tank just said that he'll fight him when he's older.
Exactly. Scary ass nigga, bro.
That nigga was already older than Devin Haney talking about he gonna fight him when he older.
Yeah, man.
But Devin Haney been calling out Loma. Nigga, Devin Haney been wanting Loma since he was like 20, nigga. Come on, bro.
Tank ain't never called out Loma.
Now when he was
hell no, he ain't never called out Loma. He called out Loma after he lost or something like that,
bro. Now I know you're opinionated. You feel me?
Bro, he called out Loma when he lost.
He called out Loma, bro.
But I ain't talking about what he said after. I'm talking about what he said at first. When they asked him, Floyd was talking about he could make the fight with Loma. Oh, well, I don't want that fight. Nigga, get out of here, bro. Yo, nigga scared.
That, bro.
That's a scary motherfucker.
When he say he don't want Loma, bro, drop the motherfucking link, man.
Nigga, you go look it up. You go look it up. You nigga, you so much of a Tank fan. I know this and you don't. I don't know this and you don't. Hey, anybody on the panel? Do y'all? Hey, anybody else on the panel? Hold on. Anybody else on the panel? Do y'all remember when Tank said that shit?
Yep.
I remember a lot of stuff Tank said.
All right.
Tank is making himself look bad right now, bro.
I don't know why niggas acting like he didn't say it.
But I expect you to say that because Tank is getting paid. That's why.
No,
now what about
getting paid? He doing what he doing in the sports of boxing. He keeping y'all name in his mouth. I ain't looking bad, bro.
Not in a good way.
We talking about Loma.
Not in a good way.
Y'all ain't like Floyd either.
No, I fucked with Floyd.
I
Floyd's my
know
guy.
I know how Floyd get down, man.
Let me make that clear. It's my favorite
hated
fighter.
Floyd.
Floyd is my favorite fighter. That's the whole reason why I fuck with him.
I ain't got nothing against Floyd, man. I knew the way Floyd is. I've been knew Floyd was like that. Floyd ain't never going to change. Floyd's Floyd.
Death could have been made this summer, man.
I am going to keep it real. I think Floyd. I think somewhere down the line, deep inside that mind, Floyd's saying that I can't let this happen. If he lose, that's going to mess me up. This is my best fighter. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose out.
Who choosing Tank's fight, Threes.
Things like that go in Floyd's mind when it comes to Tank too. You might not say him out like that, but
Floyd choose Tank fights. Your favorite fighter.
Devin Haney could have easily went to PBC after that JoJo Diaz fight in 14.
That's what I said.
That ain't got nothing to do with Tank fighting.
The GOAT is in charge of Tank.
Yeah, man.
Tank career, bro.
Nigga, like, bro, you just brought that up for no reason, bro.
Floyd,
when Floyd was fighting, bro, he was fighting top competition fighters, nigga. He was fighting the top fighters, nigga. Period. Floyd was fighting niggas that had real belts, nigga.
Now wouldn't you be a guy that has your own promotion?
Yo, they don't like
you have your own. You don't. No,
I'm listening.
It's not like that, bro.
100%.
It's not like that. He made a very good point what he just said about right now about Floyd. But then again, like if you Floyd, when you want your this is your best fighter on your promotion, like this is the guy. This is the guy that's the name of names. When you want him to follow your shadows and fight big fights and try to prove to everybody that he can do it like you, he might not do it. He might not do it exactly like you. But at least take these fights like you took them. Like Floyd took those fights, and he wasn't begged for it. He wanted them.
Man, Tank is an entertainer, bro. He's not a boxer. He's an entertainer. That's it. He entertains his fans. He entertains his fans for a knockout. It don't matter, nigga. You can put him up in there, nigga, with Joe Blow. Nigga,
that's true, right there.
In there with me and niggas. Hey, you can put Tank in there with me, and niggas would be like, nigga, shit, Taco, nigga, shit, he was a good fighter, nigga. Shit, nigga, shit, that nigga was cool. Nigga, the fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, it don't matter who that nigga fight, bro. That nigga's gonna fight a transgender, nigga. It don't even matter, bro. Niggas gonna go and try to say that shit. Nigga, shit. You niggas don't care, bro. Niggas just want to see Tank knock somebody out. So no, like this guy on your couch.
Question, I know on top of that, it's easy money. It's easy money to the fans that actually like Tank because the guys that he's gonna fight that's not top names, they know that he's gonna win. So the bets, the bookies and things like that, it works in their favor. It works in their favor because they know that this guy's gonna beat this guy that he's gonna knock out.
How y'all
but the bookies would think a little differently if it was a big name like a Haney, and some of them might doubt themselves. I said, "Damn, man, I don't know how I'm gonna make this bet. I don't know." It's a little more something to think about because you got somebody in front of you that he has a damn good chance of beating you because he knows you already. He sparred with you already. He knows your mentality already. He knows how you roll already. You know what I mean?
Who y'all got winning though?
Devin Haney all day.
How you got winning?
I'm gonna honestly tell you straight up like this. I'm a Tank fan, and I always was a Tank fan. I personally do not like the way he's moving now because he never did this shit before. And I've been watching for a long time, bro. I don't like the movement. I don't like the way he's doing it. And plus, when you're sitting there talking about I'm gonna make my own moves now, I'm older now, you talking all this pumping up the fight for Rolly, and you telling everybody, you know what I mean, you're ready, I'm old enough now, it's time for me to make my own decisions. You're saying all these things, but yet you got everybody else making your decisions for you. When you know you could just ask, you could just cut them short and tell them straight up like this, like, look, I really want to do this my way.
I want to fight Devin Haney.
But the problem is with him, he doesn't say stuff like that. He's just in the cut in the side, he's just quiet and just let this. Yeah, man. I'm a Tank fan, bro. I'm not lying to you. I'm not bullshitting. I'm a Tank fan.
Even if
I fucks with Tank. This shit right here makes me feel type of way with Tank. But
you don't like his personality.
In the beginning, I didn't have no problem with his personality. The way it's like his true colors of his personality starting to show now. Ever since Haney came in the picture.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And now we see, now we see those.
So the energy that he had when he was fighting all those other guys and doing all that is changed.
So you think he hating on Haney?
Bro,
I don't think it's about hate
on that nigga, bro. I tell
me
you
personally,
why,
I
hold
don't.
on. Remember.
Bro.
Hold on, wait. Hey, Alden, remember when Floyd was training with Haney and Gervonta got pissed off? Around this time, that nigga was still a super featherweight, nigga. And that nigga was like, I don't know why he trained that nigga when he know he one of my niggas I gotta fight against. When he know I gotta fight against him. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
But I was like, but what it was, this nigga, hold on.
Yeah, keep cooking, man. You ain't making some good points. Go ahead, bro.
What it was, bro, niggas forget that Devin grew up in this nigga gym. And Devin decided to go pro, and he went with his own promotions instead of signing with Floyd. Floyd thought he was going to end up signing Devin. He wanted fucking Devin, bro. And then through a sparring match, he met Gervonta Davis with Devin. And that's how we ended up linking up with Gervonta. And you know what I'm saying? The rest is fucking history. Gervonta is also fucking jealous, bro.
And then Shakur Stevenson come out in the interview and say the reason why he didn't sign with Floyd because he wanted to do what he wanted to do. He wanted to do his own thing. He didn't want to be controlled or some shit. I'm probably misquoting.
Yeah, he didn't care about the cars and whips and party. He didn't want none of that shit.
Yeah, he was like that was cool, but I wanted to control my own career. So you know what I mean. So we know that Floyd Money Mayweather is controlling Tank's career. Now the thing is now that Tank says he has his power, he's still doing the same shit that Floyd was doing. Because to me, if you your own boss, if you gonna choose your opponents, you said you wanted Devin, so go see Devin. Nigga, make the fight happen. Both of y'all don't have a fight. Nigga, both of y'all open right now. Why can't y'all make the fight? The reason why, because Tank is scared because anytime Tank, just like he went in there with Cruz, when he fights somebody that he ain't used to fighting because he's been used to fighting come forward fighters, when he get in there with somebody that have a different style, it takes him a minute to figure it out because he's used to come forward fighters. That's how he knocked out Rolly, coming straight forward with his chin up. So, I mean, people telling me how Devin Haney gonna win. That's why he gonna win because he hasn't fought nobody like Devin Haney. He hasn't fought nobody like that.
Come for fighters. Actually, flat-footed come for fighters.
JoJo was a come forward fighter. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Man. We comparing JoJo Diaz to Tank.
All right. JoJo Diaz actually tried to fight a smart fight. Hold on. Let me say, JoJo Diaz actually tried to do a smart fight. The only thing he didn't do was throw more punches. But he said the reason why he didn't want to throw more punches. You need to go back and look at his interview. Because he already knew if you'd have threw more punches, Devin Haney would have been countering this motherfucking ass.
Yeah. Haney has the speed.
So, that's why JoJo Diaz wasn't doing that. Matter of fact, why Ryan Garcia ain't fighting JoJo Diaz if that's the case? Answer me that.
That's Ryan. They ain't got nothing to do
with it. Ryan definitely thought that. That was definitely Ryan. That was all Ryan.
Why he not fighting JoJo? Man, tell me that. Why he fighting Fortuna? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yo, I think deep inside Ryan, he's a little nervous about this fight, man. I'm telling you something about this fight.
This nigga want to fight tuna fish and shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That guy that he's fighting actually can beat him. He can actually knock him out.
Yeah, Fortuna could.
Like, he's really, like, he's not a bad fighter, man. The dude brings good, he has a little bit of good damn hand skills when he's inside. Like, he has that nice loop in the left hook.
Nobody say, nigga, I'm going for Ryan. Nigga, I'm tired of this shit, bro. You gonna duck my nigga. You gonna duck my nigga. You gonna duck Devin Haney, nigga, to go fight this nigga, bro. Ain't you gonna wait?
Exactly, man.
And they gonna allow it.
You the number one mandatory you was the number one guy to fight him next and all that, man. Like, it was right there. Everything was right there.
It's a sad day in lightweight. Everybody just want to be Haney mandatory. That's it. They just want to be his mandatory. They don't want to fight him. They just want to be mandatory.
So how y'all see that fight going if they fought?
I see it 50-50. I see that fight 50-50, but I think, me personally, I'm going with Haney because I just don't think Tank's mind is not mentally fully there like it should be after pulling all this off. It's not the same.
I think
mentally, his mind, his mind right now, the way he's moving is different, and he doesn't seem focused like he should be. Like he normally is.
What make you say that?
What make you think he don't?
The way he's moving, man. The way he's moving, he knows what people saying to him. He knows what everything's going about. He understands all that stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what
I know. I'm just saying, that's my opinion, bro. I ain't saying that he's actually thinking this way. I'm just giving you my side opinion, how I think he's feeling. I think if that fight happens right now, it depends. Right now, mentally, it looks like he don't even care about it. It's like he's not saying nothing. He's not approaching it like he wants it, like he did.
Turn your mic up.
You can't change a person's personality, like, because he'll come out and reply and get on the internet and start woofing and all that. That shit don't mean nothing. Woofing on the internet, that shit don't mean nothing. Just because you woofing on the internet make you like, oh, you want all the smoke. That's not his personality. You can't change a nigga personality. Some niggas is quiet. Some niggas is outspoken.
That's true.
That's just not his personality. That's never
always been like that.
I mean, he's
that's true.
Shit, but that's just not him.
If Tank didn't have Floyd, he would have been big, but not as fast, maybe. It depends, like, because his fighting style
depending on who you sign with. Yeah, I understand that side of it too. Depending who he was signed with.
He was explaining like he's just getting comfortable with this boxing shit. Like he's just getting comfortable talking and just really getting comfortable.
No, that's a fact. He wasn't always like that.
Him. Even then, he was yesterday in that with Calvin Ford and them. Like he around all the niggas
you see his body language and stuff.
He just shy.
Yeah, for me, camera shy. Like, for me, that's just him, his personality when he's talking to people. And he's doing that around Calvin and them, so you know it's real. Like, he just, feel me, he's not the outgoing person, bro. That's what I'm saying. He don't call nobody out. Feel me? It's the reporters and stuff. They're trying to,
we can't say he's not an outgoing person now because he just recently he was popping bottles and stuff like that. And chilling with a chick, and everybody's saying that he's with family and stuff like that. He's caught popping bottles and stuff. I'm not talking about the personality part. I'm talking about when this Devin Haney thing was, going to about and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you're talking about, and that was with his
the personality side. I understand saying I see how he's moving. Like, he's definitely different and shit, the way he moves and shit. But I mean, the fact of opening your mouth and saying certain things, and then the next guy right there, the undisputed champion, like he's hitting you. He's responding right back at you, and he's telling you exactly what he'll do, and then you just stay quiet. Like, no words, nothing. But I understand you say the personality, but that personality is not a good thing being with a Floyd Mayweather, because that's the type that Floyd Mayweather can just take advantage of and do what he feels is best for him, instead of him making his own decision for himself.
But he's still in the ring fighting, man.
But I'm not taking away his fighting and what he does in the ring. What he brings.
I feel as though him and Devin gonna fight, but I feel like boxing always been like this. Like, they gonna build that fight.
No, that's exactly what I see. I see it being building more than everything.
Think about it like this.
Because now that's the way I do see it now. The way I see it now, because in the beginning of it, it looked like this fight's gonna happen. This is gonna happen, man. It was something to talk about. But at the end of the day, we're starting to see both sides and how it's going. This is definitely something that's being built up more too. Because if you keep talking about it, you keep bringing it up, and you keep talking about it every single time, it's just gonna build up more. But the difference is, Tank gotta continue to finish his business and beat the guys that he has in front of him. You know what I mean? We don't want to have we don't want to have one of them fights that he run into somebody and they actually might pull an upset on his ass or something. You know what I mean?
They all probably they know the bigness of it and promotion.
Then it'll mess up. It'll kind of mess up that fight. It'll kind of like be one of those type of fights that will probably mess up.
They all got each other's phone number. They all got Floyd number, man. They know what they doing, man. It's promotion, man. They trying to build that up to be like the Bud. For me,
I honestly think
Errol and Bud fought 5 years ago, bro. We'd be like, what the hell? Why these two superstars fighting this early? It would have been a different fight. I mean, like, now it's exciting. It's a super fight. How you gonna have Devin Bud and Crawford fight 5 years ago when they first started? Like, they got these records 15-0, 15-0, and they gonna fight now?
I just think the fact that because the things, the history between them, is really interesting. There's a lot of shit, coming out about, what really happened between them, like between sparrings and all that. A lot of shit came out. I don't think Tank was expecting a lot of that shit to come out, but it came out. You know what I'm saying? But it been there. It been there already. You know what I'm saying? It been there. So at the end of the day, the fight was built up to where this might actually happen. Oh man, yo, Tank and Haney, this shit gonna go down. But the way I see the fight, if they fight, I got it as a 50-50. But right now, I'm definitely rooting for Haney, because now that if y'all want the fight to happen later on, like a next year, 2 years type thing, that's even more dangerous for Haney more than it is for Tank.
I don't get
because now Haney is just gonna add more to the levels of his skills.
It's more dangerous for.
He is gonna be absolutely more dangerous. 2 years from now, Haney is gonna be absolutely more dangerous than what you see right now.
Right.
Yeah. No, what he's doing right now is excellent. Great job. The dude's the youngest undisputed champion in history. At the end of the day, that's dangerous for Tank to wait that long, 2-3 more years or something, and then try to fight him.
I need you to
this is his best chance to do it.
I need you to explain how the hell he's more dangerous, right?
He just cares about how much more money is going to make.
What I mean by dangerous, what I mean by more dangerous, he developed this.
How would Haney be more dangerous? We ain't even dangerous right now.
Because of styles. Because when you fight multiple styles.
I'll go.
When you fight,
so that style not going to work.
Hold on. Can I finish?
It don't work that way.
Can I finish?
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let him cook and then you bring yours up, man. Come on, man. Y'all
I'm asking a question. Nigga, let me finish my question. Let me finish my question.
How long is the question?
How is he going to be more dangerous? How is he going to be more dangerous? He isn't dangerous right now. It's not like he's knocking dudes out. It's not like he's putting punches together, stopping guys to the body, breaking dudes down. How is he going to be more dangerous?
So
because he's putting on some more weight. He's not putting guys. He's not putting smaller dudes down. That's just jumping up in divisions. He's not doing it. So I'm trying to figure out how would he be more dangerous if he ain't even using certain shit to get the wins. You get what I'm saying? If you use it. If you don't use it, you lose the shit. You get what I'm saying? You don't use it all, you ain't never gonna have it. I understand how y'all keep saying he's gonna be more dangerous. That's a dream that y'all like. That's some imaginary shit.
You ain't even asking a question.
I'm asking the question. I'm trying to figure out how. I want to jump in and cook too. I'm just trying to put the landscape together. Right? How can he be more dangerous if nothing about him is dangerous
like 5 times, but you won't let nobody talk.
Go ahead.
How can you answer questions
my bad. Go ahead.
Different times, extending your question, and then when a nigga start talking, you interrupt. Like
I said, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so look. The reason why it's sharpening your toolbox, it's opening your skills. When you fight multiple skill sets, not the same skill set with Kung Fu fighters, but when you fight boxers, Kung Fu fighters, brawlers, all these different type of styles, that prepares you for when you go in there with Tank. So that would make him a little bit more dangerous than Tank, because only people Tank's been fighting is Kung Fu Mexican fighters.
Mm-hmm. And Haney fights fighters that are different style fighters. So he's not just fighting. Haney is not just fighting. Hold on, time out. Come on now. Besides Cambosis, he's fought fighters that's more than just a stand-for fighter now.
Y'all saying Cambosis is not a flat-footed.
So Cambosis,
that's just one opponent.
Same guy.
All right, but that's just
the only guy that presented a different style would be Gamboa. Was more of like a spurt. He fighting kind of like a spurt, throws punches, combinations. And even still, Devin, too.
So you're trying to say that Tank
JoJo fight like
the motherfucker that was hands down and just hands out.
Hold on, man. You're trying to tell me.
So Linares fight like Cambosis.
Just how the fuck don't he? He would sit there, wait for shots. You let Dave just walk in and Dave ain't really.
So
he
you're
was
saying
just throwing punches. He wasn't really beating it. He was landing punches, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like Cambosis and Linares damn near fought the same fight. They sat there, just threw their punches. They wasn't really setting shit up. So they fought damn near the same job. Tank was just more style.
JoJo.
But back then,
and the only nigga that probably had more of a style because he's a southpaw.
So you're saying that you're saying
JoJo, bro. We got his ass beat by Gary Russell Jr.
So you're saying that Haney fights fighters, the same style fighters in all his fights, just like Tank?
You can't sit up here and tell me he didn't. And Cambosis is not even on. He's not even that.
Nigga is cat.
No, you niggas is capping, man. Y'all niggas is capping because you know the fuck you looking at.
Man, there's no cap right now, man.
I still haven't even watched the Cambodia fight, right?
Come on, man.
But
You know
I
how we
seen
do
what
it
the
now,
fuck
man.
he doing. He was sitting there, he'll throw little punches, and he'll force shots. Same thing Linares do. Niggas that just try to force shots. They don't put shit together. They don't really be in that kitchen cooking.
Let's let
Cruz sit there, he'll move around. He might like drag his feet to get where he's going. Gamboa, Gamboa, he came off the loss. If he really want to get technical.
Said that Devin Haney fights the same style fighters as Tank.
Nigga, I'm saying, therefore, niggas that was tailor made. If y'all want to, you can't sit here and say, oh, Tank only fight slow foot. Linares ain't got no footwork at all. Cambosis ain't got shit. I just seen a nigga train. I just seen him fight certain niggas. He just bounce up around like that. It's a little bit of that UK. That shit trash. That's tailor made. Niggas only saying this shit about Cambosis because he beat fucking Tio. And even still, before the fight, niggas said Cambosis was doo-doo. After the fight, niggas still say was doo-doo.
Yo, Taco, tell him, I already know you're about to explain to him something that I'm about to say. I'm gonna let you go ahead with that.
You niggas ain't saying nothing. Y'all just reaching for shit, and then it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Right now.
That nigga legit still ain't fought no power punches, bro. They put punches together.
Break your fucking back reaching like that, nigga. What are you talking about, Method?
I'm trying to figure out when y'all gonna make some sense on this bitch.
Nigga, you reaching for apples.
I'm trying to figure out when the only nigga that at least put punches together was JoJo, and he can't crack an egg.
This nigga, you just literally said Cambosis and Linares are the same, nigga.
Nigga, you cannot prove me wrong on that, my nigga. You can't prove me wrong. You're just mad because it's a fact, nigga. They stand there to get fucking hit. Cambosis might pull out and do that raggedy ass shoulder roll shit.
Come on, man. Chill, bro.
That's the same shit Linares did.
Hold on, man. He might pull it out, huh?
One at a time, man. One at a time, man.
Did he pull it out? Did he pull it out the bag?
I didn't even watch the fight because I know Cambosis ain't what y'all saying he is.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter just because he didn't pull it out when you wanted him to pull it out. He pulled it out, bro.
Y'all hyping up Cambosis to prove no point, bro.
Against Tio, man. Okay.
So
only
what?
people
That's
who can't
Tio.
be fighting is come forward Mexican fucking fighters. Hold on. What black fighter Tank fought? When he fought a black guy?
When did Dev fight a black fighter?
Just say that.
When did Devin fight a black fighter?
I'm just saying. Hey,
I'm asking. When did Devin fight a black fighter? When did he fight a guy that power punch? When did Devin legit fight any power punch?
Who stepped up to the plate?
When did Devin fight any power punch?
Who stepped up to the plate? Okay, Devin Haney want to fight Tank.
I hear it. I hear it. But right now, it seemed like he's tied up to a top ranked fight, and he still ain't fought no top ranked fighter.
We're gonna use the top ranked shit again, just like they did with Bud, huh? We're gonna
it's two totally different situations. Bud. You can't even compare Devin to Bud, bro. You can't even compare to Bud.
So why are they talking about making
I'm gonna show you why you can't compare Devin to Bud. I'm gonna show you why.
Why is he trying to fight an Instagram model on the zone?
Did or did not Devin start on Showbox?
Why you want Ryan?
Didn't Devin leave Showbox, who had some lightweights, to go to the zone who ain't got shit?
He was on Daz.
Oh my Lord. Hey, but he no.
Devin started off on Showtime.
Garcia is on
Devin
the
started off
zone,
on
and
Showtime.
Want to fight him.
Devin started off on Showtime. Then went to the zone, and it wasn't there, nigga, over there.
Okay, but Tank want to fight Ryan, and he is on the zone.
What that got to do with Devin?
Devin was on the zone too. So how you shitting on the zone and all this shit?
I'm not shitting on the zone. I'm saying wasn't there nigga over there from the fight.
Hold on. So if Tank fight Ryan, then it proves that there's no side to the fucking street then, right?
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, nigga, promotional companies and networks work a certain way. It ain't nothing about no side of the street shit. Is that some networks get paid by the fights they produce and put on that shit.
Okay, so why
the fuck would Showtime take their biggest draw and Tank Davis and let him go over to top rank? Who we seen they didn't even put the effort into Terence Crawford. Man.
So is Ryan Garcia signing the PBC or anything because he's gonna still be on the zone? He not, and they still gonna make the fight.
The fuck Ryan Garcia and they still gonna make the fight. That shit ain't even came to. That's not. I can't.
That's what he waiting for. Well, who Tank gonna fight then? Because him and Devin Haney
don't fucking fight right now. All I do know is Devin gonna fight Kambosos. That's all the fuck I know. That's contract.
Oh, that's what you know? You sure you know that? You sure?
It's either Kambosos or he want to fight one of them top rank guys. That's when you sign to fight top. When you sign to top rank, you're gonna have to fight their fight.
And then when he fight Loma, when Devin Haney fight Loma and beat him, there will be no debate about who's the best 135er.
More power to I hope he knocked the motherfucker out. You see what I'm saying? I hope he punished him. I hope he beat the spirit out of him. He beat the Holy Ghost out the nigga. What I'm saying is, it still ain't happened yet. I don't get why niggas even mentioning Tank when he got obligations to fight top ranked fighters, and he still ain't fought near one of them. So even talking about Tank makes no sense. When you got obligations, you worry about your shit that you take care of. Then you worry about what other shit. The energy he has right now, you're saying Tank name. We need to be saying that shit with Lomachenko and all the other top ranked guys, because that's who the fuck you signed to fight. That shit is cap at this point, bro.
Hey, but they talking about Ryan Garcia. They talk about Ryan Garcia, who got a fight right now.
Tank don't talk about none of them niggas, bro, because they don't pay him, my nigga. Tank getting paid on his own, my nigga. He don't gotta talk about man one of them niggas. Bro, he's got enough shit. Well, then that's the thing. I'm speaking on them niggas.
Devin Haney getting paid on his own too.
What do you mean? Come to that nigga say, hey, what you think about this nigga talking about your name, my nigga? He never seen Tank sit back and talk about niggas, bro. He don't do that, bro.
Devin Haney been making more money than Tank. What are you talking about?
Only Dev sits back and talks about Tank, and Dev got all this other shit going on. He sat there and said, and this is what I'm gonna put it in the remember that nigga Dev said, I'll fill in the fight for Tank, and then the nigga Tank came back and said, no, you know damn well you ain't. That was the first sign he capped. That's this nigga the cap. And he said, you know damn well you ain't gonna replace for this fight no last minute notice. You know you're gonna need a whole fucking cap. And then he came back and said, you know, he was capped.
Yeah, that was definitely.
Nigga, that's just on the internet. That's from that last dance shit, my nigga. I seen this shit.
He was going to step in short notice for.
And that was cat.
They wasn't doing that. Hell no.
That nigga is cat. I know that nigga capping, bro. The nigga, it make no sense to even speak on Tank when you got obligations, bro. It make no sense. That's why I'm changing at that point, bro.
If y'all want to,
when you got to fight top ranked fighters and you sign that pen to fight top ranked guys and you still ain't fought near one of them, handle your business. Go get your bread. Beat them niggas. You said Loma was ducking. Now is the perfect opportunity to go get that shit, handle your business. Mentioning the Tank when you got obligations don't even make sense.
The next bomb.
You doing too much at that point. You settle the fuck down and beat the shit out Loma and get your shit done. Then worry about your other shit that you want to do.
What he gonna rematch Rolly?
WNBA regular for no fucking reason.
That's complete. That's all complete.
He gonna rematch Rolly? Hey, and let me say that. Hey, we can look at Devin Haney and Tank Network if y'all want to look at who make more money. I'm just saying.
I generally don't give a damn about neither one network because I'm not a part of the network. So I'm saying again, I'm not getting into none of the network shit because network do not equate to network do not equate to a nigga's real wealth. But network is definitely a good thing to have.
Math, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Math. I'm talking to somebody else who said that I was capping about Devin Haney making more money than Tank at one point in time, which he was. Like,
yeah, but he got finessed by Kambosos for $10 million.
Yeah, but he wasn't fighting Tank on short notice.
He took a pay cut, which means he was getting paid more than $2.5 million prior to the fight.
If we calling out people for capping, he said he's gonna step in on short notice. He wasn't stepping in fighting Tank.
The fighters that Tank fights, what's their stance when they fight when they fight them?
Chin
what's
up.
Their stance?
Chin up.
No. What I mean stance is like are they southpaws or orthodox? Like what kind of fighters he fights more? Tank.
He fight more of like I mean, Rolly's unorthodox.
I'm talking about based on stance. Like what kind of stance they always.
Rolly is an unorthodox fighter, right? He don't.
All right, how many
unorthodox fighters? Just because he's an orthodox stance, don't mean he's fighting like a natural orthodox. He's kind of unorthodox. The shit he does is uncanny. You get what I'm saying? You would have again, even still, Dad would never have that performance against Rolly, bro. He would not knock the nigga out. He would sit there and he would have some. He's not going to be able to tie him up at all. When he goes in, Rolly's gonna throw elbows and shit. It'll be a total different fight. This is what I'm saying. You seen this shit with Gamboa.
He gonna beat the shit out of Rolly like he did.
I legitimately don't think y'all niggas know what y'all be talking about.
No, we don't know.
It sounds good to mention niggas' names.
Taco, you a Devin fan, Taco?
You know it all, Meth.
I get
You know
that.
it all. You got
only Tank is the one doing it. I'm gonna knock you out, and he's knocking these niggas the fuck out.
All your predictions be right, Meth. We need to listen to you when it's
Some
time
of
for the
them. That last card. That last card on Showtime. I got all of them right.
Hey, all your picks being right, all of them.
Yeah, this last Saturday with Ray Vargas, I'm
talking about all your picks. Every time you make a pick is right? It's the gospel. Come on.
It's not about the gospel. It's not. I stopped what we talking about. I'm saying niggas trying to be little Tank knocking out Rolly. I'm like, hey,
who the fuck is Rolly? Y'all niggas
they knocking him out.
Fucking garbage, nigga.
Hold on.
Haney was
still waiting for JoJo to get knocked out. I'm like, when is somebody gonna knock JoJo the fuck out? JoJo coming that bitch fat as a motherfucker, missed weight, lost the titles on the scale, and then go ahead to fight Devin, and Devin ain't knock his fat ass out. I don't get that. I ain't beat his side.
JoJo was on a screen.
I was on here saying,
you telling me that Tank would have got rid of him that easy?
I was on here saying, give Rolly credit. We didn't
Tank
know.
would have knocked JoJo the fuck out.
You niggas was calling Rolly a bum.
He stood up in that high guard one. You get his head spun around.
I can't give him no credit for that.
I disagree. I don't think he would have did that. I don't think he would have did him that easy.
It wouldn't have went 12 rounds. I can guarantee you that. You'd have stopped the nigga.
What I know is
if I seen Gary Russell beat up JoJo, I know for sure Tank would beat up JoJo, bro.
And he stunned Tank.
Who?
I got a question for Taco.
The fake Rolly. The fake Rolly stunned Tank.
That nigga Tank took Rolly best punch and started talking shit to him.
That's what you do.
End of the first round. That was the best punch Rolly had in the first round. That's why he hit perfect spot in this shit. He ate that bitch, nigga. He ate that bitch and was like, what happened to that knockout? What happened to... Hey, come on, man. He couldn't...
Why that nigga was running?
Tank got a chin.
Tank was running. If that's the case,
nigga, he was setting up the knockout.
Stand in front of him, just like Bud.
Nigga, I can say he was running and Dale said he was setting up the first round.
Even Kavalaskis.
So when Dale said he was setting up the first round, now he was running.
Now talk real quick, Meth. Okay, just like niggas was calling Evis Kavalaskis a bum, and my nigga Bud Crawford stood in front of his ass and was taking his fucking punches. That's what you do to a so-called bomb. You don't sit there and run around like some little broad up here trying to run and try to catch him with one punch. That's what Tank did, ran around.
But we talking about Bud.
No, stand in front of that nigga.
But we talking about Bud and when he fought Posto, he ain't standing in front of the motherfucker. He was tall as shit.
Bro,
so he moved around the motherfucker and picked his spot. I wouldn't say he was running the motherfucker. It was intelligent.
Who's calling Postal a bum? Who's calling Postal a bum?
I wasn't calling Mean Machine a bum when he knocked out Evanescence. He knocked his dumb ass out. And Evanescence is a prospect killer. He knocked out contenders and all that shit.
They was like, who is this guy? He's a bomb. He's a nobody. This and all this and that and the other. And what he do? He sat there and stood in front of you. Nigga.
That's because Bud is we talking about pound best fighter in the world.
Okay, so if Tank got all this power and all his skills, why couldn't he stand in front of Rolly and fucking do him in? Why?
Because Rolly is not Mean Machine. Mean Machine fought in the Olympics, didn't he?
Oh,
right. Rolly ass is a dirty fighter. We seen when he fought motherfucking.
So you run.
Rolly threw elbows, all types of shit. You don't want to. Fucking elbow be stunned and then this nigga do some nut shit. He fight dirty as fuck.
Catch him. So you
don't want to be on that motherfucker when he start fighting dirty. That's why I said you can't. The way Devin Ford can't boast and we want and Gambo, you want to grab the nigga. That shit not gonna work with Rolly. He does judo, my nigga. He want to throw your little ass around.
Got a question for you, Taco.
Hey, look, I'm not trying to make the comparisons to Rolly and Kavalaskis. What I am saying is, when people come on here and call fighters who other fighters is fighting bums, I'm not saying you did, Meth. But I'm just saying, a lot of people was calling Evis Kavalaskis a bum. A lot of people. Who is this guy? He's a nobody. A lot of people was saying that shit. And Bud listened to that shit and was like, all right, he could have ran. He could have did like what Tank did and bagged up off the back foot and fought off the back foot and used movements and do all that shit. But no, my nigga's a dog, a real dog. I was like, fuck that. Y'all want to call this nigga a bomb? I'm going to treat him like a bomb. I'm going to sit right here in front of his ass. No matter if you want to use elbows or whatever it is. I'm standing right here. Nigga, I'm fighting your motherfucking fight.
That's how Devin got called by Linares.
What so-called EJ do? Nigga, I'm standing right here. I'm going to fight your way. And that's how Tank should have did. Because if he's a bomb, then you should take out the trash then. Period.
Question, Taco. I got a question for you, brother.
What's up?
Do you like Dev? Is Dev your favorite fighter?
Devin and Bud.
All right. Do you know a lot about Devin? Like you've been following him for a while? Okay. No, I'm just asking because you were saying that like Tank hasn't been fighting any black fighters and and stuff like that.
Devin haven't either. But it ain't like it ain't like that's his fault. It's not like that. It's not like he's like, oh, I'm not trying to fight a black fighter, but because he's trying to fight Tank.
Nah, but that's valid for me.
But Tank has fought 6 black fighters in his career, right?
And then how many?
That's true, but if we go by
what at 35? Hold on, at 35, what? It's only like.
Yeah, there's not even black fighters at 35.
It's not that.
If we go by names of fighters and stuff like that, Haney's the names on his resume of fighters is a little bit more of a known fighter.
Somebody at 35, that African American fighter. Am I missing somebody?
I know it's taking Devin Haney. One of his early fights.
I play most of them prospects.
Frank Martin.
I play most black guys and prospects coming up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not like Devin Haney. It's not like Devin Haney had a real another talented African American fighter to fight. But I guarantee you, if it was, he'll go in there and fight him because he been calling for Loma, he been calling for Tank, he been calling for T.O., and we see that it ain't cap because he's trying to do it. Now, when other people say shit, they say shit 1 minute and then next minute, oh yeah. So who really capping?
I was just saying because Tank has fought 6 black fighters in his career, so and Devin zero, big goose egg.
Okay, that's good.
All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's good. Were those in the amateurs?
No, this is in the pros.
In the pros? Oh, that's before you got.
I don't count amateurs.
That's before you got with Floyd, huh?
No, I think he's been with Floyd his whole career of professional career.
No, I don't think so.
You said black fighters. You said he's fought a lot.
I believe so, but you could be right. I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Name one fighter that was black that Tank fought. One.
Let me think, because it's hard, because it's been a minute.
Oh, well, damn, how you gonna ask me a question?
Hold on, Tom.
Let me see. James Franks.
Yeah,
out of Virginia.
You went to the beginning of his prospect career right there.
Right.
The dude was only like 2-10.
It don't matter where I went to. The thing is like an argument was being made that somebody was not fighting this one dude and the other dude was fighting the other dude. But in reality is that one guy has fought them and the other guy has not. That's the only point I was making. Yeah, I just didn't understand the argument anyway.
But you kind of said that he fought like 6 black fighters.
He did fight 6 of them.
But I think the problem is with this whole.
And then Devin Haney was.
Don't ask me to name him. Don't ask me to name him.
Hey, and Devin Haney was in Mexico too, so that's
just making a point.
But what I will give you, Taco, is that the weight, the 135 and below, traditionally there's not a lot of American fighters at those weights. And if there's the black fighter, it's usually an African fighter. So I'll give you that.
Right.
The problem is everybody's giving Kambosos too much credit.
Hey, I've been saying that shit.
They're giving him too much credit. I'm telling you that Kambosos does not belong on that level.
I've been saying that niggas was overhyping that nigga like a motherfucker. I'm like, what?
That's true, but he did be the person that's supposed to be on that level.
Let me just get my point out quick.
He beat him and shit. You know what I mean? So he's getting his props for that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna burn the guy to the ground because he beat T.O. You know what I mean?
And not only did he beat him, he dropped that nigga. So
y'all
say what the fuck y'all want. He dropped that nigga T.O.
You gotta put it
ass.
Consistency is what it's about, bro. I like that consistency shit. You can get a participation trophies and cookies.
Nigga, that was the ass whooping that T.O. got. T.O. got an ass.
I like that consistency shit. Nigga can't be out there one day.
They both was blooded, but I'm like, T.O., damn, man. It's damn, all this. I mean, they both was bloody, but nobody didn't expect T.O. to be in that bloody match like that.
Exactly.
Right. Hey, look. This is why I picked the Kambosos, because I seen the fight kept on getting delayed. I'm like, why does it keep on getting delayed? And every time it got delayed, I'm like, each time that was a win for fucking Kambosos, because T.O. is taking his mind off of it. He's partying. He just won. undisputed, beat one of the best fighters in boxing.
Remember that fight kept getting stopped.
It kept getting stopped. It kept getting stopped.
And we can't really
COVID.
And delays were a motherfucker.
And we can't use Kambosos as an excuse. Oh, he's not good and all that. Because like saying that is like comparing like Canelo when he won his belts. Who they got? Who's those guys? Were they that great too, or something like that? They weren't. You know what I mean? They weren't.
I have no idea. What are you trying to say?
You know what?
What I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that Kambosos is.
I don't want to do that. If you got a belt, I consider you as a champion. You feel me? So
right.
You must have done something because I don't want to take no credit from a fighter who win a belt. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. No matter, nigga, if you didn't fight the best competition I wanted you to, no matter if you didn't get it the way I wanted you to get it. If a fighter fight a champion and he win the belt, he should get recognized for the shit. Because I hated how people try to do buzz.
I agree 100%.
He was undisputed, but he what was it? The African guy. Fuck.
Ndongo.
Julius Ndongo.
But my thing is, Ndongo was undefeated. He was a
unified champ. They were talking about him a lot too before Crawford. So,
Ndongo defended his titles unified. Like that's real shit.
Hey, but Ndongo was a bomb.
You know,
that's the thing, though.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm like, I talk shit about Tio. He's not bum. He just.
No, we know he's not. But what we're saying is that nobody know who the hell he was. We like who else did whatever. But then when we heard the stuff about him, who he is, and then Terence fought him, and then Terence did what he had to do. He didn't get enough respect that he deserved for that. After they was building that other guy up, like he's the one. You know what I mean? Terence went in there and he demolished him.
And it's not his
early
fault. Whoever
and he didn't get the credit that he really truly deserved after that fight. He was undisputed.
Right. And whoever got the belts, it's not on a fighter who's fighting the person for the belts to worry about how he got it or who this person is or whatever. Bro, you got the belt, I take it from you. It is what it is. You the champ. The champ is the champ, my nigga. Like
exactly.
I don't know, bro. Like, so that's why I say I don't want to disrespect.
I agree with that. The champion belts things.
Why Gary Russell get all the hate then? Why niggas put a lot of hate on Gary Russell?
No, I don't. Which Gary Russell you talking about? Antoine Russell?
No, nigga, only one of them been a champion before.
Hold on. What you say, man?
We don't put no hate on him.
So why Gary Russell get all the hate he get? He was one of the longest reigning champions.
I ain't even mad.
Oh no, I don't hate Gary at all and shit like that. I mean, I was disappointed in that fight. I mean, he should have actually still won that fight, but I think he still would. I think he still won that fight. But
me personally, I didn't have nothing against Gary Russell until he started talking shit about Devin Haney and Bud, and I'm like, nigga, your little ass. Talking about going up to 147, nigga.
Man. Yeah.
I'm like, hey, hold on. And I'm like, nigga, damn, when the last time you fought? Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? And that's how he got a bad. It's not. I don't got nothing against Gary Russell. I actually like Gary. But that was my problem with him. But I never said that Gary Russell wasn't a good fighter or that he's a bum.
Yeah, I never thought like that. I thought he was definitely a good fighter. I never thought.
The only thing I called him was Cap Russell because he started something and said some shit and opened up his mouth just like Tank, and then he didn't go through what he was saying he was gonna go through. So, yeah, I mean that is what it is. When you say something, I'm gonna hold you to it. That's just like Meth. If I say Meth, nigga, I'm gonna come out there to be more, nigga, on Saturday, nigga. We gonna do it up, nigga. Whoa. You expected me to come out there on Saturday, to come do it up. If something else happen, you gonna be like, okay, something pop up, and in your mind, you're gonna be like, yeah, fake ass nigga, bro. I knew your ass was gonna come.
See, when did people start getting so sensitive over shit talking between competitors? I don't understand.
Because back in the day, that shit talking used to build up fights a lot.
Yeah.
Look at Muhammad Ali and Sonny Liston. That's a real good one. That was a build up right there.
Compare back in the day.
I know we can't compare back in it, but we should keep that energy like back in the day when it comes to the talking.
That's what I mean. Pretty fucking good right now. Though.
We gotta be aware. It's not like.
We never stop, bro. We never stop. We always been this hype, nigga.
Nigga. I'm saying what I'm saying is back in the day, niggas ain't boxing was totally different. Like niggas couldn't even really box. Like niggas. I'm saying niggas. Like niggas wasn't even allowed to box at one point. And first
See, I know
it was
Meth
a lot
is the
of
old
shit
school.
going on.
Yo, Matt, you the old school era, right? You the OG, right?
Fighters
You want
getting signed just to.
Hey, Taco, you from the old school too?
I mean, ain't none of you niggas from the old school, my nigga. Like, nigga, old school,
yeah, nobody here's from
Hold on.
We gotta be realistic.
Let's make that clear.
At the times we live in, though. When the times we live in, boxers came a long way from niggas fighting in motherfucking bars and shit just to eat a can of beans, my nigga. Like this shit, like that's what I'm saying. When niggas talk about boxing, I'm saying niggas don't really understand boxing, don't really know the history of boxing. Like the legit nigga Jack, that's what I'm saying. Niggas talk about boxing. Think about Jack Dempsey. Nigga was homeless and shit, fucked up.
Hey, my boxing
beat. The nigga was fighting to eat. Nigga ain't give a fuck about none of that belt shit that niggas be talking about. Nigga was trying to eat, and that's legit. Every nigga box. And we think about the high leads and shit.
I'm definitely from the.
When the competitiveness of the amateurs and shit was played.
I'm definitely from the old school era, man. Because I remember the build up to Muhammad Ali and Sonny Liston. When Sonny Liston came out with that damn gun and had no bullets in it. That was some crazy shit.
I'm saying Sonny Liston ain't fight because that
was a crazy build up.
That nigga was fighting because it was getting paid, my nigga. Like,
how old are you?
Niggas keep talking about what money got to do with box. I'm saying
40.
Niggas don't understand. Like,
I'm 42. I don't remember the Buster Douglas.
Feed their families and shit. Like, nigga, the championship is always wonderful. But at the same time, being able to go home and your life is on, nigga, is way better.
How they build it up before they actually fight. I used to watch a lot of film like that of the old school fighters. But I grew up my side of things. I started watching those legends like Tyson in the like 87, 88 is when I became a Tyson fan. That's when I knew Tyson.
I'm not a Tyson fan. I don't really like the old school Tyson.
I feel you, brother.
You know, nowadays, like when he talking and he giving that game, I like that shit. But when it comes to boxing, like I'm a Ray Robinson fan due to how he maneuvered outside of the ring.
So you definitely you're the old school. You're the main one
about Ray Robinson, right? It's certain things about Ray Robinson that niggas are bash Floyd for. But I'm like, at the same time, Ray Robinson had his own flaws. But when it came to boxing, he was about his bag and he was about kicking ass. And you know, that's old school.
Let me jump in for good morning, gentlemen. Let me say something real fast. So, one of my good best friends I've known since 2000, I'm gonna say 2. Man, her son just died, and he just barely turned 21. Y'all, we black men, I love y'all. We got to stop the bleeding. We gotta stop the bleeding. We cannot keep losing y'all. Lose y'all over nothing. Please stop the bleeding. Y'all, I mean, I love the fact that you young black men are be on these panels and stuff like, doing, boxing stuff late at night. But talk to your nephews, talk to your sons, talk to your cousins, talk to your friends, children, your girl. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, we got to stop the bleeding. We cannot lose too many more black men. He left behind like a little baby, like a 2-month-old baby. We got to stop the bleeding, though. This shit is fucking bananas.
I hope. I wish things could change, but until people stop endorsing certain cultures and promoting that shit, it's like one day people say that shit and then they'll turn around and then promote the shit, listen to the shit, and do all the same. So I try to stay away from it. I think it's best thing is to stay out the way and take care of your family, because motherfuckers they gonna do what they want. People that's the neck with how he is. Until people stop promoting bullshit, then it's gonna keep happening. It's gonna keep affecting the youth. I think it starts with adults, especially with men. When men, stop tolerating certain shit, that should have changed.
We got to stop the bleeding, y'all. We got to. Black men, please talk to y'all people. Do what y'all can. You know what I'm saying? There is no need for us to keep dying.
For sure. Facts.
Again, it has nothing to do with us. It has something to do with people that promote the shit. The people that encourage it, that enable it, they invest into that shit. That's on them. That ain't something that in my immediate circle, I don't raise my son to be that way. And for sure my daughter won't tolerate it. So that's I just pray that everyone starts to turn up, be more like, just push the shit out, and be more like create more opportunities. I think when we create more opportunities, then
Ohio, what's up with it, my nigga?
Hey, what's good, man?
Let's stop it in real quick, man.
Yeah, all y'all love boxing. Everybody who loves boxing, who's been in the boxing ring and stuff like that, take some of these young boys to the boxing ring. Take them so they can get some of the energy out. Let's stop the bleeding. But y'all continue on cooking about the boxing stuff. I just wanted to say that.
You have a good one, Destiny.
Yo, Ohio, what's up, man?
What's good, Ohio?
Hey, Ohio, when Errol Spence and
Salute,
Showtime
Ohio.
really gonna make a serious offer to Terence Crawford, man. When these fanboys gonna stop lying on Terence Crawford's name, like they seen contracts and shit, like they was in a meeting, like they seen a fucking Errol Spence name on a fucking contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I laugh all the time, man. I got great sources. When it comes to that stuff, man, and it's so funny too because people create narratives, and I think some of them do it just to troll, and some of them do be serious, man. But when it comes to that fight, I look at it just from the A side perspective.
Hey, Ohio, the first they started off by saying Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC. Lied about that. Then they said Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. Lied about that. Never asked for no fucking rematch clause. All lies. Now they saying Errol Spence signed a contract already, and everybody waiting on Terence Crawford, which is another fucking lie.
Mm-hmm. I think what's so crazy. I think it falls on some of these journalists with the YouTube pages. I think we're not held because I'm gonna talk about us as a whole. We're not held accountable for putting out false information as much. I'm gonna tell you this: if we were start getting sued, like Tasha K got sued by Cardi B for defamation of character and saying certain things, I guarantee you'll stop seeing these. I got these fake source links and these posts just talking about I got this in source and this and he denied that. They will stop going up if they start putting a foot down on us when we start doing that. You don't know how many inbox messages I got from the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence negotiations and the contract and this, and I'm like, guys, are y'all serious? And painting the narrative that Terence Crawford is holding up the fight. But first of all, even if y'all say he ain't signing a contract, let's just say if that's true. Just stick to that, which I know it's not. If he's not signing the contract, it's because there's probably something on the contract that's not favorable for him to sign. That's not going to be good for him to even go into in the first place and sign. That's just common sense. That's just common sense. So there's
I definitely thought that. Like if anything wasn't signed yet, it's because it was something that wasn't like in that person's interest. Like, nah, I don't want that. We got to work on this.
Right.
I understand what you're saying.
Y'all, it wouldn't even make it to a fucking a contract though. Like that's why y'all have term sheets. That's saying people don't just negotiate, mouth to mouth because you know what? Then anything can be written up in anything. That's why there's term sheets in boxing.
Right.
So you can have a contract that there's never been like y'all didn't wriggle out all the the issues. Y'all didn't iron out the issues, before. So I don't understand why do we keep trying to say there's how can you have a contract with no term sheet? Make it make sense.
That's another thing. Because sometimes, like you said, sometimes they don't even sign until the day of the fight or the weigh-in. The fight, the day of the fight or the day before, when they actually sign documentations for the fight, and that's for the A side purposes. I remember talking to Kenny Porter about this when he signed the fight for Crawford.
Sometimes for the B side too, honey. Don't forget about when Mayweather had to pay what McDonough do the extra. I think it was $3 million or $2 million, something like that for them gloves. So for the B side too. That's why, So that's why they don't sign until right before.
That's a good point there. But when I look at this situation right now, that this fight was talked about for so many years, and now that it's gotten this close and stuff like that, I wouldn't think it's a good idea to wait to weigh in to finally announce the fight is actually going to happen with paperwork. I mean,
no.
Because the fans is impatient now, so I wouldn't think that's a good look.
No. That's not what I'm saying. When fights, you're not listening on when it comes to that. I'm talking about when Sean Porter and Crawford, they was already agreed to the terms, but Sean didn't sign anything until the day of the fight. They were already was going to fight each other. You get what I'm saying? So when people talking about they got to sign, no, they got to agree to the terms. And like she was saying, the term sheet, agree to the terms. But y'all, they talking about this signing contract. These guys don't sign those contracts or those fights until the weigh-in or the day of the fight, and that's because of certain advantages for the A side purposes too, mostly because sometimes you might be something on there where it says you got a for example let's just say we taking this if it's a knockdown or something like you get this much or you get this much taken away from a knockdown or getting knocked out or whatever. And Kenny was explaining that was like you don't have they put you in a disadvantage when you signing that because you don't know what's on that contract. And he broke that down in Top Boxing Voice where it says it's the last minute, so you don't know. But most of the time it's good, but that's more of the A side purposes. But when it comes to Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, I'm gonna leave it at this, guys. Al Heyman is obligated to Errol Spence, right? Most of his fighters, he's getting them the fights they want, and he's always made his fighters, his clients, happy. Errol Spence want the Terence Crawford fight. Errol Spence is the A side. It's up to him to get that fight done. But yes, Terence Crawford has to be realistic, but I think the fight is going to be done. Al Heyman does not send offers where guys is just going to refuse and turn down. That's why I don't think it has nothing to do with no contract and money, just in this, because Al knows how to get, if he can get Canelo over there to fight on Showtime, don't tell me that this man can't get Terence Crawford over there to fight on their network. So when it comes to reputation, Al Heyman is not that type of guy. So that's why I know this fight is going to happen, because of who's involved in this fight. And it's Al Heyman.
So pretty much Al Heyman and Spence is very close. Spence and Al Heyman is very close. So therefore, like the way that everything is going, it'll come down to Spence wanting to take what Crawford wants to actually add on to that contract. It would take Spence to say yeah.
No, it's going. Yeah, it's gonna take. Yeah, it's gonna take Spence if he gonna want the fight. First of all, they both got respect for each other. Terence Crawford and Earl. They're gonna want to make the fight. Earl is going to be like, you know what? I'm not gonna sit there. It's almost to the same likings of Triple G and Canelo in the second fight where Triple G raised it up to, what was it, 42-50 split, where it was like a 42. It was close, but it wasn't no 50-50, but it was enough where that side was okay. And guess what? Triple G never became undisputed. Triple G was never a 3 division. So that was, they was able to respect Triple G from who he was and hit with his status, but he didn't even accomplish with Crawford. So, but to my point is, as a whole, the fight is going to get done, in my opinion. I think the fight is going to get done. And I think personally, the split shouldn't even be public, because we have more accountants and advisors involved in this fight than I've ever seen in my freaking life. I hope the split is private and classified, where people ain't gonna sit there and say, oh, see, he got this or he got that. Nope. How about y'all just become boxing fans and enjoy the fight, and it doesn't matter who gets what. Earl is gonna get the bigger part of the pie. That's just common sense. But we gotta stop being with this. He deserved this. He deserved that. Me personally, I just think, and I've been in this game long enough, it's disrespectful for me to tell a fighter what he deserved. That's all I'm saying, from my perspective.
I agree.
I think they both. I agree with all that, but I agree with it. I agree with it, but the way I look at it, Crawford, they both deserve it, regardless.
I agree entirely. Ohio runs boxing. With everything you just said, I personally believe the fight is already signed, sealed, delivered. I think again, it's just the time they're waiting for, whatever reason may be. I mean, they just released that Jamel Charlo's fighting Tim Tszyu next year, so I think it's going to get announced. Not on our time. I mean, it is good to see fans, backing for this fight, and then to see Eddie Hearn kind of hating on the fight. It's showing a lot of people colors, So I'm enjoying the stage. I don't know for sure. I guarantee the fight is going to happen. I'm not overzealous about it. I'm not trying to get caught up in the negativity that's going on. Like people just trying to get the clicks and get the views, get the dollars. And that's all it really is. I don't really try to get into that. I want to know who's going to be on the co-main events and the undercard. I think that's probably the real final deal that's going on. It's basically setting that mega fight on up with the co-main events and everything.
Back off what you just said, Matt. You know what? They say, in quotation marks, that so-called my baby Bud is, asking for $20 million guarantee. Yo, let him get his $20 million guarantee then, right? And give Spencer a little funky $5 million guarantee, and then let him get worried about, give him the whole, whatever, the so-called back sales or whatever. Yeah, let him, let's see how that works out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they keep talking about these back sales, this backdoor shit. Yo, yo, then give Bud what he's asking for, whatever it's $5 million, whatever it is. Give him his guarantee, and give Spence whatever his usual guarantee is, and then he can worry about the damn, the back end.
Yeah,
I think that makes complete sense.
I just think they're gonna Al Heyman is gonna take care of Terence Crawford because Al Heyman's reputation is big. It has nothing to do with anything else but Al Heyman's reputation. Every time people deal with that guy, they come out and they are happy. And I said this too. It was kind of crazy. A couple people was trying to deny it, but it was just facts. It wasn't even nothing to debate. And I told them, I said, Al Heyman has put a big influence on boxing. He has changed the game, and he raised the prices for these fighters. That's why everybody was mad at him when they came in the game. It's on record that De La Hoya, Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn saying that this guy is paying fighters too much money. But then around they changed and start paying these fighters almost the same type of purses that he was giving those fighters. So he changed it. And here's another thing: when Canelo, I said this before, when Canelo fought on Showtime on his network, where he has to deal with, he left and he said, I had a great time with Al Heyman. They treated me wonderful. That's when DAZN had to turn up the negotiations and say, dang, we got to turn it to pay-per-view. If pay-per-view was so dead and these numbers that people was talking about, PBC ain't doing this, and this, they would have never turned it to pay-per-view. Because guess what? Canelo was the one going back in the negotiation tables with DAZN and saying, look, this is what Al gave me. Look, this was Al gave me on the back end. This is what Al did this to me. They're like, whoa, we can't match that. But what we can do is turn this whole platform into a pay-per-view just so we can keep you over here. Because that's what happened.
But you also got to give Mayweather his just dues with that too, though, because he has a lot to do with that too. Like Mayweather's part owner, as much people may want to hate it, they don't like it, none of that. He is part of PBC. PBC is he is PBC just as much as is Al Heyman. So they got to give Mayweather his just dues on that too, because he made sure that these fighters do get their little their coins or whatever. But that backhand bullshit though, I'm sorry, I'd much rather have my money up front though. Like Aretha Franklin, did you know Aretha Franklin? Every time she performed, she had to have her money in cash waiting on her. Like seriously, I'm really joking. They said it would be bundles, like big ass fucking duffel bags full of money. Yeah, she wanted her money in cash.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah. When you say Floyd, Floyd paid the way. He was the first one to really just broke out and was showing that you can make money with Al Heyman and get 100% of your purse without having to feed everybody else. I think Floyd said some things publicly to me personally that you shouldn't say if you're on team Al Heyman. Floyd said out his own mouth that the fighters were getting paid too much money. If I'm the boss and I see one of my employees saying that I'm paying my employees too much money, I'm going to feel a certain way about that. That's why Al don't really talk publicly, but I can tell he probably felt a certain way. Like, well, dang, why would you tell them that I am paying you? You agree to the other side that I'm.
I never heard him say that, but that's
No. But the point I'm getting, I get what you're saying though. When it comes to Floyd, I just don't give Floyd that much credit when it comes to these fighters because I've always felt Floyd wants the attention. It's hard for Floyd to just pass the torch. He wants the P Diddy of the light. I even noticed where he said he gave Al Heyman at the beginning years back, where it was like, Al taught me how to be the businessman. Al taught me the business. Years later, he changed up saying, me and Al on the same level. Me and Al, oh yeah, Al is great, but we're in this together. It's like y'all became a team years later. Al dropped jewels for you, but now you're trying to make it like you want the seat. And it's okay because Al don't want the attention. You can have all of it. You get what I'm saying? So So that's what I get. I love Floyd. Floyd is a great fighter that's going down in history, but I also judge characteristics. I know what type of guy he is. That's why him and Al Heyman work hand in hand because Al don't care about the attention. Floyd wants it. Floyd wants to be the one. Yeah, Floyd wants to be the one.
I respect what you're saying.
Makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does. It makes a whole lot of sense.
It works hand in hand.
Oh, H1, I saw you promoting that damn fight I guess it was this morning. Was it this morning or yesterday? Some damn morning you was promoting this damn fight. I'm like, this man don't fucking sleep.
He grind, man. You gotta love it, man. He a grinder. He grind.
When do you sleep, H1? Please let us know. This nigga's a fucking, like, you like a cat. Cats nap all day, but they be up a whole lot, throughout the day too. Nick, we get like 4 hours of sleep daily in between naps.
I don't know. That boy be grinding, man. I was waking up for work in the morning. He's still going on. That'd be up.
When I mean y'all method, y'all was talking about, T.O. getting his ass. So I'm like, that fight already happened. I was like, I missed the new fight. But okay, I went in, y'all was going in on him about, Camboso or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, T.O. did look good and terrible on that one.
And let me say this too about this back end money that I hear a lot of people say. I made a post, and maybe I'll get time. I'll probably on my Facebook or How It Runs Boxing and on my IG I posted it. But this was probably about 4 or 5 days ago. But it was called Secret Money, and I put it in the back, and people was talking about this. When they talk about this back end money, that's not what Al is promoting when it comes to doing certain fights. That's one of his strategies of being in competition, right? So, for example, Eddie Hearn gave Broner an offer, and Eddie was going what was according to what was on paper. What's on paper was being reported in ESPN and these news of what Broner is taking back home. So Eddie gave him a great offer based on what was reported on paper. But see, this is where competition comes in. Broner told him, I make 3 to 4 times more than that. And Eddie like, what? Hold up. You make 3 times. How? Don't worry about it. I get 2 to 3 different checks in the back. From what? Where? That's when the people start to come in and start saying, nope, I don't believe this and this and this. No, it's competition. I know certain fighters. I'm in the back. I done seen transactions. There's times where these guys do get multiple checks from different things, and they're not allowed. It's like a gag order. They're not allowed to talk about it. Yes, they can sit there and say yes and this and this. Caleb Plant said it. I made a video and I showed Caleb Plant. I showed Abner Mares saying the same thing Broner said. I showed Broner saying it, and it was talking about y'all can say whatever y'all want about the numbers. Y'all can sit there and estimate we made this. It was reported that Earl made 1.5 with Lamont Peterson, but in the back end he got 3.5. I don't really care about the numbers, how much they make. I really don't get into that, but I understand the strategy of competing, because now you will put your fighters in a position where they're not allowed to say too much, because they will actually start promoters will start trying to see how much can they do to match Al. What is he doing? So how's this money coming? How's that money coming?
I think I read the same article when they said, I think it was against Spence versus fucking Garcia. And they did say that one. They said that they were not allowed to disclose the exact amount or something like that one. The money that they was actually getting or whatever. Discloses the guaranteed purse, but not like what the percentage was behind.
Yep,
yeah, I think what you're talking about.
Yes, it's more of a strategy on Al Heyman's part, and I think it's very, very smart and brilliant, because it's like, yes, let y'all believe what they're getting on the paper. Mikey got 2 times more than what the zone with the what was it? I think he got $7 million for Jesse Vargas, and that wasn't even a $7 million fight, but he was just coming off a fight with Errol Spence that put him in position to get a fight for Jesse for that much money. That was not a $7 million fight. Or $8 million.
So funny. Speaking of Mickey Garcia, I know my boy Deontay Wilder. Not Deontay Wilder, but Dante's vaccination mentioned the fact that Mexicans used to call Mikey Garcia the Mexican Floyd Mayweather, and I was very skeptical. But I went and looked at that. They really did to call little buddy that one. I don't know how and why. Nothing about them even fighting. Nothing even remotely close. But yeah, they really did to call him that one. That shit kind of blew my. Do y'all think they call anything alike? What do y'all think? Method, AJ and Threes.
I never seen him no Floyd. I never thought that. I never thought that one.
Never ever saw there's no comparison. Their fighting styles is completely different.
Who?
Their fighting styles between they said Mikey Garcia, they used to call the Mexican before he was before he became when he was undefeated. They were calling him the Mexican Floyd Mayweather.
Mike Garcia.
Yeah. Do you see any?
It's the 1-2. His one, Mikey had one of the best 2 threes, and at his time, you get what I'm saying. And Floyd was known for his 1-2 with that right hand. Mikey was picking dudes apart with that right hand. I saw it in that the AB fight, the Easter fight. He set the 2-3 up. I can get what they're saying, but he didn't have that footwork as far as like IQ is high. Mikey has a very good IQ. You see that when he was sparring, training. He doesn't have that Robert Garcia work ethic.
I mean, I don't see it personally, but Mikey Garcia, he's good for for what he is or whatever. He's a good little fighter, as Floyd Mayweather say.
Yeah,
but they don't fight nothing alike.
I think Dante be quoting certain people. I think it's unfair where he quote casuals statements where a guy is simply a casual and he'd take that and be like, wow, look what the people are saying. I'm like, man, stop it. Those guys, them ain't no experienced Mexicans, guys who are fought and been in the game long enough. You got guys who work at Subway, never box, and you giving their titles the headline of the video. So I don't look at it like that all the time. Some guys make bogus claims that makes no sense and it gets a lot of attention. It's all like it's trolling.
That's when it comes down to fucking. Is anything negative about Terence Crawford? You best believe it's gonna get all the headlines.
Yeah.
Like, I argued the other day on this. Oh, that was my baby. Dub right side trying to tell me that the reason Pacquiao signed his Zell or whatever the contract and Terence Crawford didn't, and I was trying to tell him there was no money, and then he was like, "Well, prove it." And I had to prove it to him. There was never no. Why would you sign a contract if there's no money on it? Nigga, you could be working for a quarter.
Yeah, no digits, no numbers on there.
But you notice, even when you brought the Manny Pacquiao fight up, and that's what I said, it goes back to Al Heyman. The only thing that was getting broadcast in the media at the time when Terence Crawford was with with Top Rank was Terence Crawford versus Pacquiao. Everybody thought that fight was going to take place. They was talking about June 5th. You seen it from ESPN. You seen different headlines. The whole time, Manny is in negotiations with Errol Spence behind closed doors. Nobody ain't talking about who can sign a contract. Nobody ain't talking about this. Nobody ain't talking about that. That's how I'll move. And that the fight got made and it threw everybody out by surprise. They was like, what? How did he pull that off? That's how Al moves.
We already knew though that the fight between him and Terence Crawford already had fell through between when he was at the fight. But apparently he was negotiating with both of them, Spence and Terence Crawford.
But nobody really knew that they was that fight was in the negotiation. Nobody really
knew that's facts. That's complete facts.
It just dropped on us. It was just once it came and it was like, whoa, and I was just like, that just didn't look. It's showing Al getting the fights for his fighters done. And that's pretty much how you sell yourself as a business. Bob, you're not doing that over there. I'm doing that over here.
But Bob said he wants his own fighters to promote themselves. So what the fuck I need you for? If I gotta promote myself and then pay you to not even promote me, what the fuck are you here for, son? I mean, seriously, how are you my promoter, but then I gotta promote myself too? One of these things is not like the other.
I think the system. Well, you know what? I'm with you on that, Destiny. I think but the system is protected. They don't want fighters to start having this independent. I'm a bounce here and there. So they actually put up certain barriers to have you sign with a promoter in order to get certain fights. For example, Terence Crawford went to the WBC commission and tried to get a mandatory fight with Errol through the sanctioning bodies. I don't know if you remember that. And they told him this, where's your promoter? And he said, and his representation said, well, what? We can't get it. He said, no, you need to have a promoter so we can talk to the promoter about it. They don't go through just a person, independent, a guy that's just representing himself. You better have a promoter. That's how they're setting up the rules where you just can't go and just get a fight because you're independent. This and this. You're going to have to go. Devin is a free agent here, but he had to sign the Top Rank for a couple fights because they want to be in control a little bit. Devin is fighting, but guess what? He's going to have to fight Lomachenko. That's in-house. He's going to have to fight another Kambosos fight. So it's like they have to put themselves in position. They don't want a guy who's just independent, bouncing everywhere, whatever he doing, what he want to do. No, you got to sign something. Matchroom Canelo. You gonna have to sign something. You're not just gonna be your 3-fight deal for. You're not just fighting one-offs everywhere. Nah, it ain't happening.
I don't know at some point, fucking Eddie Hearn, they are bleeding in fucking the zone. I don't know when the zone is gonna like defunct, but they are bleeding money. They keep giving Cinnamon all this kind of coins and stuff like that one, and he's not producing the numbers that they need to, to recoup the money that they're paying him for.
You telling the truth on. I think not to cut you off. I think that's why they did the pay-per-view. See, when they seen him do what was it, 800K over here on PBC, that was
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, and like I said, and I don't always go by the numbers either, so that's great. But that's what made them change. Because even if it wasn't true, Canelo was going in the back negotiating. Canelo was showing them something. When you want to get more money, you better have documentations of what you getting in your last fight, because that's how you get more money. And that's what I was telling people. Canelo didn't go over there and say, "Oh man, okay, let's go back to the platform and everybody paying $20 for the app." Absolutely not. Yet they had to turn that whole platform into a pay-per-view because they could not match what Al was doing with him in that fight against Caleb Plant. It was crazy. That's all I'm saying.
That's facts. When they try to do that Bill fight like that with that pay-per-view stuff or whatever, I'm thinking about 10 motherfuckers in all of America wrote that shit.
Yeah.
I'm exaggerating when I say that, but you know what I mean.
But I think that's just the thing. They're trying to. They was like, dang, they take risks. Boxing is all about, and social media is about trending. Whenever people start trending, go out first and do something, everybody else follow. Floyd started doing these exhibitions. Then here come Julio Cesar Chavez. Here come De La Hoya thinking about it. Here come Holyfield. Here come Tyson. Everybody start doing it because they go out and do it first. PBC was like, look, we're going to start this. We're going to do this. And everybody follow along when they see them doing it. They complain, but all of a sudden, here they come. De La Hoya was one of the main ones complaining about Floyd taking these type of fights, and then he want to go and fight Conor McGregor next. Manny want to think about fighting Conor next. It was hilarious. Like, I look at these guys and double standards come out all the time. They say something bad about him and then try to do the same exact thing he's doing next.
It's crazy.
So fucking bananas how everything moves, and it's just like certain narratives when it comes down to certain fighters,
right?
And then with other fighters, whatever, the sky is the limit for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go all the way, beyond in the universe and beyond. But with certain fighters, and it's not necessarily just a race thing neither, because Lil Buddy was. They had like Lil Buddy fucked up. Mikey Garcia was fucked up in a sense for a minute between, your boy from Top Rank, Bob Arum.
Yeah.
But
was.
We look at Leo Santa Cruz. He loves Al Heyman so much, he named his son after him.
Mm-hmm.
That's how good Leo Santa Cruz is. I mean, that's how good Al Heyman is. People be shitting on him all the time. I don't never say nothing bad about Al Heyman because I don't really know how he moves. That nigga's a real. He's a Harvard graduate too. He's a lawyer too. He made. He gave. New Edition the most money they ever made. If y'all don't know, go look it up. He did. So y'all got to. I mean, put some respect on this man's name at some point.
This. My aunt used to date his brother, so I go back. I got Heyman ties. My aunt was she was in beauty pageants. My dad's sister, and as me growing up, I can share this with y'all. She because some stuff is classified where you can't say too much, but she was. I didn't know my aunt was a groupie. I put it like that. How about that one?
Stop it.
Okay. I didn't know that growing up.
She was not a groupie. She was just, that was the 70s, 80s. She was having a good time. Okay.
Well, listen,
revolution.
No, this is where I'm getting at. So this is look, Bobby Heyman. She dated Bobby Heyman for years. So Bobby would, when I would be at my grandmother's house all the time, she stayed with my grandmother. So, but we would see Bobby Heyman, and Bobby would bring people in because he was doing, he was an advisor where he was actually helping them with their tours and certain things. This is Bobby, not Al. This is Bobby. And I met MC Hammer, SWV, Montel Jordan, Mary J. Blige. I met pretty much all the celebrities, and they used to come to my grandmother's house all the time when they're in city touring in Akron and different places like that. So that was the norm, seeing that. And but I only seen Bobby at night. So he had a whole family, and like my aunt was
She wasn't a groupie. She was a mistress. Don't say groupie. That's like the terrible word to ever say.
The reason why I'm saying that because Bobby wasn't the only one she dated. Like she
I don't blame her.
Yeah,
Did you blame her?
No, I'm not getting into that. I'm just no, it ain't that I don't blame her. It's like she did her thing, but it is all I'm doing is the title is what it is. It's not just being offensive. She will say she did what she did. That's just who she is, to this day. So there's nothing wrong with that. But the experience of me growing up seeing that, I got a different perspective on how different things and how the Heymans move and their reputation. It wasn't just Bobby pretty much passed some knowledge down to his brother too. Reputation was so big to them, and they always had a great reputation with the people. They never came off as people who was going to take more. They was coming at you like, here, we take this, we're showing you how to get more here, there, and there. And what happens is it makes you want to split more money with them because they're not in your pockets. They're showing you how to get more. They're giving you the game, of here and here and there. For example, do you remember that stuff that it came out on History Channel? I believe it was a musician years ago. It had to be like 2001, but it was a musician that came out and was telling all the secrets. Do y'all remember that? It was a musician. He covered his face up, but he was showing all the magic tricks that these musicians does.
Oh yeah, I do remember what you're talking about. Yes, I do. He David Copperfield.
Yes,
everybody. Yeah, I do remember what you're talking about.
And it became controversial. It was another one that made a documentary about wrestling, the secrets of wrestling. Now, at this time, a lot of us thought wrestling was real, but some people, majority thought it was fake too. But they had documentaries about that. But the point I'm getting at, when you got people to come in there and tell you the game, it messed everybody up. It's like, dang, he didn't cut into our pie. Now we got to start feeding and get these guys money. So you become an enemy, and then you get the fans who don't know about the sport that much to jump on and attack Al as well. But it's like, dude, he's the one helping up the fighters get it, get more money. But to make a long story short, Al's reputation is big. He learned from Don King. Don King's reputation got him out of the game. So how do you stay in the game? Having a good reputation.
I think it's just more than just reputation, just him having like a good reputation or whatever. I just think, some people just solid individuals. Some people are solid individuals. And I feel like a lot of times with like business deals go sour with fucking Al Heyman probably because of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say for the most part, I don't know I don't know everything that goes on behind the workings or whatever. I never will, but I just feel like sometimes people are just solid individuals, like my little light skinned buddy up there, H Money. I don't like them light skins, but I'll fuck with this one.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
what about that? You trying to say I'm light skinned? Because I ain't light skinned. I try to tell you what happened. What happened was COVID-19 happened, right? So I had to stay in the house. So I lost all of my melanin. But I'm gonna be honest, son. I'm gonna be black again.
That's funny. It's gonna come back, huh? That's funny.
It's gonna come back. Does that have to work? Does that have to work? Probably not, but okay. I'm gonna work on it.
Right.
Why you so quiet, AJ? H Money probably over there asleep. This nigga don't sleep.
He probably folded. I might get up out of here too, man. I gotta get up in about 3 hours, so I'm gonna definitely talk to y'all. It was good talking to y'all.
All right, love, peace, and blackness to you. Yo, get as much young black youth in the fucking gym as you can. I don't give a damn if they related to you or not. If you see some potential, you see like they struggling with stuff, and you already know what's going on. Just it's nothing wrong with kindness. It really is nothing wrong with kindness. And they don't just have to necessarily just be black youth neither. You see somebody, y'all help them. Like I don't understand what's the problem. Why we can't help each other? I wish I had a fucking gym. I wish I knew how to train boxers and stuff like that. But I probably cannot do it. But Ohio, if you see it, help them. Help them out.
You're
just make sure these children are, we got to save our children because our children grow up to be adults. And we're failing, it takes a village to raise a child. And we're failing our children. Right now, they are fucked up. So go ahead, do your part, baby.
Yep, y'all have a good
If you
one.
need some money or something like they donate to your, organization or whatever, y'all, like, let's help each other.
You're right, though. I appreciate that. All right, I'll talk to y'all.
All right, bye, brother. Hello, y'all. Wait, Wi-Fi. You asked for him to drop the link. He dropped the link a couple of times, and then you don't come on here. Don't be scared now. And why you bring your light skin ass up here too? What's so funny? You light skinned too? AJ, you light skinned too?
Brown. Like a light brown.
Oh, okay. Light brown. What, like peanut butter? Like peanut butter, AJ, what fights we got this weekend? I don't know any fights we got this week. I ain't look on the thingy majig though, like ESPN or Showtime. We got any fights? Hello? Huh?
You said tape?
I said, no, I'm talking to you. I said, we got any fights this weekend? I didn't look on ESPN or Showtime.
We got Ryan Garcia.
Oh, I forget. You know what? Thank you, Fortuna. You're absolutely right. We have that fight this weekend. Damn, I'm so slow. I forget.
That's the main fight this week, though, man. I didn't even look at the fight card. I think it's supposed to be a good fight card on there. I think Pitbull Cruz is on there, if I'm not mistaken. He's on there.
How's he on here? Pitbull Cruz is with fucking Showtime.
I thought I saw a card and it had him on it. No, I seen somebody with a Cruz on that card, on that Ryan Garcia card.
I don't think it's Pitbull Cruz, boo.
I gotta look at it again.
Yeah, I mean, unless they paying him like top dollar to go over there to that one.
He did finish Gamboa really fast.
But let's be realistic. He finished we don't even 40 plus over that Gamboa, who had been on like how many layoffs, like a 13-month layoff. Like y'all proud of that? Is that like an outstanding thingy?
No, it's not. No, it's
outstanding. To that bullshit.
Yeah, he shouldn't even been in the ring.
Yeah,
he should still retired and things like that. I mean, but hey,
still retired. For the most part, not for every fighter, but for the most part, for most fighters. So we go by statistics. Statistically speaking, once a fighter's been knocked out, the likelihood of them getting knocked out, second, third, and fourth, it's very likely. It's like a snowball effect, or a domino effect, shall I say? For them to get knocked out again and again and again. So, I mean, I don't understand, like, why, they be so surprised. Like, once, I guess you can say getting a cherry popped a little bit too with that one. Once you get knocked out, it's definitely a domino effect for most fighters. Not all fighters have that.
Definitely changes their confidence when you get knocked out.
Huh?
Some fighters definitely changes their confidence when they get knocked out.
Right. And it's definitely a mental thing. I think it's definitely a mental thing. It's not even so much of a chinny thing. Sometimes it's definitely a mental.
It's mental.
Your mental got to be strong as fuck. Shout out to fucking Pacquiao though for having a strong ass fucking mental game though. That niggas have been knocked out 3 times, right? His mental game is still on point.
Yeah.
We gotta shout that man out for that one. I mean, it fucks fighters up, but you know what? At one point, it did not work with Amir Khan. I don't really know what transpired with Amir Khan when he became. Oh, you know what? I do know. It was fucking Cinnamon. No, I'm sorry. It was Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, when he hit him in his equilibrium, and it took him off. He was totally like fucked up. He got hit like fucked up. Yeah, Bruce Prescott, knocked him out or whatever. But mind you, he bounced back from that one. And he actually beat the fuck out of McDonough.
Yeah.
He gave McDonough a boxing lesson, so to speak. Yeah, that was a beautiful ass, boxing match. Even though he had the worst trainer in, boxing, which is fucking Freddie Roach in my opinion. But
if you ask people today, they'll tell you Freddie Roach the best thing since sliced bread.
Method. Method.
I be trying to tell people he all right.
Man. I think Manny Pacquiao is pretty much what made him right there.
Yeah, definitely.
Manny Pacquiao helped that guy out. That's why.
I think Freddie good though. To be honest,
because he
learned from Eddie Futch though. Eddie Futch was his trainer.
Yeah. I mean, Eddie has.
I think he good though. He was a former fighter too.
Yeah, he was.
Like whatever
maybe my problem with him is not like I like him. I think he's good too.
That nigga trained Marlon Starling back in the day.
Too nice, maybe too nice.
He was training Marlon Starling way back then, Method.
Yeah.
I just think he's just too nice to his fighters in the ring. I think he should be more amped up with them.
It seemed like whatever Futch style was, Freddie Rose got away from that. It's like he got away from Futch's main trainer.
But Manny Pacquiao, just go back and look at any Manny Pacquiao's fights. They have never made adjustments neither. They don't want to make adjustments neither.
But he was more animated in the corner with Manny. Like he used to talk a lot more. Like tell him, come on. Like he used to pump him up a little bit. He used to pump Manny up, like get him going. But he doesn't do that now. I don't see that type of Roach no more. Like, I don't see that side of him like he usually is. The energy.
His condition got worse though. Yeah. That he got Parkinson's. That nigga's doing bad.
Yeah. There you go, H. There you go. He has other things.
It's helping deteriorate.
Parkinson's though, like it's so bad for like I hate people make fun of him and shit like that. To me, that shit is not fucking funny. When they, that's just not funny. It's not funny, to make fun of somebody's, elements. I just don't
that
like
shit
that.
whack as fuck.
It's sad. It's terrible.
No, I think Freddie is good though. I think Freddie good.
I personally don't think so, but everybody has their own, their own things. He ain't for me. But I mean, I guess y'all can give shout out to Manny Pacquiao. Shout out to that man for his mental, ability though.
Yeah.
Because that, you have to be, mind strong to kill them out. Especially if they're fucking little fights. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, no cap, Manny Pacquiao getting knocked out by Marquez is worse than Duran getting knocked out by Tommy Hearns.
Oh, I mean, the Manny Pacquiao knockout was worse because that's Tommy Hearns. He was knocking everybody out. Oh, he was the hitman. That nigga was fucking people up.
He definitely showed it in the ring. He called him the hitman for a reason. He definitely was hitting him.
I was surprised Marquez knocked out Pacquiao like that. I couldn't believe that shit.
Right.
Yeah, that was a shocking knockout. But I looked at the replay. I like, damn, that's the one mistake that Manny always had in his career that he normally he changed up is that he doesn't drop his hand. You know what I'm saying? Something that he learned more as he was with Roach. Roach put a little more extra things into Manny's game because before, if you watch the Mark Masayo fight, the way he fought in that fight. That was the start of Manny's career when he was younger, the way he was fighting like that.
You talking about the last performance? That was shitty.
No, yeah, I'm not talking about the performance. I'm talking about the fighter itself and how he fights. Like he tries to imitate Manny Pacquiao, but if you look at the old version of Manny Pacquiao when he first was young doing this thing, he was like that. He was just like the way Masayo was fighting that fight, but he got better. His style changed more after he lost that one fight. I think that Marquez fight woke him up, and he changed he started to do a lot more things that he didn't do. Like he was throwing more jabs.
Was it the Morales fight? You mean when Morales?
Is either Morales? I think it was Morales or the Marquez. I think it was one of them.
Okay.
He changed
his
whole fight. Like he still had his regular Manny side, but he also knew how to box. Like that started to develop, and he was really damn good at it because he knew how to bounce with his feet, and he used to throw the jab. In the beginning of his career, he just liked to just bounce his feet and try to, almost like Cambosa, try to hit you with a nice one. I mean, like he'll let his hands go and hit you. He developed more of a jab. He developed more of a boxing skill to his arsenal when he got that first that big loss. I think it was Morales though. I think he was right. Masayo has to do the same thing that Manny did in the beginning of his career. It's time for him to he has to add his arsenals now.
AJ, his very first knockout was not against Morales though. It was against
I know. I'm not talking about knockout. I'm talking more like when he like his fighting style wasn't it wasn't for the fighters that he had to fight. Like he had to add to his game, and he became more of a boxer, started jabbing, but he was still himself, like as a bouncing around, moving his head. He just added a little more boxing to his game, and it was successful. It was successful. Masayo needs to do that.
AJ baby, you know good and well. Manny Pacquiao was never known for like no good jab. He has a very lazy jab.
No. But he didn't have it in the beginning of his career. He should just throw. He should just like bounce around and let his hands go.
Manny Pacquiao was overwhelming.
In his very beginning of his career, I'm not even gonna go back and look at Lil Buddy's very first fights in his very first. He started off
when he was younger and stuff.
Yeah, he started.
Yeah, I know.
He started like a baby weight. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go back and look at a horse race fight.
So you remember when back then at that time he wasn't like that throwing the jab. He was just throwing his hands. You know what I mean? He was just.
I never saw those fights. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He always was just throwing his hands. You want?
Yeah.
That's why I'm not really a big. That's why I'm not really a big Freddie Roach fan.
No. Let me finish, man. There's more to that part. Who was the fight? What was Manny Pacquiao's biggest fight that started his career more, that made his career even more like elevated?
I mean, the Barrera fight was what elevated him.
Morales, right? You see the mistakes he made. You see the mistakes he made in that fight, right?
The Barrera fight put him on the map, right? But Manny Pacquiao's style was more so like he swarms the shit out you. You know, he bouncing around. I get what you're saying with the Max Sayal shit. Like they have a lot of telltale signs. That's why Pacquiao would never be Floyd. You know, but it works because if you're not really skilled and your IQ ain't that good, Manny Pacquiao is gonna beat the shit out you.
Right.
Right. I mean, I heard Oscar De La Hoya say it's not like he was out there bitch cracking for real. It was just overwhelming. You get what I'm saying? He just kept coming and kept coming. Manny Pacquiao's one like, crazy stamina.
I think Eddie Roach did help Manny, and when it came to like when he lost that one fight and he had to get a rematch. He wasn't that fight. He did not come out the same bouncing around fight exactly what he did the first fight. He added to his game. He wasn't always a great jabber, but he threw more of it during the fight, more just to let it out there. He did it more because it set up more punches for him. He learned more how to set up his punches more after that loss, because then his career went up. Like, you know what I mean? His career started to go up. You know what I mean? He was starting to win more. He was getting the big fights. He was winning. You know what I mean? But he always had the same style. He just, I think he just.
Let's see the Timothy Bradley fight, right? First fight wasn't nothing compared to the second and third fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's legitimately what happens is that his work rate magnifies. It's like he gets off first every damn time. I was just watching the Margarito shit. And he was just bouncing around, going to this side and moving around. And Margarito, Margarito, the whole hit with Margarito is that he's just stalking you and getting hit at the same time. Why you just can't let a guy like Manny Pacquiao just keep punching you in your face. Your shit going swell. You know, so he's a phenomenal fighter. You know, he belongs in the Hall of Fame. I just don't think it's a skill for skill. I wouldn't play Manny. I
just think Eddie's energy is what made Manny more confident.
Can I ask y'all like a hypothetical question? Y'all
he is a good trainer. Like, he's a good guy. Like, he's not that type that's gonna rough you up. Yo, come on, what the hell you doing? You know, come on, now, I told you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, let me ask y'all like a hypothetical, question. Although, I really, matter of fact, So hypothetical question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Shakur versus Keyshawn Davis. I know that fight would never, ever, ever happen, but they're both pure boxers. Who becomes the brawler and who stays the pure boxer? And why?
Keyshawn Davis will become the brawler.
I think neither one of them. I think
I was about to say that.
I agree.
It's kind of like I said with the Tank fight. Like, Shakur know he gonna have to step to him. You just can't. You're not gonna be able to fight those type of guys without stepping to him. You're gonna have to beat.
That's not true. Shakur's already gonna be there. He don't have to step to him.
Hold on. Let me explain. I gotta explain why. Right? You gotta beat the team.
Method. Stick to the question. Method. Stick to the question.
I'm trying to answer the question. Y'all cutting me off. I'm trying to literally break it down to why you got to step to a guy.
Nothing about Tank. I don't hear nothing about Tank. Nothing about Tank. You can't allow a guy like Keyshawn and Shakur, right? They're gonna have to step to each other and beat the steam off. One has to beat the steam off another. You don't want to get tired and later on that motherfucker wailing on you. It's you get what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to step to him, dig to that body, move around, use your angles, pivots, and work. You're not gonna sit there and want to just let him outwork you, and you try and wait on him. They're really skilled fighters.
See, that's
why I was saying I'm correlated with the Tank, because it's like those guys are inside, outside. Shakur, Keyshawn, and Tank can fight on anywhere, in any spot. You're gonna have to beat the steam off. Shakur had to beat the steam off Keyshawn. Keyshawn had to beat some steam off.
Keyshawn versus fucking Shakur Stevenson. And H Money, I agree with you.
I'm explaining it because of inside fight.
Okay,
the fight is going to end to the inside. You'd rather get that started off like how Cool Boy did Angelo Leo.
Okay,
like get to his ass early, then later on you can do what the fuck you want to. You gotta get to that. You gotta get to the fire first to have cool sailings later on. So they both going to step to each other. It wouldn't be a brawl. They'd be boxing no matter what. They'd be working on the inside early. Then later on.
Okay, I see Keyshawn coming forward though. I be seeing Keyshawn like he more aggressive though. He be looking to walk people down and beat them up though.
Yeah, I agree, H1.
Because he has speed and power, so he ain't scared to do it.
Hey, man, Lolo, he Keyshawn Davis' #1 sparring partner, and Lolo be sparring Terence Crawford too.
Hey, they be getting some good work over that motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
Them boys grown. 18. Them boys getting big over there.
I know.
I think if people think Shakur can't fight on the inside, and the Jamel Hearn fight kind of answered a lot of questions for me. Even the Valdez fight, Shakur, he'll get up on the inside and break your ass down. He dangerous in that motherfucker.
What I see from Shakur, I see him right there in the pocket, just with his hands up, playing defense, trying to move, get away from punches. I mean, I see him more. I don't think he needs to step forward because his the way he fights already is that he's right there anyway, and he likes to throw his jab and everything like that.
He wouldn't want to back up with Keyshawn though. You get what I'm saying?
But he's already.
You would want to work the steam off a young guy. You don't want to sit there and let a young guy maintain his energy. You see what I'm saying? Because if I'm letting you rest and I'm resting,
he's a boxer. He's a boxer. Those are things he's a pure boxer like Haney. So those are things that I guarantee you when it comes to those two that acts like really brothers to each other. I think both of them works on that back foot and box too because they're pure boxers.
Haney's not a pure boxer.
They like the box. So back foot is definitely
like yes, he is, man. Come on,
Haney's not a pure. Haney's an outside boxer. He's not a pure boxer.
Yes,
he's not. You saying it's not going to take away me telling you he's not.
He's not.
Shakur is pure because it's inside fighting style. Like the inside style was making you
pure boxer. But anyway.
He's not a puncher.
Haney a master boxer though. They both master boxers.
I think Devin's great at what he does. I think Shakur and Keyshawn are more profound. Anywhere in that ring, they can do it well without looking.
They're from the East Coast. We got it.
It's the fundamentals. Like I don't see Shakur's fundamentals go out the window.
The reason why I asked that question, man,
YouTube let people pull it up now. And I'll pinpoint when the fundamentals go out the window for that.
The reason why I asked that question is because Shakur's about to go up against a pure boxer and
he's not.
Because he's gonna have to turn. He's going to have to turn into the fucking brawler. He's not gonna be able to be a pure boxer against that dude. He's not. He does not have to say footwork.
He's gonna always. Kasey is a bumper finisher. No offense, Kasey. He's a bumper finisher. He throws punches.
He's a what?
His hands. I would have to legitimately pull up some film and then this is not pure boxing.
That dude can box, bro.
He's okay, but he's not. He's okay. What he does is good.
You see what he did to Valdez? He should have won.
Tell people you got to get your ass in the gym and let someone tell you what the fuck is incorrect. A lot of these trainers are slapping these guys in the head and they training please stop doing that. You're gonna get your ass killed in the ring.
I didn't really see nothing incorrect when he was fighting Valdez. He fought a perfect fight and he should have won that fight. And he was boxing damn good.
This is why I was telling H that Shakur might stop this nigga because his hands. He'll throw punches at the same time. Hands doesn't get back home.
If he could get it,
like the hand gonna get back to the guard and gonna shoot some shit.
I would love to see him stop him and stuff like that. But if he beats his ass 12 rounds and beat him good in the boxing lesson, I'll take that all day.
You're getting at the topic of what I'm saying. I'm saying Kasey style is not fundamentally sound as a pure boxer. That's not pure boxing. If your fundamentals go out the window, you're not a pure boxer.
He is.
He's a boxer, man.
He's good. He's good. He's a good guy. He's good in that ring. What he does is wonderful. It works for him.
He has better punches than Shakur. Shakur's kind of flat-footed. Shakur got his fights. I mean,
I went back and watched that Valdez shit. That shit wild.
Their footwork is different. I mean, Shakur has his own footwork style, and he does. But
yeah, but it's only one way to box. It's only one way to box.
She has a point there. The other guy's footwork is definitely different. Like he does.
It's only one way to box. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's only one way to box. Once you throw this out the window, that's
way to box. No, there's not only one way to box.
There is only one way to box. When you go to any gym, they're going to say this is how you box. You throw a punch this way, you step this way, you pivot this way. One way to box.
It also cues down the punching.
And if your style is too far away from the center,
that's part of boxing.
Fighting styles. You have to learn different fighting styles. You have to learn how to fight like a brawler. You have to know how to box. There's different fighting styles. What are you even talking about right now, Matthew?
There is only one way how to box.
Stop drinking.
Boxing is one way. There's only one way to box. You go in the gym, they're going to tell you this is how you box.
Stop drinking.
And then there's perfecting boxing. And then you learn it.
Shakur is going to win. But I'm just saying though, the brawler. Shakur's going to have to turn into the brawler because Conceicion's not going to allow him to just like fight his own boxing style.
I already saw something that I know Shakur is going to have to use in this fight.
We got this dude. He said he wants some smoke. He trying to join the panel.
All right, brother.
Who's your buddy?
I mean, Shakur definitely.
I don't know.
He's gonna wash.
Hey, is that dude?
Make him show his picture behind stage though before he gets on.
Okay, I know this dude. He was here earlier. It's AJ. It's that same cat from earlier, Sean White.
No! Oh no!
Yeah, see,
shut your bitch ass up. Here you go. Shut your bitch ass up. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. You a bitch, nigga. You a racist calling people niggas and shit, though, nigga. What's up with that, you old ass nigga? Bitch ass nigga. You a racist bitch, though. I know that. Yeah, that's what I thought, pussy. You better watch that motherfucking word calling people the N-word and shit. You a bitch ass nigga. You a 6'9", but you like 6'9", though. You a snitch and a racist.
Shut your bitch ass.
Yeah, you got exposed today, my nigga. I got this shit on video. You calling people monkeys and shit. Apologize, you bitch ass nigga. Apologize, you bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. Nigga, what's your name is? Sean White? They call you Sean White? You's a bitch ass nigga. It ain't funny. I'm for real. Pussy ass nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga.
Yeah, you racist, man.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your racist ass up, pussy.
Shut your bitch ass
up. Shut your racist ass up, nigga.
State
your name, nigga. State your name then. What they call you?
Sean White.
You's a bitch, nigga. That's what I thought, my nigga. You a racist bitch, nigga.
Shut your nigga ass up.
Hey, who the fuck is Sean White, though? Who
he
are
truly
you?
is.
Like, who are you? Real talk.
Hey, you don't make that negative energy, yo. Let nobody go.
Yeah, he a pussy. You right. He a racist bitch, just like I thought, homie. You just want to call me the N-word and shit and be racist, hating on the black fighters, huh? That's why, okay? Just to expose your ass. That's why you don't like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, huh? Pussy ass nigga. You a Lomachenko fan, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. That's why Lomachenko got his ass whooped. Pussy ass nigga. Racist bitch. You got exposed.
Haney and Stevenson will wipe him up.
Racist bitch. That's what I thought. You's a pussy though. Bitch ass nigga. Watch that. Hey, watch that word, pussy. Keep that word out your mouth. Keep that word out your mouth, pussy. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch.
Nigga.
Oh ass nigga, that's what I thought, my nigga. You bitch made though. But you bitch made though. You a bitch. Snitch ass nigga. Yeah, you the police though. You the police though. Racist bitch. Shut your racist ass up, pussy. Shut your racist ass up. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You hating on the black fighters, homie. Because you was hating on Devin Haney. Pussy ass nigga. Stop hating on Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and Terence Crawford. You racist bitch. You just want to hate on the black fighters, pussy. You's a bitch, though. You a bitch, though. But you a bitch, though. Yeah, you's a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. My bad, y'all. This nigga pussy. My bad, y'all. He was hating on Devin Haney and shit. And Shakur Stevenson. Calling him the N-word.
Yeah, yo. He's going crazy, man. He's going crazy early, yo.
He not about to cam up though and say it with his chest. Niggas ain't going to cam up to see the shit they be saying up their mouth.
I'm just so glad I was not here for that bullshit, y'all. And you know what? I was watching something earlier, like my murder porn. I love murder porn, y'all. Y'all can watch murder porn. I swear, it's so good. And I was watching something earlier. This lady, and she happened to be like a Caucasian lady, but she had biracial children. And this made me feel some type of way. And she just seems like such a nice individual. And I'm really just trying to I'm trying to get past these these barriers I have with certain people and certain races. And I just thought she was just a beautiful lady. She was just a beautiful lady. And then you so sad, like man. I don't even need to be
White people make good chicken. I have nothing against white people.
Stop it. Stop the
White
lies.
people make good fried chicken, man.
Stop the lies.
You ain't never had that Colonel Sanders shit? That should be bang.
Stop the lies. I've never liked KFC. Who likes KFC though, for real?
Hey, the fuck if I know.
But I'll tell you what, the Popeyes do and the churches do. They said they got their recipes from some black ladies. And the same thing with the Zaxby dudes, if I'm not mistaken, the Zaxby dudes. They said
they say that Korean fried chicken is shit though.
Oh, that Korean fried chicken it's pretty great. It's pretty damn delicious.
Hey, you got to let white people be though. You can't be hating on white people.
I mean, I'm not hating on them. Have you ever been to a Turkish a doner kebab? Anybody ever been to Germany? No, nobody ever been to Germany. Okay. Oh my god, it's called a doner kebab, right? It's kind of like a Greek. You know the gyro. It's kind of like a gyro, but you stuff the meat inside the bread. You stuff the meat inside the bread, and you put like this. It's a different kind of sauce than it's a yogurt sauce, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so amazing. It's just so amazing. It's like an orgasm in your mouth. It's so amazing. So amazing. Y'all have to have it. Y'all gotta have it. Yeah. Turkey. You see somebody? Outlaw. Yes. Yes. He said it's chronic. What I'm talking about. That doner kebab? Yes. It's like.
What's it called?
It's a doner kebab.
Doner kebab.
Yeah. That's what we call it over there in Germany, but over here in America, they make up all different kind of names. So, but it's not tzatziki. It's not tzatziki, outlaw. It's a yogurt sauce, honey.
Oh, I don't eat that shit. That white shit, that white sauce shit.
It's a white sauce. It is a white sauce.
Yeah, I don't eat that shit. That shit.
Oh my god, you wonder people don't like white sauces?
Good day. Put some hot sauce on that shit.
Oh my god, you're so terrible. Shut up, fat apples. I know you're down Europe. You're England. Stop being mean. It's so great. I love that food. It's so good. It's amazing. He's hating y'all. He's just hating because he lives in England. Mm-hmm.
Hey, he don't eat good over there.
But anyways, H-Money, don't be arguing with these.
Nah, he's trying to come back. You see him in the comment section.
He damn sure did.
That nigga got mental issues.
I mean, what is he like? Tell him if he wants to come back on here. Tell him to show his fucking face to you at least once.
He ain't gonna show his face. He's a Lomachenko fan, and that's what he on.
And don't put him back on your panel if he can't show his face, because you know what? Sometimes they do some weird stuff and show like their penis or something weird. They get on so they try to get your channel.
They do all that weird shit. Fuck that shit. Hell no.
Yeah, don't put them back on here like he can show his face.
Fuck that.
Weird ass niggas. Niggas weird.
Yeah, they be weird as fuck. I want to ask y'all real quick, what y'all think about this fight, Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks Jr.?
Oh,
they just announced the fight today.
Fucking trash, nigga. Conor Benn is a duck. Eubank a fucking duck. Eubank need to be fighting Charlo, Jamel, one of them niggas, one of the Charlos.
He's not, because I think Conor Benn's gonna beat him.
I don't want to see the shit. Conor Benn need to fight one of them guys that's ranked. He number 4 in each sanctioning body, 4 or 5, and he ain't fighting nobody in his division. You don't get points for fighting no fucking Eubank. Eubank ain't. Come on, man. That's trash.
I think it's a good fight because they both nobody. So 2 nobodies fight nobody. I think it's a good fight. I like it.
Don't he got a belt? Don't he have a belt on his side when he fought that last guy?
Oh, you talking about one of those European belts or something like that?
Yeah, he has some kind of belt.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hey,
you like H-Money? I mean, do you like the fight,
H-Money? What you say, Dustin?
You like this fight or no?
Say it again.
You like this fight or no?
I'm gonna go with Conor Benn, I think.
I said, do you like the fight though?
I mean, nah, hell, I don't like the fight. Hell no, but I understand the fight because they dads fought each other.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, they gonna make money off that shit. That's like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. If Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight, they gonna make a bunch of money. With these two guys fighting, they finna make a bunch of money off of this fight. Even though we know it's a bullshit fight, but for over there, it's a big deal. That's a big fight over there for them.
I think it's gonna build. I think it's gonna be a little build up to it.
That's crazy how they dads fought each other. Now they fighting. And then Conor Ben went up to all the way up to 156 just to fight this dude. He fight at welterweight. He going up damn near to middleweight, 2 weight classes for this shit. So he getting paid.
He gonna retire right at it.
Ridiculous. Like, what I'm saying? But you know what? We cannot always dismiss when people move up weight classes to fight other fighters, because we've seen fighters do that and go up there and conquer the bigger fighter. So just because you move up sometimes it's a bad move, sometimes it's a good move. It just depends on the fighter.
I ain't gonna lie, Destiny. I really don't like that shit. I like the real fighters like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, these guys, fighting for the belts and shit like that. That's cool. But a guy like Tank Davis, he don't need a belt, really. He's fighting on pay-per-view, like Mayweather said. He making more money than Shakur Stevenson without belts. So boxing is starting to change. This shit is starting to change for real. You just seen Amir Khan and fucking Kell Brook. They just fought each other. They was old as fuck. They just made a bunch of money. I heard they made like $7 million, $8 million for that shit.
Yeah.
Conor Ben almost the same size as Tio. Tio and Conor Ben around the same size. Height wise.
Well, Conor Ben fights at 147.
I can't even say that. He ain't trying to fight no welterweights. He a duck.
Yup. You see, y'all see what Jake Paul is doing? Jake Paul come to boxing made $40 million. He ain't even fighting nobody. He fighting UFC guys, and now he fighting Hasim Rahman Jr. Ain't nobody ever watched Hasim Rahman Jr. fight. This is first time on TV fighting. And look how much money he getting paid for that. He ain't even fighting for no belt. He ain't a champion. That's what they doing with that shit now. What's up with it, Outlaw? What's good?
Oh, what's going on, H-Bro? Can you hear me, lad?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Destiny,
what's up? You heard her?
Oh, what's up there? What's up, Destiny? Method, Alden?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, bro? What's up? What are we talking about, Ben Eubank? This don't make no sense, bro, this matchup. They're just trying to relive a rivalry like 30 years ago with their fathers.
But that's going to be a big money fight. You know that. A lot of people going to show up.
They are, but it's stupid. Right? Like 147. What's Eubank? 168. Isn't he now? Hey?
Middleweight.
Yeah.
He like 168. That dude was fighting.
Yeah, I think he won 68 last fight.
He went all the way down?
Yeah, for this money. Yeah, for
that's crazy. Holy shit.
So what's the fight at? 54 or 47?
I think 156.
Damn.
It's kind of a dumb fight, but I think it's gonna be a good fight too. But we'll see like when it was like my boy Chad Dawson versus Andre Ward, Chad Dawson's definitely weight drained. He was totally out of it. He just could he struggled to make that weight. So I mean we'll see. I'm hopeful for it.
I hope Eubank knock his ass up.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's going to be the opposite of that.
I think Eubank got 58, man. His last fight. I think he's going to lose 12 pounds. I think he fought at 158.
He's not that good, huh? And then he tried to fight like Roy Jones Jr. That's his trainer.
Yeah, that's pretty promising. Yeah.
I don't know. What if he wins? He beat Conor Ben. That's going to be the biggest win of his career.
But
you did say the key word. You say he had Roy Jones on his corner, so you never know now. You got a Roy Jones.
It's not work, but he fights like old Roy Jones. That's what he fights like. He fights like a 40-year-old Roy Jones.
Y'all know in boxing, though, it's easier to go up in weight than it is to go down in weight. So actually, Eubanks is at a disadvantage, and actually, Conor Ben is at an advantage. He's only gaining not even 8 pounds. But
he still got that power.
He's much bigger than him, though, huh? He's much bigger. And then he might rehydrate too, huh? After they make weight, he gonna come into that fight big as shit, huh, Destiny?
You know what? Do they have a rehydrating clause? I don't know that. I didn't know they did fight. You told me that.
But over there is gonna be a big fight.
That's a good question by Destiny. That will they have a rehydration clause?
I think you should have a rehydration clause, though, honestly, because Eubanks is a big dude versus Conor Ben. Like that size difference is like ridiculous.
Hey, Destiny, if they have a rehydration clause, Ben will beat him. I think because Eubanks will be drained.
I think it would favor. Yeah, I definitely it would favor fucking Conor Ben, not Eubanks, because Eubanks is dropping like 13. He's going
exactly.
to what's
12 pounds. Yeah, 12 pounds. I think he fought at 68 last fight.
No, 14 pounds, isn't it? He's going from 168 to 155 or 156, y'all.
I don't know, 56. I thought H said.
Okay, so 12 pounds. 12 pounds. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's easier to go up in weight and gain boxing skills than it is to go down in weight. It's because you cut more muscle. Yeah, you have to cut more muscle. You have to cut like a whole lot of things. Unless you do it like in a long term. Like my boy Roy Jones said, like that's what he said his fatal mistake was. He cut more, 25% muscle mass he cut. He didn't cut like fat. Just fat. So it's good. I think it's gonna favor Conor Ben.
Yeah, they try and push Conor Ben as a star or some shit. I don't get how him fighting Eubank does anything for him. It don't make me think he gonna be Boots. Don't make me think he's gonna be Virgil Ortiz.
His father was a boxer back in the day.
Yeah, but that's his father can box. He can't. That nigga's trash.
Conor Ben's fan, and what Conor Ben's dad was one too, wasn't?
I mean,
so it definitely means something.
That's their fathers were rivals, so they're trying to remake that 30 years later.
Nostalgia. It's called nostalgia. That's all.
It's sold out over there. Exactly. It's definitely gonna be sold out over there. Definitely sold out.
They still that bitch up for Dillian White against a loaf of bread. The UK.
But Eubanks Jr. and Conor Ben are really known as fighters over there, though. So yeah, you're right about what you said about the sellout. But
they are because their father. They are because their father. It's like Charles Jr.
Well, look, Conor Ben is kind of like Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. He's a celebrity boxer in the UK, right? He don't need a belt. Just like Mayweather said, he don't need a belt. That he gonna make plenty of money fighting Chris Eubanks Jr.
Yeah, he not in the box.
Conor Ben do got a belt though, H. I just don't know what it is. He does have one though.
He got like one of those secondary belts, like an intercontinental belt or some shit.
Yeah, there you go.
But he don't need it. Like that's why he ain't fighting for the real belts. He don't give a fuck about the real belts.
Yeah, he not in the boxing to be competing. He not that good, and you get what I'm saying. He gonna do anything in his. Eddie Hearn gonna do anything in that power just to make money off the guys fighting. Guys from in the UK. He not great fighting no US guys. Man. He's cat.
When he wouldn't even fight Abanesian, I knew his career was probably going to go in this direction.
All right, would you say that this name that Eubanks would be a better name than Van Haren that Conor Ben fought recently?
No.
Yeah, probably.
Only
reason I say no because it don't lead nowhere. You fighting Eubank don't make you better than Boots. It don't make you better than Virgil Ortiz. It don't move the needle.
And that's what I'm saying. Anyway, Van Heerden's not well fast, so that's not really saying much anyway.
No, the question, Outlaw. What's up with the rematch between my unofficial child and the Greek sensation?
I don't know. No, I don't think it'll happen from what I hear, but I don't know.
What?
We'll probably find out in the next month or two, but yeah, I don't think it'll happen.
I don't know what the hell you just said, but okay.
You don't think it's going to happen?
I don't think it's going to happen.
Hey, I'm so sorry, Outlaw. I swear your accent be thick as hell at points. But I love the way the English say Jaguar. I think she's so cute. They don't say Jaguar. They say Jaguar. Isn't that cute? I think moving on.
I say Jaguar, yeah.
See, Jaguar is so cute. I love that.
No, I say Jaguar. Jaguar.
Oh, you say Jaguar. Okay. I like Jaguar. I think she's just so cute. I like that one better. But anyways, so this weekend we got Ryan Garcia versus Fortuna.
There's a lot of fights in that card.
Ryan Garcia talking so much shit right now. That nigga's funny. That's why people like Ryan Garcia, because he say all this controversy shit.
I would not be surprised if he actually loses. I would not be surprised if he actually loses.
Hey, Fortuna said he gonna knock him out. You see, Fortuna went up to Oscar De La Hoya and he said, "I'm gonna knock out Ryan Garcia." I don't know. Ryan got power though, Destiny. He got real power. His left hook is for real. And Ryan Garcia big as fuck and he's strong as fuck. He powerful than a motherfucker.
Yeah. Look like a middleweight right now.
He ain't got skills like that. He just ain't got no skills like that.
But he left Eddie in the juice crew. So he might actually like work on like his little footwork or whatever. Because he left Eddie in the juice crew.
He's with Joe Gusta now, yeah.
But Fortuna, a dirty fighter. Fortuna coming to win. I ain't gonna lie. He's gonna try to shock the world for real.
I hope he does win, bro.
He that type of guy.
Yeah.
I hope he wins, but I think Ryan will beat him. But I hope Fortuna wins.
He know how to make it an ugly fight, Fortuna. The way he fought against Robert Easter.
He's reckless though as well, H. You know, he's reckless though, Fortuna. I think he'll get caught.
The first 2 rounds, I think Ryan will get him out of there. The first 2, 3 rounds. Like when Ryan hit his ass, he going to sleep.
Stop it!
I think for sure.
I don't know about that.
Hey, Matthew, Fortuna finna get on his ass, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Fortuna beats him. Put it like that.
I'm looking at it. I'm surprised.
Ryan is gonna get knocked out the year when he knocks him out.
Might knock him out. He might knock him out. Fortuna might knock him out though. Ryan can't take a punch.
Fortuna not gonna touch him. He gonna step back.
Sure, he gonna touch him. Hell yeah. Ryan ain't never been in a ring with somebody like Fortuna. Somebody awkward like that in a dirty fighter like him. Never.
He not gonna see that shit coming. Fortuna, he going. I don't know.
Ryan best bet is to knock him out early. If it go past 3 rounds, Ryan gonna be in some trouble.
Ryan better hope he got accurate punches in this fight because against Tahoe, his punch wasn't that accurate.
If it go past 4 rounds, Fortuna gonna get on his ass.
Yeah, he gonna give us some work. I think Ryan gonna knock him out first 3 rounds. 1, 2, or 3, he going to sleep.
Yeah, he might though.
Did you see what I didn't watch the video. Supposedly, Skittles said he'll fight fucking Frank Martin.
Oh yeah, Chris Colbert did say that. He looks serious too. That nigga looks kind of fat right now too.
He eating all that damn fried chicken.
See that nigga? He look fat than a motherfucker. He don't even look like a fighter right now. He don't even look like
Chris Colbert no more. Like a whole new motherfucker out that bitch.
Exactly, man. That nigga
fried chicken.
The way he look like he want to fight though. I ain't gonna lie. He said,
Spencer, you know you fucked up, right?
He seemed like he don't give a fuck about fighting. If he lose, he lose. He probably don't care about that. He already lost, so I don't know. He probably if they pay him a lot of money, he would do it.
Shout out to my lady Nicki Minaj because she was getting terrible too at the Essence Awards, but at least she pregnant. But not shout out to you, Skittles. Not shout out to you, not pregnant, Skittles.
Because I see Marina is giving Frank Martin problems. I think Chris Colbert could give him some problems though, because he fast as shit and that nigga can't box. He might give him some problems a little bit, but I'm gonna go with Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin is in good shape right now. I think Frank Martin gonna beat him.
I see Frank hitting him with that right hook.
I agree.
And Skittles keep him on the out. He fights him on the outside the whole fight and not go on the inside at all. I think it's gonna be a long night for fucking Martin.
Frank fast as shit too, though. I mean,
no, he's not fast as shit. Stop it.
Colbert too little.
Not fast as shit.
He too little for Frank. He too little. Frank will hit his ass with a right hook. Colbert going do a little dance.
I think if Chris Colbert, if they fight, and I think if he remember from the last fight and what he did and how he lost that fight and how everybody was burning him about what he did in that fight, I hope if he does come back and all that's gone from him and he's on a serious level type mentality, I think that fight would be better than we think.
He don't hit hard enough, man. He too little, man.
I just don't. I'm saying, like, I'm talking about if Colbert just come out and be him and box and try to land his punches, not play around like he did in that last fight. If he can actually be serious in this fight, that might turn this fight into a fight.
He's little.
I'm giving him.
He fights hit 126, 130.
He fights at 126 though.
The dude got skills, man. When he did that shit in that last fight, I was disappointed at him. I liked him.
Frank could fight at 140, 147. Frank really punished this motherfucker.
Yeah, Frank is he has like a little, he has like this like stocky, like petite like bodybuilder's body, like for like midgets. He has like a midget bodybuilder's body. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't like him for boxing. He's not for me.
He's a stocky midget. Yeah, you can see his face is like real sunk in at 135. Frank won't beat the show, Chris Colbert.
But he has like them big ass arms, like short, big ass, spiky muscles. It just does not work for boxing. He does not have a boxer's psyche.
I definitely think that Frank is gonna have to show his boxing on this one, even though he does know how to box as well. I think he's gonna have to in this fight a little bit.
What? Just beat him up. We just seen him get beat the fuck up by the Garcia.
Cobra's not gonna just stand in the pocket and let Frank hit him with all them punches. Cobra's gonna run around and all that, so we got Frank gonna have to get up on him and try to.
Cobra is, man. Cobra gonna fight him.
He's gonna use his footwork. He will use
Cobra is gonna try to fight him, man, and get his ass whipped. It's in him. That's how he is. He know his body, man. He gonna try to step with Frank. Frank gonna beat the holy shit up. Frank gonna cut the ring off and punish him.
Hey, Errol Spence doing a good job getting Frank Martin fights. Then if he can get him that fight just by talking shit, that's gonna be good for Frank Martin, because a lot of people know Chris Colbert, even though he already lost. We know he got his ass beat already, but just because he got a name though, that put a name on his resume.
Mm-hmm.
I hopefully I heard what's his name, El Rayo. He fighting Jezreel Corrales. He gonna knock him out, and hopefully that's the next fight after that.
Love El Rayo.
Corrales, I remember him from Panama.
Hey, look at this comment. He said, H Money, I think the referee will prevent Fortuna from getting dirty with Ryan. They're going to have to disqualify him. This a fight. This ain't no motherfucking beauty pageant, my nigga. You come in a fight. Fortuna coming to win. Yeah, he going to rough him up. He going to headbutt him, hit him in the nuts. Hit him in the nuts. Yeah. He going to rabbit punch him too. So he can cry to the referee all he want. But this a motherfucking fight. I seen fucking Mike Donna fucking knee Floyd Mayweather and bite that nigga gloves.
Yeah.
All of that. This ain't no beauty pageant, my nigga.
This nigga beef up.
He get on his ass, nigga. I promise you that, dog.
A lot of soft shit, but he can fight. I'll see that. He ain't all of
that, method. Now
he got a mean streak, man. Brian got a mean streak. He got
because you know Tank finna fight this nigga. That's why you building him up.
No,
right
real shit. When you see Luke Campbell fight, he got mad when he fought. What's that little African dude he fought? He got mad. He got a mean
talking
streak
like
to
they
him, man.
When Captain goes wrong, H Money. When Captain goes wrong, right now Method is a cap man, Mr. Cap Man.
When he not Fortuna out in the first, second, or third round, y'all gonna be like,
Tank finna fight Ryan. He think Tank finna fight Ryan, so he got to build up Ryan. That's what he doing.
I just think Fortuna. If Jason Sosa knocked Fortuna, he fucked out.
Yeah, he did. But that was in the late rounds, though, Method.
His only knockout.
Beat the shit out Fortuna. Like legit.
Fortuna's Jason Sosa did knock him out. You right about that, but
Fortuna was up winning that fight though till he got
listen,
caught. Like,
Fortuna is a dirty fighter. Ryan Garcia right now, he got power. I told you that, but he make a lot of mistakes. Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a hype job, bro.
Who do you think won out of Fortuna and Easter H? How did you score that, bro?
Man, that was a good fight, man. I thought Fortuna actually won that fight, to be honest, man. He could do the same thing to Ryan Garcia, bro. But Ryan Garcia is a different fighter than a Robert Easter. Because Robert Easter, he's very tall like Ryan Garcia, but he doesn't have any power. Ryan Garcia is a big puncher, bro. He's one of the biggest punchers in boxing, I'm telling you.
I think Garcia quicker as well than Easter.
But Ryan Garcia uses his jab better than fucking the Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny does not use his jab. He likes to fight on the inside. He like a whole bunch of like unnecessary punches. He likes to fight like he's like 5'2".
Yup, so, and Granados was beating up on Fortuna, and Fortuna faked the injury.
Yeah, he drove out the ring, H, bro. Remember that?
He faked the injury, remember? Granados was beating him up, but we'll see, man. Ryan Garcia make a lot of mistakes. I seen Rolly beating his ass in a sparring match. You know what I mean? He said, H Money, I think the referee will give Ryan Garcia special treatment like they did Anthony Joshua in the Joseph Parker fight. What's your thoughts? Bro, it's a fight. Special treatment. Listen, they going to have to disqualify Javier Fortuna. He don't give a fuck. He's one of the dirtiest fighters in boxing. You know what I mean? Like I said, Ryan Garcia, he can cry to the referee all he want. This is a fucking fight. And Fortuna coming to fight, all right? That's all I got to say.
Yep. I agree. He's coming to fight.
I would not be surprised if Fortuna pulls off this fucking upset. I would not be surprised.
Hey, if y'all believe in Fortuna, bet your house on Fortuna so I can laugh when you motherfuckers on Skid Row.
I ain't betting on it.
Wait, method. I think you misunderstand what we're saying. We're not saying we think Ryan Garcia is necessarily going to lose, but we're not going to be upset neither if Javier Fortuna pulls off the upset. So, do you understand what we're saying now?
He too little for Ryan. Too little.
Okay.
Ryan a big boy, man.
Yeah, Ryan is a
big boy, man.
It's lightweight. He's bigger than anybody at 135.
That's a big little motherfucker.
And Fortuna used to be 130. Fortuna used to be 130.
Yeah, he used to catch. Well, he definitely was at a catch weight his last fight.
Fortuna's a very tough fighter. You just seen Ryan Garcia. He couldn't knock out Tago. Even Tago was running. He was trying to survive, and he did survive. But Ryan Garcia got a lot to work on, bro. He ain't got no defense. He don't know how to fight on the inside at all, and he don't know how to fight going backwards. He can't fight on the back foot. So that's in the smoke. I'm just telling you. Yeah. If Ryan knocked him out, I wouldn't be surprised. Ryan is supposed to knock him out. Jason Sosa knocked him out. But if Fortuna exposed this man, I'm not gonna be surprised either.
He definitely likes to leave his chin out there.
Yeah, we seen Luke Campbell drop Ryan Garcia. Come on now, he doesn't have any power. Luke Campbell had like 4 losses, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna get on Ryan Garcia's ass. What you say, Destiny?
Ryan Garcia has no lateral movement either. He literally is like
exactly.
a
Thank you.
He's in trouble.
You right about that. That's if Fortuna can get up on him though. He got to get up on him. He can't let Ryan Garcia come forward. He can't let Ryan Garcia back him up.
Right.
He got to get up on Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Fortuna needs to be the bully. He has to actually draw him.
Ryan gonna fold. He gonna fold under pressure.
Fortuna southpaw, right?
Yup, southpaw Dominican. Yup.
Hey, first round, knockout. I'm calling it.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan do got that power. Fortuna ain't gonna really run from. Fortuna can box. He gonna make Ryan Garcia look silly, bro.
Ryan got all the kryptonite, man.
He might fuck around and beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. And completely expose this nigga.
I remember Fortuna used to be trained by Martinez. Sergio Martinez is trained. I don't know if he still is though.
Oh, okay. Sergio Martinez from Argentina, one of the best.
Yeah, he used to have his trainer, but I don't know about anymore. But you know, that's why he used to move like Sergio a bit. You know, Fortuna.
Sergio, that was like one of my favorite fighters ever. Like I love Sergio.
You know what's gonna happen? Fortuna about to go out there, beat the shit out of Ryan. No, I ain't gonna say that yet. But he might, right? And guess what's gonna happen? And guess what's gonna happen after that? Fortuna about to go back to the PBC. You know he a PBC fighter, and he about to go fight Tank Davis. This nigga about to go beat Ryan's ass and then go fight Tank. Because everybody gonna be on Fortuna after he beat Ryan. And then Tank gonna fight him. And Tank gonna knock him out. And Tank gonna, you know what I mean? That might happen. Yep. It might happen. Fight the winner of this fight. The winner of this fight, Tank might fight him.
Tank might fight him if he loses HG.
And he's PBC, Fortuna.
He used to be.
I agree, Age. I agree.
He's not PBC no more?
No,
he's with oh boy, Samson. He got the same promoter like Benavidez.
Yes, but he also fights with DAZN, right? No?
Nah, he was with PBC.
He's still with PBC. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, they let him go fight anywhere though. They let him fight on different, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You talk about Berkowitz takes that promoter.
Just like Gamboa. Remember Gamboa? He's PBC, but he fought Devin Haney.
Right. You're right. My bad.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Berkowitz takes or whatever his name.
What'd you say, Outlaw?
Berkowitz or whatever his name is. That Samson.
Yeah, Samson. Yeah, his first name is Samson.
Which way y'all think Fortuna getting knocked out? Face first or on his back?
Hey, Method, I'm telling you what might happen. Fortuna might beat Ryan Garcia and go fight Tank. And it's going to be a big fight. If he beat Ryan, that nigga Fortuna going to be a star. Whoever beat Ryan Garcia first going to be a star.
Yeah, for real.
Right. Facts. And it don't even make sense, though, because Ryan Garcia ain't fought a lick of nobody.
Yep. Even if Fortuna got losses, it don't matter. If he beat Ryan, he going to become a fucking star, and then he going to fight Tank.
Yep.
I can envision it now. Ryan hit this nigga so hard, it's gonna like a gunshot.
He might though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna doubt it. That's possible though. It's possible for sure.
Yeah, everything is possible in the sport of boxing. The only thing is, I would not be surprised if Fortuna pulls off the upset. I just would not.
All the kryptonite to be a
said that. Nigga, Coach Kenny said that on the Rise podcast. He said Fortuna might whoop Ryan Garcia's ass.
It's possible, but I just think Ryan got all the kryptonites to beat that South.
Fucking Coach Kenny been on the Rise podcast. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Exactly. See, he understand it now. He said, I understand now, H20. You're saying no matter what, he said they tell Fortuna he will continue to be dirty. Exactly. Exactly, bro.
I mean, look at Bernard. Look at fucking
Yeah, Bernard. Yeah, look at Tyson Fury, what he was doing with Wilder. He was doing all type of crazy shit. Sean Porter, look at his dirty ass. He do all type of headbutts.
Right. Fucking let's go back to fucking Evander Holyfield. Like,
oh yeah, Holyfield. Yep.
He's 30 as fuck, bro. Holyfield was a tactician. Guys, they didn't know how to get their head out the way. So when he tied up, they ate headbutts. They threw their head in there when he was coming in.
He was doing those headbutts because Tyson was actually rocking his ass early in that fight.
Tyson wasn't fucking with Holyfield, man. He was beating the shit out of him.
Oh my God.
Holyfield knew how to beat Tyson because he know how to hold him and shit. He know how to tie him up on the inside.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Tyson probably to beat that New York cat, man.
Tyson was explosive when he was younger. Young Mike Tyson, around like 22 years old, 21. He was a different type of animal, bro. That Tyson.
But honestly, though, he also knew that Mike Tyson could not fight off his back foot.
Yep.
Mike Tyson could never fight off his back foot either.
I don't think any Tyson could ever beat Holyfield. I think Holyfield.
You don't think so? Like when Mike Tyson was 21 years old when he knocked out Trevor Burbick, the Mike Tyson that knocked out Michael Spinks, that Mike Tyson was a beast, bro.
I still think Holyfield found a way to win. I think Holyfield just had his number. Knew how to.
That Mike Tyson was dangerous, though, bro.
That's why he's chasing so long.
He would have never got knocked out. That Mike Tyson. That's why his name was Iron Mike Tyson.
Exactly. His head movement was sharp right there back then.
And then he could take a punch on his chin. He could take a punch on his chin.
Yeah, I'll go with Holyfield. I would pick Holyfield, but that Mike Tyson was a different type of animal.
Again, it would have been a better fight, H. It would have been.
Hell yeah.
Holyfield is one of the most composed boxers that we've ever. If you boxing is all about being composed, not letting your emotions get to you. Mike Tyson, he said he was all emotions. Holyfield probably would have really beat the fuck out of him when he was young. He was too relaxed, too composed. He ain't let his emotions get to him. He calmed down. He'd have fucked young Mike Tyson up.
But young Mike Tyson, his head movement, and the speed of a young Mike Tyson, and the skill level of a young Mike Tyson was very high at that time.
Yeah, and he was
his IQ was different then, bro. He was a student of the game.
Yeah, man.
A focused Mike Tyson, bro. I don't know about that one, bro, because he was so dangerous. It was like he was like Tank. It was kind of like Tank in a way. Like that nigga so dangerous though. But he accomplished so much at that time. He was the undisputed, man. That nigga beat everybody. He was the #1 heavyweight in boxing, bro.
That is true.
Couldn't nobody see Mike Tyson at that time.
And Tank's out here fighting like Billy Bob from Trailer Park 6. He's out here fighting, Miguel from the Orchards. He's out here fighting Tyrone from the fucking hood.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Who are these niggas that he's fighting? Nobody knows who these people are. Stop it.
You talking about Tank?
Yeah, Tank. He's out here fighting, Billy Bob, from the fucking Trailer Park. He's out here fighting Miguel.
Yeah, you're right about that, Destiny, but you can't deny that they did a good job making Tank Davis a star, though. And Tank Davis is making a lot of money. You can't deny that.
Right, and Tank needs to be appreciative of that bullshit, though.
He is. That's why he's staying with Floyd.
But now they think he's not with Floyd. You know what?
He is staying with Floyd. Floyd already said it.
Floyd said that because he's part owner of PBC, though.
Why would anybody want to leave Floyd Mayweather? You live in the best life with him.
Shit me.
And you get to fight easy fights, too. You ain't got to worry about losing.
Shit me. I'm just
being honest, though.
I'm just
being honest. If I'm Tank Davis, I'm comfortable with Floyd Mayweather. I'm living good. I'm fighting on pay-per-view.
You already know I'm gonna be at.
I'm just saying that. Like some fighters are different. They want to be the best, like Devin Haney and those guys, like Shakur. You know what I mean? But Tank, he doing something else though. Tank got a different. Tank is different. Tank is different than those guys. Destiny.
Yeah, I mean, no, he ain't that different like from nobody else. Everybody else come. I mean, let's be realistic. Like everyone get Devin, you know, they say like Devin came like, you know, from like a good family. He did come from a good family. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't mean he came like, you know, with a silver spoon in his fucking mouth neither. Like his daddy said, they didn't make not his daddy. Like Devin said he didn't make his first $2,500, y'all. He started fighting when he was 17. He made his first $2,500 at 19. But you know what he said? I trusted the process. And I trusted my dad.
Yeah,
So,
like I care about who's the best. Like, to be honest, you know, who's the undisputed, all of that, who's fighting the best competition. But you see a guy like Tank Davis who's really changing boxing. With, you know, what Floyd Mayweather is doing with Tank Davis, they're really changing the sport. Shows that you can be a successful boxer without, you know, being a champion. Or he does have a belt. He's the world champion, but he's not like the super champion. But he's making more money than the super champions. Tank Davis.
According to
and he could pick and choose who he want to fight.
According to
so they really hustling the game. They, you know, so I don't know.
I don't think they wrong the game. I just think it's because it's the name, it's the engine in the fucking car. But I don't think it's necessarily like, you know, it's like the look of the car, not the engine. You know what I'm saying? Like we could have like a beat up looking ass car, but you can have like a shiny ass car and a beat up looking ass car, but it's the engine. But right now it's just the shiny part of the car that's running Tank, you know, because I don't think he's the money dude like that. I don't think he is the money dude. He would not have financial unless he's like really blowing off his fucking money. He's just not the money.
What are you talking about?
Tank is not the money man. I just think it's
he making good money though.
He is, but I still feel like Devin Haney is more money.
That nigga been iced out since he was a young nigga when he first came into the game.
Mind you, Devin Haney has too. Devin Haney's
Devin Haney made good money too. I'm not saying Devin Haney ain't making good money. He been making good money. You know, Tank is different. You know, Tank, he came in, you know, nobody knew who Tank Davis was. Tank Davis, he came in like from nothing, to be honest. You know, and he got with Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather made him a star.
Yeah,
well, Devin Haney came from a family where he had his father, Bill Haney, who was a successful businessman, you know, and Tank didn't have that.
That's all facts. But again, though, but Devin Haney he was the youngest ever, millionaire ever in the lightweight division.
Oh yeah, he is. He's the youngest millionaire in the history of boxing.
Yeah. And let's not act like Tank. You know, Tank had money issues though. And initially, you know, he owed money, like his fucking necklaces. He was not paying people rent. He had back pay.
No, I think that was Adrian Broner who wasn't paying his jewelers. That never was Tank. Tank ain't never had that problem. From what I know,
that was Tank. No, it was Tank. It was definitely Tank too.
Well, you got to send me an article. I never heard that Tank. I know Adrian Broner had those type of problems.
It was Tank too. It was definitely Tank too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the money is good as everybody say it is. Because why would people be complaining sometimes? Well, everybody.
He got some. He getting paid, man.
Yeah, he getting paid like a motherfucker. Floyd Mayweather said that yesterday.
You can see he getting paid.
And then he brought Floyd Mayweather talked about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. He said, I don't know how much they getting paid, but he said Tank Davis getting paid like a motherfucker. That's what Floyd said. So he brought up Shakur because Shakur ain't getting money like Tank. And then Devin Haney had to go take less money, you know. And he brought up Devin Haney. Well, he getting paid on Top Rank.
But he know
bragging about how Top Rank ain't paying niggas. That's what Floyd was saying.
Yeah, but he knew why Devin Haney did that shit. Same thing why he did what he did. Like he fought fucking Golden Boy. So I don't know why that, you know, but Mayweather, because he's a spin master too now. He actually can be a spin master at times too. So he acts like, you know, Devin Haney's like, you know, he Top Rank owns him. Like they say, he's co-promoting with Top Rank. But he's under like this little funky ass contract. So he only want, you know, 2 more fights, whether it be fucking Homachenko or whoever. If I was Devin Haney, I would fight like 2 bum ass niggas, to be honest. Nakatani and somebody else.
Yeah, I think they had a restructure to a Tank Davis contract with Mayweather Promotions. So I think his guarantee money is going up in his next fight. So now Tank Davis with his new contract with Mayweather Promotions, they giving him more guaranteed money.
See?
You got to.
Everybody be talking about
that. Of course. Yeah.
They
restructured his contract. He getting more guaranteed money now. That nigga getting paid.
Right. So everybody apparently though that back end money is not where it's at. Apparently that fucking guarantee money is where it's at. I would much rather have guaranteed cash than anything that that's how like I guess telemarketers and shit like that. They get based on how many sales they get. No, motherfucker, no. I'm gonna need my money guaranteed.
I'll take both of it. Give me all that shit. Shit.
I
I want this shit Oscar and Floyd was getting. That guarantee and that back end shit. Give me
But
both
you're
of
gonna
that shit.
pay $7.50 an hour, and then you could make over $100,000 an hour. I mean, $100,000 over $100,000 a year, because how many sales you make. But your guarantee is $750. Nah, bitch, no, sir. I'm gonna need that top dollar up front, and then whatever else I do behind the scenes is what's okay. Yeah, but my guarantee money better be guaranteed.
So GTD, he said Floyd Mayweather was able to put his trust in Leonard Ellerbe for his business. He said while he was an active fighter, who in Tank Team can be that Ellerbe? I think he got Ellerbe though.
Yeah, I mean Ellerbe been tapping for him.
Yeah, Ellerbe is the one that's working with Tank. So
Ellerbe get a lot of hate though. Ellerbe get a lot of hate, but he knowledgeable about what he do though.
Yeah, he's Mr. Cap 2020.
He must be talking about for Tank Promotions. I think they just gonna use Leonard Ellerbe, man. Leonard Ellerbe is the one that handle all the business right now for Mayweather Promotions.
Honestly, I feel like that's the reason why Mayweather Promotions is not thriving as much as they could, because it's Leonard Ellerbe.
Exactly. Tank, he's gonna use Leonard Ellerbe. The same thing Leonard Ellerbe did for Floyd Mayweather, he's doing for Tank Davis.
But he's making
you still see people going to Golden Boy, and it's known Golden Boy don't promote black fighters, and they don't. You see what I'm saying? I think it's kind of hard to. Right now, it's a lot of damn promoters in boxing. You got the Pro Bellum, you got the Bella Promotions. It's just so many of them. It's a very open market. Then why go to TNT where you can just get your own promotion and fight with Al manager? You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of different routes to go on. But shit, if it work, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
My thing with Leonard Ellerbe though, he told us you know what, we'll give you the fucking fights we want to give you. That's what he's pretty much said. He pretty much said that in this little tweet. I don't remember. I think it was sometime either earlier this year or late last year. So he pretty much told like fuck us. That's when he gave us the fucking Eastside Cruz fight. He talked that shit on Twitter or whatever. So fuck Leonard Ellerbe he's bad for business. He really is. He is not a good promoter. He was good for fucking Mayweather. But you know what? He let that little fame or whatever go to his fucking head. Now he's like a complete arrogant asshole. He's just not good for boxing right now. He's just not.
I think Ellerbe better than Eddie Hearn. I think Eddie Hearn is the worst promoter in the game. That's a hating ass nigga.
He's a hater, but he don't tell customers, the buyers, what I'm gonna give you what the fuck I say I'm gonna give you. He don't say that kind of thing.
Shit, he out here trying to tell fans y'all gotta watch this Triple G Canelo 3 shit.
That's his job.
And then at the same time putting down Crawford and Errol Spence.
That's his job. But I
ain't never seen Ellerbe do no shit like that with you get what I'm saying? At least them niggas are big up. They not promoting the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight, but they're not gonna put the shit down. Them niggas, they gonna want to get in and try to big this shit up. Eddie Hearn or some other shit.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Yeah.
Anytime it's niggas, it's any fight, he always trying to put the shit down. I understand niggas don't like Wilder for the shit he did, but he was always hating on the sidelines, hating, and then his fighters.
Let's leave Wilder out of this. He didn't do shit to me. Honestly, I believed a lot of the things that was going on behind the scenes between that fight. I do believe in some parts of the glove gates. I do. I'm just gonna say I do. I saw evidence and I just saw it. And Tyson Fury got caught before, tampering with gloves and shit like that. So I do believe some parts of the glove gate.
Now, until I see, I doubt I ever get to see any of that shit. But if I did, again, I'm for the fighters first and foremost, So when a fighter ever say they're cheated or something going on, I'm gonna believe this shit because we done seen in boxing, hand wraps, all types of shit. It's my job when I hear this shit, be like, oh shit, some shit going on. Well, because I ain't seen nothing, I'll leave that shit alone. But right now, it's a lot of little cases up. Top Rank got a case. MTK Global got a case. You know, so there's a lot of shit going on.
Because boxing is like the most corrupt fucking sport, in sports. It's like not a good sport, like right now. That's why we need like a real like commission or whatever, a real boxing commission. And, shout out to John McCain before he passed on, whatever. And shout out to him because he was trying to like actually make get a real commission behind boxing, but that bill he tried to pass, it didn't go nowhere.
I think that's gonna come down to the fighters. Like the fighters need to get together, especially the Hall of Famers. They need to come together and try to figure some shit out for these fighters to have like a 401k, some type of resources so they can be business savvy.
He's right. Floyd did change the game. You're right about that, bro. And he's doing it with Tank Davis right now. Tank Davis don't even need a fucking belt.
But Floyd had belts though. That's the funniest part.
Tank don't care about fighting Devin Haney really. Like he wouldn't mind it. That's what he said when every time they asked him about it, he said he would do it. But he's not going out of his way to say I'm gonna fight Devin Haney. They keep asking him about Devin Haney. That's why he said that.
Well, let's talk about fucking Lomachenko though, because y'all want to always bring up Tank fighting fucking Devin. Mind you, they are on different fucking sides of the street. Right now, we got a Lomachenko coming back in October. Y'all never want to talk about that in the comment section, though. Y'all act like that fight could not even exist.
Yep, and that's Bob Arum's fighter right there. He'll definitely meet that fight.
Right.
Lomachenko, Devin.
He could definitely make a Haney on Loma now.
And that's Bob Arum. That's his MO. Throw Loma in there with whatever guy. But they believe in Lomachenko. I don't know why, but yeah, that's the diva of Top Rank. Lomachenko. Yeah.
I don't want to get in with that guy, man, because I still think that Crawford should have been the face of ESPN at that time when Lomachenko was there. When Crawford has accomplished a lot of things at the time before Lomachenko was actually there, and Bob Arum pumped this guy up too fast and everything. And Crawford was handling his business, getting all these fights and doing his part. He wasn't getting enough respect that he really truly deserved.
I don't want to make it like it's racist, but people don't care for niggas, bro. People don't care. A lot of boxing fans don't truly care for niggas unless you like a rock'em sock'em robot. Like they don't really care for the science. They don't care for niggas.
Well, let's
and if it's a nigga, they want to see the nigga getting the holy shit beat out of him.
Yeah, they want somebody talking shit like Ali. They want somebody talking shit like Mayweather. And Crawford wasn't doing that. He was letting his fist do the talking.
Yep. And did you know this recently? Did you know that Bob Arum actually said something to Shakur Stevenson? He said he doesn't care about undisputed belts.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
What was that shit about? Like he just came out of nowhere with Shakur Stevenson. He's talking about he don't care about the undisputed belts, but yeah, Haney has a belt right now and stuff like that. He's trying to set Haney up for that Loma. He thinks Loma's really gonna beat him. That's how he thinks. Like he's not gonna say it like that.
In his mind, he knows Loma's gonna beat him, right?
That's exactly how he thinks. I studied him for years, man. I see how he moves and shit.
Agent, he can tell Shakur anything he wants to, but he knows the fuck Jay Prince is. And he actually said it too. Like it was an interview.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he know how. Yeah, he can say whatever the fuck he wants to fucking Shakur Stevenson, but he know how Jay Prince move. Play on the
I just wanted to clear it up because people think that he cares about the belts. He actually don't either.
Bob don't give a shit about them damn belts. The belts ain't. The belts don't pay the fighters. The belts don't bring them. It ain't the belts that's making the money. It's deeper than that. The belts is good for like dialogues and shit and like certain shit. You get what I'm saying? But it's that cheese. All Bob worry about is that money coming in. You can take all the belts away, and it's just the niggas fighting. That's all that matters. As long as niggas putting that money up, because we don't pay the fighters. You get what I'm saying? It's the investment. They get their money already.
Aaron needs to stop snitching on the Irish brother as well. Aaron needs to stop snitching. Fucking snake. That's what I think, Aaron. Stop snitching.
I feel y'all.
Well, Bob Arum though does come down to race though, because he didn't even show up to the fucking press conference between fucking Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson. He said, "Oh, that was two of my favorite fighters," And like little Duncan dude, not Tim Duncan. I don't know little buddy. The Duncan dude said
Cameron Duncan. Cameron Duncan.
Him too. Cameron Duncan. When he said, there is a thing of we don't want this fighter fighting this fighter. Yeah, we don't want no black fighters allowed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fucking bananas. It's complete bananas. But I will say this, like H Money pointed out to me like a few weeks ago, maybe a month, before. Bob Arum was good for like a young fighter's career. No matter what race you are, he's good for a young, but you need to leave him, right after. Like after your after your fourth fight, move on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Frank now had to bring prospect up like they did with Cotto. They brought him up pretty good, But yeah, probably have to leave him after a certain time.
Can somebody translate this job?
Cotto, Destiny Cotto, Miguel Cotto. Remember how they brought him up? They did
Miguel Cotto.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't watch a lot of Miguel Cotto's, like when he was like fighting at 130. I was there. No. I started catching him like when he was like at 147. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, it's cool that Tank Davis is getting all this money and shit, but I ain't getting none of his money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting none of it. You feel me? And me as a boxing fan, I want to see the best fight the best. So that's why I want to see Tank Davis fight Devin Haney and fight Shakur Stevenson. Even Mike Tyson told him to do that. I understand he getting money with Floyd,
pay them niggas then.
But I understand he live a good life. He getting a lot of money. He's on pay-per-view. But me as a boxing fan, I gotta see the best fight the best, because that's what it's all about, bro.
So their business hates what money they get. It's just what fights they give. That's all.
That nigga getting paid with Floyd Mayweather. He live a good lifestyle. He lived the best lifestyle. I understand, bro. But check this out. What about the big fights? What about the belts, though? What about the legacy? When Sugar Ray Leonard fought Thomas Hearns, that was a great fight. Y'all don't want to see Tank Davis in fights like that?
Absolutely.
As long as them guys get paid their worth, I support it.
Like H Money said, that's not our jobs to be their accountants, their bank managers, none of that shit. We're as fans, complete fans. Their money issues is not our issues. And if
them niggas will stop boxing. I think again that's we don't really see the after effect of niggas not getting paid. You see what I'm saying? Niggas, it gotta be a
method. They're not making nickels.
Unless you're just a fan of a fighter. So if you a fan of a fighter, you like Tank, you really don't give a fuck what Tank is doing. You know what I mean? You just like Tank anyway.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying again, I know for sure the fight gonna happen. You certain things just don't transpire, and then niggas think the fight ain't gonna happen. The fight gonna happen for sure.
Okay, I like the way you say it.
I don't. Again, the whole Devin Camboose situation should have never transpired the way it transpired. With one nigga getting $10 million and Dev ain't even getting half of that. Like that's wild. They ain't even put him on like American pay-per-view. Like that's when you magnify Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? It's just certain shit. Like you gotta.
So what about the belts, Method? Would you like to see Tank Davis with all the belts? Because they said they don't care about the belts.
I don't care for the WBC. Right?
Okay.
All Devin got he undisputed. I still don't to this day give a fuck about.
So how you feel about Tank having the WBA world title, the same belt that Morrell got?
I don't really care for the WBA either. You know, it's
that belt he got. Like, do you look at Tank like a world champion, like a real champion?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So you look at Tank like a three division world champion.
If Manny Pacquiao 8 division champion, Tank is a champion.
So you look at Tank Davis like a 3 division world champion?
Then you do care about the belts, Method.
I got to agree with him on that one. I'm H Money, because you know what, they gave little buddy fucking Manny Pacquiao 8 division. Actually, he's actually like a 5 division world champion, but they gave him like 8 divisions because he had like unofficial title. So I mean,
ring championship.
So what about you, Outlaw?
And IBO? Don't forget IBO.
So what's up, Ike?
Yeah, he had an IBO belt at 140.
Yeah, he had the ring when he beat Hutton.
At 140, you're right about that. But Outlaw, what you think about that? Tank Davis, he got the WBA world title, the regular belt. You look at him as a real champion?
No.
I don't count them regular belts. No, I never have H.
No,
You know?
But that's the world title belt with mandatories, though. The Super don't have mandatories. Tank defended his belt against Rolly, who is the #1 contender. They don't order no WBA Super champion to fight anybody.
No, they forced
No, Devin Haney's undisputed. Only one champion at 35, Devin Haney.
What about Tank Davis and his belt?
Wait, H-Money,
Devin Haney only champion.
Well, when Tank Davis fight on pay-per-view, they say he the world champion. Every time you fight on pay-per-view.
I don't believe it. Devin Haney is the only champion at 135.
Said he's a champion.
Nah, Devin Haney is the only champion at 34.
Like they made the fucking Danny Garcia mandatory fucking Finding Nemo. They made fucking Rolly because remember we initially Rolly was not a mandatory. And yes,
I know. Okay, so Devin Haney's the undisputed champion.
Undisputed, only champion.
Devin Haney the undisputed champion.
I think Devin's undisputed champion and Tank is the WBA world champion. You see what I'm saying? You know, Devin has the 4 sanctioning titles that make you undisputed, but Tank still is a WBA world champion. Yes.
Devin got the super belt.
He's the world champion. He's just a champion.
He got the super belt. You know, that belt don't have mandatories though. And Muhammad Ali, he got the belt. He had the belt that Tank Davis got.
A contender belt.
No, Tank Davis had the same belt that Muhammad Ali had.
But what?
That's right.
But when, honey?
That was back then. But they just came out with that super belt later, though.
Yes, I'm saying though. So his belt though was actually like that was the super belt back then. But now it's different though. Like that was the super belt back then, but now it's not the same thing. So he actually had the real belt. So Muhammad Ali actually had the real belt. Right now, Tank has a contender belt, or a challenger belt, whatever you want to fucking call it.
In my eyes, right, I doubt Shakur will fight all the Gutierrez, Garcia. I doubt those fights come to fruition, right? But in my eyes, him beating Valdez made him, in my opinion, he's in my opinion undisputed. Like he's that guy at 130. Like none of them guys is going to beat him. Him beating Valdez to that fashion was equivalent to him going undisputed in my eyes. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I sometimes say the belts do and don't matter. Because due to certain scenarios and situations.
Then why keep the WBA belt if he really doesn't care about belts?
That part. So he'll go
fuck if I know.
Eliminator. It makes no sense. Same thing, like, you know what? We can talk shit about, like, Tito and fucking Ryan Garcia. To have, like, he got to fight the eliminator.
I'm just saying, it's a good point. I mean, you don't care about the belts. Why have the belt you got?
Hey, don't be an eliminator then. Just go ahead and just fight. Just fight. Just go fight anybody. You ain't got to fight for nothing. Tell everybody, you know what? Fuck this, I'm an eliminator belt.
Maybe he felt like he don't care about those belts that everybody care about so much. He could take that other belt and, still fight on pay-per-view with it and make more money than these other niggas with it.
That's true too, H. That's true too. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, he definitely is showing the belts don't pay the bills.
Hey, every time you talk, you know why I think every time I hear your voice, I just feel like you like doing the crip walk, walking down, like crip walking the hallway. I don't know why. With a 40 out.
It's not that method.
With a 40 out. I just feel like you crip walking with a 40 out there.
Oh no, sorry, no, so I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do nothing.
Said H Money, not you, honey.
Hey.
I thought you said method. Sorry, I thought
you said you can Compton, Nate. She said you can Compton.
He was so California. You know what, H Money? You know one thing I did not like about when I was out there in California? Y'all niggas don't eat, period. We used to eat like once a day. It was like a little bit of, like you had a spoonful of this and a spoonful of that. Yo, that shit is not where it's at. I'm gonna eat some food when I come out there. I don't want to go to a restaurant and have a spoonful of this and a spoonful of that. Can I have a whole meal? A whole one. Can I
that nigga H is eating Nashville fried chicken. That nigga's in Memphis. He eating at Memphis barbecue.
In LA, they got some good spots over there for sure. They living good over there.
Nah,
Nah.
Yeah, LA's like the best place.
Stop it, because I had to like it was like a little bit of this. You know what I'm saying? Like
LA's like the best place ever. Real talk.
No, they would give you this big ass plate, and then you have like a corner of food in the very corner, like literally like microscopic kind of like corner shit. And you
I don't know where you was at though.
Redondo
Beach. Probably at the wrong place.
Redondo Beach.
You said Redondo Beach?
Yeah, baby.
See, I'm from LA. I ain't from over there. I'm from Crenshaw and shit. I'm from over there.
That is LA. It's a suburb.
Where, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's LA.
I'm from South Central. That I ain't from Redondo Beach.
It's probably
you over there with Ice-T. Ice Cube and them shit.
That shit was ridiculous. I ain't never spent so much.
That'd be nice over there too, I bet though. Redondo Beach and shit.
Nigga, you know
where the rich motherfuckers be at over there. For real.
I definitely believe you. I believe
you. Hell yeah, that's where the rich people at.
$700 a night. I was like, man, what? Yeah, that hotel was like, and they had like these weird things in there. Like I had never seen any hotel. Like literally, like y'all, please excuse me. But they have like these sexual thingies, like sexual wellness stuff, like lubricants and all this kind of weird stuff in a hotel, in your room. That's like a package.
Were you offended that they? Were you offended by that?
What else is in Cali now? Come on now.
Were you offended by them telling you that you needed lubricant?
I was not offended by that one, but it was just weird. I had never seen that one before. Along with my liquor bar. So it was just weird to see that like next to your fucking nuts and Snicker bars and all the other shit. That's kind of tripped out. And they had it like it was just got sewing kit. I'm like, okay. I guess it's why it was $700 a night. So we can get a sexual wellness kit, along with everything else. It's kind of tripped out. But yeah, fuck LA H Money. Y'all expensive.
Nah, hell no, don't be saying that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that shit.
Y'all expensive and fuck y'all in and out too. Have me sitting in line for 40 minutes for that bullshit.
I'd say that about H City.
You there? Do you have an internet there?
Nah, no in and out.
Yeah, it's good and terrible.
Nah, hell no.
Five guys just come here.
That shit good to the motherfucker in and out. That shit is like the best.
No, it's not good enough. It's out.
Yeah, that shit good to the motherfucker right there.
Hey, H Money exaggerating.
That shit good to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
In and out on this panel besides me and H.
Yeah, that shit good as fuck though.
Hey,
my friend is in and out all the time when he's in LA. He's in and out all the time.
Yeah, in and out is the best spot, Outlaw. You go to LA, you go to In and Out, man, you're gonna be eating good. That's eating up. Yes. Hell yeah, that's like famous shit.
It's lying.
That's
lying. Stop lying.
You know it's good.
No, you know you're lying. Stop lying. Yo, AJ, you ever had In and Out? AJ? Okay.
They say when you go to In and Out, you gotta buy like 5 burgers. They say that should have been.
They go to LA, he about to go take the family to In and Out. He gonna take the family over there. You know what I mean? They gonna be grubbing.
Yeah, 5. That's this nigga.
That's what I heard. They say that shit good as shit.
Hell yeah, man. That shit good to the motherfucker.
No, it's very much subpar. Very much subpar. It's very much. Damn, well, that shit is not great. Stop it. H Money, you cut shit.
Nah, that shit is good though, for real.
H Money, cut shit.
Mm-hmm. And then you got the hood spots. You got to go to Master Burger. When you in the hood though, Master Burger, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck
in LA, Master Burger. And then you got Woody's Barbecue. Woody's, best barbecue in the world, Woody's, man. I swear to God.
Because I know where the fuck the hood was in LA because I'm from there. And that's where I was going to drop my the hood.
And then you want the Mexican food out there, you got to go to Campos.
Honestly,
Campos Tacos.
I don't like tacos. I do not.
Yeah, I love that shit.
I don't like
tacos.
Yeah,
that shit good as fuck.
I don't like burritos. I don't like none of that.
I love that shit.
No. I like Arab food. I like Middle Eastern food. I love Jamaican food.
I love Mexican food, though. Mexican food like some of the best food.
I don't like it. My little brother cooks up. I tell my little brother he's like a black.
I love that shit, though.
My little brother's a black chicken because he
like them little taco trucks and shit in LA. That shit is fire, but you gotta go to Campos.
Ew, I'm not gonna eat no damn shrimp. Ew.
That's where I be going. I go to compost.
I don't eat that one. I'm not gonna eat no shrimp. I don't eat no shrimp. I don't eat nothing else.
But I'm gonna go over there.
Well, you go over there, and I'm gonna go over there. Where the Jamaicans at?
Oh yeah, the Jamaicans. They got a Jamaican spot like that. Shit is in Lamert Park. Lamert Park over there.
Yeah, the beef patties. Oh my god!
Right there, they got a.
I'm in that motherfucker like somewhere.
They got the Jamaican spots.
Yes.
Jamaican beef patties all day.
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead, AJ.
No, I'm just saying, shit. Them Jamaican beef patties is banging.
Some cocoa bread and champagne cola. Tell them about it. Tell them about it. Yes. Yes, baby. Yes. The ox jerk chicken. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. You know,
if the oxtail trash, then all that shit trash.
Oxtail fire, man.
That's a lie.
Hey, if the oxtail trash, everything else trash.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Oxtails is fire.
If you can't make the oxtail, you might as well shut your shit down.
Plantains though, fire though.
That's a complete lie.
Yeah.
And I love Arabic food too, though. Like, I told you about the Turkish. I don't know if I let them down.
Turkish food, destiny. Chronic.
I don't eat no seafood though. A lot. I can know like a lot of y'all like Europeans are like that fish and chip shit.
I like.
I don't mind that. So I like Middle Eastern food better.
Fish, all of that shit.
Ew.
Yup.
Hey, Destiny, what Middle Eastern food you like the best?
I'm not gonna eat no damn fish though. That's why I'm not lesbian.
Love fish though.
That's why I'm not lesbian, nigga. I'm not gonna eat no damn fish.
I love fish.
That's all. No, it's grossness. It's grossness. It looks grossness. It's not grossness. It's grossness.
I know Method be on that seafood like a motherfucker.
Hey, I go get fresh. I get my shit fresh, nigga. Get that rock fish. Get some. Season that bitch. Get the bones up that motherfucker. Fillet that motherfucker.
Yeah, Method. I heard Baltimore crabs are mad. They're great.
Shit. Fillet that fish my damn self. Take the head off, gut it, man. Shit.
Anybody ever peri chicken? Yeah, that's from South Africa. About Chuck's cheese. That shit is amazing.
Had that shit. I heard about that shit though.
You never had peri? You never had that?
I never had it though. I heard it's good though.
It's amazing.
Yeah, on a burger, peri burger.
For real?
Amaze balls. Amaze balls. Amaze balls.
Destiny, what Middle Eastern food you like the best? What
all of it. I don't like some of the weird stuff though.
You had Lebanese?
Lebanese food. I stay away from the goat shit. I'm not gonna eat none of the. Some of the hummus too. I don't like all the hummus neither. And there's some things that the Middle Eastern, but I like mostly like when they do like the chicken and the beef and the lamb.
You love Lebanese food, Destiny. Lebanese food, you'd love it. That's what they do. Similar.
Lebanese steakhouse, fucking amazing, But everything, but some things though, I'm not gonna eat no fucking goats. I'm not gonna eat the album. That's weird.
You don't eat goat?
No, me.
You done lost your damn mind.
You done lost your goddamn mind. No,
you done lost your motherfucking mind.
No, me. I ain't gonna eat that.
I'm gonna go buy a goat. When I get all work, then I'm gonna grab some goat. I'm gonna put that bitch in that curry salt, man. Shit.
Yeah.
That's fire right there. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Shit, give me about 2-3 pounds of goat, might get some lamb. Shit.
That thing eating good than a motherfucker over there.
Oh, God. My little brother tried fucking camel.
Is the best. Come across, man.
And that lamb, though, that goat in that lamb.
Yeah.
Would you eat camel? Would you eat camel? My little brother tried it.
You said what?
Camel. My little brother tried it.
I ain't never had no. I don't even know where they sell that.
I had a camel burger. I had a camel burger the other week.
Was it fire?
Yeah, remember the festival I was at, Ramadan, when I had the camera on at the Ramadan festival? You remember that? Yeah, I had a camel burger there. Yeah.
Was it fire?
It tasted like. Yeah, it was pretty good, bro. It tasted just like a normal hamburger, really.
For real? Was it better?
Yeah. Kind of the same, bro. I wouldn't even have known the difference.
I'm not gonna eat that one.
That nigga eating good than a motherfucker.
Money. We actually go out.
But what about that bison though? That buffalo? Y'all be fucking with that?
Yeah, that shit cool.
The texture is too much for me. I don't like that texture.
What about that deer? Y'all be fucking with that deer?
No,
deer jerky is cool.
What they call that? Vincent?
Jerky is cool. Yeah. The jerky is shit.
With that?
No. No, I do not.
venison. I eat venison.
That shit is fire.
No.
That shit tastes like eating venison is like making your own beef stew with venison meat. That's all.
I'm gonna eat that one. No,
Chop up some potatoes, some carrots, and all
that
that.
meat is way better than beef though compared to the
I'm not
other shit.
gonna
That
eat
way
it.
more. Yup.
No, I'm gonna eat
That
it.
shit is
No,
way
I'm
better than eating that beef
well,
though.
well, I'm gonna eat it. It's fine. No,
That shit way more expensive though.
I mean,
Yeah, sure is.
That shit is expensive than a motherfucker.
No, I'm not gonna eat it, dear. Stop it. I eat quail though. Y'all like quail? Yeah. Quail is amazing. I like quail.
You said what?
Quail. I like quail.
What is that?
Quail, you said?
The bird, it literally tastes like chicken. Like literally, it tastes like chicken. It's like a little bird. It's like a little
eat
bird.
quail, but no goat. That's crazy. That's
I don't know about that. I don't be. I ain't never heard of that one.
You heard of quail, nigga? You
I never heard of it for real.
Well, Google quail. I
never heard that either.
had quail before. You probably had quail and you didn't even know it.
You gotta hunt quail.
No, man.
You be out there hunting quails and shit.
No, I'm not hunting.
Curry.
No, I'm not.
Curry fire.
Yeah, good curry. That's the shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking
Indian
about.
shit be fire too, huh? That what's that?
Yeah.
Chicken tikka.
Butter chicken, curry chicken, naan bread.
Man,
Yeah.
I had that biryani a while ago.
Yeah, that
biryani, man. Tore that shit up, man. I was gonna get some vindaloo today. God damn.
Man, my fucking butter chicken though, I got you, like my butter chicken hits like different. My fucking curry chicken hit different. Yo, I can
cook. You cook it, yeah?
Actually, yeah, I can really cook though. I just don't do that shit. It's not my business. I like to chill for the most part. I don't like getting in the kitchen. And my little brother always be telling me that. He's like, bitch, I learned how to cook from you. I'm like, okay, well, I retired.
But I know one thing for sure. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world right now.
That part right there.
He the best fighter in the world right now. Hey, Terence Crawford, what's up with all the lies on Terence Crawford? What's up, Karma? What's up with all those lies on my boy Terence? He the #1 fighter in the world, pound for pound. Terence Crawford is the face of boxing. Straight up.
Leave Karma alone because Karma be trolling. That's my baby girl.
I was just saying because people were saying Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC. That's not true. He never signed. And then on top of that, they said Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. And everybody was saying that. Everybody was saying that. That was a lie. They keep lying on Terence Crawford all the time. Now they saying, Terence Crawford is overpricing himself, which is another lie. Come on now. How many times they gonna lie on my boy Terence Crawford, Karma? That's all I want to know.
Karma be trolling though.
None of that shit true.
Karma beautiful ass be trolling though. I don't think she be like telling the truth.
No, I ain't saying she said nothing. I'm just saying because people be lying.
No, Karma do be like she be capping for Finding Nemo. She do sometimes whenever she feel like capping. But H Money, let's be realistic. If Steven Espinosa represents the network, for fucking Showtime, it's none of his business to go out there and start, spreading rumors and shit.
That's what Steven Espinosa said. Steven Espinosa, he's full of shit. He's a liar. Everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? So Steven Espinosa, he can pay Jake Paul $40 million, but he can't pay Terence Crawford what he want.
And Jake Paul last fight did. It was dismal.
They trying to lowball Terence Crawford Showtime. They not making no big fights. Tank Davis fighting Rolly on pay-per-view. They not doing no big pay-per-views. They putting on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta pay Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. That's the biggest fight in boxing. Come on now. We know that.
But in all honesty though, H Money, how many black fight fans?
Lying. That's a motherfucking lie.
But
they need to pay Terence Crawford.
H Money, how many black fight fans is actually like buying in the fights though? Like, let's be realistic though. How many of us is buying the fights? I know.
Steven Espinosa, that's some bullshit. They paying Jake Paul all that motherfucking money, but they can't make a fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. That's the biggest fight in boxing. Yep. That's some bullshit. They on that bullshit. They can't pay Terence Crawford, but they was paying Canelo all of that fucking money.
But
Terence Crawford, the #1 pound for pound. He the face of boxing.
Y'all, can I say something quick though? Y'all know what, like how Showtime sometimes they recoup their money though, like the pay-per-view does not do that well.
Exactly.
They play the same fight for like the following Saturday or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like the following Saturday. It's always like a Saturday. From like, you know, when the show the pay-per-view, like, you know, fight airs. So the following Saturday they'll play the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they recoup their money. And that's how they like get that shit because from the fucking network themselves. So I don't understand, like you said. So if
Exactly.
it's gonna make $1 million of pay-per-view buys, you already know you're gonna recoup that money by the views that you're gonna get on the
That's some
channel.
bullshit. That's some bullshit. Steven Espinoza ain't shit. He full of shit. He out here lying on Terence Crawford. Real talk. Terence Crawford, the #1 pound for pound. Make it happen. Make it happen.
Actually, you know why that is, though? Because Terence Crawford is like, he's a business owner of Valley. Valley owns fucking Fox Sports, y'all. Fox Sports.
Yeah, we should be putting pressure on Steven Espinoza and Showtime to make this fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? They got the money. They got to do it. Give Terence Crawford whatever he wants. For real.
That's the problem, though. I think that's the problem, because you know Fox and Showtime.
Yeah, you right, Kush. They been lying on Terence Crawford. I'm sick of that shit. They said Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. He never asked for that. And everybody was over here saying that shit. That's a lie. Everybody was lying on Terence Crawford saying that shit, bro. And then Terence Crawford signed to the PBC, a 2-fight deal. That was a motherfucking lie. He ain't never signed with nobody, bro.
H-Money, drop the link, baby. He actually part owner. He's not even signed with
Terence Crawford, bro.
He's not even signed. He's part owner. He owns like parts of fucking Valley. I think he's part owner of Valley. Y'all go Google it. I believe he's part owner of Valley, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, you know what? Just call me out on it, because that's okay. Because I truly don't. I think I read that one, but
exactly, bro. See, Mayweather showing us, bro. Mayweather told us like Terence Crawford won all the belts. He was undisputed champion. They still ain't paying this nigga. He had all the fucking belts. He the #1 pound for pound. And they still ain't paying that man what he deserved, bro.
Hey, yeah, he's definitely gonna remember all this shit when the fight fucking comes though. But you know what? To be honest though, maybe, you know, Spence, you know, might have like his little anger, like little pocket too, because all the fucking all the fighters, all the fighters saying Crawford is gonna win.
He lowballing Terence Crawford.
But you know what? Spence has a lot of hate up too, though, because all the like professional fighters and like legends, they all saying like, you know, Terence Crawford is gonna win, and he don't like that one. So you know,
exactly,
it's gonna make the fight better.
We know he the best. Everybody know Terence Crawford the best fighter. He's the #1 pound for pound, and they need to pay him. They need to pay him for a fight like that, a fight of that magnitude. You want him to take a fucking pay cut? That's an insult, man. They not trying to make the fight happen for real. They trying to put on that bullshit with Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman Jr. Those are the fights Steven Espinoza trying to make.
I mean, he's willing to pay them like top dollar. Although fucking Jake Paul last fight made no dollars. $0.
Stop bullshitting for real.
Hey, no cap. Carl Hansen look just like Yosemite Sam. I just had to put that shit up there. I seen Carl Hansen came up one day. He looked just like Yosemite Sam.
No, I like him. Don't do that one. I like him.
I swear to God, Carl looked like Yosemite Sam.
It's just so amazing. Every time you like say something, I think it's funny. You're so cool. Right now, Message being mean.
That's crazy.
And it's meant to be mean and not me. So y'all mark this down in your corner.
I'm mad how they treating Terence Crawford though. Come on now, Destiny. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world.
Where's Spence fans tonight though? He ain't got not only on cap. He got one Spence fan on cap. Y'all, please, one of y'all Spence fans, a couple of y'all come on up here and come talk that shit. You know, Brightside was, you know, he was like, drop the link. It never came on.
Brightside be capping, man. Brightside be like he be on a Molly. He be emotional and shit.
He's a cancer. He's a cancer. That's why he's a cancer.
Yo, he mad emotions.
I'm trying to tell you because he's a cancer. That's his first sign. He's a cancer. Cancers move. They move a little weird.
I can't wait. I was trying to catch him one of them nights, man. Shit, he was capping like a motherfucker.
Now, right side, cool. That's my guy, though.
Doing too, though. But right side actually dropped the fucking link and never came on.
Yeah, that's cool. He probably doing something. I don't know what he doing.
You know what he might be? Actually, he might be.
I know Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. That's what I do know.
We didn't know that though. H money.
Exactly, but they act like he not, and I'm sick of that shit. They try to say Lomachenko was #1 pound for pound, and Lomachenko he lost to Orlando Salido, and then he lost to Teofimo Lopez, and Canelo got beat by Floyd Mayweather, and then Canelo got beat by Bivol, and Terence Crawford ain't never got beat. He was an undisputed champion before Canelo. He made the undisputed popular. He was the first person to get the 4-belt undisputed like that.
Let's talk about the rivalries in between. Well, with Cinnamon, he lost to Lara. He lost the fucking the first the fight against Triple G. But no, Terence Crawford was not the first 4 belts. It was Bernard Hopkins, and I believe it was fucking Jermaine Taylor. And then Terence Crawford came 12 years later. But he set the trend for this whole undisputed thing because
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He's a trendsetter, but they don't respect that though. They don't put no respect on anything for that one. And that's so crazy though. I don't think he even hit this man because he don't like really talk. Why do you hate this man so much?
They don't like Crawford because he a no nonsense type guy. He don't be into the dumbass shit. You know, the nigga know where he going. Got his his mind always made up. He a nigga with he ambitious and he got his mind set. If he want to achieve some shit, he gonna achieve it. He don't get caught into all the hype and all that dumb the young nigga shit. You know, he don't do a lot of that young nigga shit. You know,
he moves different. He moves very different. He does. And you know what Shakur Stevenson said? He said out his own mouth with Brian Custer. He said that was the worst ass beating he ever received was against Terence Crawford. Y'all can go Google it for yourselves. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm not fucking flying. Y'all can go Google it. He actually said that one. He said Terence Crawford gave his.
I saw that.
You saw it?
I heard it. Yeah.
Thank you. So you saw it. So you know. Thank you. So somebody can corroborate what I'm saying because you know they love to challenge me. Like
he definitely said that. He definitely did. He admitted that.
The reason why that's capped because there's a couple of fights that they didn't even make this year, and 9 times out of 10, some of them guys ain't even gonna fight this year. They got the money. They got a lot of money. They get a lot of investments and a whole bunch of other shit going on. They making money all damn year. You see what I'm saying? So man, I don't believe that shit. They don't got no money. What their budget is. They need to pay them guys, make the fight happen.
Yeah, because
I think the fight already done.
To be honest,
you know, just make sure them niggas getting their cheese. Pay them niggas the right their worth.
I thought they supposed to get paid when they go with Al Heyman and shit. That's what I thought. I thought Bob Arum was the one cheating fighters and shit. But now Terence Crawford go over there to get paid. They offer him less money. That's crazy. That's why Bob be paying a nigga though, man. You get paid for Bob though, low key.
No, that's because Terence Crawford's not going. That's actually shut the fucking Bomac for that.
But
for him, making that he did that
with Bob Arum.
But yes, I'm saying shout to fucking Bomac though. He willing to do that shit though. He definitely did. And then he also told his fighter not to sign that fucking bogus ass contract against Pacquiao. Crawford wanted that fight so bad he was willing to sign anything. And Bomac is like, hell no. That's what we won't do. Could you fight buddy and made no money, like literally $0? That should have been good and terrible. Good and terrible. But Pacquiao did that shit because he knew all along he's about to fight fucking Spence boy.
Yeah.
I really do believe that.
Yeah, I thought that was cat. I thought he was cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, shit. Porter, Porter and Bud. They was supposed to go to purse bid. Bob, his ass knew he need to pay that money. Came up, paid $6 million, $4 million, $10 million altogether for Crawford and Porter. So when he got to do right, he break his neck. But he ain't want to pay for that fight.
but you know what? My boy Blue Blood was actually at the fight though. He said that motherfucker was so packed where the fight was. He said they were like sitting in the the walkways or whatever. He said people were standing and sitting there. Like he said there was no more seats. Everything was, and he said it was like pretty much like almost 100% fucking Bud. He was like all of Nebraska came out for fucking Bud. So I don't understand why people saying he cannot sell shit. What are y'all even talking about right now? And he does not have peyote either. He does not have fucking Warren Buffett buying his fucking seats like Smith has fucking Jerry Jones buying his seats. So that's the difference. I don't understand why people don't understand that one.
No, a lot of people know Crawford is.
He said, I think Crawford wants 15 million. I mean, what are your sources? You say you think he won 15. How you gonna say that? How you gonna put that on him?
He made a number and shit.
How do we know what he want? But that's your guess, though. You guessing. Okay, you guessing that Terence Crawford won 15 million. Is that too much? I think Destiny, you said 15 million one time, right?
Yeah, I did. Actually, that was me that actually said that though. But what's wrong with him wanting 15 million? Because you know what? Manny Pacquiao, the first time he wanted to fight Crawford, he said 20 million, and then went up to fucking 40 million. But when he fought fucking Ugas, I believe they said his guarantee was like 5 million. So I don't understand what's the problem.
That shit did tank numbers.
Exactly. So what's the problem though with him asking for 15 million?
Yeah, I think I was saying 10 million. But I mean, what do I know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You feel me? So what about the back end money? Man, I ain't got nothing to do with the back end. I don't know anything about the back end. Y'all doing it extreme pocket watching. Extreme pocket watching, my nigga. Let them niggas sort that shit out. You feel me? I ain't gonna go all the way and trying to calculate how much money they gonna make. And you know what I'm saying? Talk about all the ticket sales, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't never did that shit for no other fight, my nigga. And I'm not finna start doing it.
That fight's gonna sell out. It's gonna sell out. I'm gonna tell you that one. It's
As
going to sell out.
as long as they don't have a fight on a Sunday when Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers, going head to head with that, and they are.
Sunday. You already know they're gonna have that fight on goddamn Sunday. Stop it.
They better not have no damn.
Yeah, but they do look like they getting money though, Jerome. I ain't gonna lie. Them PBC niggas look like they getting money on that back end, like Tank Davis and them though. You know, so I can't hate on the PBC and how they be getting their money on the back end and shit. But that's not my job though. You feel me? I just stay in my lane.
Right.
I let them figure that shit out. You feel me? That's all I'm saying.
How do they make their money their business, like you said, H money, honestly? Yeah. It's really none of our business. As long as these fighters not complaining about saying like the fight didn't happen because they offered me $1 or somebody like there was no money on the contract, period. Yeah, then I understand that. So, but I mean, I don't understand like why we so in everybody's pocket. When do we become fucking financial advisors, H money? When do we start doing this one? I swear I've never talked about nobody's fucking pay ever so much until I joined this fucking YouTube channel shit. And these fucking Spence fans. They made me become a fucking financial advisor, a money marketer. Like literally, I've become everything under the fucking sun. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff I never really cared about the money stuff of it. It's now you hear a lot of it now, like this is crazy. Never ever heard people all come together and actually talk about what they got or what they're getting. That's crazy. It's new. It never was like that at one time. We knew they were getting paid the fighters, but we didn't really care how much. We just wanted to see the fights.
Hey AJ, I literally had to I had to up my game and start reading all kind of different kind of boxing articles and fact checking the boxing articles, not just reading, but having to fact check them to make sure my information was correct because of this whole goofy shit. I'm not a news reporter. I'm not. I don't get paid for that shit. And I actually report accurate news. I actually report accurate news more so than some of these so-called news reporters, like Lil Buddy that came on here the other day was saying like Bud was outpricing himself and some other bullshit. And then YB actually came right behind him saying like, hey, I don't know about none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ridiculous. What's going on? Fuck the bananas. So nobody wants to join the business tonight this week? They tired?
Yeah, I wasn't believing all that. I was listening because he's a reporter, but I was definitely not believing the whole thing of that's what's going on.
He didn't believe that shit neither. He didn't believe that shit neither when he reported that bullshit, AJ. You think that? I really feel like he's payola. You know what? Can I prove it? And you know what? It's allegedly. Allegedly, I feel like he's payola. Because why would you come on H Money's, channel? He knows H Money has like a very popular channel that, the word can spread with that fuckery. And you ask him like for proof or whatever, it's always sources. Nigga, nobody gives a fuck about sources. At this point, fucking Mickey Mouse is sources. Like, stop it. You gotta stop stop the cap.
That's that shit that Mike Hoppinger and them niggas be doing.
Yep.
But you know what? They don't never get called out on their bullshit though, because they're not on YTC.
Roasted them niggas though.
Yeah, I mean we roast them on YTC though, but they would never come on like YTC.
Remember Charlo ran up on one of them dudes at a press conference.
That was like, yeah, ESPN. That was Mike Hoppinger.
Yeah, Charlo about to slap him. He's like, man, I should slap you right now. Charlo wasn't playing with them dudes. They be lying on them. I don't be liking that shit. They be doing that shit to Terence Crawford all the time, man.
Man, but that's because Bud is not a talker though. Like you said, he let his hands do the talking. And Bud does so much, great work behind the scenes, y'all. Y'all can see the kind of programs he implemented behind the scenes and, communities like, disparaged communities.
Yeah, he truly is a family guy because on the 4th of July, he had a firework thing.
I don't do nothing about the 4th of July. It's not my business.
Yeah, I'm not a 4th of July. I don't like fireworks either. But his family, but his neighborhood that he's from, they were all outside. It was a video. It was a 20-minute video, and they had fireworks all from the road all the way to the end. And everybody was outside like.
I'm not gonna promote that though. AJ, I'm not gonna promote that though, because I have like a scar mark from an M80. I have a scar from an M80 when I was like 8 or 9 years old.
I don't like those things.
Yeah, man, that M80 blew up. That motherfucker, yeah.
I mean, that whole neighborhood, they all love it. I was watching that video for 20 minutes. It was the 4th of July. They were shooting up fireworks. He had his kids.
I'm not.
He was doing the video and all that. I'm like, oh man, this dude got everybody on his side. They love him. So this guy's a good guy right here. This dude is definitely a family man. Definitely. All that stuff I saw he was doing, I'm like, damn. So this dude is definitely a family person.
Shout out to that, whatever you trying to say, Jake. Shout out to that. That's 4th of July.
I'm talking about what he does. Give Bud his respects, man. Bud deserves his respect.
He actually does behind the scenes, though. Like the things he do.
Yeah, he really is a humble person. He's a good person.
He is. I mean, just what he does with like the youth, like how he went to like a prison and talked to the youth. Nobody even like talk about that. Like he went like to the prison and talk not a prison. I guess you can say like I guess you can say prison for the youth though. It was like 18 and under, I believe, or 21 and under.
Yeah.
Children. He went there and talked to them on his own. Like he don't need nobody to like tell him like for publicity stunts and all this shit. He actually changed the whole block. He created a whole fucking YMCA kind of thing. He does a lot of things in the community behind the scenes.
He definitely does.
He's a very smart businessman. Why would you? He became part owner of fucking Bally's. He didn't say like I'm a sign under you, Bally. I'm own part of this shit. So anybody that fights with Bally, anybody like gets on Fox, Fox Sports and do anything, whether it's fucking boxing, basketball, anything. He's getting some of that revenue. I don't understand how y'all like dislike this man. Where does he?
So he already has a backup plan when he retires. He already know what he's about to do.
Right. I don't even understand what he's done to make everybody dislike him. Like, I don't understand. I just don't get it. Oh, because he renegotiated his already contract he had with fucking Top Rank. So he renegotiated his fucking contract which made him more money, more guaranteed money. Fuck the back end shit. Like H Money was saying, because we don't know what the fuck actually goes on behind the back scene.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's $10, $10 million. We don't really fucking know. They can tell us anything. It's private. And yeah, because he's like, yo, give me honestly, I feel like Terence Crawford knows something better than something we do. Because he's like, yo, give me my upfront money now. Fuck that back end shit. Like, keep all that back end shit. I want none parts of that. Honestly, to be honest, I would much rather have my money up front. I would never go to a job and they guarantee me, like, I can guarantee you, like, $20 an hour, but, you could make up to, $60 an hour. No, bitch, no. No, bitch, no. I'm going to need my 60 up, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to need it up front. And whatever else, we can roll it in. But I'm going to need that 60 up front. Ain't no 20. And I can make up to
40 later.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
That's what we talking about.
No, yeah, I'm gonna need my money up front because I'm gonna need to pay my bills up front. Ain't no fucking your mortgage people, your fucking if you have a car note, I don't have one. Thank you for the fucking ancestors. No electric man, no phone. They're not hearing that shit. Like, oh yo, I'm waiting on my backup money. What the fuck? They don't give a fuck none of that. But bitch, where's your upfront money? That's what we need. That's what you need.
Yep.
That shit don't make no sense. That's how they move, though. Like, shout out to, Al Heyman, how they move or whatever. Everybody feel like they making great money over there. Obviously. Bill Haney, he knows a little bit more in the business than everybody else does. And they decided to take a different route. It's for a fucking reason. Yep. They decided not to do that fucking backup shit. It's for a fucking reason. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, Bill Haney's been like, he was like a music mogul or whatever. Yeah, he's never said he wants some backup money.
But he might end up going over there after he done with Top Rank, though.
I mean, you would know better than anybody else, though. I
mean, you never know what they gonna do because the zone in them was giving them a lot of money, though. Yeah, they was giving them a lot of guaranteed money, though, for sure.
Yeah, and I can guarantee if they move over there to fucking PBC, they don't need more guaranteed money up front. Bill Haney's not gonna go for that backup shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
But yeah, he might go back to the zone because they gonna give him a lot of money. They gonna give him a lot of money. He go back over there, and now they got a pay-per-view on that shit now.
And Eddie Hearn is banking on that too, though.
Yeah, they already gave him a lot of money, and now he's an undisputed champion and shit. They probably give him the most money again, just like the first time.
And wait, taking those moves real funny with that Haney. I would blame him if you don't want to fuck with the PBC. I wouldn't blame him. Them
niggas be getting money though. I ain't gonna lie. Like Floyd Mayweather changed the game. The way he was able to promote his own fights. Well, with Al Heyman and shit, they didn't really need no promoter to take any money from them. They taking over the city.
These niggas ain't fucking Floyd Mayweather.
Huh?
They're not Floyd Mayweather though. They're not taking.
Well, they trying to be like him. That's what Errol Spence is doing. He don't have a promoter. He put on his own fights. He got Man Down Promotions, and he got his own fighter, Frank Martin.
His promoter is fucking Al Heyman. You already know that.
No, Al Heyman is not a promoter. He's just an advisor. He don't even
that's what they say in quotation marks. He's not a promoter. But he always says
business.
Yeah, he always says I gotta go ask.
Brown. Just
talk to Al. He always say talk to Al though. At the end of the day, he always say talk to Al.
Around that white dude. He just come around, but he really ain't got nothing to do with it.
Hey, he always say talk to Al. He always say talk to Al.
They smart though, the way they be doing their business though. Them niggas is smart though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, they're smart as fuck though. They're smart as fuck though. But I'm gonna need my money up front. I don't give a fuck nothing else. But I'm gonna need my coins right now. Not on the back end shit. I'm not gonna wait in for the numbers to come in and y'all take y'all slices of the bread.
Who is though, right?
Leftovers. So I'm gonna need my money.
Spence ain't leaving that shit. He ain't trying to leave Al Heyman and PBC. Terence Crawford left. He left for Top Rank though. Ain't nobody just leaving Al Heyman and them like that. Who left Al Heyman and PBC like that?
Buddy, Andre, he did.
Andre wasn't really with them like that though.
Yeah, he was. He was actually a PPC fighter. He was.
I mean, when was this?
That was I don't know, like
I think he had like a couple of fights on Showtime. But you see a guy like Keith Thurman who's been with them since the beginning, never left them. Danny Garcia, Adrian Broner, all of those guys, the Charlo brothers, Deontay Wilder, all of them.
It's my own fan. I don't want no check monthly. I want my money up front. Don't give me no motherfucking monthly check. I don't need you to manage my motherfucking money. I'm gonna need all my coins right now. I'm like Scrooge McDuck.
Look how they gave Canelo like $50 million guaranteed.
Yeah, but that's because he's not signed. Like he's not like under a contract with them.
Why they can't do the same thing with Terence Crawford? How they did with Canelo?
Oh, H money. That's not my business. You know why? You already know why. You don't.
Why?
You already know what it is.
Why?
What it is. Stop it.
I'm talking about PBC. They gave him
I know. You already know what it is. And you know what it is? And you have to like YB keep trying to tell us. Like, let's talk about the network too. The network has to like back up whatever, what PBC is willing to put up. So the network has to be willing to put up the money too, though.
So why they don't put up the money for the fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence?
Because they believe certain other fighters is more profitable. That's what I'm saying. It is what it is.
So that fight is not that important to them then. That's what it sounds like to me.
But I mean,
because if it was really important, they would, make it happen.
But I think the fight is going to happen. I just feel like we're so anxious because we've been wanting to fight for so long. So we're like, overzealous. But again, these fights are not announced up until like, 8, 9, 8, 7 weeks, in advance. That's when, we get to, that's when people announce they fucking fight. If the fight's not announced like sometime like early September, then you know what? We can just, say fuck it.
Yeah, but they gave Canelo a one-fight deal, and they paid that man like $50 million guaranteed.
Which is complete bullshit.
But they can't give Terence Crawford $15 million guaranteed or whatever he won't guarantee.
For a one-fight deal. Bullshit. You already know it's complete bullshit.
What's the bullshit?
It's complete bullshit. The reason why they offer fucking Cinnamon, all that money. We already know like that fight was never worth. Nobody knew who the fuck a Caleb Plant was.
Yeah, but I'm saying why they can't pay for Terence Crawford? That's all I'm saying. If they willing to give Canelo all of that money, why Terence Crawford can't at least get 15 million or 10 million or whatever he want?
You already know what it is.
I don't know. I really don't.
Certain people like generate certain kind of points. They believe certain other people don't. That's what it is.
So it's really not that important to Showtime then, that fight with Terence Crawford, because if it was, they will pay the money.
But H-Money, we don't even know if that's a real thing, though. This is rumors. He said, she said, and we said, and somebody else said. We don't truly know. Again, fights are not announced until 9, 8, 7 weeks in advance. We don't truly know. The only person like announce fights that's very early is fucking Cinnamon, because Cinnamon does that kind of shit though, because you know what? He was under pressure about, with a rematch of
why Errol Spence can't do it? He the PBC fighter. Why they can't do it with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? Goddamn. That's supposed to be the biggest fight in boxing.
Hey, I guess he ain't the so-called, Finding Nemo. He's actually Finding Nemo. That's what he is. He's not Moby Dick. He's actually Finding Nemo. He's still looking for fucking Dory. Flounder, he's Flounder. Matter of fact, he's Flounder. Fucking Finding Nemo. This nigga is Flounder at this point. He's not what everybody, portray him to be. He's Flounder. And anybody that spoke, we all want our money up front. I don't give a fuck who you talking to and how you talking to them. We all want our coins up front. I can guarantee you that. I don't know a soul in sight do not want that money up fucking front. Yeah, pay me, pay me while I wait. Nick, I don't want you to pay me like I may, gain the extra 2 pounds, another 2. Nah, motherfucker, pay me while I wait right now. Fuck what you talking about. That's how you know. Some people they like that stuff. They like that stuff. That's like gambling. Though. I like to gamble, but I'm a guarantee type shit. I ain't never been a gambler. Yeah, I want to guarantee, not gambler. What about you, A? You a gambler? You like to risk
I just
it?
hope. I just hope everybody. I just hope both fighters is satisfied. I do believe the fight's gonna happen though, but it's messed up at how it's transpiring though, with the fact that Jake Paul also is about to fight and getting all this money as well. So I'm like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
His last fight was so dismal. The numbers were so dismal. But that's probably where all the money's going to. But y'all already know what they're trying to do. I'm not even gonna get into that because I want to argue about the how one. But again, I'm glad. I don't think it's just fucking Terence Crawford is standing his ground either. I feel like it's Spence too. But Spence has payola ass niggas out here though. He do. Because you don't never hear nothing negative about Spence. Literally, you don't. You don't hear no journalist coming out saying nothing negative about Spence. But you always hear every journalist has something negative to say about fucking Bud. Somebody's payola. Y'all, at some point, y'all got to realize if there's too much fucking negative publicity for one person versus the other, somebody's payola. Like Cardi B, we learned Cardi B was very much payola. That's why Atlantic Records got fucking sued. So yeah, you at some point you gotta understand, like some people is payola and they're paying people to come out here and say negative shit. And fucking Blu-ray, y'all, go look it up. Blu-ray made a whole video talking about how your boy fucking Flounder paid him $50,000.
I don't know. I believe in all that stuff that happens. I definitely believe
Yeah,
that stuff.
you gotta believe it. You can go Google it. He came around and said Flounder paid his ass $50,000. 50K. Now I feel like this nigga is payola. No, Joey, she really did not. She really did not. But you're fucking welcome. You understand? Never mind. I'm against mine. Look up payola, Joey. That's all I gotta tell you. Just look up payola and understand how that works. And right now, I just feel like because everything is so it's Bud. Bud is doing this. Bud is doing. What the fuck is nobody doing? So it's just him at this point. Got it. It's just him.
That's true.
It's just Bud because Spencer. He's fucking Jesus. He walks on fucking water. Bananas. Complete bananas. Complete monkey shit. Complete monkey shit.
Yeah, he's right. He's right all the way to the end. With Al started his career, he never left that guy. So
you know what? The thing
crazy
is,
how things going.
why Bud never joined, like with PBC. Mind you, when Bud went pro, that was in 2008. PBC was not even a fucking radar, right? And Bud was in a very, very, very bad contract. And the only entity that would actually buy him out that contract was fucking Bob Arum, Top Rank. So that's why he went. Y'all gotta do y'all research. That's why he went Top Rank. Is because he was in a very bad contract under like a bogus ass little promotion company or whatever, and nobody else would take him.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they didn't see the goods or whatever. I guess because he's not like H Money said he's not aggressive or whatever.
They probably thought he was average and shit. That's how they was looking at it.
I think it's because he's not aggressive. He's not a shit talker. He's kind of like a chill dude. Like that's not his energy. He don't like to do interviews. He don't like to be in front of the camera. He's not one of those kind of cats. So it makes it kind of hard to really understand this fighter, right? I get it, got it good though. I do because you know what? That's the same thing like we know with Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was never a talker. He was never a camera dude. He really wasn't. But Muhammad Ali was, and Muhammad Ali was like a shit talker. He talks cash money shit. But how many other times you ever heard about Joe Frazier like in a big, like a big fight besides Muhammad Ali?
True.
he didn't even talk shit back to Muhammad Ali. Like he was just like, you know what? Well, you gotta be.
Yeah. It
That's
was
just
different
not his,
between them two.
right. That's not his energy. Sometimes it's not everybody's energy. Like to be aggressive, and it's okay if you're aggressive. It's okay if you're not. But y'all gotta be like, But when they get in that ring, you gotta put some respect on their name.
I
If Joe
agree.
Frazier in that ring the first time against fucking Muhammad Ali, yeah, he showed Muhammad like, Muhammad Ali like, you know what? Stop playing with me. And Muhammad Ali had to, respect him. He stopped saying like, you too ugly and all that other kind of goofy shit he was saying.
Muhammad Ali beat him 2 times. He really beat him 3 times. The first time I thought Muhammad Ali beat him, but they wanted Ali to lose so bad because he went against the government and all of that shit. So
H-Money, stop
they
it.
wanted him to look. Yeah, it's the
Stop
truth
it.
though.
Stop it.
It's the
You
truth.
saw that
That's
first
why
fight.
Ali beat him 2 times.
You saw that first
That's
fight.
why Ali beat him 2 times. He only beat Ali 1 time.
Yeah, Ali beat him 3 times.
So that's why Ali the best fighter ever.
Didn't they before first? I believe Ali beat him 3 times. And Joe Frazier only beat him once.
Yeah, and Ali beat him. He beat him 2 times though.
Oh, 2 times. Okay. My bad. But no, but damn well that first fight.
Yeah, I thought Ali won that first
Yeah,
fight. Joe Frazier actually was in the hospital for a whole month.
Yeah, because of his kidneys.
Yeah.
But
Ali beat him Ali won 9 rounds in that fight. He won 9 of those rounds. They wanted him to lose, of course. They been wanting him to lose. They took his belts from him and stripped him for his belts because he stood up for his religious beliefs. That's what they did to him. Yeah, it's the truth. I ain't stopping it. That's what he did.
H-Money, stop it. You know damn when he win that first fight. He did not win that first fight. No, he did not.
Yeah, they robbed him.
No.
They robbed him because he stood up for his belief.
No.
And they wanted him to lose. Exactly.
No.
Yep, that's what happened.
H-Money.
And then Ali beat him in the second fight, and then he beat him in the third fight. So either way, he beat him more times, though. So
yeah, he did. He won the best out of 3.
Yeah,
he won the best out of 3. But again,
he came out of they suspended Ali for 3.5 years. So that nigga Joe Frazier kept fighting. He was, you know what I'm saying? That he wasn't suspended for 3 years. Ali had to come out of fucking retirement for 3 years to beat that
I forgot
nigga.
about the 3 years. You're right. I forgot it was 3 years. You're right.
Exactly. Out the ring for 3 years. Couldn't even train or none of that shit.
Big Chop, that's a whole lot. Yo, Big Chop, you can get the story from. Yo, what three will Big Chop just wrote? Stop it. Chop, people make up anything. Where did you get this information from, Big Chop? I'll wait all Sunday. People make up any kind of stuff. And H-Money, you cut the shit. Bud won. Not Bud, but Lil Buddy won the first fight, and then Muhammad Ali.
Nah, Ali really won that fight. They actually robbed him. I thought Ali won that fight. That's why Joe Frazier was in the hospital for a whole month. Ali almost killed his ass.
You ain't think that
Ali
shit.
almost killed that nigga.
You ain't think that shit neither.
And then in the last 2 fights, Ali beat his ass. They had to stop the fight in the third fight where Ali stopped his ass.
Yeah,
He stopped his ass.
Person ever stopped fucking on Joe Frazier.
In the Thriller in Manila, he stopped his ass.
That was not the Gorilla in Manila.
I said the Thriller in Manila because he beat him in the Philippines.
Yeah.
You heard what I said? Thriller in Manila.
Oh yeah. My bad. But again, H-Money, stop it. Stop the madness. Stop it. You know damn well he did not win that first fight against fucking Joe. Joe Frazier beat that ass.
No, no, he didn't. Wow. He was in the hospital for a whole month.
I saw with my own 2 eyes. I saw the whole fight.
Ali the realest, the greatest fighter ever. That's my hero. That's who I looked up to and still look up to him.
Yeah, that was my guy.
Until I die.
That's not my guy.
That's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy.
I don't like him.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's always gonna be my guy.
I didn't know that.
I don't outside the ring for a couple of reasons.
Exactly, he the
I don't like
realest.
how he did my boy Malcolm X dirty. I don't like how he did Malcolm X dirty. And I also don't like how he was.
Yeah, I didn't like how Louis Farrakhan did Malcolm X dirty and fucking Muhammad ass.
I'm talking about Muhammad Ali. You're not talking about Louis Farrakhan.
He was just a follower. We ain't got to get into the politics, but he was only a follower of Elijah Muhammad. and fucking Louis Farrakhan and them niggas. And then Ali left the nation his damn self, so he had nothing to do with that. Well, I know Ali was the best fighter that ever lived. He was the realest nigga that ever lived. Stood up for a cause, unlike these other coon ass niggas.
I mean, we can go there, but
I agree 100%, bro, man.
He stood up for someone when everybody else was being coon.
Ali was deep in the game. He tried everything.
Ali ain't coon too. Ali
ain't coon for nobody. He stood up for his people and gave back.
Ali cooned a little bit too, and everybody tried to make an excuse because he came from a different era.
We did not.
Yes, he did.
Stop hating on Ali.
Not me.
Yeah.
I mean hating. First of all, that's not one. I'm not hating. H Money, you already had this whole conversation before anyway. I'm not gonna
leave Ali alone.
No, you don't tell me what to do. You ain't the boss of
Ali alone. For sure.
No, I'm fucking with you though. But I don't fuck with nobody.
Around me, yeah.
Somebody's your channel, so I'm gonna respect you. But I don't fuck with nobody.
You ain't got to. I know I do.
Yeah, that's fine. I respect your channel.
I'm always gonna be like that. I ain't tell you to do change or nothing. I know I ain't gonna change Ali. That's my guy, and that's why I like boxing. If it wasn't for Ali, I wouldn't even be watching boxing.
And it was my focus Tyson. I wouldn't be fucking with boxing.
These fighters on his level.
H Money, we can't say there's some things about Ali I really do admire. So a whole lot of things.
I ain't even to try to change your mind. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying though, H Money. It's some things besides outside the ring. Inside the ring, Muhammad Ali is the motherfucking truth.
Yeah, I know. Outside the ring too. Outside the ring too.
H Money.
Outside the ring too. That's my Muslim brother. That's my Muslim brother. I don't care. I don't care about that. That's my Muslim brother. I don't care about none of that.
Stop capping.
Yeah, I ain't capping about shit. That's my Muslim brother. I ain't capping about shit.
Stop capping.
Maybe rest in peace.
May he rest in power with the ancestors. With the ancestors.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that guy right there took so much punishment. And he did not care. He never gave up.
Exactly.
He did for what he believed in.
He was the best fighter, point blank, period. And he was the best man.
That part right there.
Yeah.
Stop it. H Money, stop arguing.
Best man. Inside and outside the ring.
H Money, stop arguing.
Yeah, he dead anyway. I don't even know why we bringing him up. May he rest in peace.
May he rest in power.
Yeah, may he rest in peace. May Allah have mercy on him.
As much as everybody's talking
may
about,
Allah have mercy on him.
I never heard of that person. Who's that person?
Yeah.
You know who really respects that man to this day and always will? Iron Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm. That's why he went in there and beat the fuck out of Larry Holmes. Because
that guy respects him so much. It's not even funny.
Some Muhammad Ali for real though, because he only lost like 5 fights, right? And you feel like he was cheated out of like a couple of them. So H Money, I guess you can say he lost like 3, according to your scorecards. H Money. Hello.
You talking about the first fight?
No, H Money. I mean, I think he has like 5 losses in his record. No, yes, maybe so. I believe it's 5. Right? Ali?
Yeah, I think it's 5. Frazier, Ken Norton, Spinks, Larry Holmes, Burbick. Yeah, I think it's 5.
Yeah, I believe it's only 5 fights. Where's the H Money? I guess he's tired of arguing.
He might have had to go somewhere for a minute.
He probably tired arguing. Like but we all agree to disagree on Muhammad Ali. His antics behind the scenes, I don't like him. But I love that man inside the ring. I did. I love him inside the ring. But Outlaw, back to y'all down there in the country down under, or the continent down under. Are we gonna have a Haney versus fucking the Greek sensation Cambozo 2? From what you're seeing, like in the newspapers, what they're reporting, or even because you're in the boxing gyms actually, so I know you get like some rumor mills.
Cambosa's made his own that day.
Wait, let me answer though, honey. AJ, because he actually lives there.
No, he was just saying we have our own gym. That's what AJ was just saying. No, I don't think so. I don't think we'll see a rematch. I don't think they need to be a rematch, you know.
Outlaw, can you please put in your country American accent for me?
No, I'm too tired for that.
Okay, I heard that one. I heard that one. Too tired for that. Okay.
I went out last night, and it's night time here. I haven't slept much. You know, so.
Yeah, I didn't hear
No.
something of that. Did you get that, AJ?
Nah.
See, Outlaw, we don't understand your language. That accent is thick. Do you speak Gaelic? I'm not even trying to be funny. Do you? You don't?
Nah, I don't. Nah. Irish is my heritage, but I don't talk Gaelic.
I mean, because your accent is thick. Like, it's not. I'm not even trying to be. I'm not trying to exaggerate. Your accent is thick as fuck. So I'm like, he must be Gaelic.
But this isn't even my real accent, Destiny. So this is like, if I spoke how I really did, you wouldn't understand a word.
Oh my god! So this is not even like. Look, talk me your real accent though. Look, just let us hear it, like for real. Just say like, you know what? Australia is the best country the best continent in the world. Just say that in your real accent.
Nah.
Well, say something so we can hear. Like, I mean, your shit. I mean, I don't even understand it now. So can you imagine if you said something in your real accent? I would definitely be lost in the sauce. You'd probably tell me kiss your ass. I would never know. Like, yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's why when people hear me on here, they're like, "Oh, you're so well spoken. Like you don't sound like I talk different, so people can try and understand." So.
I understood some of that. I understood most of that. But yeah, they're lying to you. They're like, yeah, you're so well spoken. You are very well spoken, but
no, but because I'm putting on a different accent, so people could try and understand me a bit, huh?
Yeah. I definitely understand you now a bit. You said so people can understand me a bit. Yeah, I like that one. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Yeah. I think your accent's the cutest. You sound like Minnie Mouse, Destiny.
You said what now?
You sound like Minnie Mouse. You got a cute accent too.
No. No. I just say it's so cute. So when you say like, you know, there's certain words that y'all say, y'all Brits and you know, the Scottish is the worst. Have you ever heard of Scots, AJ?
Yeah, I heard him.
You truly need a fucking translator. I'm not even trying to be funny. You need a fucking translator. Because what in the entire fuck? I'd be lost in the fucking sauce. Like, man, what the fuck little buddy say?
So certain ones you gotta really be like alert, understand what they're saying sometimes.
I just go along with it. Yeah, whatever he said.
Destiny, do you know Arabic? Because I grew up with a lot of Arab brothers, so I talk a bit of Arabic. Do you understand Arabic?
Damn Arabic. I was raised Muslim, but I know very like you. I kind of know like the prayer when I used to do the prayer, whatever. When I used to have to do the prayer, but
shamuta. Do you know what a shamuta is?
The who?
A shamuta. Say that to a girl and female that you don't like next time you have an argument. Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck you just something about a shamuta.
I heard a name.
Yeah. Say that to a female that you're having a fight with, Destiny, next time. Call her a shamuta.
Hey, Tony, bring your light skin ass back on here so you can translate and shit. You're Muslim.
It means slut. It means slut in Arabic. That's what I'm saying. So.
I'm a fucking atheist. I'm an atheist. So yeah, I don't deal with none of that. You know, I believe in, nothing. Pretty much. I believe like,
I'm going to have some Destiny. I'm going to have some Turkish food now. If you're still on here, I'll show you the doner kebab.
What?
I'll put it on the camera.
Outlaw, say it slower.
I'm going to have some Turkish food now to eat. I'll put it on the camera if you're still on here.
I hate you. Don't do but not put that shit on fucking the TV. I will hate you. I will hate you forever. Forever, ever. Don't not do that one to me. I've been wanting a fucking doner kebab so bad. Oh my god, I want one so bad. This shit is like tragic. The last time I had a good doner kebab outside of fucking Germany was when I was in Colorado. But then they closed down the damn Turkish like little restaurant that it actually had there. So that was the last time I had a good one. Because a lot of people they don't even use like that bread that they actually make. They use like pizza. They
bread.
use pita, yeah, they use pita bread of that little thin slice like they use for the fucking shawarmas. That's not a fucking
shawarma bread.
yeah. That's not a shawarma. That's not a motherfucking Turkish doner kebab. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, you got to use that Turkish bread. The proper Turkish bread.
And here in America, they do not use yogurt sauce for the most part. I need the yogurt sauce. That's what make That's what made it. That's what make it the fucking doner kebab. Like I don't understand. I hate you right now. Oh, I hate you. You know what? You know what? Right now, I would slash all your tires. You ever had AJ? You ever had a Turkish doner kebab?
No, I never had one.
Oh my god! You know how like you love like the fucking Jamaican beef patty with cocoa bread?
Yeah.
You know how the cocoa bread is like really like well, no, cocoa bread is not the wrong. It's the complete wrong bread.
Oh, I like cocoa bread.
No, you like pizza bread, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this bread is like a little bit. It's like a little bit more crispy on the outside than the pizza bread, right? A little thicker too. It's like a thicker, crispier, but not thick, not like crispy, but it's still very, very soft on the inside. Does that make sense?
Right. I know what you're talking about.
But you split it open though. You don't put it on top of it. You split it open, right? And you stuff like the gyro meat inside.
Yeah, you stuff inside of it.
You stuff, yeah. You put like onions, tomatoes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's the Turkish pizza, Destin.
And then goat cheese. And hey, don't let me talk about the goat cheese. And then that fucking yogurt sauce in there. Oh my gosh. Oh my
gosh. Destiny, did you have the Turkish pizzas as well when you were there? Turkish pizza?
Well, I'm not as big as a fan of the Turkish pizzas like I am of the fucking.
Oh, you didn't like it? That's my favorite as well, Turkish pizza.
That's your favorite? See,
I like about the same, yeah.
It's like that. It's too much. It's too bready for me because
were you in Germany? Were you in Germany, Destiny? You lived there for a bit.
Yeah, you can get the Turkish pizza. We can get the Turkish, the doner kebab. The kebabs over, rice plate or whatever. I had now damn what I had. I didn't just live like I didn't just not like just go to Germany though. Like I was in Italy. I went to fucking France. I went to the Netherlands. So I went all over Europe. So I traveled. I didn't never go to the UK though because it was too expensive to go over there.
Yeah.
That's when that's when the pound was like it was snapping. It was like two for one.
Because there's a lot of Turkish brothers and sisters in Germany. They got a huge. That's why they had. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's very much. I love. You know what? Mm-hmm. I know a lot of the Germans singing along with the Turks or whatever. I don't know what that beef was about. It's not my business. But I love the Turkish. They were very good to me. They were very sweet and nice. I love those people. They were so nice. People. Yeah, they're really good people, yeah, and they make really good fucking friends. I like those people. I do like those ones. H Money, what happened to you? H Money, bring your light skinned ass back here. So we can But I don't eat the goat though. I do not eat the goat, outlaw. And that fucking yogurt drink, that shit is disgusting. Ew.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I don't mess with that.
Yo, it literally feel like you're drinking fucking sour cream or something, AJ. It is.
That's what it is.
I feel like
that's what it looks like.
I don't think that's what it is, but it just. What do you think, Ella? Would you compare kind of like the sour cream, the taste and the texture?
Yeah, it's thicker. It's even thicker though. It's rough.
Yeah, right. It's like a thinner, like like you thinned out some sour cream kind of thing. Ew. I don't know. Stuff for me. I don't know. But I love the Middle Eastern like cuisine, like truly. You like Afghan food?
Yeah, that's nice as well. I like Afghan as well.
Oh my god, I love Afghan. I bet you are foodies. Hang out. We can always hang out.
Oh, you'd love it here, Destiny. 500,000 Arab population in my city, like 10% of the population.
Yeah, they can eat some fucking kangaroos, wallabies, anything else is weird.
I never. Like I said, we never grew up with that. We grew up with Middle Eastern food more,
Okay, that's what we be eating because I'm not gonna eat none of the other weird stuff.
I wouldn't even know where to take you to eat that. I wouldn't even know where a kangaroo was.
Good job, because I'm not gonna go eat it. It's weird. Would you
we
eat that?
go Middle Eastern place.
AJ, would you eat kangaroo and wallabies?
Nah, I never had that.
No, I said, would you eat it though? Would you try it?
Yeah, I'm a person that likes to try something of choice meal wise, because you know sometimes there's certain things out there that no, like what I had one time. Damn, I actually had frog legs. I've tried frog legs. That shit tastes like chicken.
For real?
It tastes like chicken. It tastes like chicken.
I don't understand one neither. Outlaw. I'm not even gonna eat no fucking frog legs. No, I mean that is weird.
I thought frog would taste like fish, maybe fish or something. I thought.
I would never know. I'm not gonna never try it. So I
It
don't
was
know.
something that I tried. Now, when it comes to like deer meat, like venison, I eat that. I like lamb.
Ooh. You cannot eat the deer. You cannot eat the bandit. And honestly, I don't eat that much lamb neither because it's lamb chops. You know, it's lamb chops. You know, this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people stop singing.
Oh no, you did not do that. Lamb chops play along.
You're singing nursery rhyme. That's me singing nursery rhyme.
So I don't want to eat that one. Emily, stop being mean, Emily. Stop being mean. You cannot eat that one. Honestly, I'm gonna stop eating fucking lamb chops. Honestly, I'm not gonna eat that one. Because it's so mean.
The best way to cook that sucker is long as you know. The best thing about it is marinating it first. Once you marinate it and then you cook it, oh my, big difference.
Well, it's a baby. I don't want to eat that one. You know what? I don't eat veal. I don't eat veal, period. So I'm not gonna eat lamb no more. Honestly, I'm gonna make that like my vow. I'm not gonna eat no babies.
Yeah, those are meals. Those are meals that I never had before until I tried it, and I'm like, this is good. Yeah, I end up liking it.
Uh-huh.
The lamb is very thick.
It's not thick. Them lamb chops be small as hell.
Oh, you're talking about the small version. I'm talking about the big fat pieces.
Well, you talking about like the shoulder? What is it called? Is it called the shoulder, y'all?
You're talking about lamb shoulder, real tender. It's real tender and soft. Lamb shoulder.
The lamb shank, or the fucking the lamb rack. I believe it's those two. Well, you know why? But I'm not going
lamb shoulder. The lamb shoulder is tender.
Yeah, yep.
Why would you
that's the one I'm talking about. They say that one.
No, we're not going. You know what? We're gonna make all of us gonna make a pack. We're not gonna eat no more lamb.
I'm telling you, you'll change your mind if you marinate it. You put all your nice ingredients in it. Marinate it for a while, then cook it. I'm telling you, you taste it.
No.
Might change your mind.
You know what? When I was basic training, you know what? They thought I was like bulimic or whatever. So the drill sergeant like watch over me, like watch me eat or whatever. Because every time they always had like veal on the fucking menu like 2 or 3 times a night in basic training for me. And I just cannot eat the fucking veal. Like that is horrible. I'm not gonna eat that. But I didn't put down as a vegetarian because I'm not a vegetarian. But I'm not gonna. There was no like distinguish. You know, I cannot distinguish between like, you know what? I'm not gonna eat like this certain kind of meat or whatever. They didn't allow that one. They would have thought I was bulimic. Seriously, they had that motherfucking records at first. They thought I was bulimic until they actually talked to me and they realized like, oh, she don't want to eat like that. That's just like a baby animal. It's a baby animal and they make them mimics. It's horrible what they do to those animals. I don't want to eat that. It made me sad. So sad. And I will never eat the MREs neither. You ever had an MRE? I know, Outlaw. I know you damn sure had an MRE. Outlaw? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Yeah.
You've had an MRE, haven't you?
Yeah, I've had that before, yeah.
Yeah, do you like venison?
What did you say, the venison?
No, MREs. Meals,
yeah, they're
ready, meals made ready, something like that.
Yeah, they're all right. They're okay.
No, they couldn't tell. Have you ever had one, AJ?
What is it?
MREs.
What is that? That's something. That's food or something. I never heard of that.
So what is MRE stands like meals ready to eat, right? So you have like in this big ass package, right? So you have in there like it's prepackaged food. Like you may have like some beef stew or some chili mac, which is good and terrible. Oh my god, chili mac is the complete worst.
Oh, it's all the food that they put all together in one.
No, it's not all in one though, but you're having different packages, right?
Oh, all right.
And you open up but it is all in one package though. Initially, it's all in one package, right? So you may have like your main course meal, which is maybe like your like your beef stew or your chili mac or whatever, right. And then you have like the sides, right? You may have a soup, right? You may have like some bread, some cheese and crackers. It's like peanut butter. It's this bread. It's supposed to for soldiers like it's supposed to be made for use to like last years. I believe up to 10 years, right? Outlaw, I believe up to 10 years. Maybe sometimes.
I think they serve that in prison as well. Prisons around the world, they serve them as well.
So they do serve the MREs. He's absolutely right. I don't know here in America, but
that's why they can even cause. They think they might even cause cancer because they've been sitting there that long. There's even a theory about that.
Aldine, I know you heard of fucking sea rations. I know you heard of sea rations, right? You ever heard of those things called sea rations? Mm-hmm. No? Okay. Well, anyways, like he said, it's kind of like, I guess, and you get the breakfast though, you have like those powdered eggs and shit, and with powdered milk and shit, so you can have like for your like cereal. They put cereal in your like for your breakfast thingy, and then you have like these powdered eggs, and you have to like pour water in this little thing that heats up your main dish, and you put your main dish inside this water or whatever, and it heats up your food. It's just, oh my god, it's the worst food you ever had in your life. I promise you. The only thing I would ever eat out of those fucking goddamn because sometimes you get candy, so I would always eat the Skittles. Outlaw, what you get? What was the candy inside of yours? Sometimes we had like Hershey bar or M&Ms. But
I never seen one of those.
You never had no candy in yours? You had never had no candy?
Nah. I've only ever ate them a couple of times. I haven't eaten them that much.
Oh my god! So sometimes you get candies in there. So I would get like sometimes you get M&Ms in there or like Skittles. You always got coffee and tea. Like it's the worst coffee and tea you ever had in your fucking life. Which is like it is the worst ever. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's like you're in prison. You didn't even do shit. All you did was sign up to be like to serve your country, and they treat you like shit and they give you this bullshit. Yeah, so imagine, voluntarily signing up to serve your country and you got to keep this bullshit while you're in the field. It is the worst food ever. Anybody ever been in the military that's like watching us right now? Yeah, they can tell you. It is terrible. The worst. Outlaw. I mean, I'm not outlaw, but AJ, when you was in prison, though, right? What kind of food they serve you? I'm playing with you, AJ.
I'm about to say, I don't like that was there. I've been to the counties and shit, man. I went to the next level.
but for real, that's what they say it might cause cancer. My friend was in there for like 5 years, and he just got out. He got cancer. He's like 29, and they think it might be from the food in the prison, because as soon as he got out of prison, he had cancer. So that's why a lot of people think that they cause cancer. Those pre-packaged meals.
What's so crazy though? For the colonizers that colonized, Australia, for the colonizers, it started off as a prison, continent or country. What do you want to call it? Continent, actually, it's a continent. And then the main dude that was a prisoner there, he was a cannibal. They actually have a place made for him.
You talk about Captain Cook?
Yeah, I know.
A plaque made for him that was a cannibal dude. Like he was a prisoner dude. And, yeah, he ate like all his buddies and stuff like that.
You talking about Captain Cook? Captain Cook, is that who you're talking about?
Not Captain Hook. Is that what y'all call him over there?
Captain Cook. That was the one who's there.
Here in America, but if that's what y'all call him over there, then I don't know. In America, they gave him I forgot the name they actually gave him, but yeah, over here though, and I saw they had a plaque made for little Buddy, and then they showed his teeth. It's so weird, they say evolution is not real though, AJ. A lot of religion people believe that evolution is not real, but this man's teeth formed into something that would tear into human flesh. Did you see his teeth, Outlaw? They showed us his teeth, what they look like.
Nah, I never heard this. You posted in the chat the link. I'm interested in this. I never heard this.
Okay, but it actually was not. I didn't see it. It was a something I watched on I think it was Discovery ID. But if I can find out, I would definitely send it to you. I promise you.
There'll be a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah, Discovery ID. You could. They showed he did. He developed these weird ass teeth, and I just oh my god, because he was eating flesh, human flesh. But it was so weird though, because I'm sure it's abundant of fucking different kind of animals. I cannot imagine he could not hunt nothing down besides humans. What do you think, Outlaw? You live over there in that country. I mean that continent.
I don't know nothing about that. Yeah.
Don't you think though he could have found a snake, a rabbit, or something? Even a kangaroo or wallaby?
He must have been a sick. Yeah, he must have been a sick buster.
I just think he was an evil person in general. I just think that was in his nature.
Hey Destiny, that's my email in the private chat. Send it to me if you find. Send that.
Let me copy it. Hold on. Let me copy it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just copied it. So when I do find it, I literally saw this on something it was Discovery. Do you have Discovery ID?
Yeah, of course.
No, I'm talking a Discovery ID. They have all the History Channel.
Yeah.
History, yeah. So I believe it was on the History Channel. So, but I'll look for it though. I definitely would look for it so you can watch it. But they said his teeth formed into something different. They said his molars and shit like that. But they was talking about the Galapagos Islands, right? How those? Remember they said those they are not. You cannot inhabit those islands, right? They're uninhabitable. But they were showing the animals that went there, these fucking lizards, and they adapted. They started that was the evolution thingy. They started adapting to that.
Oh, they adapted to the climate, and they adapted to the climate.
Yeah, the Galapagos. I'm sorry, the Galapagos. Exactly. They started adapting to that, and that in 30 years, 30 short years though, AJ. They show these fucking lizards adapting. Look how you can see cats and dogs reacting to these electronic, toys.
Yep.
So they say when they're hungry and shit, they want a snack. That is fucking evolution. I don't understand how people don't believe in evolution. I just don't understand. Evolution's been happening right before your fucking eyes. It has been happening before your eyes. It's fucking weird. People say it's not real. I think when people get hung up on with evolution with Darwinism or Darwin, is because he had the whole the monkey thingy. I don't believe that we came from monkeys. I don't believe that. But that evolution shit, the survival of the fittest. Where's the lie? Where is the lie? How long, how hard it is for somebody to get pregnant? Do you understand, the sperm and the, it's the final frontier kind of thing. Yeah. So the survival of the fittest is definitely a real thing.
Yeah.
How many generations died off because, they were not able to procreate like that? I don't understand why people don't believe in it. Science. I get it that everybody needs something to believe in. Everybody needs something to believe in, but evolution is real. So is survival of the fittest. Y'all think we're naturally drawn to like, like they say men are naturally drawn to like women like with wider hips and stuff like that. Do y'all believe that's true?
What was that again?
They say men are drawn to women with like wider hips and stuff like that because that's easier to breed. According to science, is what they say.
Wow, I heard no shit like that.
You said what? You said what?
So I ain't never knew that shit. Science says that.
Yeah, well, that's old science, not new science.
Oh,
it's old science. Yeah, old science. They said that though. With women with wider hips, they was like. Remember, I know you heard that fucking old saying though, AJ. Oh yeah, she got some baby breeding. She got that baby breeding body or baby breeding hips. I know you've heard it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's where it comes from. That's where it comes from.
Oh shit.
But do y'all think men are naturally drawn to that? But you look at the cartoon characters y'all men draw and everything like that one. So is there some truth to that? What do y'all think?
I don't know. I think maybe some do and some ain't, but
yeah, I think everyone's got different tastes, Yeah. Some men like skinny girls, some men like big girls. Voluptuous. I think it's just different tastes.
Now, when I say like a woman that curvy does not mean a big ass chick that weighs like 300. Like, let's be like what I'm talking about. We're talking about a courageous woman, not nobody that's 300 pounds and has like a whole bunch of other stuff going on. We're talking about like a slim waist, thick ass, big hips.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's what I like.
But we don't took the BB, when Drake said I like a BBW, he was not talking about a big ass, overweight ass woman. Let's be realistic. He's talking about a woman that's not, what I'm saying? Yeah. Like a Beyonce. She has she has like a courageous body, and it's not overweight. You're like that shit. You're not gonna be turned off by that body. But you'll be turned off by a fucking Lizzo. Well, some men will be turned off by Lizzo, but not all men. But overall, for the beauty image, I guess, quotation marks. Beyonce has like, yeah, she looks amazing. It's not no fucking, some lady that's 300 pounds. That's what I'm not talking about. When I say like big hips, that's what I'm talking about. Not Lizzo. Not Lizzo. I don't know when we started getting to like these big ladies being curvaceous. I don't even know when we started this whole weird thing. That shit is fucking weird to me. Those ladies are not curvaceous. They're just big ladies. It's no disrespect to those ladies, but they're not curvaceous. Some of them are, I guess you could say. Jill Scott was. She's very curvaceous, although she's a big lady.
Yeah, Jill Scott, man, she came a long way.
Yeah, but
I always love her music.
I fucking love Jill Scott, but
you know what? I actually don't know what she looks like. I've heard her rap before, but I've never seen her.
She doesn't rap, honey. She sings.
Oh, I'm thinking of there's a rapper with that. I must be getting mixed up.
I wouldn't know rapping with Jill Scott.
No, she was on. She wasn't a rapper. She had the ability.
I was thinking of
she was like the R&B, but you could say like the R&B / oldie slow jam. Like she was like one of.
Yeah, I'm thinking of someone. I'm thinking of this girl who rapped with Pharaoh Monch on one of his last albums. Can't remember.
Lauryn Hill?
Nah, not Lauryn Hill. I've never heard her before. When I think of it, I'll
okay, but it's definitely Jill Scott. But she's actually
this girl rapped on a song with Pharaoh Monch and Royce the 5'9". Like she's like real lyrical rapper, female rapper.
That's not her. Yeah, Royce the 5. I don't think that's Jill Scott. At least I've never heard of it. If she did, I've never heard of it, to be honest. She might have though, shit.
I don't know.
She's
when I get a name, I'll tell you when I think of it.
Okay. She's an actress too, though. So you'll know though, Outlaw, like you see her. But she's a big lady, like with body. But you know what I'm saying though, AJ. I'm talking about real curves.
I remember how she was in the band and the way she is now. I know what you mean.
Yeah, but I'm talking about not even Jill Scott those kind of big. I'm talking like more of like Beyonce.
Jane Grey. Jane Grey with Jane Grey. Jane Grey.
You're talking about more like the oval glass type body version, like you said, a Beyonce.
Like, yeah, I'm saying like not no. She's a cheeseburger away from having a heart attack. Kind of chick.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Yeah, Jane Grey was the female MC I was thinking of.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, Jane Grey.
What's the name?
Jane Grey.
Never heard of her.
Jean Grey?
Yeah. That was the female MC.
No, that's Jean Grey. That's the fucking lady from fucking the Marvel thingies, right? That's the Marvel lady.
That's where she might have got a name from.
She's like the X-Men. That's Jean Grey's.
That's where she got a name from. Yeah, that's where she got a name from.
No, that's not.
Shit.
No, that's a man's body. No, that's not a nice body. That's a man's body. In my opinion. If you like it, I love it. But she has no hips. She has nothing. She's built like a grown ass. She built like a teenage boy. Yeah, in my opinion. In my personal.
I'll tell you, it's fine. You know this singer, what's Zaza? Like her name's SZA. You know her?
Who?
Zaza. Her name's spelled SZA. She's nice. She's fine.
I never heard this lady. I don't know who that is.
Google her.
No me. No me. Let me think of somebody who has like natural body. Angela Bassett has a natural, like a beautiful body. AJ.
Yeah, Angela Bassett. Yeah.
Oh, is that she played Tina Turner? That's her, yeah.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
Right, that's her. She also played in Waiting to Excel, I think.
She did. She definitely did.
And that movie in the Caribbean, she gets with the young lady.
Oh man, Martin had me right. He like, that sent the message, that movie.
But she's still like hippie. You know when I say AJ, you and I are from a different culture though. No disrespect to you, outlaw. But you know what I mean, hippie though, AJ. That's more like let's say, natural. You know what I'm saying? Like like it's that hippie thinking. They said like that's like the baby breeding hips. Do you agree with that?
Well, hold on. We talking about the situation going on?
Like, like a chick that like naturally has like those, fake hips. You know what I'm saying? Like, the hips. You know what I'm saying? Like the hippie, the hips. I ain't talking about like, I'm talking about like real body. Not nobody had like their body alterated.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that in places when I go. I actually see a lot of that.
Yeah, not big bitches that's been overweight.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
you get that over there. It's like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about chicks with like real body, like real natural body. They call them. Like,
hey, Destiny. Nah, that's the culture I grew up with, liking girls like that. Destiny. I like the same. Don't worry about that.
I'm talking about ladies who never had that body. Like the only person I can think of is Beyonce, and Rihanna's not. She's not hippie, but the only person I know who's never had their body alterated was fucking Beyonce. So that's the only person I can think of.
I think Mariah Carey wasn't bad.
Hey, AJ, I seen her at the airport when I was like a kid, lad. Like,
Mariah Carey?
Yeah, she's twice as fine in real life. Twice as fine.
Bruh.
What the heck was Eminem thinking? Letting that go.
Bruh. It wasn't even that dude. It was not even Eminem though. It wasn't even her.
Yeah, it really wasn't, right? I forgot how that really went down, inspired, but
yeah, it was like she's like a weirdo period. Like she's just a strange lady. She's just kind of weird. And I can respect her gangster though, because I'm very weird like her too though. I don't like a lot of energy.
You're the Mariah Carey of the YouTube boxing.
No, Mariah Carey though. But I understand her energy though. I do.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I totally get it.
I can tell you right now who has a pretty damn good body right now as a female boxer. I'm telling you right now, her name is Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say her.
You knew it, right? You knew it. Oh Lord, look at her, Destiny. I'm telling you.
Clarissa Shields has a great body. I love her body.
Oh Lord, I've never seen her outside that. I've never seen her besides.
Yeah, she got. You know what? Somebody else I can think of that has natural body.
I didn't even know who the hell she was a long time ago. The Alicia girl. I thought she was just a model, and I'm like, oh shit, she a boxer? I'm like, what the hell? Then I watched her. I'm like, holy shit, this girl can fight. Is she good?
Natural body. I can think of AJ. Meg Thee Stallion. She has natural body. Fucking what's her name? Doja Cat. She has natural body.
Oh yeah, Doja Cat. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one right there, girl. That's a good one. Doja Cat. That's a good one.
Nobody has natural body. And Chloe, you know, Chloe, Haley and Chloe, the sisters that sing, they're like,
oh yeah,
that Chloe girl. Hey, that's natural body. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Like those
natural beauty is the best beauty. That's what they always say.
I'm talking about those, you know, those.
That's pretty much the ones you're picking out.
Yeah, those baby
natural.
Hips. Yeah, baby reading hips. That's what they call them. Baby reading hips.
Hey, but Destiny, that Doja Cat, look at that girl you said, Doja Cat, she's got them thighs. You know, she's got the nice thighs.
Yep.
Yeah, I met her in person, y'all. She is so little. I'm only 5'4". I truly dwarfed her. I'm only 5'4" in real life, y'all, and I dwarfed her. That's how short she is. She's so cute. She's so sweet. She's just so sweet. And she
is about 5'4".
No, I'm 5'4". She's about 5 feet.
Yeah, she's short. Well, she's shorter, right?
Yeah, she's much shorter than me. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I dwarfed her, and I didn't even have like no heels on. I actually had like flats. And I dwarfed her at 5'4". So y'all can imagine how short she is. Could you imagine a 5'4" person dwarfing somebody?
Destiny, yeah, you got to be the tall girl. You got to be the tall girl when you met her.
Yeah, look, that shit looks ridiculous. She's so sweet. I saw her back in 2017. She was touring with fucking my girl. I was just mentioning her name, Lizzo. Lizzo is Lizzo is not as big as people think she is in person. She is nowhere near, and she has so much energy on stage. You would never believe how she can keep up with her dancers. Like, she is amazing on stage. That was like one of the best concert events of my life. Seriously. Doja Cat she did her thing, but she was kind of nervous. But Lizzo ate that shit. She ate that shit. That was a good ass concert.
And I wouldn't care if she was nervous as long as she was shaking on stage. That's all I'd care about.
Doja Cat, she has really bad skin in person. She has really, really bad skin. Like acne or whatever. She had that one. But she is so cute. Like, she's just so cute and so little. And that's real body. She got real body, adi. Where's Marquise? Adi. She got power. Yeah. She's beautiful. She was so sweet. I love her. She was so sweet. I was trying to hook my son up with her, but my son was so shy. So
that's great.
I hate you. Leave me alone. Why are you doing that to me? Why would you do that to me? You know I'd be hungry. Y'all know I don't eat like that though, because I'm so.
Oh shit! Yeah, that is it.
I don't eat. I really don't, because I'm so scared of gaining weight. I would never. And I hate him right now. So that's why I be talking about, like, eating food. That's pancakes, isn't it?
South America, the best kebab place here. Nah, talking to brothers and sisters from it. Tell them best kebab here.
Oh my God, I thought that was like a pancake for a little bit. Oh, I hate you. I hate you right now, Allah.
Those shits were pretty big.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like that thingy is way bigger than a fucking gyro. It's so just, oh my God. You have to try it. It's so amazing. What's up, Big Sayo?
Yo.
What's up, Big Sayo, man? What's up, bro?
Yeah, bro.
John, I'm up, bro.
Hey, bro, I gotta give you your respects, man. Your music is definitely legit, brother.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, man.
Definitely, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep focusing on that, man. You definitely got the talent, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man. I got some new shit coming soon. I'm just bullshitting right now, but I got some shit coming.
I got some music too. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear
what?
I got some music coming too. Y'all want to hear it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, let's go.
Hell yeah. You
Let's
do
go.
good.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna drop it to you right now. My name is Destiny. Wait, listen. My name is Destiny, and I'm the best. And all the DJs like to fill my brain.
Yo.
That was fucking fire. Lauren Hill has got competition for the best female MC.
Where I get that from, AJ? Where I get that from?
Yeah, you got me there. You came out of nowhere with that one.
America, the original with the twins.
Yeah. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. Y'all thought I had some real music, huh? Yeah, nah, I thought. My voice, could y'all imagine my voice trying to like do like a track? Niggas would be so mad. Get her the fuck up out of here. H-Money, you back?
Yeah, what's up with it?
Did you hear?
Dang,
What's up with it?
I got some clean ass floors over there.
They do.
Holy
but
shit.
he's trying to make me like be envious and shit because he's over there eating good food. He know I don't eat that much. Y'all, I truly eat like once a day, and I truly only eat like bare minimum. Like I would truly like to eat like maybe.
This is the Chinatown of the city. This is like the Chinatown part. The Chinese restaurant.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop trying to make me hungry. I ain't gonna eat no more. Because I would gain all the weight in the world. Y'all can understand. I'm a lady in her 40s. So y'all know what the weight's going. Yeah, I cannot eat like that. Definitely. I can just look at it though. I can look at the screen. I love loving me. Thank you. But Big Say So, what's up, baby? What you want to talk about?
Shit, I don't know what's going on right
now. Lost for words after that freestyle. He's lost for words after 10 bars.
What you think about Ryan Garcia? You think he actually could be in trouble in this fight coming up Saturday?
Man, I think Fortuna, man. He just lost to JoJo. I think he's a little past it at this point. I think he's gonna get knocked out. I think he's gonna get caught coming in. I don't think this the guy that's gonna test Ryan Garcia for real. It's probably gonna be someone else, not Fortuna.
Honestly, I kind of agree with that though, but I also can see Fortuna pulling off the upset. I can actually see I can see it both ways. To be honest.
Well, Ryan Garcia don't come out rusty like he did the last fight when some of his punches he was telegraphing it in the beginning, but he got it together. But the guy just kept running though. I think this guy right here is going to be able to use those punches and land them better because he comes forward. I agree with him. I think he's going to run into something. If the guy gets knocked out, he's going to definitely run into something.
Yeah, I think he's going to run into a left hook. But with Ryan's last fight, bro, like he never went 12 before. So seeing him go on throughout the rounds, like we just see more and more and more holes in his game. You know what I'm saying? That was his first time ever going 12. So we've seen a lot of new things about him, you know. He showed us a lot that he's not really there yet at the moment. He just got to keep working, stay focused. But I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, man. He's not as good as people say when it comes to cutting off the ring. He's not really that good at it.
No, he's not. I feel like in the fight,
he's not in the positions that he's in is like he has to fix that.
I feel like against To Go, I mean, at some points in the fight, he didn't do bad at cutting off the ring. I feel like he's just bad at he's bad at closing the gap.
There you go.
Once he had To Go, once he had him trapped, bro, he didn't know what to do.
Yeah,
you know, once he had him trapped, he just kept smothering his punches and just telegraphing shit, leaving his chin wide open while he's throwing
those
shots.
Situations when he had him, man, I see a lot of body shots that he could have landed, but he didn't even see it. It's like it was right there. Like he had it right there. Like he had punches that he could have used, and he looked confused.
Yeah, man, this dude and sometimes Ryan be throwing shots with his eyes closed and shit. I'm like,
yeah, he's just letting it out. Yeah, he just don't hate makers.
Yeah, he don't even know what he's doing for real.
The only way I see Ryan Garcia having any problems in this fight if Fortuna hits him with that damn overhand left. He has a pretty damn good powerful punch. and I think he's stronger than Campbell. So I think if Fortuna hits him with the same punch that Campbell hit him with, I think it's gonna do a lot more damage than what Luke Campbell did to him. So I hope he keeps his chin up and block, because that's a big weakness in his game. I mean, every time he throws that punch, man, his chin is always there.
And like you said, Ryan's feet stuck in cement. Like he hasn't got the best speed of kind of like cement feet, you know? He doesn't have quick feet. Kind of like Canelo. That's why he doesn't know how to.
Yeah, he be trying to walk down opponents like Canelo and shit. He got slow ass feet. His feet is
The
terrible.
problem is though, I think Fortuna will come in reckless and he'll be able to catch him. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I think Fortuna gonna do, because it's gonna be different. It's a different style matchup than the last fight. To-Go was in there to survive. I was just gonna say To-Go was in there to survive and run around. Fortuna's actually gonna come forward. That's why I think he's gonna get caught. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think Fortuna gonna get caught, man. I don't think it's gonna be the guy that tests Garcia. I think a guy that'll test Garcia is probably JoJo, not Fortuna.
Yeah, I agree with that. JoJo Diaz,
JoJo be a harder fight.
Definitely a harder fight.
Hey, I think it's Big Circle that sometimes it's always the unexpected fighter that actually gives the so-called, like, the best fighter, the most
That's
popular.
true. History shows. That's true. History shows that certain, like fighters that you don't expect to win gets those magical knockouts and stuff.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
He made that fucking running like tail to pay though. Like Martinez, Jackson Martinez. I remember going into the fight, people was like, "Oh yeah, Frank Martin's gonna run through him," but I felt like it was like a couple of us. I know with myself and H Money. I think it was like maybe two other people maybe or so that said, we don't think he was just gonna run through Martinez. And that was his very first, so-called, I guess, big test in quotation marks. I wouldn't even consider that a big test, but for him it was. And y'all saw, it was a struggle for him. So Randy Garcia may win this fight, though, but how good is he going to look?
That's
true.
true.
I don't know. We'll just have to see.
He didn't
everything Frank Martin and Ryan Garcia would be a good fight.
Yo, that would be definitely an interesting fight to watch.
That definitely is an interesting one. That's a good little.
Yeah, I like that shit. I ain't got a problem with it. But Frank
I
Martin,
don't have a problem with that one either. Honestly, that is a very interesting matchup.
It looks close to Frank Martin and Chris Colbert about to get it in, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Looking like Chris Colbert and fucking Frank Martin about to fight. I was very surprised Chris Colbert won that.
I really was surprised. I was shocked. Like, wow, he took that. I'm like, oh shit. And then Smith said, you fucked up, right?
You already know how y'all boy Flounder moves. Flounder moves like real different.
He said he coming in October. He said he gonna fight him in October.
Yeah, man. I just hope I don't see the same guy that I saw in that last fight.
Didn't Colbert just get beat? Didn't he lose his last fight? Chris Colbert?
Yeah.
Frank Martin like to come forward, man. He might just apply hella pressure on Chris Colbert.
Yep. And he does got speed and power on top of that. That's what makes him so dangerous. He got speed and power.
Wait. If Skittles use like his footwork and shit like that one, and just box him from the outside, it's gonna be a long night for fucking Martin. Martin does not know how to deal with nobody who fights on the outside.
What do you call him, Skittles?
Well, what she's saying, there is one part to his game that I do see. He has the footwork, he has the punching, he knows how to get close and lands punches. He's really fast. The part that I see with him that he definitely needs to get a little bit better on is his defense. He does get hit.
Yeah, he gets hit. He got a good jab though. He got
yeah, bro, he does.
Yeah. So does Frank Martin. But Skittles, I don't like Skittles. Actually, I was
that's what I was talking about. I was talking about Frank Martin.
I was going for Frank Martin. I do not like the Skittles too. I don't like that one.
Sure, I gotta get
definitely call him Skittles. Because his haircut, Skittles.
His hair color. He changed his hair color every fight.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
funny.
Yeah, this one's interesting. Is he gonna still stick to that same? Is he gonna be the same Chris Colbert that likes to do that, or we would see a different version of this guy?
He was still talking a lot of shit, so I'm like, shit. He
Yeah.
might be. He still probably got the same mindset.
He don't have the same confidence. He don't. He's ruined. I can guarantee y'all he's
That's
ruined.
the question, because if he can be back to his old self, then he can't. He has to be back to his old self without the showing off and just fight. Then he could get Frank Martin a damn fight where we can see, maybe we can see something.
He does
But
not have the
if he
mental
ends up being the same person we saw the last time, I think he could get stopped.
He does not have the mental fortitude, in my
I think
opinion.
Frank Martin got the power to stop him if Chris Colbert don't come in focused and ready to fight.
I don't think he has the mental fortitude to like.
I am surprised that he picked that fight.
Do you think he has the mental fortitude?
At first, they were just about to set up Rolly and Frank Martin. That's what Errol wanted. But then Chris Colbert came into the picture.
AJ.
He said, all right, I'm going to hit up your peoples.
AJ, I don't think Skittles has the
Next
mental.
thing you know,
AJ.
They're on Twitter going back and forth and shit.
AJ, can you hear me?
You should have went on Chris Colbert's on Twitter and see what he said after the they asked him about fighting Frank Martin. He went on his shit. He was talking hella shit on there, yo.
AJ, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I don't think Skittles has the mental fortitude to bounce back, though. I honestly don't. I think he's damaged goods. Like, I truly do. Unless he shows me something and he actually does, you know.
I agree with Destiny.
Go ahead, honey.
Yeah, I was never that impressed with him, and after I was never that impressed with him either. And now after this loss, I don't think he'll do awesome.
Outlaw, you're breaking up, baby boy. Unless it's just on my end. Can y'all hear him?
Oh, yeah, sorry, it was a reception. No, I was just saying I agree with you, Destiny. I don't think he'll do much after that loss. I think that'll.
Yeah, I don't see him like being successful against. Honestly, I don't even see him being successful against fucking Ronald McDonald. You know, Barbie and fucking just don't.
Ronald McDonald.
Barbie or Ken, like, I just don't see it for him. Like, little buddy he's the downfall. I
think it's over for him. I think it's over for him too.
Yeah, it's over. Like, I don't think he has the mental fortitude. I think he's ruined mentally. I think that defeat truly fucked him up. But you know what? I could be wrong. Let's just see.
Yeah,
we'll have to see. Dude look big as hell now too, right?
Yeah, he do,
yo. He hasn't fought in a while, so
yeah,
I can see why he gained so much weight.
Yeah, they say he was a whole fat boy.
Yeah, he looked fat as shit. He
well,
probably
fat as shit look mean to y'all.
I don't even know if he gonna make 130, bro. He said when he win and beat Frank Martin, he said he'll go down to 130, get his belt, defend it a few times. I don't think he's gonna do that.
Yeah, he said he wants a title shot and stuff like that, though.
Yeah, so what's the point of going to 35 then if he's saying he want to go back down? That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah.
He might as well just stay if he gonna fight. He bid for 130 anyway. Dude is huge at 130. I don't know how he make that shit.
Hey, my video, I got reception here, bro. I hope I don't drop my phone over this bridge.
There's a stacked card on that Ryan Garcia card too.
Oh yeah.
I think Lamont Roach is on there. The guy that Blair Cobbs lost to. He's right on that card.
Wait, AJ.
Yep.
H might drop the link again, so he can join the channel. Arsenal too. Whoever wants to join the channel tonight, this morning, I guess you can say this morning. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You go.
Go ahead, baby. I'm so sorry.
Man, it's nice over there, man.
Fucking Chris Eubank fighting Conor Ben. What type of shit is that?
Yeah, yo, they're set to fight. That's the next fight with Conor Ben.
I understand why they would make it because of the rivalry, but still, it's like, man, that shit's so long ago.
Man, that was 30 years ago, bro, and they're 3 weight classes apart now, you know?
Yeah, it's like two sides to the story. It's like Eubank coming down to 155. He could be drained. He could be drained out his ass, and then again. Yeah, exactly. But then again, fucking Conor Ben, this dude started boxing a little late. He's not really that skilled. He's just started not too long ago. Like he could get his ass whooped too. You know, it's really two sides to the story. It's 2 L's for both of them.
You know, Eubank is under Roy Jones.
Hey, 150, we were asking, what was Eubank's last fight at, bro? Was it 168, lad?
I think it was. Yeah, he fought Liam Williams.
Yep, that's what it was.
13, 12, 13 pounds coming down.
Yeah, man, he probably.
That was a rematch, right, or something?
Nah, it wasn't a rematch. No,
it wasn't.
Y'all know it's harder to cut weight than it is to gain weight, and to me, that's like the most foolish ever move to make. And it's so weird that Roy Jones is going along with this bullshit though. He knows that firsthand. That is not a good move to make your fighter cut weight. It's easier to gain weight than it is to cut weight. We know this period in life, period.
Roy Jones should know. That's what fucked Roy Jones up when he went back down to fight Antonio Tarver.
If Roy Jones knows this personally, that's why I don't understand why he's even encouraging this
Because destiny, that's what ruined Roy Jones. Remember, he lost that weight and then Tarver knocked him out.
Right, I'm agreeing with you. Yes, that's exactly that's what I'm saying. Like with Roy Jones, I don't understand his ankle. This shit is fucking weird. This is the whole. Y'all think it's just like some payola shit? Like these niggas like looking like for checks?
Cash out.
Yeah. This is for check. This is definitely for a check, bro. Definitely.
Cash out fight, sure.
I mean, it's a good fight overall. I think it could be a good fight, but it just depends like how Eubanks like cuts his rank. I mean, his weight and how. Honestly, when I think about it, it's not a good fight. It's just it's a good and terrible fight. It's just not good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's two sides to the coin in this fight. Like, I feel like Eddie Hearn just threw Conor Ben into the wolves, making him fight a super middleweight. But then again, Eubank could be drained like fuck, get his ass whooped. It could happen.
Yeah,
Conor Ben could just get his ass whooped too. You know?
That's true. I feel like one of them's gonna get really, really fucked up in this fight.
Yeah, one of them's gonna come out fucked up for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Chad Dawson did that when he called himself like
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward.
Yeah, Chad Dawson was fucking drained out his ass.
He made Andre Ward look like Mike Tyson in that fight. Every time he got hit.
That shit was ridiculous. Me and my mommy was so like disappointed. Like we were so like stunned. We truly thought like Chad Dawson had a chance in the fight. This thing was done after the first fucking round, pretty much. I was so disappointed. Like, man, what the fuck am I watching right now? Banana.
It ruined his career as well. He never was the same.
Never.
Remember then Adonis knocked him out.
Yeah. He was never the same. That's why I was talking to somebody earlier about that one. So once it's pretty much like a snowball effect. Though once a fighter gets knocked out, for the most, majority of the time they're ruined.
Yeah,
but you have like something with the fortitude that keeps keep on moving. Like shout out, like I said to Manny Pacquiao, or whatever, who was knocked out and was able to keep on moving. Not many fighters are able to do that. Like we can actually count on our hands and toes, total, as far as we can go back in fighting. What fighter was able to do that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's true. I thought Pacquiao was done when Marquez knocked him out. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think.
Yeah, a lot of people thought
I did too. Honestly, I totally did. But you know what? Thumb down. Allegedly, when people got other things going on, like good juices and stuff. Like they drink good. Like from everything.
I'll tell you what, Destiny. A lot of people drink good juice, can't come back.
Yeah, but sometimes people got some good juices. And they have like the seawater too from the Philippines. That's it's magical. Sometimes it's magically delicious. But shout out to Pacquiao for real though, because he really did bounce back.
He did. Maybe I should jump in this water here. Might heal me.
Man. That's a magical healing as water, right? You know what? If that water is so great, I want to send all the sick children in the fucking world over there, wherever the fucking sea he was, so they can all get healed too. Everybody needs to get healed.
Yo, Jay, you watch Tioga versus Donnie at this or no?
Yeah.
We watched that. Yeah, we definitely watched that yesterday, man.
Yeah. I think Ioka's lost a step, Idifo.
Yeah, he's lost a step. Yeah, that's what I seen when I watched him, bro. I'm like,
what I was saying. I didn't see the power. Like, what the hell happened to the power?
Yeah, man. I think Bam might fucking beat him. I think
he'll fuck him up.
beat him. Chocolatito beat him.
Oh my god.
Him and Nietes both looked old. Him and Nietes.
Yeah. Nietes look old too, bro. Hell yeah.
That's why you know who them fucking fighters were. They like some little babies. Okay.
Destiny don't fuck with the little division.
I do like the little babies. Yes.
I seen good movement on him though. I see like he moves damn good, and he's a good. His defense is not bad at all either.
Hey AJ, go watch his fight against this guy Tanaka. That was like a year or two ago, and look, you'll see how much better he looked, how much sharper he was. See like the decline, you know.
All right, I'll definitely have to check that one.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, bro?
Man, I was just popping in, man. I've been listening to y'all. Chop it up all night. I've been running around, but I joined because I wanted to answer H's questions about how I feel about this Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight being made, and it's a whole lot of smoke and mirrors coming from. Oh yeah, it's the fight. You see what I'm saying? But it's a whole lot of stalling going on, and a whole lot of propaganda being put out here that people been believing. A whole lot of hearsay bullshit about a rematch clause and Bud outpricing itself. When all actuality, we already knew the whole time the fight had already been agreed to and was everything but done. And somebody got in Bud's ear and told him he was worth more. I wonder who the fuck that was.
I mean, know that I'm not even gonna entertain that shit, Kush. I never heard that story.
No, but it's true, Des. You see what I'm saying?
Kush, you know what? If it's not coming from fucking Bud himself, I'm not gonna entertain it.
I came to expand on the shit, Des, because what the truth is,
that's a really good question. Who the hell went to him and even said that?
Let me go ahead and clarify some shit that's factual, not no hearsay. The same way that Bob Arum wanted Devin Haney bad to the point where he ain't gonna give him the fights unless he sign him. The same way that Floyd Mayweather want Terence Crawford ain't gonna get the fight unless he sign him. He came out and told Spence, "Hey, bro, shut the fuck up. All these stories y'all hearing about somebody telling y'all the fight gonna be made, I'm gonna announce when the fight gonna be made. Hey, Terence Crawford, you can't be your own promoter unless you can advance a fighter $3-4 million. I think you should sign with me." You see what I'm saying? The writing's on the wall. Quit listening to all the bullshit in between. You see what I'm saying? It's a rivalry going on between Floyd Mayweather and Al Haymon. Floyd Mayweather and Al Haymon, they got some shit going on right now that we don't know about, that we ain't privy to.
That's your thoughts process or whatever.
I'm just sharing my thoughts. That's all it is.
Yeah,
you feel me? Y'all can pick from what y'all want.
So you think that Floyd and Al got a little disagreement thing going on between them two?
It's some kind of rivalry. That's what I'm calling it. Because you see, you got Errol Spence saying one thing and him moving a certain way. Then you got Floyd Mayweather saying one thing and moving a certain way. Y'all don't see him fighting on no motherfucking PBC. You see what I'm saying?
One thing though, I can guarantee you one thing. If Floyd says it's gonna move some way, it's gonna move that way.
Right.
Do that.
Right. He's the holdup because Floyd Mayweather could single-handedly, he told us straight up, "Hey, I'm a heavy hitter in this shit."
He damn sure ain't lying about that. He does have it. He has everything to do it.
But who can make sure that Bud get the fucking money he's wanting? Who can do that?
Bud.
That's a good question.
Floyd fucking Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather can get him the money he wants.
Can.
Wait. But why is it Bud is asking for like so-called money that he wants? We don't fucking know.
I don't think Bud was asking for any more shit.
Nah, he wasn't asking for
all I'm
gonna
say.
Somebody in the team just went to his team and told him that hey,
We don't even know what he's asking for. Period.
All I'm
I know
saying
what
is
you mean,
this, y'all.
Kush. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah,
Though.
I'm not trying to steer nobody to make nobody believe shit. I'm just telling y'all my opinion based on the research that I've been doing and all the shit that I'm gathering. I don't think that Bud necessarily wanted more money. Bud wanted a fair shake. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what Bud wanted. That's all he ever told us. You feel me? I got a good idea of the number that he was asking based on the research that I've done. You see what I'm saying? And I think that PBC was even willing to give him that. And they've offered that. But somebody came and told him, hey, bro, this how much might be in this motherfucking pot. Don't just go into, you see what I'm saying? Nah, consider your options because you worth more. Somebody got in his ear. I believe that part is true.
I disagree. I 100% disagree. Like, I just feel like the fight is going to be made. And I feel like the fight is already on its, like, I feel like it's already pretty much made.
Because they're going to give him what he wants, Des. I don't think that whole shit, Bud is the hold up on the fight. Who give a fuck who to hold up on the fight? So what? Go get that man his fucking money so we can get this shit. Everybody want to see it.
That's right.
That's the truth. It ain't no hold up. It's just they've gotten to another point in the negotiations. That's all it was. And the shit might be done already.
If Stephen Espinosa is going around here telling people all these different kind of stories, is Bud this and Bud that. If we talking about lawyer shit and stuff like that, you know what? Bud and fucking Spence can sue the fuck out of Stephen Espinosa. He's going around here like saying all these kind of goofy thingies. Like, it's just like it's like they're doing this shit to drum up all this interest to get all these like fans riled up for this fight, which is a really good marketing. It's a very much good marketing tool. But this fight has been made. It's been made. I think it's been made since once Lil Buddy won that damn. Actually, after Lil Buddy won that damn fight, I
agree that it's been made, and I think that what Stephen Espinosa is doing, I don't think that he's trying to stir up none. Des, I think he's just answering the questions.
No,
and now they're progressing, and he's able to share more information. But at the same time,
what'd you say, Des? Already done. I can get them term sheets is done. That's why when your little Flounder said like, yo, I guarantee this fight is happening 100%. That's because they already know the term sheets is pretty much agreed upon. Everything is agreed upon. They're just waiting for the date to announce it. So all they doing right now is making us like get all in our fucking feelings.
My theory's real strong that I believe that Floyd Mayweather in the end will be the one that announced this fight on Instagram. How he announces all other fights.
That's exactly what I was saying to myself. I said
it'll be announced with the schedule, and it'll be announced by Floyd Mayweather.
Bro,
that's what I think.
I'm tired of Mayweather, bro.
I'm tired of the nigga too, because that's why H asked me, do I believe that Showtime and PBC is full of shit? Absolutely. I always have, big bro. Because Floyd Mayweather, he brung this marination shit back to the sport of boxing. That's why we don't get the best fights.
No, he did not. Don't do that.
He brought it back. Who brought it back to boxing?
Don't do that.
Who brought it back to boxing, Des?
Don't do that. Kush, don't do that. You
know
who
came with this low risk, high reward shit? Who came with this? Because don't defend Floyd, Des. That nigga's a bitch, straight up.
This nigga Floyd, bro.
Wait, hold up. That was fucking Pacquiao back in 2009 when Mayweather first tried to fight. It was 50-50 everything. Only thing Mayweather said he wanted. Wait, let me finish. Only thing Mayweather said he wanted was like random drug testing. Pacquiao said he was so-called afraid of needles. He used to say like, oh, okay, well, I can do it, but can I know 30 days in advance when they're going to come? How the fuck is that random drug testing? Why do y'all think
I don't believe that Pacquiao was the one that was ducking that fight. I don't believe that anybody was necessarily ducking, but Floyd Mayweather fought niggas when he wanted to. And that's why he got criticized the way he did his entire career. That nigga's a clown.
Freddie Roach admitted himself that they held up the fight initially. He said it himself. But you know why you're going to go with that narrative? That's because media told you that's the narrative you're supposed to go with. It was fucking Floyd Mayweather. They would never tell you the Golden Boy, aka the Pac-Man or whatever, Pacquiao, the Cap Man, was the reason why the fight didn't happen in 2009. They would never tell you the truth. But you can go back and research this shit yourself. You said you've been doing all this research, for this fucking Bud versus Spence fight. Do the same research against fucking Pacquiao and Mayweather.
I have it. That's why I have the opinions I have about him that I have. That's in the beginning when I started watching boxing. I grew up on Floyd. That was my generation. I've researched him. I know he's a clown.
Wait, if I sent you a video of fucking Freddie Rose saying, yeah, the reason why the fight didn't happen first is because that's pretty much our fault, would you come on here and apologize?
That's not going to be enough to prove to me that Floyd not a clown.
You know what? Never mind. You're right.
Look, I'm just saying, bro. Look,
it's just my opinion, Des. We could agree to disagree on it, but I don't see Floyd the way you see Floyd. I wish I could. I wish I did. I used to. That nigga's a fucking clown to me.
He is, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like Mayweather, bro. Especially nowadays, like the dude's he's not even a professional fighter anymore. He's fucking retired. He's in the Hall of Fame now. Like, bro, he's just an attention whore, bro. Like. I seen the little fight interview today. The interview is about Tank Davis, bro. Bro, he doesn't even talk about Tank Davis at all. He's talking about himself. He's talking about what he did in his career. That's what he's talking about. The whole fucking
Tank
interview.
Davis part never even came
bro,
out.
He's an attention whore, bro. That's what he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be attention. He wants to be relevant.
Today, y'all. He did not do an interview today.
No, not today.
It wasn't today. He probably saw it today, but it happened like a couple days ago.
Yeah, it was a couple days ago. I seen it today.
It was like 16 minutes long, maybe something like that.
I'm telling y'all, I really do believe that he is single-handedly the reason this fight have not been announced. Him. This shit would have been announced already.
I definitely believe it's him. I definitely believe it's gonna come down to him, and that's where it's going. He does not care of stalling and making people wait. You don't get
That's why I tell people, bro. That's why I've been saying this shit for years. Tank Davis, man, that dude he's not in this shit for legacy. It's strictly money, man. Floyd Mayweather said himself. He said that's why he said, "Yo, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson should fight. Don't worry about Tank Davis." He literally said in an interview, he said, "I know for sure Tank Davis is fucking paid. That's all I know for sure. He's paid."
So is Tank a bitch or is he a bitch?
Where's the same?
So is Tank a bitch or is he a bitch? That's
Mayweather's pretty much saying, well, we don't need you. We good over here, and Tank gonna be good.
Where's the same energy for fucking Bob Aaron?
See, that's what
Bob Aaron. What did Bob Aaron do?
That's where Tank is wrong.
Bob Aaron making the fight.
Where's the same energy? That y'all have the same energy fucking Bob Aaron. When Bob Aaron was telling Devin Haney, oh yeah, he's not good enough. Like who is he fought to fight fucking Lomachenko? But who the fuck did Tico fight? I mean Tico fight to fight fucking Lomachenko. All that kind of stuff that Bob Aaron was saying, oh, he signed with the wrong promoter. Where's the same energy for this man? Y'all have
he energy for y'all. Heat for me, Des. You wasn't here when that lawsuit shit came out. I've been on Bob ass for a minute.
I ain't seen it. I must have missed it.
I know all about Bob. You see what I'm saying? I'm not no fan of no promoter, Des. I'm a fan of the fighters and the sport.
Aaron, come back, sneak. Fuck Aaron.
Hey, Aaron is a snake, bro. But that's the thing. He always we got to discredit him at times as well, because like look, for example, like Shakur Stevenson, he's saying that Cordina and who was the other champion, Gutierrez, those other guys that Shakur's trying to go undisputed for at the weight class, he's saying those fights are unnecessary. There's no reason to. And Shakur was a little mad about that, but Shakur says it doesn't matter what Bob say. He can't make me fight who he wants. At the end of the day, it's my choice. I pick who I want. You know, Bob does shit like that all the time. Same thing with Better Beef. He says that Bivol.
At least Bob Arum don't control what his fighters say. I mean, at least his fighters can come out and voice their fucking opinion.
Yeah, like he literally said Navarrete and Valdez was next, and what happened? Shakur fought him instead. You know what I'm saying? Bob just says shit, bro. That's just how he is.
Y'all, it's not Shakur. That's definitely fucking Jay. Y'all imagine Shakur without fucking Jay Prince? Yo, that would be peanut butter live motherfucking jelly. The fuck out of here. Yo.
It's not just Shakur that come out and voice his opinions. Your ass might get blackballed for it. You know what I'm saying? But with the PBC, these niggas can't even come out and say shit.
Exactly.
They can't say shit, Des.
Exactly.
Jay Prince, that's the key word.
And Destiny, you can't get mad now because Devin Haney's with Top right now, and that Lomachenko fight looks very possible right now.
Wait. So Devin Haney is a co-promoter He's his own still boss over there. He's not
obviously.
Bob. Yeah, Bob Aaron don't run shit over there with him and his daddy.
No, he don't. He just signed with
They partners right now. That's
they're
and
just
it's
partners.
it's going. They on the up and up right now. It's looking
and that's
good.
why Shakur's able to make the boss moves he's able to make too, though, because real G's move in silence like lasagna. Jay Prince
Devin
ain't no
Haney can do
motherfucking
that.
joke. We
I
all
feel
know
like Dev is
ain't no
doing good
joke.
business right now. That's
Devin
all.
Haney
That's
can
all
do
I'm
that with
saying.
any promotional company. Devin Haney can go to the fucking BBC if you want to do that shit. He can
And
do it anywhere.
we know Jake Prince don't play no fucking games. That's what we do know. Yeah, he'll definitely get Bob Airmass together. Yeah, that's what he won't do is play with fucking Jake Prince. That's what he won't do. What he won't do is play in fucking Shakur Stevenson face neither. So like y'all said, Shakur Stevenson, how he wants to move is how he gonna move.
How he gonna move? Exactly. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he fighting Robson.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a great fight.
It
I'm
is.
excited he took that fight. That's the best dude at 130 left. There's nobody better than Robson.
Yeah, he got Robson against me out there.
I was asking people earlier though. In my opinion, I feel like Shakur is gonna have to become the brawler because Robinson's also a exceptional boxer. You have two pure boxers. Somebody has to become the brawler inside of that.
Not on this level. That's Robson because say South can box. He cold, but he ain't on this level.
Puncher boxer.
It's
Somebody
different.
has to become the puncher boxer. Somebody's gonna have to become the puncher boxer.
It's gonna be watch Robson. He ain't gonna be able to fight that style that you seen him fight. Shakur gonna make him fight the fight he want him to fight.
Shakur is gonna have to become the puncher boxer. I just said that.
He's not gonna do nothing out of his element. This is just my prediction. I don't think he's gonna have to change shit.
I think he's gonna stay in front of him like he did his other opponents, and see where his hand speed. No, he's gonna see where the guy's hand speed is at. No, you know how Shakur is very good in dodging certain punches. He knows how to slide, move his head. I think he's gonna do a lot of counter punching in this fight. I think his counter punching. I think his counter punching is gonna be displayed in this fight.
Robinson has way better footwork than Shakur Stevenson. Y'all have to look at Shakur Stevenson. Like his
footwork is different than the other guy. Yeah, the other guy's foot.
I think Robinson has different kind of footwork.
Yeah, he's got faster foot, more athletic. Yeah, he's got faster feet, more athletic. But I still think Shakur has more.
Shakur, he's more sound. His footwork is more sound. He don't have to use movement like that. Shakur don't have to do that.
On his punches, right. He's more flat-footed when he lands his punches and stuff, whereas Robinson is very light on his toes. Robinson is definitely going to throw a punch, and he's going to stick and move more so than Shakur. Shakur is going to sit down on his punches. He's not as athletic as Robinson. You know, y'all got to look at Brazilians. Y'all got to look at Brazilian fighting style. It's very close to like the Cuban fighting style.
Especially Robinson. Robinson does fight like the Cubans. Yeah,
he does. He has an amateur style.
If you didn't know he's Brazilian, you'd think he was a Cuban boxer based on his style.
Yeah.
I guess you could say twinkle toes. You know, I'm not trying to be funny, y'all, but you know what I mean when I say twinkle toes, right? Light on their feet. And that's what Robinson is. I promise y'all.
I don't disagree with you. He is. But I don't think he's going to be able to employ like any type of offense on Shakur.
I can guarantee you Shakur's going to have to turn into the brawler. Shakur is going to have to be the one that like turns him down. It's going to be really
think he will walk him down, Des. He going to walk. Shakur going to walk his ass down.
He's going to have to turn into the brawler. He's going to have to be very, very aggressive. He's going to have to take more chances against Robinson than he ever had to do any other fighter.
He might actually knock this nigga out then. If it's that type of fight, oh yeah, I could see Shakur probably gonna knock him out.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But
I think he stopped him late.
This is not gonna be a cakewalk. He better get in that fucking. He better be sparring with his big brother Devin Haney. Is what he better be doing. If he know like I know, he better get in that ring and spar with fucking Devin Haney and Terence Crawford and goddamn Keyshawn Davis. If you know like I know, this is not gonna be a cakewalk for him. It's just not.
Probably will. Yeah, this ain't gonna be easy fight for him. Hell no. Definitely not. It's gonna be a different style matchup for sure.
Why 150? I think it's the best fight. It's the best fight at 130. I think these are the two best guys because I thought Robinson schooled Valdez as well. So.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of Valdez. We saw what Valdez was like after the fight.
Valdez,
these are the two best at 130 for me. This is the fight.
Yeah, this is the fight to be made. Yo, what's up with fucking Charlo, bro? This nigga fighting once a year and shit. This nigga fighting till January? What the fuck?
Niggas already should know. I don't like him anyway.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. That shit weak.
Nah, I ain't gonna say he's sorry because he not. That nigga's a champion. He undisputed. You feel me? He beat everybody in his weight class. But when it comes to Terence Crawford, I just don't have respect for him because he don't keep the same energy. He used that duck talk. You feel me? He making me feel like he gonna try to find a way out. You feel me? Nah, you should be fighting the winner of this fight.
No, he said he's too busy. He said he's too busy.
Fucking Tim
Get the
Zoo,
fuck
man.
out of here. Busy with what?
Eating cookies, nigga. I'll fucking
right.
I understand they ordered the fight,
but
bro.
I mean, Mel is the one that stay in shape a little more though and shit. It's Maul that I see as the fat boy.
Bro, why? So what, bro? I understand they ordered the fight, but why the fuck did they put Tim Zoo in there? Why did they do that?
Fondora. It should be Fondora.
He was already he already had took step aside.
Bro, I think that's bro. I think it's just a money fight, bro.
Yeah, it's money. You know what it is, Fitty?
It is.
You know,
but he was the mandatory though, 150.
But it's
I understand it's mandatory, but still, man.
Tim Zoo's promoters have got money, bro. They paid their way to move up them ranks.
Yeah, exactly, Jet, exactly. That's my point. He shouldn't be here already. Tim Zoo just literally came to America and fought Garcia. That was his first fight in America. Then he jumped straight to a Charlo fight. Man, he about to get destroyed.
Well, and that's what they're doing. They're cashing him out against Charlo, you know?
Yeah, they cashed him out, man. This dude about to be done, bro. And it's kind of sad.
He's gonna get Lubin. He's gonna get Lubin, bro.
What if he come out here and give Charlo some trouble? What if he come out and give Charlo trouble? What y'all gonna say?
See, Kush, that's why it's a win-win situation because these promoters are like, if he does better than we think, it'll raise his profile as well. So, you know, as long as he doesn't get knocked out, that's probably what the promoters do.
Because he's a big star. I've seen him fight 3 times his last 3 fights in Australia.
Yeah, he got a fan base.
His dad, out there, right?
He got a legend dad, so.
But it's like the Chavez Jr. thing, living off his father.
Yeah, it's like Chavez Jr.
He's better than Chavez Jr., but it's because of his dad's name. But
Yeah,
he's better than
him. Yeah, I agree with that, Jay. Hell yeah, 100%.
I got a fan base over there in Australia too. Y'all heard my lyrics earlier. Y'all heard I'm a
Shit. As far as that Charlo stuff, I just want to see Bud.
Hey, everyone, Destiny Black, hottest new MC. Destiny Black, hottest new MC.
One more again. Yo. My name is Destiny, and I'm the best, and all the DJs like. Let me stop playing with y'all. Wait.
Girl, that's twice.
So rap hoe. I pulled out my peaks and shot. No. Let me stop playing with y'all. Anyways, go ahead back to your rapping. Go back.
I was just saying. I just want to make sure that the hit list get executed. I want to see Spence. I want to see Mel. I want to see Maul. Then I want to see Boots. That's what I want to see.
Boots against who though?
Who you want? Boots?
I want to see Bud. I want to see Bud fight and whoop all of them. Since Maul talking big shit and he saying he gonna come down, then bring your dumb ass down.
Man, I think
I can see that. I can actually see that. I
hold a nigga to his words 100%. So do what you say.
I think Bud and Spence both beat Jamal. I think they both can go up there and beat him.
Well, who do you want to see Boots fight though? I don't understand. Who do you want to see?
I want to see Crawford fight Boots. I ain't stutter about none of that.
Wait. You want to see Crawford fight Boots? Fucking Jamal?
That's the ultimate fight to me. That's the real ultimate fight to me.
Yo, okay.
That's not the fight you want to see?
No, I do not. I really don't want to see him fight no fucking Jamal. I don't.
Why not?
Yeah, I kind of in a way want to see if Crawford wise. I kind of want to see him go after both brothers if he be Spence.
He gotta do that.
I would love to see him go that path.
Man, if he does that so when he beat one of them, the other one go want to fight. The other one go want to fight.
Crawford say he only has 2 more fights in him.
If he beats Spence and he goes and freaking Charlo and he wins that and then he goes to the brother and beats man, if he ends up winning those 3 fights like that. Man,
2 more fights.
You gotta start thinking about this guy a little bit more being the GOAT, man, doing the shit.
2 more fights. Who's the second fight, Des? Who's the second fight?
Bud said he has 2 more fights. He said, he said he wants fucking your boy, Flounder. He also wants,
Now I'm about to be real with y'all. That's some old hoe ass shit.
Nah.
That's some old hoe ass shit.
Why?
What's really
because
bad?
I don't give a fuck about getting out clean and all that shit. No, I want to see greatness. That's what I want to see.
He's 35. I don't understand.
But Kay, you gotta understand
And
though,
pass
man.
the torch.
If he beats Spence and
that's why
he
you
goes
fight
undisputed
Boots.
again.
What do you mean you don't want to see? I gotta see that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it sounds good on paper. I ain't gonna lie now. It sounds good now. If that was to happen. But I just don't see it. I see him moving up after that.
It could happen at 54. It need to happen.
If he could get Jermell on his undisputed after Spence and pull that off, and he wins that one,
them two fights better happen.
He can retire right there.
But I'm not the one that's cool with that shit. That's what I don't like about Bud. I don't like that. Oh shit, I'm in the Hall of Fame if I retire right now. Nah, nigga, be the best, nigga.
And he said this shit on Sean Porter.
I don't really think he's thinking like that right now, bro. But I know what you mean, though.
He said that shit right
be
after
the best, because you gotta whoop these niggas.
No,
if you really want to be up there.
Yo, no, Kush, stop it. Right as he fought Sean Porter, he went on Sean Porter's show. It was like the week after. He said he had 2 more fights. And he said, well, but you know what? He said 3. But then, he saw Ugas, he wanted Ugas. He wanted to get that belt before fucking Spence. But then after that, and then he said, I got 2 more fights in me. It's going to be fucking, he wants Flounder, and Flounder's like Big Brother, Finding Nemo. So
I'm always say that Bud was scared to fight Boots because he said he was gonna give him a shot. Spence said he was gonna give him a shot. Maul didn't get to talking that shit yet when Bud said that. That was after.
Okay.
Oh, he wanted to come defend his brother honor. Nah, so get your dumb ass in the ring too then.
That's a situation. Charlo, he should have left it. He should have minded this business on that one.
Yo,
I feel you on that. He should have minded this business on that.
Ain't nobody scared of no fucking Boots. Honestly, let's be realistic. I don't think Bud.
No, I ain't talking about Boots. That would be a really good fight, but I don't see it happening though. Honestly, it
don't make sense.
But that would be
it's like high risk, low reward. There's no money in that fight. Period. Like seriously.
That's why you do it on the way out.
There's no money in that fight, so that ruins fucking
Boots
Boots'
gonna
career.
be the guy at that point, Des.
Wait, no, listen to what I'm saying though. That's gonna ruin Boots' career if he loses, and I honestly think he's not gonna beat a Bud.
He shouldn't lose. All this shit that I'm hearing about him, he shouldn't lose.
He's not gonna lose. I mean, he is gonna lose against a Bud. I'm sorry, he's gonna lose.
In his last fight when Bud is like 36.
He's gonna be 35, almost 36.
No, I'm talking about if he go the route that I'm saying, the 4-man hit list. Bud would be about 35, 36. You see what I'm saying?
You're right. Yeah.
So if Boots can't beat him, then shit, he ain't who the fuck y'all telling me he is.
Yo, again,
he's supposed to be able to beat him right now.
I can guarantee you the business of boxing is not gonna let that happen. The reason why the business of boxing
I'm a fan of the old school.
I understand what Chris is saying about Boots and stuff. See, me, I think he's really the goods. Like, I think he has everything to be that guy.
I don't have a problem with the man winning, bro. I don't have a problem with that.
But I think to me, though, the problem if he fights Crawford now in that fight, that is a bigger, more risk for Boots than it is for Crawford.
Exactly. It's high.
I understand the risk, y'all. I'm just saying. Okay, so would it anyway just do it Nonito? That wasn't a risk.
Stop it.
That's what makes you great. You see what I'm saying? You gotta take a risk. If it ain't no risk, then what the fuck is the point? I'm just saying.
Nonito is nowhere near on the same level as fucking
Nonito 40 years old.
Nonito is nowhere on the same level as fucking Crawford. Stop the match.
That's not what I'm saying, Des. I'm making the correlation. A legend, a young killer. You see what I'm saying? Future great. You gotta get the torch passed to you.
It's a big difference.
You can't just say you the best.
Gamboa. It's like a big difference putting your fighting area against Gamboa versus a goddamn fucking Devin Haney or fucking Tank. Stop the madness. It's a
Gamboa ain't Bud Crawford. Gamboa not Nonito Donaire though, Des.
Nonito ain't me. That's my saying, honey.
Nonito is a legend.
He is still no fucking Bud Crawford, yo.
That's not what I'm saying, Des. I'm talking about passing the torch.
No.
Old hitter, the one with the respect.
You're trying to compare fucking Nonito Donaire to fucking Bud
Crawford. What I'm saying, Des. I'm not saying that Nonito is no Bud Crawford. The same way that Muhammad Ali Larry Holmes, you feel me? That wasn't no nigga who should be whooping on Ali, but Ali gonna get in there because he believed, nigga, I'm the GOAT. Nigga, if you want this, nigga, you got to take this from me. That's how it's supposed to be.
Again, they got to do, but you know what? The business of boxing is not going to pay for that fight. Just like it was not pay for
that's why this shit's whack. That's why they fucking
like Chavez and De La Hoya push.
It makes sense.
Chavez passed the torch to De La Hoya. Similar as well.
It makes a lot of sense, though. Nobody want to see, like, you know, a lot of people's not going to want to see that fight. Nobody's going to know who the fuck a Boots is. Let's be honest, Boots has not earned that kind of name.
Yeah, they should at that point. He should have been ran through 47.
Yo, you got fucking Bud already on his way the fuck out. Why the fuck would they entertain that fight? It makes no sense. It's not going to make no dollars.
That's the way of the sport.
No, it's not the way of the sport. It's not going to make
the natural way of the sport.
It's not
changing that is to take away from the sport.
It's not going to make no money. It's just not going to make no money. It does not make sense. It just does not make sensical sense. Period. Nowhere across the board does it make sense. Yeah. Unless they just want to have like a, you know, an exhibition, like something like this off the records or whatever. They can go there and do that shit all day. But again, it doesn't make sense. If he's already going to defeat like the so-called top welterweight would be fucking Flounder. If he goes up and already defeat like, you know, the top dude at 154, which is fucking Charlo, why the fuck would he go fight Boots on his way? Why would he do that? It doesn't make sense though. Honestly, think about that logically.
It make a lot of sense to me.
Okay, well, it don't make no sense to me. Does it make sense to anybody else?
I mean, somebody tell me if I'm talking crazy. That's the way.
Honestly, on paper, that would be a very damn good fight to see where Boots is really
especially
at.
If Bud hit everybody and win, he's the man to beat.
That would be hot on paper, but the only thing I just don't see it like that. I see Bud going exactly the route that he says he's going to go.
Now, if y'all talking about it being how competitive of a fight, yeah, that would be on the down end. But the fact that Boots get in there with the man who beat all them guys, shit,
on paper that would look like
be the man to beat.
I feel you on that. I understand.
But if Boots get in there and get that ass beat the fuck up,
then he ain't the fuck who they say he is. Straight up. And we need to find that the fuck out. We can't be saying with Bud retired, then saying, oh, Boots is the guy. He probably could have beat Bud. No, we want to see could he have fucking did it.
Money. I'm trying to explain to you, that's not how the business of boxing is going to work. It's never worked that way.
Fuck the business. Get in the ring.
It's never going to work that way. I don't give a damn what the fuck you want. It has never worked that way. It's never going to work that way. It doesn't make no sense.
It has worked that way in the past. It has worked that way until Floyd Mayweather came along and want to retire at the top of his game.
I truly feel like Bud is going to beat his ass. I don't understand what's going on right here. What this conversation?
I don't know if Bud beats Boots in 3 years when Boots gets the experience and all this shit. I don't know about that. I don't know. I gotta see it. That's
fighting D and C rated fighters. Stop it.
I don't know. That's.
Hey, I just don't feel like Boots is gonna beat him. I just don't think Boots is gonna beat. Boots has all this confidence and shit though, because niggas been hyping his head up. But yeah, let his ass get in there where somebody has actual, like, you know, some real boxing skills. If y'all
right now, I know he gets his ass beat. Right now, I know it, Des. But in 2-3 years, I don't know that.
When I see talent, I know talent. Like, I knew fucking Devin was gonna be special. I knew fucking Shakur was gonna be special. I always knew fucking Terence Crawford was gonna be special. When I see these so-called, like, I mean, I guess you kind of say, you know, Spence is okay or whatever. They're not the goods. They're just not the goods. I always knew my boy Wilder, as much as I love him, he's just not the goods. He's just not special. He's not a special fighter in that aspect. He's a special hitter. He got that one hitter quitter. Yeah, that's very special. But we're talking about boxing skills.
Right.
And yes, Boots he looks spectacular. He actually has a lot of boxing skills. But he's not on the level of fucking Crawford. And I feel like Crawford would beat his ass. It makes no sense for him to be like the up and coming star to get in a ring with fucking Crawford and get his ass tapped. And he's
I want to see him beat his ass.
What about Spence? What about Spence instead? Then how would that look?
Shit,
because he
that's
called
the
him
fight I
out
want
too.
to see. Come on, man.
Well, he been calling out Crawford. Yeah, he definitely called out Spence the last time. Yeah, I don't see Spence beating him back personally.
See, I want to see the fight, man. That's all I really want to see. I'm
I
being
get
real
it.
with
This
y'all.
job good, but the business in the box is never gonna let that fight
You
happen.
see how she already knew the answer already. I already knew she was
Yeah,
gonna say that.
yeah. What's up, H, man? What's up,
What
Audie?
up, brother,
What
man?
up, Cass?
I knew
What's up,
that was
Audie?
coming.
What's up,
I knew
Kush,
that
man?
when I asked her that question just now, and I went Spence. She already on paper in her mind. She was like, oh man, that's Boots easy.
Yeah.
What's up, Mrs. Black, man? H.
I honestly think he would beat the fuck out of Spence. Honestly, because Spence he does not possess the same kind of skills that Crawford does.
Oh, they're lucky. They're
He
all
does not
lucky.
have the same ring IQ.
Black.
Hell
Mrs.
no.
Black.
I agree with you, Des. He
They're all
doesn't.
lucky that
He
fucking
not on
boy.
that level.
They were lucky they was coming to trash my boy Ben.
But
Coming
I
to trash
understand
me.
Kush on his
Trash my
on his
boy.
path.
They were
The way
trashing
he
my
wants to
boy.
see.
They were
I
fucking
see what he
trashing my
meant by
boy.
what he said by the Boots and Crawford, like the four guys right in front of him he could be the GOAT if he does it the way he's saying it. I understand if he did it that way and he accomplished and he beat them all and all that. Damn shit.
Jermell though. But honestly,
Mayweather might have to watch out if he ever pulls some shit like that off. You know what I mean?
I think Butter's gonna move up to 154, but he's gonna fight like some blamo at 154 because I feel like Jermell's gonna be too busy.
He's gonna get a warm up. He's gonna fight a tune-up fight in 154 before he
No,
fights.
I think he's gonna. No, I don't think it's gonna be a tune. I think he's gonna try to fight fucking your little buddy, fucking what's his name, Jermell, but Jermell is too busy, like he told us. So I think it's gonna either be like a Gascano, the next best thing. It's gonna be like the next best thing to fucking Jermell.
Well, I feel like Jamel, if he don't fight Bud, he done showed me everything that he confirmed everything that I think about him. He got to fight whoever wins.
Yeah, he did. He did say he said that he was talking some shit and all that. He's on the knockout artist. He was talking to Bud about. He was talking to Bud.
But he said he's too busy too, and he said, "Stop asking me about stuff. Stop bringing up his
You
name."
get knocked the fuck out. I'm the knockout artist. And he said that shit with
you
aggression.
See, Tony Harrison was right about Jamel Charlo. See, your big brother, and multiple people say that shit about him. His big brother actually the one that'll actually fight. Jamel, he capping. He a cap artist. And he inconsistent with his energy. That nigga, he really soft. Them niggas not no hood niggas.
I'm not gonna Carlos. I'm not gonna stop him.
I read right through all that bullshit.
All I'm saying is Jamel said he was too busy, and Jamal said he'll come down and fight the smaller fucking Terence Crawford, which makes no fucking sense.
I'm telling you. And Bud, what did Bud say? Bud said, I believe you'll fight for him. Because you the one that's solid. That nigga's a clown.
Because he knows that's true. You know what? I kind of agree with that. I think Bud knows that Maul is different than Jermell, and
Bud ain't the only one that know. Everybody that's really in the boxing world know that shit. Tony Harrison exposed the shit. Everybody know that shit. We the ones that don't know because we at home.
Jermell ain't gonna fight until what? When's this fight date with Zoo? I heard the beginning of the year.
I don't know. I didn't see the change date or whatever.
I thought I saw the date. I thought I saw it 2023.
January.
So let me ask y'all: do y'all think that that Jamal and Jamel really punked Danny Jacobs when he seen him in the hallway and he asked him, "So what's up? What's up? All
I
this
will
shit
never
that you
understand.
talking?"
I will
and
never
Jamal,
understand.
No, let me finish though. Let me finish.
Yeah.
And Jamal said, "Oh, you ducking me?" He said, "You think I'm ducking you? And I'm over here making millions on HBO?" And he confirmed, "Nah, you not ducking me. Ain't nobody ducking you. He came to crush your bitch ass because he already see you up here talking shit." That all they do, bro, is wolf in the hallway until the person that they talking shit about pull up. Then they get quiet and all fucking shallow. Man, them niggas some bitches. I don't know why y'all gas them up like that.
Hey, Kush. I still don't understand why to this day that fight never came to fruition. When the guy greased you down in the hallway and said, "Yo, what's going on, fam? When are we gonna fight?" Nothing happened of that. Nothing.
He should have fought Andrade as well. Andrade and Jacob should have.
Listen to how they talk to Andrade. Y'all be ignoring that shit. We blacking you out.
Yeah,
man, that's
ain't
some
no
hoe
real
ass shit.
niggas
If
in
I ain't
Rhode
never
Island,
heard
man.
it.
We ain't fighting you.
Yeah, I've heard some of the comments they said about him. I've heard some.
Y'all be like, don't ignore that shit. That's duck talk.
Yeah, we ain't knowing that shit. They should have been done fight Andre. You wanna fight Shulecki? Fuck
I ain't gonna
that.
disagree, man. They both should have had, definitely bigger
I
fights
got
already.
a bone to pick with all of these guys that tried to get onto my boy.
Accomplished his goal. I mean, he undisputed, man. No, he got
Castano basic as fuck. Spence lost to him. Castano basic as fuck. Spence lost to him. No, somebody answer this for me real quick. Castano style basic as fuck. Spence lost to him.
Who?
Twice.
They say the amateurs don't matter, innit? That's
Get
what
the
they
fuck
say,
out of here, bro.
Who he lost to twice?
I don't care when it was.
Custano.
I don't care. I don't care when it was.
Castano.
Hold on.
Castano fought Spence and
He beat Spence twice.
Yeah. He dropped Spence.
Hold on. His fighting style can definitely work with Spence.
Nigga Bud. Nigga Bud the best.
Bud Crawford.
I appreciate my nigga Cassidy, man. Cassidy,
it's a good damn matchup for Crawford.
Cassidy, I always told you, you got a great boxing mind. You a boxing historian. You a master of boxing. And you always was right about Bud Crawford. Same thing with Kush, man. I appreciate y'all, man, representing for Bud Crawford and even Taco and Destiny. You know what I mean? Because he is the best fighter in the world, bro. You know what I mean? He is the number one fighter pound for pound. The best, bro.
Yes. And he should get what he should deserve. That's why I'm
exactly. All the lies, bro. Steven Espinoza is a liar, bro. This dude is a liar. They trying to lowball Terence Crawford. They could give Jake Paul $20 million, bro, but they can't even let Bud and Spence split 20. Well, this nigga Jake Paul get $20 million to fight Hasim Rahman Jr. on Showtime, bro. It's the biggest fight in boxing.
How is Hasim Rahman on pay-per-view, man?
I know.
How is Hasim Rahman Jr. on pay-per-view, man?
Bullshit, Cassidy, bro.
And I watched him get knocked out by a bum of a fighter, bro. I seen him get knocked out.
He got knocked out by McKenzie.
That's a cash grab fight. He grabbing some money like Woodley did, bro.
How are we accepting this bullshit?
He not going in there to win. I don't even, bro. I heard somebody saying, "Oh, I'm excited about that shit" earlier. What the fuck? He going in there to get knocked the fuck out.
They're gonna pay him a nice
I saw some stuff with him. I looked him up and everything. I looked up his fights and stuff like that. I'm telling you right now, he better not come into that fight with Paul fighting the way he's fighting in those fights.
I'm gonna tell y'all some more real shit. And I don't give a fuck about how nobody feel about
he has no defense.
Hey, bro, I'm getting tired of seeing. Hey, bro, let me say something real quick, H, bro, because this is some real shit from my heart, fam. Like, I don't care what nobody feel, bro. I'm getting tired of seeing Jake Paul knock out black dudes that can't defend themselves, bro.
Exactly. I was about to say that shit, bro.
He trying to make a living off of that.
You put it right there. You put the nail in the coffin right there. I was just about to say that, bro.
Nigga, they call me Kush the Great, not Kush the Fake, nigga. I'm gonna keep it G every time I'm up here, bro.
You're a different guy.
Like that one white dude, Ben Askren, though. But you're right, they is matching up.
A real bum, eh?
Yeah, bro.
Kush, you're a different guy.
I noticed.
Shit, the way they were talking in that conference about how Paul got all. I want Paul to put the rest of that sparring up there. I want the whole thing.
With him because they trying to get paid. But I see what's going on. You are right about that. You can tell.
Yeah, man.
Nah, because that's what sells. That's what sells. A white man beating up on a black man. That's what the fans want to see. The fans that actually purchase fights. The certain demographic. You see, it's racial bias. That's why they give them that fucking money, H.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right about that shit for sure. Because they put him in there with one white dude, Ben Askren. You know what I'm saying? So he knocked him out, but he knocked out Nate Robinson. He knocked out that motherfucker Tyron Woodley. Who else that nigga knocked out?
He's about to knock out Hasim Rahman. Now that's 3 black men in the room.
That shit is crazy. But they need that payday, so they gonna get up in the ring with him. They know what's going on too. I never thought about it like that too. That's crazy.
Right. Serrano's on that damn card. I watched that before I watched him though. Actually, I watched Serrano.
These are the questions that need to be asked. Willie couldn't knock Jake Paul out in that first fight, or did they have a clause in that contract where he couldn't knock Jake Paul out? What's the deal?
Mm-hmm. What, you talking this fight, you talking this fight right here?
Yeah, that nigga.
I'm talking about
Rahman. Oh, I don't know what happened about that one, but I know Rahman Jr. exposed Paul in this fight in the press conference about that weight shit.
In that first fight, he should have stopped Jake Paul.
Yeah,
I ain't forgot.
He way bigger than these guys too. He fighting. That nigga was way bigger than Nate Robinson. He way bigger than Tyron Woodley, but he ain't that much bigger than Hasim Rahman Jr. Rahman Jr. a little bit bigger than him. Hey, what if Rahman
Jr.
He's
a heavyweight?
Yeah, Rahman a heavyweight.
They say he has to.
Wait, he's a bridge.
They say he has to go 10
pounds.
Hey,
I want Hasim Rahman to beat his ass, but I don't know.
He might though. That would be crazy.
Y'all seen that? Them ain't no real weigh-ins. They just stepping on the scale to let us know how much they weigh. Them ain't no weigh-ins with no.
Look,
with no
it might
room.
be a fixed fight because they boys, low key, because they were sparring partners. They is friends.
Yo, I only saw half of that damn
It's
thing.
set up. It is set up for real talk.
Yeah, one of them says there's more to the sparring, and the other one says, "Nah, you got your ass whooped."
Yeah, hearing two different stories about the sparring, man. So fuck me.
It's cap.
It's an entertainment show, man. The same with Tank Davis.
But for the highlights I saw, yo, Jake Paul was catching his ass right, like boop boop bap. I'm like, oh shit.
I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of
Crawford, the best fighter.
Buck Crawford.
You was right, bro. Y'all niggas
be
right what y'all be saying about the PBC though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got an opportunity to make the biggest fight right here, and they not doing it.
What's upsetting?
Rahman, bro. They're ready to do that.
Hey, H, man, what's upsetting is that
that's definitely true.
You was right what you were saying about Tank, bro. When I first met you, Cassidy, everything you said, bro, you was right, bro.
I swear down, fam. Hey, look, hey, H, I just came to the realization, Kush, Alden, Big Say So, Mrs. Black, if you're still listening here on the platform, I came to the realization that Tank, they don't, as in Tank is just doing this. It's for entertainment. He won't be taking any big fights in the future. It's just for entertainment purposes. He's an entertainer.
That's what it is.
Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, they're on the legacy route. They're on the legacy route.
Yep.
Tank Davis and that, they want to do the entertainment route. They want to make as much money as possible and create legacy.
Yep, and Ryan Garcia too. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia as well. Ryan Garcia as well.
Tank, but Tank, the thing with the difference with Tank and Ryan, Tank actually became a real champion. He knocked out Pedraza, so that's what made Tank a star. But now they moving him like you said. Now, you know what I mean? He ain't fighting real fights no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's the blue. That's the blue, the green print, or whatever it is they're speaking about. And that's for Bud Crawford, Espinoza, you little rat. You need to pay Bud and Errol what they're worth. I told you,
roast that
little
nigga.
rat.
Every chance y'all get to roast Espinoza, roast that nigga, bro.
They are.
One should be getting roasted.
Hey,
yeah, man.
YouTube $20 million to fight somebody that
TBH, another one, man, telling me about the PBC, bro. He been telling me how they don't make the big fights. He been telling me about Floyd Mayweather for years, bro. He been telling me.
It's upsetting, man.
Now you see it right here with this fight with Terence Crawford and Spence.
Bro, that's what I'm saying,
they don't even want to make it for us. They don't even want to make it for us. Why don't they want to make that fight for us? Us Espinoza, that little rat all the time. Is the fact that we made this year.
The interview, man. Mayweather. That's what I'm saying. Mayweather. He literally said, he was like, yo, don't worry about Tank Davis, man. Go fight. Have Shakur Stevenson fight Devin Haney instead, bro. And this nigga Floyd Mayweather literally said, bro, he literally said, don't worry about Tank. He's paid. That's what I know. Tank Davis is fucking paid. It's just about the money.
Yeah,
bro.
it's true. He is getting paid. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga getting paid like a motherfucker. But,
yeah, it's just the money, bro.
We ain't getting nothing from that shit.
Fuck no.
We ain't getting a penny from Tank Davis getting paid.
A crumb.
So why should we care how much he getting paid?
Exactly.
Look, I'm telling you. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. People aren't stupid, and that's what that's what the PBC and Floyd Mayweather are banking on. That with the casuals aren't stupid. Casuals are not stupid. They're gonna end up realizing this eventually down the line and be like, man, okay. What am I investing my money and my time for? I mean, look, I am coming to see somebody get knocked out, but traditionally, I want to see we go. I may not know who the other guy is, but the other guy has to be a top guy for the star attraction to garner any kind of attention. You can't just keep knocking out, A, B, C, and D bums like Raleigh Romero. Like, come on, bro. let's keep it 100, man. Like this shit is getting monotonous with Floyd Mayweather with the PBC. Like
exactly.
people, people are not. I'm telling you, people are
every time throughout his whole fucking career. Benavidez has been fighting fucking bums, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You know what? Look, all of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. 90% of the 95% of PBC fighters are not fighting who we want to see them fight. And if they do fight somebody, you won't see them for like a whole fucking year. They fight once a year and shit. Maybe once every two years, man. This shit is getting sick, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. Fucking Charlo fight in January and shit. I'm like, damn, January. Shit.
Wait, which Charlo?
Mel.
Yeah, Jamel against Tim Tszyu.
Tim Tszyu, he's fighting in January. Like, damn, once a year? Why does he fight once a year, bro?
Nigga, he hasn't fought since last year, bro.
No, not Jamel. Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal Charlo. He ain't fought in a whole year.
Undisputed champion.
We still don't know who his next opponent is. We have no idea.
I don't believe that shit about his back. I don't believe that shit, bro. I believe that they just gave him
I'm hoping. Nah, he ain't fighting him no more. So I'm hoping my mind. I hope he changed his mind and he says I'm going for Benavidez. I hope he says something like that.
He needs to go fight Andrade. He needs to go unify the division with Andrade.
Knock the fuck out,
or at least go fight.
I don't believe that injury shit, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Lara. Look at Lara.
He just got bullied out his
don't
day.
even want to fight Lara.
It's a good fight. Good fight. Hey,
Joe told me.
Good fight.
Joe told me, he was like, "Oh, that's a bad style matchup for Charlo. He's not gonna fight him, or he shouldn't fight him." I'm like, damn, Ronnie Shields, that's your boy, and that's Charlo trainer. You know what I mean? Y'all wouldn't. You don't want Charlo to fight fucking Lara. He said, style matchup is not good.
I think Jamal Charlo knock out Lara.
He want to challenge himself, bro.
He said he knock out Lara.
He said that the style matchup doesn't match up.
What style, man?
They have doubts. They have doubts that Lara can beat him.
You remember he said that? You was here that night? You heard him say that, right? Oh, y'all wasn't here that night when he said that?
Nah, I know.
Yeah, Joe. Joe and Joe was talking about.
Lara is 40, but lately he has not been fighting like a 40-year-old. The dude's been fighting like he's still like, young, man. The last 2 fights I've seen from him. I know he's
old. Training too.
I don't think Lara's punches.
But still, though, you could tell, bro. We could tell if you watch Lara.
Yeah,
now it's not the same, bro.
It ain't the same.
You're right, though. It ain't the same.
I recently watched Canelo versus fucking Lara, bro, just to see it again, just to rewatch some shit. I was bored. Bro, Lara, he looked crazy fast in that fight.
Hell
yeah.
He was. And that's nobody wanted to fight Lara.
It's the nobody
did beat Canelo, to be honest. He beat Canelo. You know what I mean? He really did.
Yeah, he definitely won.
It's the beating that he took from Hurd that changed.
It's 12 rounds in a fight. There's actually 12 rounds in the fight, and Lara, he won more rounds than Canelo in that fight for sure.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. I agree. Hell yeah. After rewatching it again, at first I thought Canelo edged it out, but now I'm looking at it, it's like hell nah, man.
Yeah, so did I. I had to go back and watch that 2 more times.
People were just so shocked how Lara was outboxing him like that. Canelo kind of came back at the end, but it was too late. He really needed a knockout to win, or at least a knockdown, and he didn't get it.
Yeah, I think to be honest with you, it's at the closest is 7-5, but Lara won that fucking fight.
He did for sure. You seen what Mayweather did with him.
When it got to about
yeah, Mayweather.
Round 10, he already won about 6 to 7 rounds. So
you know it's cold, man. The cast out, they don't even know. Like I was around watching that fight, they don't even know boxing like that, and they was like, "Bro, Lara won." Lara won. I was like, "Yeah, bro." But I was like, I was telling them like, bro, Canelo gonna win the fight because they gonna fucking give him the decision, bro, and they gave it to him.
Bro, I remember watching that fight. I was shocked as fuck. Like this nigga really beating him that easy. I couldn't believe that shit.
I know,
bro. The niggas kept saying the body shots, bro.
Well, Terence Crawford gonna fuck Errol Spence up, bro. Terence Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence.
I'm upset, man.
Errol Spence is a beast, bro. Errol Spence is a beast. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga the truth. But Terence Crawford gonna beat him, bro.
Yeah, it's just levels to this thing, bro. You know what?
It's definitely coming out of both.
TBH. Errol Spence is a monster, but you know, there's different types of monsters. Like he's a fucking, how can I explain it? Errol Spence is like a tiger. He's a tiger, or you get me, a baby tiger or something. You get me?
That nigga the truth, bro. That
He's
nigga
the
can
truth.
fight, bro.
But Terence
He's
Bud
very
Crawford,
good, you know.
Terence Bud
But it's
Crawford is a
but
lion.
very good. It's not
Fucking
great.
kill you.
Who? Derrick
That's
James? Who you say? Who's not great? What'd you say, historian?
What I was saying was, Errol Spence is a very good fighter, but Terence Crawford is
He's
just
a great
above,
fighter. He's a
above
great
that.
fighter. Great fighter.
No, Terence Crawford is a great fighter.
Yeah, yes, I said Terence Crawford is a great fighter. Errol
What
Spence is a
about
very
Errol
good
Spence?
fighter.
I think he a great fighter too, though.
No, he's a very good fighter.
I think he's below. I think he's a level below that, but he's pretty damn. He's very.
So if Errol Spence beats Terence Crawford, does that make him a great fighter?
Yeah,
Oh,
of
yeah,
course.
it would.
What, he's pound for pound number one, man.
That's why he needs
he's
that
a
fucking
great
fight
fighter.
bad, bro.
Exactly, because right now Terence Crawford
Nah, he ain't
is
Tim
just.
Duncan, bro. He said, "Come on,
Tim
Chad."
Duncan?
He said Earl Spence is Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan,
No.
one of the greatest basketball players ever. So you gonna compare him to one of the greatest ever?
Nah, hell no.
Earl Spence is not one of the greatest ever. He's a great fighter, but he's not one of the greatest. Not Tim Duncan.
How's Espinoza saying Charlo?
Terence Crawford is more like Tim Duncan. Nah, Terence Crawford is more like Tim Duncan.
How's Espinoza
I mean,
saying Wilder?
if we look at it all time, Tim Duncan is rated higher than Kevin Garnett.
Yeah,
OG,
exactly.
you know that Bud ain't no Kevin Garnett. OG, come on.
Terence, Earl Spence is a great fighter, but he ain't no Tim Duncan of boxing. Come on, man.
Nah, hell no. I disagree.
You know, Tim Duncan won fucking 5 championships. He's one of the greatest players ever. Earl Spence is not one of the greatest boxers ever.
No.
No, he not.
What the hell?
You gotta go on mute. Somebody got some background noise.
I'm just saying that nigga Earl Spence in that Ugas fight, he was very flat-footed, man.
Nah, not even in style though. Nah, man, come on. Style, that's basketball. This is boxing. Like,
I'm gonna say this though, Ugas. Ugas had, even though he got stopped in the later rounds, those first 4 rounds.
No, say the first 6, BH, because that's what.
Actually, you know what? Yes, you're right. The first 6 were very competitive. The thing about Ugas is that he was just not offensive enough. He had so many opportunities when he made Errol Spence miss, bro. Like Errol Spence was literally off balance, bro. Like
hell yeah, especially in the early part of the fight, like the first four rounds. The first 4 rounds of the fight, man, Ugas was on his ass, bro.
And another thing I'm gonna say, I watched the Porter and Spence fight again earlier. Ain't no fucking way Earl Spence do no fucking 60 punches in a round in that fight. And it's something a little bit weird about these PBC punch stats and shit like that. No way that fight wasn't close. I'm sitting up there watching that motherfucker. He ain't throwing no fucking 60 punches around. Get the fuck out of here.
But I be telling cats though about these punch stats, man. Bro, they don't count. Look, here's the thing about punch stats. They tell you the activity of the fight, but it doesn't tell you who actually won, right?
And besides that, BH, he just physically did not any punches.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, physically, he didn't throw that many punches because they don't count. I'm gonna be honest with you, they don't count every punch that's thrown in the round. Like, you know, them punches that they throw when they're up close in the clinch, they don't count those punches, bro. They don't.
And he throws a lot of those type of punches, those T-Rex punches. Like,
yeah. Yeah, man. Like Errol Spence can be had, bro. Like, look, it was very gutsy performance, you know, in the later rounds. But I mean, we can't act like those first 5 to 6 rounds weren't competitive. And he did get, and Ugas still scored a knockdown on his ass.
Would you say the same thing with Terence Crawford when Terence Crawford fought against
Sean Ford?
When he fought against what's his name, Mean Machine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In the same, I could say the same shit about the fight with Charlo and Castano 1. That fight wasn't that close. Charlo won the championship rounds, and they gave him the fucking fight as if he was the champion. But they couldn't do that shit to Lomachenko when he came over to Showtime, crossed the street, came to the PBC, and whooped on Gary Russell because he made it so devastatingly obvious they couldn't rob him. That's why their faces was all flat like that after a fucking fight.
Mad Chad said, I believe Earl is going to beat the brakes off of Bud if the fight happens. Hell nah, bro. That's not going to happen.
Let's see.
Terence Crawford going to beat Errol Spence Jr., bro. Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, point blank, period. He's the face of boxing. Terence Crawford is the real face of boxing.
The reason that Spence ain't gonna beat Bud like y'all hoping he gonna be able to do, OG, is because they hoping to be able to rob Bud, and Bud gonna knock his ass out. OG, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean Spence is a beast though. Hey, man, Chad, Errol Spence, like I said, is a great fighter, but Terence Crawford is the best. He's the best in the whole sport, bro. Terence Crawford know how to make adjustments. Terence Crawford got speed. He got power. He got defense. He can do it all, man. Ain't nobody beating Bud, man. Can't nobody beat him.
Yeah, man. I don't see nobody beating him either. With the stuff he brings to the table, it's like God's gift, boy.
Hell yeah, the hand speed of Bud, and then the accuracy, bro, with the punching power and the footwork, bro. Come on, man. And the way he know how to switch, make adjustments. What's going to happen when Terence Crawford take that jab away from Spence? What's going to happen when Terence Crawford make him miss and make him pay? We seen Kell Brook make him miss and make him pay. Kell Brook was hitting him with big shots, nigga. Sean Porter was all over Errol Spence and almost beat that nigga. Sean Porter was whooping Errol Spence ass in that fight, bro. And Sean Porter's a fighter, but
I was watching that motherfucking Kell Brook fight with my grandpa earlier. I was showing him who Spence and Bud was. Man, he made me turn that motherfucking fight off. He felt like Errol Spence wasn't all that special.
Yep, and in that fight, he was doing good. He was landing the jab and all, but his defense, he got a solid defense, is good, but he leave himself open at times. That's how Kell Brook was hitting him. You know what I mean? And then Sean Porter was hitting him. And Earl, if you notice, he don't like being hit like that. He don't like getting hit back like that, bro.
Yeah.
When Sean Porter was hitting him
now,
like that, bro, man.
So you put your pops on, put a fight on, put a fight on with your father, put a Crawford fight on with your father. I guarantee you have a different perspective.
I'm telling you, AJ, I have, bro. At this point, he got that shit in his YouTube, and he done went and he done seen the fights. He done made his decision. He fanned out. But that's how it is when you've been out of the sport. You don't know what the fuck going on. You just need somebody to show you what the fuck is happening. You see what I'm saying? Just catch on.
See, like Errol Spence, he relies on his size. He think because he's bigger than everybody, he gonna be able to bully everybody. That's what he think. That shit ain't gonna work all the time.
Everybody
not gonna work on everybody.
Everybody's forgetting.
Exactly.
There's one thing that Crawford does that some like a lot of these Bud fans don't mention. The dude knows how to slide and hold your ass. Like he knows how to hold you at the right time. Like he's not gonna just let Spence sit there and throw punches at him. Bud knows how to slide. You know, he knows how to slide away and then grab you. Like, you know, just stop your path. You know what I mean?
Once that nigga Crawford that nigga with a good shot and Spence feel that power, my nigga, he gonna respect him.
That's what I'm saying to you, fam. You're gonna respect Crawford's power when they understand when this guy hits him on his chin. He's gonna go, "Oh shit!" I swear to you. And on top of it, they need to understand that Bud Crawford, he gathers power. He's the only guy in that division that can, as he's on the lateral movement, as he's moving from side to side, he can create power. He can create vicious power from his back foot, vicious power whilst he's on the move. No one else can do that.
I'm telling y'all some real shit, bro. Bud not gonna just hit him once and then he respect it. Bud gonna every time Spence throw a punch, Bud is gonna counter him every time. It ain't gonna be no one time thing. So if Spence hold up to the punch, when Bud really show him that real punch, when he really put that shit on it, if Spence hold up to that, it's gonna get bad. Because you see what I'm saying? It's gonna get bad. trying to tell y'all, the fight really gonna begin.
Spence ain't gonna knock out Bud. He can't knock Bud out. He couldn't knock out Danny. He couldn't stop Mikey Garcia, and he couldn't stop Porter.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing I'll never understand. Like, you couldn't stop Mikey Garcia, but you want us to believe that you're just gonna come and run over Terence. But get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. You ain't beat. How are you not stopping Mikey Garcia? Even though he's a credible fighter, but he ain't no Crawford. And Crawford's gonna be throwing stuff back.
He was a little guy. He came up from the featherweight division too.
And he was trying to knock him out in the 10th round or even in the 9th.
Head man in front of you, Mikey. You couldn't finish him. Mikey wasn't even fighting back, nigga. Same
and he
thing
tried to.
You had a dead man, Danny Garcia, in front of you. He wasn't even fighting back. You couldn't take him out of there. You dropped Sean Porter, but you couldn't finish him off. You backed up after you heard Sean Porter. Sean Porter start coming after you. And you backed
I really wish that drop never happened, man. If that drop never happened, would we be speaking about Errol Spence right now? If he didn't knock down Sean Porter, would he have won that fight?
They was gonna rob Sean. If you go back and you look at the fight, you can't deny what I'm saying. Even if that knockdown didn't happen, they was gonna rob Sean.
Yeah.
The same way they robbed Ugas when he beat Sean.
That was unacceptable. That was unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable.
Whole knockdown, bro. Ugas got a whole knockdown.
Ugas should have one loss in his whole career. One loss. One.
But you remember Ugas when he fought Pacquiao had some moments in that fight. It wasn't like he just, just beat the shit out of Pacquiao. He beat him now. He whooped his ass, but Pacquiao fucked up Ugas too. Remember Ugas' face after the fight? His face was swollen shut after that fight with Manny. Manny had his moments, right?
Yeah, definitely. Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I feel like Ugas, his career overall, I think he's done, man. Like, bro, it's back-to-back fights. He took a lot of damage against Pacquiao and Errol Spence. They're saying Spence broke his rib and shit. Y'all seen his eye in the Spence fight. His face was swollen up in the Manny fight. It was a tough fight.
Yeah, if the PBC was some real niggas, like for real, they would at least give Ugas, like a tune-up fight before they put him in there with somebody tough, because he just got his ass beat.
Right. That nigga Ugas fought half of Pacquiao. That nigga fought half of Pacquiao.
Oh, yeah, you know what? So look, I say this right. I mean, there's something wrong with Errol Spence for sure, but I think that that injury had to been before what they said it was, because it was kind of weird how they switched him out with Ugas, and Ugas was already preparing for a southpaw. That shit was kind of weird, man. You know how they did that little thing, man. It was almost like they didn't want Errol Spence in the condition he was to be up in there with Pacquiao, but it's like they should have just said something, man.
Hey, BH, you can't be saying shit like that, bro, on the channel. Come on, man. You gotta chill, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like I said, I ain't saying the motherfucker wasn't hurt. I'm pretty sure he was, but it's just, But it is what it is.
You can't go into your what's that shit they be saying? Your imaginary soliloquies, bro. With all this stuff, you making up too much shit now.
It is what it is, bro. You feel me?
But
it is what it is.
I mean, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think we're not getting this fight this year, bro. It just I don't.
We know why? Because of Showtime. It's because of Showtime and the PBC.
Yeah,
ain't that a bitch? I hope we get it, man.
Ain't that a bitch? They gonna pay for this fucking Jake Paul fight, bro, but they ain't gonna pay for this shit.
Jake Paul making $20 million a fight, bro. He made $40 million last year.
He making stupid bread, bro. It makes no sense.
YB trying to tell me Jake Paul making $4 million. I said, YB, you know he ain't making no $4 million.
He made $40 million last year.
That nigga making.
And if he is making $4 million, I asked YB. I said, "Well, justify him making the same amount of guarantee that Bud made. Justify that shit, then."
So how did he make $40 million last year, bro? Total.
He did a $50K pay-per-view buy, and that's what y'all got the bread for. Get the fuck off me.
Yeah, bro. Come on now.
That's some bullshit.
That man made $40 million last year, bro. That shit is fucking. It's out there, dog. These are facts.
$40
Go
million.
get the money. That's all I got to say.
How's that
Showtime.
$4 million a fight when he made $40 million?
What?
You know what time it is, bro. Can't protect these guys, man. Steven Espinoza and them. Showtime for this bullshit they doing, bro. These niggas lie. That's a lie. That nigga made more than $4 million, bro. He made $40 million total last year, nigga. And how many times he fight last year? That nigga, he fought Tyron Woodley 2 times last year, right? How many fights Jake Paul had in 2021, bro?
That's it.
I don't know exactly, but he definitely fought Tyrone twice.
Okay, that's $40 million he made in 2021.
He fought Nate. Nah. First he fought
That ain't true. I don't know who told YB that. That shit ain't true, bro.
I think he first fought a YouTuber first, and then he fought Nate.
I told YB, I said, bro, if you find out how much Jake Paul really make, then shit, I'll shut the fuck up, bro, about him making these inflated ass purses and them paying him money.
Yeah, that shit is not true. I don't know who told that nigga that, but that shit is not true, dog. That nigga made $40 million in 2021, bro. That's a lie. It's a straight lie, bro. Them niggas lying.
I know he signed a deal with Showtime for $40 million. I remember when the shit first came out.
Yeah, he signed the deal. Yeah, he definitely signed the deal.
I read the shit. You see what I'm saying? So I know what he made. That's why I've been keeping the pressure this entire time on the jump.
I remember when they showed how much Jake Paul made in 2021. Nigga, they was bragging about that shit, bro.
Yeah, he was. That's when he created that fake ass belt and all that shit. Y'all remember that?
What niggas be telling you, bro, and what you be reporting. Can't be reporting that, bro. That nigga made $40 million.
Oh, that belt with the bullshit watches on it.
Yeah, you can't be reporting that shit.
Yeah, that fake ass rainbow.
Somebody tell you.
How is he mashing? How is he mashing 40 million?
Don't give me no rainbow belt, bro. Don't make my shit rainbow.
You can fight me. You can fight Kush the Great. Kush the Great is gonna make 20 mil. How, man? You can't give Bob Crawford the best fight.
Bragging how he generated 65 million last year, bro. Jake Paul, come on, bro. This shit crazy.
He need to fucking
he paying fighters $1 million.
I don't give a fuck, man. You got that money to fucking pay Crawford, man.
Look,
give us the fucking
fight. He paying women $1 million, bro. He paying the women $1 million.
Nigga, I got the footage. Jake Paul bragging about making $40 million in boxing. Look, in 2000,
everybody on Jake Paul card make their highest payday.
I got it right here, my nigga.
I'm just saying.
Look, this nigga was on CNN.
On top of that, just from like brand deals and
he said boxing too, and with his brand deals and everything.
So
he got a bunch on Forbes. Jake Paul made $40 million in boxing.
Bombo club.
And why? Because he fought on the backside of Tyson and Roy Jones undercard, and now he's a star.
Facts, bro.
I don't think it's just that, bro. The dude already had a fan base. He had like YouTube channel already with hella subs. You feel me? He was already pretty known. And then the boxing shit, and then I guess it's the way he act, his character. I don't know. It's weird how people like him or how much he got hella fans.
He ain't really
and I'm with you.
I never knew who the fuck Jake Paul was until this guy came.
Exactly.
I didn't know who the fuck he was.
Because you know why? He just started and nobody was watching that clown shit. That's why.
Right. My question is, why they got the money for him, but when you look at the pay-per-view buys, they don't reflect that. Even though he got 27 billion followers, the nigga's still doing 50K pay-per-view buys. So it don't make no fucking difference. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They willing to throw away money as long as race.
That's what I said. You've been willing to.
Involved.
You've been losing and wasting money already, Espinoza, and that you little rat. You've been losing and wasting money already. So why can't
just
you
tell me the truth, bro, and tell me that y'all ain't got the money for two niggas, bro. Just tell me the truth that y'all ain't got the money for two niggas. That's what y'all ain't got the money for.
Tell us the truth, man. No. They got the money for Spence. They'll give Spence a party bag. They'll give him a pack of Doritos. They'll tell him, yeah. Eat that, my boy. Eat that. And Terence Crawford, old stale.
Now you see that dude Bob Arum that
I
don't
want
like.
that. You ain't giving me what
At
you gave
least
him.
Bob Arum would tell me the truth. He'd be like, 2 black fighters just don't sell. He'll tell you the truth.
Oh, they need to give Crawford what this guy what he wants. I don't give a shit. Espinosa. How's this guy talking about Wilder and AJ? Wilder and AJ is a big Charlo and Canelo. So Charlo and Canelo is the biggest fight.
And Cassie, your shit cutting out, bro.
So Charlo and Errol Spence, Charlo and Canelo is a bigger fight than Errol Spence and Bob Crawford. Wilder and AJ is a bigger fight than fucking Terence Bob Crawford and Errol Spence. That's some bullshit. That's a lie.
Thank you for showing me that, H. Thank you for pulling
Yeah,
that shit
Jake
up.
Paul made $40 million from 3 fights in 2021. He fought Ben Askren, then he went to Showtime, got that Showtime deal, and fought Tyron Woodley 2 times. 40 million, my nigga.
Yeah,
In 1
Showtime
year.
signed him, bro. That's the bread, bro.
They got the bread,
Just
man.
what
Hand it over,
YB
bro.
They got
Yeah,
the
give
bread,
Crawford,
bro.
give Crawford $40 million, nigga.
They got the bread, bro.
Just
Give
what
Crawford
YB has
at least
shut me up.
15, man.
YB actually has shut me
Bro,
up, bro.
15
Hey,
piece.
bro, hold on.
Now,
We gotta
uh-oh.
realize this. We gotta realize this real quick, bro. Now I'm realizing. Look, bro, Canelo, when he went to the PBC, look how much bread they threw him. Caleb Plant got 10 million, bro. Who was Caleb Plant fought?
Man, I've been trying to explain this to y'all, bro.
Oh, it's Caleb Plum getting 10 milli for Uskateki, Mike Lee, and Fagan Boots. Fagan Boots. Who's that, man?
Right, bro. It be too much bullshit going on, man. Too much bullshit being reported. They try to do the same shit with Devin Haney. Oh, Devin Haney was pricing himself out of the Kambosos fight. Remember that shit? But Devin Haney, nigga, was willing to take anything to get that fight, nigga.
Anything. Take crumbs. Taking crumbs. Taking
lying,
crumbs.
bruh. Now they doing that shit to Terence Crawford, bruh.
Devin Haney was willing to take crumbs.
Crawford is top rank, nigga. So they mad at this nigga.
Devin Haney willing to take crumbs. They talking about Tank Davis. We ain't gonna take that B-side contract. Shut up, man. Try to become great, man.
Name, bro.
That's why I keep saying, H, all these promoters, they ain't shit. All of them.
They ain't shit.
It ain't the white promoter or the black promoter or none of that bullshit. It's all of them. Frank Warren, Bob, fucking Al, all of them.
Espinosa, he is the
Lou
biggest
DeBella,
rat.
all these
biggest
motherfuckers,
rat.
they ain't
Lou
shit.
DeBella, Richard Schaefer, Oscar De La Coca. Even the only one that I'm up in the air about is Duval, Kathy Duval. You get me? She's not really on this messing about stuff too much. You get me? But they're all the same. And I'm tired of it. They need to set up a different format
Every
for this
day
box.
is a fucking new lie with Terence Crawford.
New lie, man.
First it was Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight with PBC. 2-fight deal with PBC. We thought we had the fight months ago. Everybody was, Terence Crawford with the PBC now. We was out here looking like fools. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, look at it now. Nigga, that was months ago. They still ain't about to fight.
So if they don't,
6 months ago that they said
they should call out this fight this month. Because if not,
they said it was guaranteed. He signed a 2-fight deal. It's a done deal. It's done.
I'm assuming that
telling Terence Crawford pricing himself out. You know what I'm saying? And then they said Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. He never even asked for a fucking rematch clause, but they was reporting that shit like he did. Like they knew.
Stephen Espinosa came out and stated that Bud wasn't asking for a rematch clause. That shit made them look bad with them. I'm telling you, bro, what's happening is Stephen Espinosa is massaging these fools and telling them what they want to hear. He worked for somebody. That nigga lying. Fight might already be done.
I'm tired of this nonsense.
They stalling. I'm telling you.
I'm tired of them lying to us as boxing fans. I'm tired. It's unacceptable. They should not be lying to us in our faces, telling the public, "Oh yeah, this is what's in the." It's lies, man. All a bunch of lies, and I'm tired of it. Paying our hard-earned money to watch them lie to us. I'm tired of it. Eddie Hearn is a liar. Espinosa, a little rat. He's a liar. You get me? LB and Floyd Mayweather, they're not doing what they're meant to be doing for the sport. Floyd Mayweather knows.
No real big fights on Showtime PBC.
No,
they really ain't like super duper fights and shit. They ain't had one of them in a long ass time, my nigga. They putting on bullshit fights. Jake Paul and Hasim Rahman, Tank Davis and Rolly on pay-per-view. That's what they doing, nigga. The best real fight was Errol Spence and Ugas. You know what I'm saying? That's probably was their best fight. And that shit wasn't no big ass fight either. That wasn't no super pay-per-view, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They was hoping that Errol Spence was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao, but you know, Ugas beat Pacquiao. So they ain't put on no super fights over there, bro.
Yeah, no, they ain't put shit.
They got a chance to put on a super fight.
Tank Davis versus Rolly. Come on, man. We all knew Rolly was gonna get beat. I can't believe niggas took Rolly serious and was picking him, bro. That shit shocked me, man. I'm like, bro,
They
come
don't think
on, man.
Tank is that good.
This is what it
Some people
is.
think
It's
Tank is a hype job. They don't
it's
feel
the
like Tank.
delusion. It's the delusion. They're here to pull the wool over the casual fans' eyes. They're meant to make you think that Rolly had a chance against Tank to buy it.
Charles Martin, Luis Ortiz. They had that on pay-per-view. What
Is
about
Charles Martin doing on
Chris
pay-per-view?
Ariola? Remember that Mario Barrios Keith Thurman pay-per-view they put together?
They put that shit on pay-per-view. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
are you serious?
And how is Castaño? How is Castaño and Charlo free? But you're fucking
Oh
paying
yeah, that
pay-per-view
was a
for
good fight. That was one of their good fights.
No,
but
that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
They put
that
that
was
on
free.
Showtime.
It should have been pay-per-view.
And guess how much Charlo got paid for that fight, nigga? Only $1 million guaranteed, nigga. For undisputed, only $1 million guaranteed, nigga. And it was no back end for that fight, was it? Because then it wasn't on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Most of you had to share. Most of you had to share the buys. Most of you had to share of the buys, man. The buys, man. Most of you had to cut out of that. Jay Paul's making 40 million. Jay Paul's making 40 million in free fights. How's Jay Paul making 3 million free fights? Charlo's fighting for undisputed, making him he's 39 million less. Ain't no fucking sense. Hey, Showtime, man. You need to pattern up, man. You need to pattern up. How's he making 39 more million than Jamal Charlo that's been through the gauntlet of fighters and he can't even sniff a 3-4 mil. I'm tired of this shit, man. I don't care about the money, man. But these fighters, they deserve what they fight for. They deserve Crawford, he deserves his fucking money, man. Deserves his money, man. Stop arguing the man about it doesn't make business sense. Listening to Calvin Ford. Calvin Ford is talking about Ryan Garcia. You know how the numbers do. You know how the numbers do. Fuck that shit. Get Tank in there with the other monsters, man. Don't tell me about no numbers. The numbers game. We don't hear about that shit, man.
Bro,
I'm
they
tired
trying
of
to lowball Terence Crawford, bro. That's exactly what's going on, man, and everybody know it, bro. And listen, if they don't get that shit together, nigga, Terence Crawford got a bigger fight. Terence Crawford can make more money fighting against fucking Josh Taylor, nigga, in fucking Scotland, nigga, in the UK, and go knock him out and get a bigger bag for that. Since y'all want to play, he get a higher guarantee with that nigga, bro.
They'll pay him 8-10 million easy. They'll pay him 8-10 million easy to fight Josh Taylor. Easy.
Yeah, they'll pay bread for him to fight Josh Taylor. Definitely.
Easy.
But damn, that fight ain't gonna be made. They ain't allowed in the country.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor moving up to 147 anyway. He gonna be the mandatory for the WBO. He was the undisputed champion at 140. He get an automatic title shot, so he could go fight Josh Taylor in Scotland, knock him out, easy money, bigger bag than what they offer than what Errol Spence is offering. And let Errol Spence go fight his mandatory Jerron Boots Ennis, nigga. Or let Errol Spence go, you know what I'm saying? What he gonna do? Fight Keith Thurman? Is Keith Thurman number one with the WBC? Is Keith Thurman number one with the WBC, y'all, or what? Did they make Keith Thurman number one? Because they probably trying to finesse that shit and make. Yeah. They probably look if Keith Thurman number one, y'all. Somebody check with the WBC at welterweight. Somebody let me know, man.
Last time I checked, bro, it was Virgil number one, but I don't know. It might have changed.
But wasn't Keith and Barrios like a title eliminator? They made that a title eliminator.
Yeah, that was a title
eliminator.
Yeah, it was a title eliminator. Yeah. It makes no sense to me because it's like, bro, Keith Thurman hasn't fought in years, and Barrios, that was the first time he fought at 147. So how can they really make that a automatic title eliminator? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, he got boots on his ass for sure. Virgil about to fight McKinson. I don't know what the fuck they doing with Virgil. I like Virgil, but I don't know. Virgil was like number one with the WBO, but you know they wasn't trying to push for that fight.
I still got heat for Virgil because Virgil was talking all that big shit
about Crawford.
Get in position now he ain't got nothing to say no more.
Exactly, that's what I mean. So Golden Boy Oscar, I don't think they're gonna put Virgil in there with Spence or Crawford, but Boots, he really down for the smoke. Boots ready for the smoke. He been saying that shit, and he's the number one contender. Let's see this. Keith Thurman is number one in the WBC. There you go. So they already set it up for Spence and Keith Thurman. That's crazy. Keith Thurman all of a sudden number one with the WBC. So they get, you see, they setting it up for Spence and Thurman.
Yeah,
just in case the Crawford fight don't happen. You know he gonna fight Thurman before he fight Boots. Everybody know that.
He not fighting Boots, you know it.
And that's what Joe was saying. Joe was trying to say if the Crawford fight don't happen, he said Keith Thurman is gonna be the next fight for Spence. I think Joe was right about that though.
They trying to duck out this fight. That's what they trying to do. Don't make me look at it like that, Ace.
I'm telling you, bro, they got Thurman set up just in case it don't happen. And you see they put Thurman number one in the WBC. So he don't have to fight Boots. He can say, I could fight Thurman, the WBC mandatory. They'll order that shit.
That might be the play. That's probably the play. They trying to duck still. I thought the ducking was over with.
Yep. They're probably using Crawford's name, bro, just, you know what I mean, for promotion. But at the same time, they got Keith Thurman already set up.
And then they using Joseph to come through and introduce the narrative to, man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, the PBC do be fucking with people, like, you know what I mean? They be letting you go to their fights. That's why the LDBC was fucking with the PBC so hard. Because the PBC let them in every fight, nigga. And they was pushing those narratives for them. They give you credentials, all of that shit. Let you interview their fighters. You know what I mean? Give you a story to push, and they'll push
Just
it,
when
bro.
I thought the ducking was done, I was trying to show some respect to the nigga. Go ahead and fight Keith and see how I don't.
That shit crazy. Watch Bud to go fight against Josh Taylor. Right now, Josh Taylor way more lit than Keith Thurman. Josh Taylor on a pound for pound list. Josh Taylor was undisputed champion at 140. You know what I mean? So Josh Taylor got more accolades than Keith Thurman. Josh Taylor got more accolades even than Boots Ennis right now. So if Crawford beat Josh Taylor, you know, you beat an undefeated pound for pound fighter. Put that to your resume. Keep adding to your legacy. So if they bullshitting, telling you, you go fight Josh Taylor for a bigger bag anyway. We got a question for real quick, y'all. Cassidy, what you think about this one? What my boy DY said. Where's that? DY. There you go.
We got real quiet. We got to talk about some real shit.
Mm-hmm. But you got to keep bringing that smoke like you always do. When you hear that topic, you know what I mean? You know the truth, bro. He said, what y'all think about Conor Benn versus Eubanks? Cassidy, what you think about that, man? Congratulations, Cassidy. Your boy Conor Benn got a big fight, man. Chris Eubanks, man. What you think about that, Cassidy? I think my nigga Cassidy passed out. Let me tell you what I think about it, man. You know, I think it's gonna be a big fight in the UK. You know what I mean? You know, Chris Eubanks is the son of a legend. His father, Chris Eubanks Sr., his father fought against Nigel Benn, Conor Benn's daddy. So both of their dads fought each other. It's one of the biggest rivalries in the history of the UK. You know, so now they sons fighting each other. Conor Benn is a welterweight going all the way up, nigga, like 2 weight classes to fight this nigga. It's a money play. Is it a great fight? No. Is it a big fight? Yes. It's a big fight because Conor Benn is the son of a legend. Chris Eubanks is the son of a legend. They're going to make a lot of money doing this shit. It's going to be a big-ass event. Huge event, bro, in the UK. That's what I think. I think it's a bullshit.
I sense some desperation from Eddie Hearn. And I think that he know that his boy AJ going down. And he got to find somebody else to propel into stardom. And whoever win this fight is who's going to become a star. His new guy. This is a money play based on the names of the 2 fighters who their daddies are, and they using that to build the fight. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing desperation from Eddie Hearn.
It is because he needs to make big fights. And like I said, that's going to be a big fight in the UK. But at the same time, Conor Benn got to jump up 2 weight classes. He fight at 147. Nigga, Chris Eubanks Jr., the nigga fought at 168. He fight at 160. This nigga's a middleweight, bruh. Middleweight versus a welterweight. That's like, nigga, that's crazy. He jumping up 2 weight classes to fight this nigga in order to make a big fight.
I mean, I look at it like this, H. It's just a namesake fight that he building. Really, I don't respect neither one of their daddies because both of them was soft in the mind. Both of them was scared of James Toney.
Yeah, James Toney roasted the fuck out of them, bro.
So like I see this fight as kind of like a goofy type of thing. How they making this shit.
But it's gonna be a big fight though. He said, Eddie, this ain't it. You making the zone look bad. But guess what? There's gonna be a big fight over there. You know what I mean? That shit gonna be sold out. They gonna make plenty of money. They gonna generate plenty of money. That it's gonna be a big event. But is it the best fighting the best? No. Is it good matchmaking? No. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it like this. I seen Kell Brook jump up 2 weight classes to go fight Triple G. You've seen what happened to him. But Chris Eubanks ain't Triple G. He ain't got the power like that. I think Conor Benn is actually a better fighter than Chris Eubanks Jr. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a lot of money on the line though. They gonna make money with this one, bro. Trust me, they gonna make plenty of money with this fight, man. Right. It's a money grab. It's all about the money, bro, for this one. It's gonna be a big event, bro. That's what it's gonna be. Hell yeah. He says it's gonna sell out for sure. It's gonna shut down the UK. Imagine the press conference, nigga. Imagine the face-off, nigga. The build-up gonna be crazy for that shit. The actual fight is not that good, but the build-up and the event is gonna be huge, bro. Right. I know Cassidy gonna be loving that shit though. That shit gonna be huge in the UK, bro. It's gonna be massive. He said, if
Ben knocked that nigga out,
I gotta hear Cassidy's opinion about that fight.
I think Cassidy fell asleep.
Damn, Cassidy. Damn.
Yeah, I know he excited about that shit.
If Ben knocked that nigga out, he's gonna be a star.
Bro, like I said, bro. Like I said, both fighters taking the L in my opinion, bro. I feel like one side is like, all right, Eubanks gonna be drained. He just fought at 168. He's coming down to 155. That's a lot of pounds coming down. And then Conor Benn is like, he doesn't really have a lot of experience. He doesn't have no amateur background or anything like. And most of the time, the zone, they've just been trying to build him up as a fighter, trying to make him a star. That's why he's calling out the older guys that got a name like Amir Khan or Broner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So it's like he could lose this fight too, because why would you put your young guy against a fucking super middleweight? You know what I'm saying? It's a lose-lose for real for both fighters.
Well, not really though, because if Conor Benn beats that nigga, Conor Benn jumped up 2 weight classes to beat that nigga. That'll be the best win of Conor Benn resume. And if
they're gonna be building him up like he a monster, right?
Exactly, that shit gonna be huge. They're gonna make him a star if he win that fight. And then if Chris Eubanks Jr. win that fight, that's gonna be his shining moment because he came up short against Billy Joe Saunders. You know what I mean? That's gonna be the big win for Chris Eubanks, bro. He need a big win on his resume. Even though Conor Benn is moving up 2 weight classes, you know, I know it's kind of like a mismatch, but it's still gonna be the biggest win on his resume. It's gonna be a big fight, bro. Hey, check out this comment from my boy DY though, D Young. Check him out. Let me see. All right, he said, if you ask me, I gotta agree with Kush.
Yeah, he agreed with me. That it's a money grab.
Yeah,
they trying to get that money.
A money grab, yeah, 100%. Yeah, you know, yeah. When you put it that way, it's gonna be Ben's biggest name for sure. Definitely.
And Chris Eubanks if you win.
Yeah, and Chris Eubanks because he really hasn't fought no one either. But I feel like if fucking Ben win, you know niggas gonna be like, oh, he was drained, bro. He was drained. That's niggas gonna say.
If Ben win, they gonna be on Ben's nuts, bro. They gonna be like, this nigga jumped up 2 weight classes to be the middleweight.
And then y'all know how bitch ass Eddie Hearn do. He put clauses in the contract where you can't knock him out. Well, we gonna stop it. All that type of weird ass shit.
Yeah, shit. Let's see if there's gonna be a clause. I mean,
he might make it to where they both rough each other up, have a real good fight, and then both kind of propel off that bullshit. He be doing weird shit.
But fucking damn, I was about to say, yeah, fucking Eubanks better rehydrate a lot. He probably will rehydrate a lot. It really is a mismatch though. Eubanks big as hell, like that's why I feel like fucking Ben really has a chance of losing too. The fight, but if he wins, shit, it's gonna look good for him, definitely. They gonna say he the truth and shit. I can imagine it now. Once they say that shit, they gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Ben could be Boots. He could be Virgil." Right after he beat Eubanks, it's gonna be a crazy build-up for sure. I do agree with that though, definitely.
Damn, you hear this shit? They said George Foreman, nigga. They try to accuse this nigga. Like 2 women try to accuse him of sexual assault or some shit.
Word?
2 women, bro. Yeah. Says George Foreman said he's being extorted by 2 women, denies sexual abuse claims. Dang, George Foreman on some. They got him on some shit.
Damn, George Foreman.
Dang, they said a lawsuit. If somebody filed a lawsuit against George Foreman in Los Angeles, bro, 2 women. He fucking with these young hoes.
Damn.
Young hoes, bro. That's what happened.
Damn, OG, damn. You trying to get
they extorting that nigga, bro. That's crazy.
You trying to get a youngin'? Oh man.
Hell yeah. Hey, Ryan Garcia finna have this shit lit though now. See what day is it today, bro? Oh, it's Thursday. Oh shit.
Saturday. July
2 more days for Ryan. Ryan finna get this shit popping, bro. Ain't gonna lie. Ryan is he a big star in the sport, bro. That nigga's a big name for real. He got a lot of fans. Ryan been roasting the fuck out of Canelo too, and he got this beef going on with Canelo. Imagine if he lose and he talking all this shit about Canelo, bro. What if he lose just like Canelo, bro? That shit'd be crazy. He talk all that shit about Canelo. He better win, nigga. He put a lot of pressure on himself, nigga. Fortuna, a dirty motherfucker, bro. What if that nigga headbutt Ryan and Ryan get a cut on his face? How would Ryan Garcia react to that shit? Does Ryan got that toughness? I know he got dog in him. We seen him get dropped and get back up, nigga. You know what I mean? So
I don't like the way
we looking for Cassidy. Man? Congratulations, Cassidy, man. Your boy Conor got a big fight, bro. Chris,
yes.
Yeah, what you think about that fight, Cassidy? I need your opinion on that fight.
Conor, huge.
Yeah, fam, I'll just sorry about that, man. I was still plugged in this work, just calling me and that. I just wanted to speak. That's what I'm saying. They were ripping my boy Ben earlier on YB show. They were ripping him. How you? Oh, that fight don't make sense. Oh, you trying to get that boy hurt? No, boy, no. We're getting the big fights, big
exactly.
names.
If Tank Davis
moving up in weight.
Yeah, that's big fights. If Tank Davis can move up 2 weight classes to go fight fucking Barrios for a regular belt, why Conor Ben can't move up and go fight motherfucking Chris Eubanks Jr., bruh? It's the same thing, bruh. This is actually a bigger fight. This is a bigger fight than Tank Davis.
When he knocks out Ben, when he knocks out that 160 pounder, I want to hear what them 147
I know. I'm gonna give
saying.
him credit for him jumping up 2 weight classes to go fight a middleweight. I gotta give him credit for that, bro.
Yeah, boy.
Bro.
Yeah. Give Ben the Destroyer credit, man. Give him credit with his due. He's gonna go in there with 160 pounder. I don't see no Virgin or
champion, a former champion like Chris Eubanks, who was an IBO champion, world champion, bro.
And he was gonna move up to 168.
Yeah, I remember. I think Conor Ben gonna beat him. Conor Ben is a better fighter than him, bro.
Gonna smash him into bits.
I'm gonna go with Conor Ben, bro.
You're gonna smash it. Whoever wants to claim their bets, get me. Come and see me. I'm taking all bets on Conor Ben. Conor the Destroyer.
He about to make millions of dollars in this fight. That nigga about to get paid, Conor, bro. I wonder. They talking about Tank Davis getting paid. I wonder how much money Conor Ben finna get for this one.
Yeah, tell Tank to move up a fight, Ben, man.
Well, Tank did move up 2 weight classes to fight Barrios and knocked him out, right? So Conor Benn is doing something similar to what Tank did, moving up and fighting a bigger guy. Right?
Come on, man. That's an excellent fight. Excellent fight. Two guys in there that they don't really like each other.
Hell yeah, I don't know. It's a rivalry between, families. Their fathers fought each other, nigga. It was one of the biggest.
Their dads fought each other. Nigel Benn did get and Nigel Benn already got the better of Eubank. So they already know what the tail of the tape. We know the tail of the tape is. We're gonna crush that boy.
Like people okay with Tank Davis making his money, doing what he want to do, while Conor Benn, you know what I mean? Why people got a problem with Conor Benn does the same thing as Tank Davis does. You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what you're saying.
He don't care about the belts either. But it's okay for Tank Davis to go do that. But people got a problem with Conor Benn do it. He only following the Mayweather blueprint and the Tank Davis blueprint.
That's the green print, boy. Not even the blue, it's the green print.
Yeah. They move in Conor Benn just like they move Tank Davis.
And Conor Benn not being held as the best in his division right now, like they doing Tank. Oh, here trying to make him seem like he the best in his division. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Freeze, man. No, you're not.
No, I'm saying they don't hold Conor Benn to that.
Yeah, people don't be capping for Conor Benn. Like Cassidy will say Conor Benn is good, but he ain't gonna cap and say he the best at 147.
Nope.
Like Tank fans will say Tank is the best at 135.
You can't say that. The guy doesn't want to fight the best, man. And Boots and Virgil Ortiz, they're the best at 147 right now. Apart from
DJ was good, man. Conor Benn in a super fight, man.
Super duper.
Hey man, listen.
That's pay-per-view.
What you gonna say about that, DJ?
Right.
What you gonna say about that, DJ?
Pay-per-view on this everything I'm about to say by saying this. I appreciate Conor Benn picking his nuts up and actually trying this. But I feel like this shit gonna end the same way Triple G and Kell Brook ended, bro.
Oh yeah. Here we go. I've been looking for one of you guys.
Like this is actually taking a risk, right?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Right, because Conor Benn is not a big welterweight. He is not a big welterweight at
Tank
all.
ain't a big lightweight either.
So,
bro, he doing this shit for his legacy, for his family.
I'm gonna watch. I gotta fuck with it though.
I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it.
I can't front. I didn't want to like it, but I kind of fuck with it though.
Yep, me too. I can't deny, especially for Conor.
With it, man. Like I said, I gotta give Conor Benn his respect for actually picking his nuts up and trying this shit. But ain't they fighting at 160?
I think they did 156, a catch weight, or 150.
Oh, they doing a catch weight? Oh shit! I thought he was actually going up to 160.
Nah, I think they said
147, man. So we talk about DJ, man. You back 168. He went out to go up to 168, man. Conor Benn shouldn't be looking up there. You shouldn't be sniffing nowhere near there. We taking risks. we taking risks. That's what I'm saying. We're taking risks. When we get that name on a resume, Eubank, you're gonna see what power, what explosiveness, the great athlete that Conor Benn is, the great destroyer that he is, like his dad. You're gonna see anyway, man. You're gonna see what we're gonna do to that fucking cunt, Chris Eubank.
Hey, look, I guess Boots got to call out Jamal Charlo.
So I'm saying, where's Boots? I like Boots, but when's he gonna do that? You can't find him. Nobody wants to fight me at 147. You go up to 154. You go up to 160. You go up to 160.
These other guys at 147 don't want to fight.
You go up to 160. Go fight Lupin. Go fight one of them guys, man.
Big for that nigga. I ain't gonna.
I think Jamal Charlo will actually fight him.
He might be too strong for Boots and too big though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga big.
Boots ain't got to cut weight.
No, Ben is way smaller than Eubank. He's a small boy to Eubank.
Yeah, he's a small 146. Ben is a small 147, bro. Like this is that's why I said Ben is actually taking a chance. I actually appreciate him picking up his nuts and trying it. I don't think it's gonna end well for him.
Why you saying no? Wait, DJ, why you saying picking up his nuts? Like his nuts dropped some time ago.
He could have tucked their little baby nuts and went and fought somebody else, but he didn't. He picked his nuts up and going.
So the rest of them are tucking in their baby nuts. So the rest of them are tucking in their nuts. DJ Boots, Virgil Ortiz, they ain't letting their nuts.
Man. I guess Boots got to call out Jamal Charlo now.
Yeah. We're taking on the hardest challenge. We are. not Boots, not Virgil Ortiz, not Keith the bitch ass Furman. None of them guys, man. We're taking the fucking shit.
Yeah, we know, but we know Keith Thurman don't want to fight nobody.
Moving up in weight, big fight, big fight.
We know Keith Thurman don't want to fight nobody. Keith Thurman gonna sit on the sidelines and wait for somebody to get injured and try to insert his name in there. You see the play, the WBC done already put him as the number one contender, but too bad Stanionis got next. If the Bud and Errol fight don't get made, Stanionis got next.
That's some bullshit.
Trust me. Put your money on it. Stanionis got next. If the Bud and Errol fight don't get made, Stanionis got next.
I'm telling you, boy.
Next,
shit, where you go?
They already put Thurman number one contender, like you said, bro. Thurman is a play. I think Thurman might be the
one fight in 3 years, huh? And he fought a guy who's moving back up to welterweight. He just got knocked out by lightweight.
Reason though, they just had Thurman on pay-per-view fighting Barrios, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, the catch weight is at 155. By the way, it's 155.
155. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we moving up, boy.
I thought he was actually moving up the middleweight. I thought he was jumping up the middleweight. I was like, oh shit,
he's fighting a big fucking legitimate middleweight anyway, whether it's 154 or not. He's a 160 pounder trying to move up. He was gonna move up to 168. I don't want to hear no one talking. I heard them talking shit about Conor Benn earlier, man. Oh, he ain't ready. Oh, you trying to get him hurt, man. This is a stupid fight.
You know what?
No.
He got a set of brass balls on him. I get it to him. It ain't gonna end well for him, but I get it to him.
Oh, you wanna put your money on that, boy? You wanna put your money on that, boy? I don't think so.
You don't want to do that.
Of course I do. We're gonna. So you think Eubanks gonna beat? You think Eubanks gonna beat Conor Benn? Conor Benn's gonna punch this brother's head off his shoulders, man.
I'm sensitive about my money, so yeah, we just, we gonna
put
a whole
be sensitive about it when
we gonna put a whole pile of shit talking on it.
I'm telling you, boy, you're gonna see Conor Benn coming. He's coming. He's coming.
He's like a trainer. Man, I can't bet on the interwebs because I'm sensitive about my money.
Of course, you're sensitive, man. Guys like Eubanks are gonna lose it for you, boy. I told you, Conor Benn. Conor Benn's the truth, boy. Conor Benn's the truth, boy. You think it's a joke? I'm telling you. Eddie Hearn done the right thing. He done the rest. You lot to asking for big fights. When's he gonna do this? When's Conor Benn gonna do this? Well, you saw what Conor Benn's doing now. He's moving up in 2 weights to go and fight that guy. 2 weights or 1 weight. But he's fighting a legit.
Up 2 weights,
one weight. One weight.
Right.
1 weight. Okay, he's moving up to 1 weight, but he's fighting a guy that's 2 weights bigger than him. If you want to say 3 weights bigger than him. Conor Benn 5'8", 5'8". 6'4", 5'8", 7 years reach.
Eubank ain't a super middleweight.
He wanted to go up to 168. He wanted to go up to 168.
You can want in one hand, shit in the other, and see which one fill up the fastest.
When is Boots and Virgil Ortiz and these type of guys gonna start getting these big fights? Cameron Duncan, wake your boy up, son. Wake your boy up, son.
Yeah, he trash as shit.
Wake your boy up, son. Cameron Duncan, you ain't shit. Virgil Ortiz, Oscar De La Coca, you want to sell your fucking business. You want to sell your company because you ain't doing shit. When you going to put, you better make that Ryan Garcia fight with Tank Davis next. No ducking and diving.
He gonna fuck that up. I ain't got no faith in Oscar.
He's fucked up everything
else. I want it to happen, but I think Oscar gonna fuck that up. Just like he fucked up Charlo and Munguia. I think he gonna fuck that up. Oscar's a fuck up. Let's just call it what it is, man.
Telling you, bro, I'm so excited. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for this Ben fight. I'm pumped for this Ben and Eubank. Because when this boy sparks out, your boy Eubank, I'm gonna come back on this platform and I'm gonna find all these guys, all these motherfuckers that was talking that shit about Conor Benn, and I'm gonna ask them, was that the wrong move now? Was that the wrong move now? Was that the wrong move now? We're gonna smash that boy to pieces, man.
What time is it over there, man?
It's 1:06 in the afternoon over here, man.
Yeah, okay.
We're about to put 6. We're about to give Eubanks a 6-piece right on his face. We're about to give him a 6-piece right on his face. We're gonna blow.
When is it happening? What's the date?
I'm gonna go all day.
Anybody know the date?
We don't know the date, but we're gonna confirm that fact.
Okay. What about the venue? Where is it gonna be at?
No, sorry. The date. Sorry, I think the date is in October. If I'm not mistaken.
October?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. We trust me, man. We coming. I told you this, DJ. We're not.
Where y'all gonna be at? Where y'all gonna be at? Wembley, O2?
O2, the O2.
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium?
No, that's not. That's separate. There's the O2. There's the Hotspur Stadium. There's
I know. I'm just spouting out venues.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all gonna be in Liverpool? Where you gonna be at? Where y'all gonna be at?
We're gonna be at the Barclays soon. That's what we're gonna be. The Barclays, the Staples Center, the Crypto Arena. That's what we're gonna be. We're gonna take Conor Ben to the Crypto Arena. Where's Boots fighting? We're gonna go to Philly. The way the Philadelphia back streets. We'll come to the dungeon. Bozy's in his dungeon if we have to fight this boy. I'm tired of it. No more protecting Boots and Virgil Ortiz. No more protecting these guys.
God damn it.
Huh? What was that, Freeze?
I said whatever it takes, God damn it.
Wherever it takes. I told you I'm here to state my claim about Conor Ben, man. I'm telling you, man, that guy's a killer. He's a destroyer. So now what we're gonna see is the next killer is gonna fight the next killer. Because after you get rid of Eubanks, you better bring your boy Boots, bring your boy Virgil, bring that little ponytail punk Keith Thurman. You bring him. We're gonna wrap all of them up.
No, man. That's Pennywise now. He got the Pennywise haircut.
Yeah, he got that Pennywise. Yeah, that Pennywise haircut. I'm telling you, man, I ain't playing with you. They're so lucky I wasn't around earlier on, man. I would have roasted them. Did you come with this? Eddie Hearn's not doing a right job for Conor Ben's career, man. Oh, well, that fight doesn't make sense. It makes complete sense. Two great English fighters are gonna fucking go to war. One is 147, one of the top contenders at 147. The other one's a top contender at 160. And we're about to make this fight happen. We're about to bring it together. This is what we want. We're making the fights. Eddie Hearn, okay, cool. He doesn't really go around. His trajectory of his former fighters is not too good. You feel me? Andrade, Kell Brook. I can understand that. That's fine. But this fight here, he's making Conor Ben a star, man. He's making Conor Ben a star. He's making him a star. I'm telling you. But whilst he's making him a star, we're going to be fighting the tough fights. We're not doing what Tank Davis is doing. Making him a star, and you ain't fighting no tough fights. That don't make no sense. We want tough fights. We want the fights that the fans want us to be in. Not what you want. I'm telling you, man, Conor Ben, he's the truth. And you're going to see that he's the truth when he knocks out Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank saying shit. He's fighting guys like what's his name? Liam Williams. Let Chris Eubanks do that Roy Jones shit against Conor Ben. Yeah. Bring Roy Jones. Roy Jones is his coach. Roy Jones knows he can't do that Roy Jones shit against Conor Ben. Let him try to do that shuffle shit against Conor Ben. We gonna spark that motherfucker out. Telling you, man. You're not gonna put some respect on Conor Ben's name, man. Put some respect on his name, man. Once he punches the shit out of Eubanks. 160 pounder. I want to see Boots. Where's Boots? Boots go up to 160, man. You go up to 154 your next fight, man. You go take on a Charles Conwell. Why don't you go fight Charles Conwell? I want Boots to go fight that guy. Huh?
Talk your shit, Butch. I'm telling you.
Why can't Boots go fight Charles Conwell? That's what I want to see. Why can't Virgil Ortiz go fight Fundora? Or go fight each other, man.
Hold on. Hey, man, Boots Fundora don't sound too goddamn bad to me.
That's an excellent fight.
Excellent fight. Sound good in a bitch, right? Hold on now.
hey, Butch in his bag today. Shit. Pull it out.
I'm pulling out all the stocks
to freeze,
man.
Talking. Wait a damn minute now. Hold on. Boots Fundora. Huh.
And who you got in that fight, DJ? Boots. You got Boots in that fight, DJ. You got Boots in that fight, yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got
Absolutely. But damn, that sounds like a damn good fight, don't it? I'll tell you one thing, Boots he'll beat Lupin right now.
That'll be a good ass fight.
That'll be a good scrap though. That will be a good ass fight.
Shit. They meet in the middle.
Well, if Boots and Virgil actually moved up to 154 right now. That's
That's an interesting one, DJ. My uncle DJ. That's an interesting one, my boy.
Hold on, Cass. The gears turning right now, man. I'm thinking of some matchups. I mean, you know, it's all you know, in good fun because we know this shit ain't gonna happen. But, interesting. Virgil and Tony Harrison. How about that?
Yes. How about that? How about it?
Former champion.
I got a question for y'all real quick. Hey, y'all ever watch that channel called Bud Crawford Beats Easy Route Spence?
No.
You ever seen that channel, DJ?
I ain't even heard of it, bro.
Hey, what about you, Cassidy? You seen it?
Yeah, I heard that channel.
That nigga channel fire though.
Yeah, I didn't know if to speak on that on your.
You get me, DJ.
I didn't know if you wanted me to speak on that type of check. Cause
I like that. I like Bud Crawford though. That nigga, he been cooking. I like that channel, DJ. You gotta check him out. I'm actually recommending that channel. That nigga cold, bro. I'm fucking with that nigga shit. I'm gonna send it to you, DJ. You gotta check him out, DJ. I recommend that nigga, man. He keeping it real with the Bud Crawford shit, bro. Listen, he reporting shit on Bud Crawford every day. Like every move Bud Crawford make, that nigga reporting it.
Oh, he got too much time on his hand.
No, I'm saying like
you need people like that
though.
Well, yeah, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it because I can't do it. I ain't got that kind of time.
Right.
But that's his whole channel's based on Bud Crawford though.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a Crawford. Yeah, a pro Crawford.
His whole channel though.
He's
you gotta check him out.
Talking the truth.
Start having the panels though. He just start going live with the panels and shit. I'm gonna try to bring him to the channel though.
Yeah, that guy's good, man. I'm telling you, he that guy's good.
He be going live now. He be having the StreamYard and shit. I was on his panel.
Swear down. He be having
I was on his panel.
Oh shit, swear down.
Hell yeah.
I see talking about
a lot of channels
don't need to encourage you.
That nigga channel cold though, for real. That nigga cold.
A lot of them bigger channels from back in the day, bro, they wasn't even that big on Haney. Now they all big on Haney, bro. Like a lot, like Haney made a lot of new fans, bro. Like I'm telling you, like it's only a few certain pages that always hated Haney that's continuing to hate Haney type shit. But the ones that ain't biased and shit, like they always fucking fans of the top fights. They always fans of the top fighters and shit like that. Like a lot of motherfuckers talking way more about Haney when they used to barely talk about that nigga, bro.
Like certain channels, they specialize with certain fighters. You know what I mean? I noticed that. Yeah. Like that nigga specialized in Bud Crawford. Me, I specialize with Devin Haney and David Morrell.
Yeah,
David Morrell and Devin Haney. That's what I specialize in, right? You know what I mean? But hey, I'm starting like Crawford more and more every day, DJ. But I like Boots too. You know, man, Boots, that guy. You see my boy YSM Sports Media? He specializes in boots. He covered every move.
He stay at the dungeon.
That nigga cold. His channel cold. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga. Hey, Boots, DJ, you was right about Boots. I ain't gonna lie. Boots, that guy, man.
Yep.
He's special, man.
Right, man.
I'm just waiting on him to get his opportunity, man.
He got the right mind.
Yeah, we'll see. Man. We're gonna see. I feel he's special as well. I feel he's special. I feel he's a special fighter as well. But we gonna see. We gonna put him in there,
though, bro.
We gonna put him in there.
Oh shit, Butch
we gonna put him in there.
Fucking hat on today, nigga. You about to go crazy on these niggas.
He got the
I'm about to spin my beak on this one.
Did Ben sign a fight? Oh shit, time to talk my shit. But shit, it's a legacy, bro. That's why I like it, bro. It's like how H was just reading it out, bro. Like they dads fought each other and shit, bro. Like it's a big fight, bro.
But you know, they was even though it's not to the same.
So you're not understanding the magnitude of this fight. The magnitude of this fight. Yeah, man. This is a career-defining fight for both fighters. If Ben slaps up Eubanks, that's a straight title shot right there. Straight title shot right there. If Eubanks beats a young and up-and-coming, hungry monster beast of a man, Ben, that's a quick. Obviously, that he's a weight or two below him, fine, but he's a beast. The same with because what I don't understand is with the Spence and Bud Crawford thing as well is why does everyone forget that Crawford has come from 2 to 3 weight classes to fight this man, and we're still contemplating if it's a 50-50 fight. Errol Spence, that should be a foregone conclusion that he should beat Terence Crawford because Terence Crawford is cut from a different type of cloth, a different type of material. He's cut from that Tommy Hearns. He's cut from that Hagler. He's cut from that Wilfred Benitez. He's cut from that Wilfredo Gomez, Sugar Ray. He's Sugar Ray Leonard. That cloth, because he's cut from that cloth. We're not even contemplating the fact that he's 2-3 weight classes smaller than the guy.
Facts. H, drop the link for me again. I'm about to drop out real quick.
Say nothing free, man. Tell you, man. We excited about this shit, man. We love boxing. We love the fights.
H99, you forgot Shakur. You forgot Shakur, bro. It's okay though.
I like Shakur as well. You see, Shakur, that guy, Shakur.
I like Shakur too, for sure.
Shakur, he's talking that smoke. Why are we hearing shit from him? He is in 130. He said that in two fights or fight. He's fighting Grace. Look at the fight. Look at his look H. Look at his competition, man. The same as Haney. Look at his competition. You fighting Jamal Herring.
The best, bro. Even at 126, he beat Joet Gonzalez. Gonzalez just damn near beat the shit out of Neverente.
Joet Gonzalez made Tank.
And they love Gonzalez. And then look, he beat a fucking Nakatilia. Nakatilia, one of the biggest punchers in boxing. You seen him just knock out Burchell. Everybody was on Oscar Valdez, dick, for knocking out Burchell.
That's one of the guys that's rumored to be fighting Lomachenko when he come back.
That nigga dangerous, Nakatilia, bro.
Yeah, that's a dangerous fight for Lomachenko. Nakatilia end up knocking out Lomachenko. Then that Lomachenko, Haney, that stuff, it comes to a foregone conclusion.
Loma should be pushing.
That's one of the names that keeps getting thrown around as far as because Lomachenko, somebody want to come back in October, and that's one of the names that keep getting thrown around is Nakatilia.
Nakatilia might do some damage to Lomachenko, boy. I don't know about that. You might put them hands on Lomachenko. I wouldn't mind seeing Devin Haney against Nakatilia.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing, man. He can thump because Shakur got stuck by his ass one time and said, "Oh no, we finna jab and walk today, baby."
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You finna get some head movement and jabs all day today.
All day, yeah. Fuck that. We tasted one lick of that power. We don't want no
sitting down on shit. Fuck you.
And you see Joet Gonzalez. Joet Gonzalez, he stopped Tank. He stopped tanking the amateurs. He made Tank quit.
He stopped tanking the amateurs?
Yes. Joet Gonzalez stopped tanking the amateurs.
Well,
stop that guy in amateurs, man. Then Shakur Stevenson, he's fighting Jamal Herring. He's fighting he's washing Oscar Valdez. Now he's fighting Conceição, the guy that technically beat Valdez.
I'm about to say a lot. I didn't shit on that fight when they announced it because
no way.
a lot of people felt like including myself, felt like Conceição beat Oscar Valdez.
He beat him.
That's still a good fight. And I like the activity, man. I like when these young champions stay active. Like Bam Rodriguez just got a knockout over Rungvisai and boom, right back on Canelo's.
Yeah, look at that. That's what I'm saying to you. Look at that.
I like when these young champions stay active. I like when these young
DJ,
champions stay active,
man. The guy is straight back in there. I looked at the undercard. I was like, is that the same? Is that the same Jesse Rodriguez that we just saw? He's fighting again, like straight away, and he just came in.
That was the first time I'd seen him fight too, Cass. So.
DJ, man.
I'm spoiled now. Hey.
Hey, you need to watch that guy, man. He's special, man. See that guy there? That guy there is on the same level as Boots, the same level as Virgil, the same level as, for me, in my opinion, Conor Ben. He's on the same level as those guys, man. That Ben Rodriguez, he's special fire. Special fire, man. I want to see him and Chocolatito. Chocolatito wants to fight Ioka now.
That's the fight everybody's calling for, huh? Him and Chocolatito. I don't know.
That'll be the passing of the torch. Chocolatito and Bam Rodriguez. I'm telling you, man, I'm amped for these fights, man. I want to see the best fight the best, man. I want to see them pay Bud Crawford what he wants and what he deserves. The same with Errol Spence. They deserve every fucking penny. I want to see Conor Ben destroy Chrissy Banks.
While we at it, I'm going to say this shit too. I don't think people are going to be lining up to fight Robeisy Ramirez either.
Nah.
Robeisy looked good in that last fight.
I mean, people forget he is a two-time Olympic gold medalist, bro. Like,
Robeisy can box, bro. That nigga got skills.
He beat Shakur in the amateurs. For people who count that, he beat Shakur in the amateurs twice.
Yeah, Robeisy could box, man. I would like to see Robeisy and Neverente. I think Robeisy could outbox him, to be honest.
Navarrete's got that power though, man. He throws
Navarrete's about punches. I think his next fight is gonna be his last. I think his next fight is gonna be his last fight at 126. That's what I'm hearing anyway.
They be overhyping some of these guys. Like Navarrete is good, bro. He's a good fighter, bro. He's a good champion. But Robeisy got more skills than him, bro. He's got
more skills than him. But
Navarrete is just so goddamn awkward, man.
Yeah, he's awkward,
he hits you with shit that you shouldn't be getting hit with.
Like, who did Navarrete actually beat? Like, and then on top of that, he got a loss. Like, some nigga beat him.
Man, Robeisy got a loss. Like, loss don't mean nothing, man. You know that, H.
I know, but who beat him though? Like, he's beatable. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's beatable, but he's beatable.
Oh yeah, all
He's
these
just got a
guys
nice
are
awkward
beatable.
style, man.
People saying
Everybody
Burchell was
bleeds,
this,
man. All
Burchell
these
was
guys are
that.
beatable.
But like Burchell got knocked out a long time ago, and then Oscar Valdez knocked him out. But he was already knocked out before.
Oh, no, he lost to Daniel Agueta. He lost to Daniel Agueta in 4 rounds.
Neverente just ain't. He's a good fighter, but he ain't all of that, bro. And I think that they do overhype him too. He is overhyped, bro.
So you think them two? You think them two Dogbo wins? What do you think them two Dogbo wins? He knocked Dogbo out. He knocked Dogbo out in the 12th round.
It's alright, bro. Like Dogbo is okay. He ain't all of that either. You know what I mean? He's not a great fighter. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, Dogbo not a great fighter. Yeah, Dogbo not a great fighter. He's not a great fighter.
Yeah, I think Robeisy beats him though. I seen Joel Gonzalez put his hands on him, and Shakur made Joel look like nothing. And the fucking
Joel. Well, I mean, but of course, Shakur
Shakur beat Joel so easy, and Neverente was going life and death with that nigga.
Yeah.
Damn,
it's been that long.
He's a featherweight, man. 72 inch reach in the featherweight.
Neverente ain't fought since October, bro. Damn, it's been that long.
He took punishment in that Joel fight, bro. Joel was beating his ass in there. I remember after the fight.
I didn't realize it. H, I didn't realize it had been almost a year, bro. Like,
why do you think he's fighting some guy called Eduardo Bates?
Joel fucked him up. That's why, bro. He got fucked up in that fight.
Yeah, that was a tough fight.
He's fighting Eduardo Bates. That Eduardo Bates is a tin can. You get me? He's gonna fight.
He just wanted to take a fight to stay active because he's moving up to 130 because he wants to fight Shakur allegedly.
He doesn't want to fight Shakur. They offered him that fight. He said, "Nah."
That what he say? That what he say?
They offered him. They offered him that fight. Well, allegedly, to my understanding, they offered him that fight. He said, "Nah. We need more money." But shout out to Conceição and Shakur Stevenson. That fight should be a very, very decent. That should be a very great fight. Two expert boxers, two masterclass boxers. Conceição, the gold medalist. You get me? That should be a very, very decent fight. Technical chess match.
Cash, you got your promoter's hat on right now because that's going to be another thorough ass whooping.
Yes, another. No. DJ Conceição guy has got some skills now, boy. Don't sleep on Conceição. I'm telling you for fact now, DJ. We've been watching boxing. Hey, DJ, we've been watching boxing for a plethora of years now. I'm telling you now that what he done Valdez, he's not going to do that to Conceição. I'll book it. He's going to go through some rough patches in that fight. He's going to go through some fire in that fight. Like I say, man, I'm always going to say, we want to see the facts that we want, man. I don't care. We want to see Spence and Crawford. Spence and Crawford by the end of this year. If they don't give us what we want by the end of this year, we refuse. We rebuke. We're not. This ain't no underlaying bullshit. We don't want to pay for fucking shit. We don't want to watch. Simple as. You give us Bud and Spence right now. You asking that little rat Espinoza. Oh, what is this fight gonna happen by the end of the year? Yes or no? Oh well. We're going by what Errol Spence says. Oh, you hear what Errol Spence says? How are you saying to us, oh, you hear what Errol said it's going to happen. Errol's not the one making the fucking decisions, man. It's you guys that are making the decisions.
At the end of the day, Cass, like, Steven Espinoza got bosses too. Right? So he's just, he more so than anything is the mouthpiece. But until the higher ups at Showtime decide to pony up and I don't know the situation, but until the higher ups at Showtime want this fight to happen, this fight ain't gonna happen.
What a fucking joke. Joke.
We hate it. We fans, we want what we want. We're consumers. We want what we want.
We want what we want, DJ.
We want what we want, man. They not listening to us. We're the consumers. We the ones actually, like I've been telling people for months, I got money in escrow. I got $100 waiting to pay for the pay-per-view. Or go to the fight. If I can, I'll go to the fight. But I got money on standby, waiting for this pay-per-view. So, I mean, it's just whenever these guys want this fight to happen, and I mean the higher-ups at Showtime, this fight will happen. Give Bud whatever the fuck he wants. Give him whatever he wants. I'm all for the athlete because that's who we come to see. That's who we paying to see. I've said this before. I've never seen 40,000 people show up to watch people sign a contract. So this is who we come to see. Give these guys whatever they asking for, man, so we can get it on. Y'all hear this stuff. Y'all got social media people who pay attention to this. Y'all see the demand for this fight. I actually think they could have took Canelo's date, but it is what it is.
How can they take Canelo's? How can they take?
I think this fight is big enough they could have took his date.
Nah, hey, DJ. Don't you get? Yeah. To us, Uncle DJ, the fight is on a greater. That fight is too. The magnitude of the fight is great, but to these guys, this fight ain't shit. This fight ain't shit, man. They're trying to talk to us about Golovkin and Canelo, Wilder and AJ, Charlo and Canelo. Those fights are bigger than this fight. That's what they are saying, and that's what they think. So to us, we know that this is the biggest fight in boxing. Yes, we know that. But if we do a survey in America and the UK, that fight ain't gonna be number one. I don't even know if it will be top three. Top three. To them, the fight is nothing. It's crumbs. They don't even want to make the fight because it's not lucrative enough for them, man. I'm telling you, man, this is on bullshit. We should be getting David Benavidez and the fucking David Moreau next. But we ain't going to get that next. Because it's not lucrative, man. Tired of shit. Everything is about money, man. I'm tired of it. Oh, we want the fights that we want. They should just come out. All these promoters should just come out and have a commission or have a press conference. All of the promoters, every single one of them, and come onto the stage and say, this is our business module for our company. This is our business module for our company. This is our business module for our company. So this is what we're gonna do. All this dodging and that, we can't even get bird to the beef. And fucking Bevo. You find Anthony Yard. What the fuck? I'm tired of this shit, man. And we're gonna keep going ham, and we're gonna keep stepping on their throats until they understand. We're gonna keep stamping on Tank Davis's throat, Floyd Mayweather's throat, Steven Espinoza, you little rat, his throat. We're stamping on all these throats until we get the fights that we want. I don't care. I don't give a shit. They're gonna hear us. They're gonna hear us until they can't hear us no more. Because I love boxing, and I don't care. Wanna call me a madman? That's fine. Wanna call me
what
whatever?
y'all think about that fight tomorrow? Arnold Barbosa.
Oh yeah.
It's with Danny Lito. Zorilla.
Oh yeah. Danny Lito, Zorilla, junior welterweight.
Junior, what y'all think about him?
Oh, he's a good fighter, but you get me. He ain't got much in his tool bag. You get me. If he fights one of the elite, like if he fights Subri, Matias, if he fights one of those guys, he's done.
Teofimo Lopez, he might be able to beat Tio, man.
Nah. I don't believe so.
Tio just got smacked up by Cambosis.
No, but Teofimo, he knows he can't come into that ring, that blueprint. That I hope his dad is improved. I hope his dad is improved as a coach.
He a good fighter. Like, he got talent, no doubt about it. But that nigga just got smoked by Cambosis, bro.
He did. But it seems like
fighting bigger guys. Teofimo Lopez ain't that tall.
But we'll see if he's washed his sins away. We'll see if he's washed his sins away. H. We'll see if he's washed off that rubbish, that delusional thought process that he was having. You get me? We'll see. But they was meant to make that Barbosa fight, him and Barbosa. But
they put Teofimo Lopez in there with a bum. They know he wasn't ready to go straight in there with no dogs, because that nigga got his ass whooped. So they got to be really careful with this nigga.
What would you say about that? What would you have said about that, H? If he took that fight with Barbosa, what would you have said about it?
I would have liked it because the best need to fight the fucking best.
Oh shit, the GOAT, man. What's up, the GOAT?
What up, GOAT? What's happening?
I'm sick of the bullshit. You got motherfuckers like Teofimo. You want to do all that motherfucking talking. Goddamn, now you need a tune-up because George Cambosis done damn turned your check engine light on. You need a tune-up or oil change and some new brake pads. The fuck are you fighting? Then you want to call out Barbosa. Like Barbosa say, you just did that for clout. Barbosa, that'll be a good fight. But yeah, put your training wheels back on. Get your ass out of that Dodge Get your ass out of that.
The same
SRT.
with Tank Davis.
Barbosa on that nigga ass because
Hey,
T.O. Daddy was
H and the
talking
GOAT.
all that
Hey,
shit about
H
Barbosa,
the
nigga.
GOAT. Hey, H the GOAT and DJ Uncle DJ Alden and Freeze. So do you think Tank Davis, did he put the training wheels back on? Did he put them back on?
You know that nigga put him back on. He about to fight. What's his name? Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite.
Well,
y'all go get off Tank, man. Y'all know Tank don't
Hey,
care.
look, I like Tank, bro, but I'm holding the same standard on everybody, bro. I sit here and I talk shit when Canelo. You know what I'm saying? When Canelo do his bullshit, I'm gonna get on his ass.
Yeah, that's right. That's
When
why I love you,
motherfuckers
GOAT,
do
man. That's
his
why I love you, GOAT.
bullshit,
Cause you hold all the fighters to the same standard. Every time
yeah,
I
I'm
hear
gonna hold
GOAT
everybody to the
doesn't trip on
same
no other
standard.
fighters.
And
I don't care.
to go to your point, right? I could kind of, this is just me, right? I can't speak for him or anybody else. This is just me and my observation. I think it's starting to get to Tank that people are attacking his resume. I could see him getting annoyed leading up to the Rolly Romero fight when everybody kept asking him about it. That's where that response about Devin Haney came out of frustration. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he an email champ. Man, come on, dog. You know that shit ain't true. I think that shit came out of frustration that people
He's
kept saying
frustrated.
he ain't fighting nobody.
He
I
clout
really think
chase.
not necessarily him not necessarily fighting the guys we want to see, but I think people are actually starting to question it more and more now. And I think the chirping is getting louder and louder, and he's actually starting to hear it now from wherever he's staying, whatever hilltop mansion he's staying on, is really starting to eat at his ego, and he can't take that shit because you got these two young lions in Shakur and Devin that have lapped you. Let's be, as far as professional accomplishments outside of revenue, as far as professional accomplishments, they've lapped you. Shakur is a 2-division unified champion. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. They've lapped you as far as accomplishments.
Make sure to put that in the undisputed.
Right. Big undisputed.
Big undisputed.
I think that shit's starting to eat at his ego a little bit. That's why, personally, I think we're gonna see that fight late next year.
I think we will too.
That's just me. That's just my optimism, my observation on how shit is just shaping up out here. I think late next year, I'm talking about October, November, sometime around there. I think we're gonna get that Tank and Devin fight. It'll be at 140, but I think we'll get it.
Here's my thing. I mean, I'm on one this morning. I gotta keep it a bag, bro. Cause here's the thing. No, I don't have the keys. I thought you had them. But nah, what I'm saying, my issue is, it's like you want to sit here and what's up with Mayweather talking about Shakur and Devin need to fight each other. Nah, nigga, you need to goddamn make the fight happen and damn keep the same energy that your fighter had. Your fighter called out Devin Haney, said he was a fucking email champion. Well, oh, now you talking about they need to fight each other. That's the money fight. You giving me weird vibes, Floyd. It's another like you say, we're doing in-house fights. Like, bro, I've been called this, bro. I was in comments getting the shit talked about me years ago when I was saying this, bro. And all I'm saying is I want to see the nigga fight the best. I think that doghouse sparring got to him. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That nigga,
man. Everybody get their ass beat.
Man, look, that nigga, man, I don't care. I think it got to him a little bit though, because see, everybody just think about, oh, they lose nah, you lose money too. You lose endorsements too. Now, is Tank gonna necessarily take a big L and say Cambosis? Hell no. But that shit change when you got a loss on you. You know what I'm saying? Shit change when you get beat up, especially if you get UD'd. If somebody just, not even dog walk you, but just beat your ass for 12 rounds and neutralize what you do best. And I ain't saying that Devin can do that. But all I'm saying is when I put all these different situations together, the shit look like a damn financial duck.
I'm just, at that space where I really, call me naive, call me whatever, man. But I've just seen, I know what it looked like when a motherfucker really starting to like, man, this shit's starting to get on my nerves. Like, I really think it's starting to get to him, man. He really wants to. I think he really want to fight Devin, bro. I really do. And plus, everybody keeps he done heard Floyd Senior talking about that sparring. Everybody keep bringing up that sparring session. That shit'll eat at you, man. Especially somebody as good as Tank. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, I think we'll get it at the end of next year.
What fight do you think we'll get, DJ?
Tank and Devin. I think it'll happen at junior welterweight. But I think we'll get it at the end of next year.
DJ. What? Please understand that they are not putting Tank in any fights like that of that magnitude. He will not be fighting any tough fights. He won't be fighting any tough fights. You heard what Mayweather said.
I don't think it's that, man. I'm still an optimist.
You don't think it's that? You don't think Tank Davis don't have any dreams? He don't have it. He didn't come to this game wanting to be undisputed champion. He didn't come to this boxing game wanting to win belts. He wanted to. It's to build life changing as in life changing wealth. That's all it is. They don't care about anything else. We are not going to get Tank Davis is not going to fight.
He will fight again in 2022. I think both guys. But if you look at it, man, they still on the same schedule. I think they've been on the same schedule since last year. I think Tank and Devin been on the same schedule since early last year, right? Because I think Tank fought what's his name, Barrios in June, and then Devin fight Linares in like April or May, and then Devin fought JoJo. When did Devin fight JoJo? Like last November, December, and Tank fought Pitbull in December. Now Devin fought Kambosos in what, June? And Tank fought Rolly at the end of May. Like, they've been on the same schedule for like the past couple years now. So just looking at how shit is shaping up, right? And you see what's coming down the pipe. Like, you see Devin has the rematch with Kambosos, which I think he stops Kambosos this time. But you see that fight coming up later this year. And you got Tank and Ryan possibly going to fight at the end of this year. And then I say probably around springtime, we'll get that Devin Lomachenko fight that Bob Arum wants so bad because he want to give Lomachenko another shot at his belt, at those belts that he lost. Excuse me. I think we'll see that fight around springtime, and then Tank will fight somebody else. I don't know, maybe a rematch for Pitbull Cruz or somebody else, around that same time. And late next year, we'll get that Tank and Devin fight. Just looking at how shit's been shaping up these past couple years.
Nope.
Come on,
Floyd
man.
Mayweather said that we got a plethora. Floyd Mayweather said that we got a plethora of fighters for him to fight. We don't need to fight any of them other guys.
We know that's bullshit.
That ain't bullshit. How's that? That ain't bullshit.
We know that's bullshit, man.
How is that bullshit? He's telling us the truth. He said, no, we don't. We're not going to put Tank in any difficult situations. We just want to make money, and that's it. Tank is a commodity. He's an entertainer. He puts butts in seats. Do you know what Leonard Ellaby says, man? You don't need Devin Haney. You don't need him. You don't need Lomachenko.
This is the thing, though. He's not wrong. Like, he's not wrong. Because but hear me out. You gotta look at how they look at shit, right? And Leonard Ellaby said this last year when Devin Haney was still with the Zone. Devin Haney makes upwards of at that time was making upwards of $3.5 million a fight, reportedly, right? It's like, who's gonna pay him that? We're not. So you look at that, and Tank is filling up arenas fighting Barrios and Cruz and Rolly. So when he said that whole Josh Taylor don't bring nothing to the table, it's like, I'm doing all this shit by myself. So when I go to make a quote unquote big fight, I need the guy, from what they're saying, right? They need the guy that's coming into the fight to be just as big as Tank. That's why I think that Ryan Garcia fight is going to happen. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think
that makes more sense now.
I think the Zone and PBC are really going to push for that fight, especially if Ryan knocks out Fortuna this weekend.
It makes more fucking sense. Don't you understand that, Ryan?
Check this out. If Ryan Garcia loses to Fortuna, we know that Fortuna is an ABC fighter. Tank Davis gonna fight Fortuna. Fortuna wins.
Very well may happen, H.
Yes, Tank might fight the winner. So the winner of that fight, I mean, like you said, it looked like Ryan Garcia been saying Tank Davis' name all week long. I don't know if he's saying it for promotion. Some people think Ryan Garcia is serious this time about fighting Tank. Is Oscar De La Hoya ready to make the fight? We'll see. He showed up to Tank Davis last fight, so let's see if he really want to fight this time.
You know what? I think for sure that Tank's side want to fight because they sent him an offer last year, right? And I think they'll send him another offer after this whole Fortuna thing goes. If Ryan looks impressive, they'll send him another offer. But I don't know how serious Oscar and Golden Boy is about this shit. Because you remember Oscar saying Ryan, oh no, he's not ready for Tank. Now was it bullshit? Maybe not. But we'll see.
But then this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. You need to understand that. What do you lot realize about this Fortuna and Ryan Garcia fight? Fortuna is a southpaw and he's the same size as Tank Davis. So they're getting ready to make this Tank Davis fight because they're giving Ryan Garcia someone that kind of looks like Tank Davis when it comes to the stature wise and the style wise. The southpaw, you give me 5'6", kind of small guy. I saw Fortuna tell Oscar De La Hoya to his face, I'm gonna knock out your boy Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna knock your boy Ryan Garcia out. That's what he told Oscar De La Hoya to his face. So we'll see.
Hey, Fortuna look confident in a motherfucker, bro. He don't, and he coming to win, bro. He ain't coming to lay down. He a live dog in that fight, bro. And he knows how to make it an awkward fight. He knows how to make it a dirty fight. Ryan Garcia, we ain't never seen him with a cut on his face. Fortuna, he's known for headbutting people like Evander Holyfield, bro.
So what have you got? Ryan?
I'm gonna go with Ryan. I think Ryan will win. I'm gonna go with Ryan right now, but I'm not gonna be surprised if Fortuna beats him. Fortuna's trying to shock the world, bro. He know if he beat Ryan Garcia, that's gonna be a huge win. He know how popular Ryan Garcia is. They building him up like the next big thing in boxing. If you beat that guy, they're gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna make Fortuna a star, bro. So he trying to do what Cambosis did against Teofimo Lopez, pretty much.
Okay. And where do you think Ryan Garcia's career will go if he takes a loss to Fortuna?
I mean, he still be a big name. They'll probably, try to rebuild him. They'll try to rebuild him back up. But I think Fortuna's coming to fight, and we gonna find out how tough Ryan Garcia really is.
You're gonna see.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, Tony, what's up, bro? What's going on?
Manzano.
Hey, Tony, let me tell you something, bro. Say, Bud. Terence Crawford, the number one fighter, pound for pound, my guy.
Yeah. For me,
Tony. Bud.
Yeah, you gotta say it 3 times.
Bud.
Number one pound for pound fighter in the world.
No, I want to get excited for this fight. Like, I blame the overinflated prices that some of these guys are getting to the reason why we're not getting this fight with Bud and Errol.
Man, bro, please don't listen to that shit, bro. Unless you don't hear it from the horse's mouth, bro. Please, people just report shit to make videos and, do articles and shit like that, because that's their job. But don't listen to that shit, bro. That's all I gotta say.
You don't think listen to when it come to Bud. It's Bud. It's the 3 B's: Bud, Bo, Mac, and Bernie. Them the only 3 people.
Exactly.
If it didn't come from them 3, don't trust that shit.
Exactly.
And do you guys think with the Haney and Tank fight, this is an honest question. Do you think the promoters specifically are hesitating a little bit because they don't feel that fight to book that fight specifically is because they don't think they're going to get the return on investment that they're going to get?
I mean, it's going to be a huge fight, Devin Haney and Tank Davis.
That's all it is, Tony. That's all it is. They don't feel like that's a big seller right now because you don't. I mean, even if
it is a big seller though, bro. Because Tank is a big seller with fucking Rolly. Tank is a big seller with Barrios. Imagine you put him in there with a fighter like Devin Haney, who's the undisputed champion.
Who the A side, Leach?
Bruh, it don't even matter who's the A side. Devin Haney don't
It
care
don't
about
matter
the
to
A side.
us. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter to
Devin
us,
Haney don't
man.
care about the A side. He already showed that he's willing to take less money. Devin Haney just want to fight, bro.
But this is what we're saying, H, man.
That's
That's what we're
before he got
saying.
all the
We're
belts.
on that fucking shit.
Listen,
Them
let Tank be
bastard,
the A side. Haney
them
don't care
bastard
about that
promoters,
shit.
them bastard promoters, they keep playing the same
H, now
shit.
you talking my language. I don't give a shit. I don't care nothing about that A side shit.
Yeah,
No, that's what I'm saying. We don't give a shit. We want to see the best fight. The
we
fucking
don't
best.
give a shit.
Even though
But these
Devin
promoters
Haney's
used
the
to be brainwashed.
undisputed champion, them niggas
These
don't
promoters
care. They
used to
just
be
want to scrap.
And for me, when I look at this Devin and Tank fight, this is me being realistic with how much both of them, each of them together are worth. Each of them are worth $12 million at the most. Like,
Hey Tony, can I get a Haney real quick though? Haney.
Haney.
Thank you, sir. Haney.
Yeah, no, but
Haney. Devin Haney Promotions. This is what we want, Tony. This is what we want, Tony Manzano. We want the best to fight the best. We don't care about this A side, B side shit. We need to.
Right.
This is what we're saying. We need to rub this time. We need to go on to Leonard Ellaby and rub that shit in his head and make him understand that we don't care about the business side. We don't give a shit if A side, B side.
Hey,
How can you say
right?
Tank Davis is the A side? How dare you even think that? Not you, Tony, but I'm saying how dare they say that Tank Davis is the A side and B? What are you talking about? Undisputed champion Devin Haney. You should be even be surprised. You should be happy that he's calling you out. You should be happy. You should be ecstatic that Devin Haney wants to fight you, the guy with all the fucking belts. Go on, Tony.
Bush, this is the reason why he thinks that is because Floyd is getting into his ear and inflating his ego just a little bit too much and stuff like that. And Tank, for me, Tank, I don't care about the A side, B side thing like you said, but with Floyd in his ear constantly, I think Floyd is warping his sense of value and stuff like that, like on how much he's actually worth or how big he actually is outside of where he comes, like how big of a fighter he actually is, Tank, and stuff like that. Do you agree, DJ, or am I being harsh on Floyd and Tank?
Nah, you ain't being harsh on shit. You ain't being harsh on shit. You're just being genuine. Well, I want to know what happened. I want to know what the fuck happened to being the best, fighting the best. I want to know what happened to that. What happened to you're the best in the weight division? I want to fight you. Let's go.
Once Oscar, the old school fighters like Oscar and Manny retired, Butch, that mentality died out. Like
Floyd
Oscar fought the best.
Floyd as well.
So did Manny and stuff like that. So once those guys retired, to a certain extent, Floyd and stuff like that. But in general, once those guys retired, that mentality changed. They're trying to follow the Canelo model, being selective on who they fight now instead of fighting. Well, Canelo earned the right because he fights he doesn't fight every 2 years. When Canelo fights, is it every 6 months? 5 to 6 months?
No, like 6 months per se, 7 months.
Yeah, I think Canelo's been fighting at least 3 times a year for like the past 3-4 years?
4 years?
Something like that, yeah.
4 years.
He's been consistently fighting 3 times a year.
Yeah, no, and this is they're doing they're half-assing it with the Canelo model, these fighters and stuff like that. They're doing the Canelo model without doing the 3 fights a year. They're fighting every 2 to 3 years. This is why people are promoters don't want to sign Boo Boo, honestly, because they don't feel he's a big ticket seller and stuff like that.
I think the WBO is about to officially order that fight with him and Jonabek too. And he's going to be in the defender vacate situation with Andre, because the fight with him and Parker got canceled. So
The fight I wanted to see if he stayed permanently at 147 is Virgil, when Virgil came back.
Who's that?
Boo Boo.
You mean Boots? Or because Andrade is at 160.
No, my mistake. Against Benavidez.
Oh, you mean at 168? Okay.
Yeah. Instead of going against Joseph Parker, why not try to go
Man, Benavidez got to fight Caleb Plant, dog. Like, that shit got to happen. Like, fuck the belts. Ain't no man finna call me sweet cheeks and I not see about him. So,
You ain't calling. That's what I'm saying. You ain't calling me no fucking sweet cheeks. You ain't calling me no fucking sweet cheeks. Sweet cheeks. Me and you need to get in that fucking ring, dog. You mean sweet cheeks?
Butch, it ain't gonna go the way you think it is. We ain't no gloves. You know, I'm gonna soak my hands in ice water. And
hey, I'm with you on that, Uncle DJ, man.
Yeah, Speedy Rashidi did call out Boots. He did call out Boots, but hey, make it happen.
Hey DJ, I have a question for you. Since you've watched boxing for a while, in terms of a fighter and their in-ring moniker, which fighter can you remember had a nickname that never matched how they fought in the ring and stuff like that? Like, for example, AB. I forgot what his nickname was.
The Problem.
It fit him, but is there a fighter that you can remember throughout the time you've watched boxing that had a nickname that didn't match how he fought in the ring?
That's a good question. That is a damn good question. Well, shit. The only one I can think of, but his fighting style did match. Damn.
I would say Victor Ortiz. Victor.
The baby-faced assassin, Marco Antonio Barrera. But that name,
he looked like a honestly. That for me, that matched.
His name fit though.
It kind of fit because he kind of looked like a 17-year-old kid fighting a bull. Like when you look at him, he kind of looked like his face looked like the reason why they called him babyface is because he still kind of looked like a 16-year-old kid going through puberty and stuff like that. Like I never had.
Oh man, I don't think I have an answer for that. Because everybody I can think of, their nicknames match. The Real Deal, Big Daddy, Iron, Lennox the Lion.
What was Bernard? What was
Bernard the Executioner?
Didn't Bernard have 3 nicknames, or am I thinking of Roy?
Roy had a bunch of nicknames. It was well, he never really used them, but a lot of people gave them to him. Like I think one of them was like Captain Hook because he never threw a jab. It was always a lead left hook.
I thought Bernard had it too. I thought he had like the Alien.
Yeah, the Alien, the Executioner. I think those were his only 2. Fudge.
Sweet.
For you, the nice ass nickname.
Does Parnell Whitaker's
Bad Intentions? I like Jermaine Taylor's nickname. Jermaine Bad Intentions Taylor. Paul.
Would you say Sweet Pea's nickname matched him? Whitaker? Parnell?
Yeah, it matched him.
How he fought in the ring? Like I'm asking in terms of how a fighter.
The Golden Boy definitely matched Oscar. Because if you remember him coming out of the Olympics, oh my God. The Golden Boy definitely matched Oscar. So, oh man, I can't really. Everybody's nicknames kind of fit, man.
What was Julio's? What was Juan Manuel's nickname? Did he have one?
I'm about to say, did he have one? I don't remember him have one. The Motor City Cobra. Thank you, Bend over. Good name, but the Motor City Cobra, the Hitman, that nickname matched.
Hitman, Tommy Hearns,
Marvelous Marvin. That man, a lot of these nicknames matched, man.
Nickname?
Huh?
Foreman. Did he have a nickname?
It was just Big George. Just Big George Foreman.
Oh, I thought he had another nickname. I thought they called him something else, like. I thought they had a nickname for him when he retired. Before he retired, like later on in his career, I thought they called him something like concrete, hands of concrete, or something like some weird nickname at the end of his career.
Aob said Desert Storm. Yeah, okay. So that's that. Okay, that one didn't match. That one didn't match. The Timothy Bradley, Desert Storm. Dr. Iron Fist. I'm looking at the chat.
Dr. Steelhammer.
Dr. Steelhammer.
That's wait, is Dr. Iron? Which one's Dr. Iron Fist? Is that Vitaly or Vladimir?
Hey, Hopkins was called the alien as well. The alien as well.
I think that was Vitaly because I think Vladimir was Steelhammer or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Let me see. Ray Boom Boom Mancini. That was a good nickname.
Wait, did Boom Boom? Wait.
The Hulk. The Aaron Pryor. The Hulk.
I thought, did Boom Boom have power? Is that why they called him Boom Boom? Did Ray Mancini have power? Is that what it was?
He killed a man.
He actually killed someone in the ring? Oh,
he killed a man. Shit. Who else had good nicknames? Thank y'all for in the chat, man.
No, DJ. I'm talking about
Iron Fist was that's why I said Dr. Iron Fist was Vitaly, and Vladimir was like Steelhammer. I think his name was Steelhammer or some shit.
Did Lennox have a nickname?
Yeah, the Lion.
Okay.
Who was Ika Biabuchi was the president.
He never won anything. Why would he be the president?
Man had some struggles in his life. We're gonna leave it at that. That is a very scary man.
I'm talking about in terms of his career.
Yeah, as far as his career, okay. But I mean, he got in trouble, and and it was just, it was all downhill from there. So, but I think he's out now. So, I'm gonna be careful what I say.
My favorite nickname, Finito.
What was it? El Terrible, Eric Morales. That was a good one.
A lot of
president is horrific.
I've seen a whole besides Marco, I've seen a whole bunch of people use that moniker, the babyface assassin, throughout boxing, like from the late 90s to early 2000s. That was a common.
Yeah, that was a common one. Like just like in MMA, it seemed like every third MMA fighter that came out of Brazil was Pitbull. So,
like Patricky, like Patricky Pitbull,
the Patricky, Betche Correa, Thiago, what's his name? Thiago Santos.
Thiago Silva?
No, not Thiago Silva. Thiago Alves. Thiago Alves.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Thiago Almeida. No,
Thiago Alves. I mean, it's for a while there. It seemed like everybody coming out of Brazil was Pitbull. The old mongoose. I think that's Archie Moore. I want to say
that's a weird nickname. Mongoose.
The old mongoose.
Did someone have the nickname Weasel or something like in boxing?
Mm-hmm.
Or Ferret? I can't remember. It was a well-known fighter in the 2000s, early 2000s in boxing that had the nickname Ferret or Weasel or something like that.
I don't know. I don't remember that one, but the Jackal, that was Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux was the Jackal. And then you got Rougarou Prograis, he's the werewolf.
What was Gamboa?
Ferocious Fernando. Yeah, we had some good nicknames. El Bandito.
Oh, Bandito?
Mm-hmm.
I thought didn't a boxer have the nickname Bambino? El Bambino?
I have no clue. I don't remember that one. I can't speak on that one. But yeah, man, I remember good nicknames. I remember.
What's your opinion on this fight with Martinez and Edwards? DJ? Julio Cesar Martinez and Sonny Edwards. Hello?
Hell yeah, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. My boy AOBZ. Slide Tendencies. Shout outs to Ben. My boy Dover. Toughest G. Danny the Great. YB. My boy Cassidy. Taco. The GOAT. My boy AJ. Shout out to everybody. Destiny Black. Much love, man, to everybody. My boy Smoke. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to my boy David Morrell. Shout out to Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Eric, my boy. Hit that like button, subscribe, man. We going to wrap this thing up. Shout out to my boy Method. Shout out to Big Cassidy, man. Much love and respect to everybody, man. We going to wrap it up. I'm going to talk to y'all tonight, bro. I'll see y'all later, man. Peace out, man. We out. Shout outs to you, man. Peace.
Peace, H, man.